retro card Sergeant Slaughter, which is his V2 or V3 version.
Yeah, that's the Marauders.
Sergeant Slaughter Marauders. Sorry, my bad.
Marauders.
The Marauders Sergeant. The blue shirt to go with the rest of his blue and green team, which comes with a little version of himself because we all know he likes to play with himself.
Is that Alpine right there, or is that?
No, that looks like Tunnel Rat, right?
That looks like Storm Shadow to me.
Well, that's
like
right there.
That's Storm Shadow. The one before was the Steel Corps Commander.
Oh, Steel Corps Commander.
Steel Corps Commander and the Iron Grenadier Commander.
Yeah.
Oh. That Piplup though looks so good that it's like it's going down on Yellow Timber.
It's a raucous.
Oh look, my ex is in toy form again. Why do they keep doing that? Hasbro better be paying.
There's that once man, Snake Man, because I'm thinking He-Man, but King.
What's a man, Snake Man?
Cobra Commander here, gorgeous figure. Never thought we would see that. Oh, these are so good. Look at that Dragonfly. That should be shipping soon, right?
They moved it out to the November or December.
Okay, so right around Christmas time. Yeah. So all you guys go ahead. You've been waiting long enough. Once it shows up, wrap it up and then pull it out at Christmas.
Wrap it up, pull it out.
If anybody gets in your way or gives you any trash, just tell them you're on Ostradamus Toys Live. Get the fuck out of the way.
That's right.
I totally have street cred in San Diego.
Just tell them stop what you're doing because you're about to ruin the image and the style that they're used to.
Because you look funny, but you're making money.
There we go.
Laid down by the underground.
Corey, thank you for joining us, brother. You know we'll be here all day. 24 hours is a lot to fill.
Everyone, Corey can be found at Make Shake Create here on YouTube. Go follow him. He makes.
Hey, I had a new custom come out the other day. I did Dragster.
He's the MacGyver of toy customizers.
All right, silence. We have Ghostbusters. I'm sorry, I'm pulling rank on this one. So here's the HasLab for 2 in a box with all the cool patches and Alpha Magnus's Stop Ghost logo.
Is that really what they're calling it? The 2 in the box?
Yeah, 2 in the box. Well, it's because it's the one line from the movie.
Yeah, I know. That's what I say. That's awesome. I love it.
2 in the box, 1 in the pink.
Does it come with the
Wait, isn't that the pink?
We definitely got to get that one in the pink.
I like it. It's like 3 wavy lines.
That's a great add-in.
William K. Tips is here.
That's my gaming channel follower.
Or if it's a simulation, but either way, it's happening live on your TV on Ostradamus Toys right now.
Yeah,
that's right. So it was a brief look at those beautiful O-ring Ghostbusters that are going to be coming out. And along with those sweet O-ring Ghostbusters, they come in a 4-pack that's going to be looking like the original VHS box. And then they even give us an Ecto.
I believe KJ showed that off yesterday, the 4-pack in the box.
Yes, he did. That's where I saw it. All right, so Marvel Legends fans, we got you comic book Kang. And there
I feel like
is
that King is going to be hard to pass on.
Yeah, for a lot of people, he will be. And especially right now, Kang's more popular than he ever wishes he could have been back in the day.
And not for the right reasons.
We got our Iron Man retro cards going on here, which most of these are actually already out. I think this is the current wave.
Just did my review of that She-Hulk the other day.
Yes, you did. I watched that.
He's good. Oh, I like that figure.
So,
nice.
Oh, here we go. Got some Deadpool going on. So it looks like they're going to be doing a Legend Series Deadpool mask. Yeah. Got some Shire Empire.
The talking head. The head talking.
Phoenix.
Nice.
Head talks. Nice.
That's even better. That's Ooh, Sentinel 2-pack. Nice. That's really cool. And you got the the Doctor Strange and Wong 2-pack, which is also really cool with the Dormammu alternate.
My only gripe on that
Nice.
Sentinel 2-pack is that they're just barely bigger than a regular figure. I would have liked them to be like 8 or 9 inches.
Yeah, I mean, we all understand your size, Queen Aaron, but come on. You gotta have your 8 or 9 inches, man.
Yeah,
Some
I
people
need
are
them
just
to be a
happy
little
for
bit
4.
I need them to be bigger because you know what? Just because the original iteration of the Sentinels, they weren't that much bigger than an average human. I get it, but that's not the version that we're getting.
Aaron
All
needs
those-
a little bit bigger. Just don't judge.
It's true. I'm not trying to yuck your yum. I really shouldn't. You enjoy what you enjoy. So here we got all those sweet Wolverine, anniversary packs, which I loved. I thought they looked great. I need that Sabretooth. I got to hit up Sergeant Reds. I hear they still got one. But
That Sabretooth is good. Yeah, he's worth it.
So everything that's been coming out lately, I'm just too strapped for cash. Like I'm buying, getting way more than I can afford. So I got to scale it back somewhere.
Yeah, Hasbro's got to stop putting out bangers for a little while.
Yeah, they had a really dry run of Marvel Legends. Now all of a sudden it's like the last 5 waves has been like, holy shit.
Hey, I need that. I gotta have that.
Yep.
Really packed on food.
Justin is saying he wants the Punisher Bushwhacker. I want the Bushwhacker with her space cut off from
I would love
the David Finch run.
Right?
Oh, there's the HasLab.
So there's the Cantina HasLab, which backed and got 3 out of 4 stretch goals. So that ain't bad, folks. Still needs a floor, but
We might need a couple extra cups too.
If you need a cup.
There's 2 girls that come with one.
There's a lot of acolyte stuff. Like me.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They showed off quite a bit.
Someone you can ask?
I don't know. What else you guys want to see?
Mondo.
Mondo? That's a little bit of a trek, but I can try to get over there.
What's close to you?
Well, I mean,
your glutes and your calves will thank you.
Yeah, my calves are on fire from doing this for the last 2 days, too.
It's just a calf and it's on fire.
How far are you away from Jada?
oh, yeah. If you're close to Jada, that would be cool. Now we got him running all the way across the other way. He's got to travel back over everything he just did.
We're not really picky, Mike, so whatever's close.
It's like when you used to play Legend of Zelda and you realized you forgot the key and you had to backtrack. Like it's like that. Except it's toys and people on the internet are telling
Hey, Mike,
All right.
if you want to find your wife, buddy, and all like that, you could go do that. Hang out and have a good time. Enjoy the company.
Oh my God, that's right. You're there with people. Oops.
Yeah. Just come back.
That's not us.
Did he disconnect? Oh, you know what? Yeah, it says that his devices is not connected
Yeah,
anymore.
he dropped.
No,
He walked out of a Wi-Fi
we were
zone.
too much for him. I've heard
He was
that
like,
before.
"Go this way, go
You
this
look
way."
You're
fine.
too
I'm gonna
demanding,
go.
Allison. You're
Highly
too
articulate. He wanted the Calico Critters booth, and there's nothing wrong
much. Oh
with that.
my
We can go
God. I love Calico Critters.
My daughter's
Here it
just
is.
Calico Critters.
Brick's got it right here. VIP Mike Eternium Royalty for joining us live from San Diego Comic-Con
That's right.
and actually listening to all of our insanity. Go here, go there, go here, go there.
Oh,
Mike.
Adam and Brick are here. Like AWOC is just gonna suddenly take over the stream. Like,
And
convergence.
it's very possible.
Oh, he's back.
He's not done yet.
Dude,
We
like
didn't
I
know
said,
what
I'm not
happened.
into this. I just meant to turn off my camera and I exited.
Hi,
the whole
Ed.
thing. Yeah, I got my wife. She's here. We're good. So let's go.
Hmm?
I got the camera around. We got Konami. There's Mattel. There's a bunch of Star Wars stuff.
What about Boss Fight? You see Boss Fight around there anywhere?
I don't know that Boss Fight Studios there, are they? I thought. Who's doing the
No,
Moon
they're-
Mesa?
yeah, they're there.
That's
They're there.
Boss Fight, so they're there.
Is that
Yeah.
Deadpool? Tell him I loved him in Deadpool. Which I'm gonna go see in a couple hours. So
So what's the record for your room count? 22 or 23 now? Which room count are we talking about?
I think he's talking about for watching on the stream.
Oh, so far for today, we've done 20, but as far as a whole, we've done just over 53 has been the record for an actual stream.
Oh my goodness.
So, yeah, today.
I think we topped off at 24.
Oh, Jada just showed Akuma.
Oh, yeah.
That's one we got to see. I mean, I got to see that.
No.
I think we may have lost Mike again. It sat down. I did hear that out there on the floor, the reception is garbage.
Oh, there's R2D2.
That's a whole Lego one, isn't it?
Lego R2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's a Mandalorian.
Yeah, I'm sorry if the feed's cutting. Yeah, the reception here is not the best.
There you go. It's okay, Mike. We appreciate you trying the best you can, brother, and thank you so much.
It is free zero. Or free zero.
Brick said it here. VIP. VIP. Well, apparently Jada Toys just announced Akuma today. So there we go. Yeah. They announced a bear. We all know how, like, oh, wait, not that Akuma. That's a different thing.
Not that bear.
We all know how I love them bears.
Mr. Wonderful. He's like, I'm in the pool trying to catch up. Are you drinking a martini, sir? Are you trying to be like 60s cool?
Aren't you not supposed to play with electronics in the pool?
There's a lot of stuff he's not supposed to play with in the pool that he does. So.
I'm pleading the fifth on what I play with in the pool.
That's not algae. Anyway. So I just had to say, I broke out. It's not actually hooked up, but I broke up. Matt got me like this fancy microphone for that I'll eventually hook up. But I gotta say, like when you have one of these fancy like podcast looking microphones, you just get extra fast.
Half price, guys. Half price.
Oh.
Ooh, Diamond Ray of Disappearance, half price.
$100.
Nice.
For $100, it will disappear from the store.
Allison's version on how we're getting it. It's a Kuma, right? That's what I thought you said. A Kuma. They announced a bear. Is that a Mythic Legions? Oh, no. I can't make out quite what that is. But I saw a boombox, so I'm having it.
Oh, so it's about to happen. They're about to step up out there. So y'all, if we see a dance off, just remember rules of dance off are you got to bring it. And if you don't, you got to step off.
Well, you're going to be served.
Yeah, you got served. Anyway. Why is that turtle pooping on a mushroom?
Sometimes you just got to drop a deuce.
Well, mushrooms grow best. Mushrooms grow best in the dung, so that's probably why. He's just trying to help the mushroom grow.
Yeah. We all love mushrooms.
The magic mushrooms definitely grow in the poopies.
Hey, there's Large March.
That's right.
Is that who that is? I was about to say.
We got some Streets of Rage going on here. Look at all these. Oh, all right, we had Dave's Dimension join us for a little bit here, and then it popped out, so he might be back with us momentarily.
I've had that happen to me before. Harley Quinn.
Super 7, everybody's favorite. Look at that Charlie Brown. Hold on,
Allison.
Oh, look at the
peanut. Allison.
Hello.
They have a Huntress figure coming out for McFarlane.
I saw that.
I was gonna say we got some McFarlane news to talk about.
But is he not? Do we know if McFarlane knows Huntress isn't just like Batman from a gender bent reality, and he thinks he's making another Batman?
The figure looked good. I sent Oz a picture of it earlier.
It's an amazing picture. I mean, it's an amazing looking figure, but
he's going to Jokerize her anyway. Doesn't matter.
I know people are like 80 Super 7, but I am. Well, I collect reaction, whatever. People, whatever. If you don't like them, don't buy them. I like them, I buy them. I'm looking forward to that O-ring cover girl because that's the cover girl as a kid. I was like, where's her sister that's a blonde? Why do I have Margaret Thatcher cover girl? So
there's also a Mezco Con going on right now, and apparently at Mezco Con reveal, they announced the 112th Marv from Sin City.
Yeah, that looks awesome.
Oh,
Mezco touched my wallet in the no-no area.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mezco was like, hey girl, I got something for you here. Have some olives.
I actually like
Ted's checking in on us, making sure we're all still alive. We're still here, buddy. We are.
Yeah, Ted, where are you? Why aren't you here, Ted?
I love Super 7's sculpts, but it's the articulation. Like the Ultimates might as well be reaction figures with the way that some of them articulate.
Well,
but I still like them. Like
I went in on the Power Ranger Super 7s, and I liked them a lot better. Plus, I was buying them like people were just selling them at low prices, or I was getting them secondhand. But still complete. That was pretty much the equivalent to buying Power Rangers from a price point from Hasbro, but better, just better paint apps, better. To me, it was better quality, so I went in on them.
All right, Ed, switching devices here because I got some more charge on my phone. I will be right back.
All right, guys. Well, yeah, I'm going to sign off too.
All right, thanks, Mike. Have a great day.
Thanks for your
Mike,
efforts.
thank you
for
so
the rebellion.
much.
We appreciate you.
Stay hydrated and wear deodorant.
If you see Moby, punch him in the throat.
Yeah, I'll hop on later once I'm back at home. Talk to you guys about this.
You rock.
All right, sounds good, brother.
All right, see ya.
Hi, Ed.
Hi.
So really
was
quick,
me.
he's gone, but Mike, Attorney in Royalty, has a YouTube channel. You should all go check it out. It's pretty good. He just did us a solid, so go help him out. Go help a brother out, y'all.
I want to know why this clown is sitting at the pool with a damn hoodie on. What the shit, man?
It's because he's fair-skinned and he doesn't want to turn into a rock lobster. And then he'll look like Clawful, the Filmation version.
Well, he's got that fair skin, so definitely.
Yeah, it's fair. That's fair. All right, so we saw a lot of things. What does everyone think? And Dave,
there's too much. There's too many things.
Agree.
Yeah,
We
there's
should
so much
all
stuff
just
I want to
become Krishnas and give it all up and go to the airport and bug people. So.
Sorry, not a Hare Krishna.
Dave.
Travis, are you okay down there? Oh, he's muted, so he can't answer.
No.
Y'all, if he falls in the pool, am I allowed to laugh?
How much would it cost us to have Son of Wonder come and do like a cannonball right on your chest?
Oh, he's frozen.
Yep,
he's
he
frozen
froze.
in the pool. Let it go. Let it. Oh, sorry, wrong frozen.
I was just thinking that when you said
That's why he's wearing a hoodie, because he's frozen.
Yeah. Well, it gets really cold when isn't he like in upstate New York somewhere?
Oh, it was 50 degrees when I woke up this morning. He's only about 3 hours from me, so
yeah,
it's
so
warm
he's
now. It's like 78.
in
now,
Vermont.
it's actually like 84 right now, where I am.
And where's that, Dave?
Grand Island, New York, right
you're
between
in-
Buffalo and Niagara Falls.
Oh my gosh, you're up
I
by
live just outside of Springville, brother, so you're not too far from me.
y'all all up by where the delicious buffalo wings come from.
We're only at 76.
Real buffalo wings.
We're only down. We're at 70. Oh, we're at 79 now. So it's swim weather now.
And it's supposed to get up to 88 tomorrow too.
Yeah, it's supposed to be hot tomorrow.
But like a crazy person, I got on my bike this morning, rode up to the local movie theater, saw Deadpool.
It's 69 here. Where's Kayla? I should message her. Anyway.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
our weather's been crazy this summer, Dave. It's been hot and cold and hot and cold, and it's nuts.
You okay?
Where'd Travis go?
Oh no, did he drown or did the shark?
I
get
hope
him?
he didn't. I hope the kid didn't really do a cannonball in
The-
his
the
chest.
I hope
baby
the
shark
shark
did it?
didn't get him. You know how that shark is. Just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. All right.
So, did you guys talk about any of the Ghostbusters stuff that came out?
A
Sort
little
of.
bit, but
Talk to us about Ghostbusters.
yeah.
That $202 price tag that Mondo's doing.
Oh yeah, yeah. We talked about that a little bit early this morning.
I mean, that's 2/3 of a hot toy right there, basically. I mean,
Yeah.
a decent hot toy, let's just say. I think it's a bit high. I mean, if they're pairing two, because I don't know, is it two figures or is it just for the one figure?
From what Oz said this morning, it's a figure and a pet ghost. So kind of like two figures, but you know.
So they're going down the line of, I mean, a pet, like a pet ghost. I mean, that's kind of like the real Ghostbusters, the kind of figures from back in the day. You got the little almost semi-translucent little ghost that could sit on the figure or sit on the head, and those ghosts to try and, But like, I mean, I would pay $200 for, like, let's say Egon and the Boogeyman, or even $250. I would consider.
Well, Egon is getting packed with Boogeyman, so that's a pet ghost he's coming with.
Okay, so they classify Boogeyman as a pet ghost.
Yeah, and they got Slimer, and he's bigger than what Slimer should be. So it's kind of.
So they're basically doing the
pet ghost isn't
a full figure.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's basically you're paying $100 a figure.
Right, which is.
I mean, I can't say that that's outrageous because look at SH Figure Arts. Look at
Mezco,
I mean,
Mafex, all of them.
I mean, yeah. A buddy of mine, Dre, Collector Safe Space, got me into Mayfex. I have about these Cyborg Superman and Cyborg Steel. I waited though. I got Cyborg Superman for like I think $90, and I got the Steel for like $70. So I'm one of those people where I'll wait. But the thing is, I'm a big Ghostbusters fan. I'm actually a Ghostbuster cosplayer with the local charity group. So Ghostbusters it's a big part of me. But
so wait a minute, Dave, are you one of the guys that goes to Nickel City Con with the Ghostbusters group?
I'm part of the Buffalo Ghostbusters, yes.
Yeah, cool. That's awesome. I met all you guys once.
Allison mentioned chicken wings earlier. Our logo is actually the Moogly Ghost holding a chicken wing up.
Yep.
So, but the thing is, though, if that's kind of, to me, it's a niche. I love Ghostbusters, but not everybody and their grandmother's going to collect it. So if Mondo's hoping that this is going to be a big breakout, it definitely showcases the art and the sculpting they can do, the execution. One thing I'm surprised they haven't shown us is what about the packaging? For those people who are in-box collectors, who are all about either keeping it pristine or they're all about the resale, well, they haven't shown us how's the packaging. Are they going to do like a card back thing? Are they going to do a nice, I'm going to use Hot Toys for example. They have usually there's a sleeve that goes over it, or you have like a magnetic or little Velcro flap that opens up. Some kind of presentation. I mean,
I don't know how Mondo does their big figures. I'm guessing that their packaging is probably just going to be downscaled to something of that sort. What I'm
because
guessing.
I think presentation can also go a long way to soften that blow of a $202, plus tax and shipping kind of deal from them. I've never bought anything from Mondo. I've seen a few things that people have posted. It looks good.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. This is probably the best real Ghostbusters representation ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
But that's the other part about the price, though, right? Like a good Mondo is like $275 for the big, 14-inch Beastman was like $300. So it's like.
And we never got a proper Boogeyman. And I mean, I think like Winston, obviously the ghost that should be paired up with Winston's going to be Sam. It should be. I mean, some of the ghosts. I mean, they could do. You do the 4 Ghostbusters, and then do all the all the villains from the show. I mean, if you go back to the 80s and watch the actual cartoon, some of those ghosts were dark and twisted, not just the character, but how they looked. If you go back, you try doing that now, parents would be in an uproar like, my kid is this is going to give my kid nightmares. It gives me nightmares. But we love that stuff. I mean, they had writers that would go on to make Babylon 5 and Battlestar Galactica, and like we had all these great writers and great stories, and it was pretty damn dark for the 80s, let's be honest. You're watching Muppet Babies, then you're watching Beetlejuice, and now you're watching Real Ghostbusters, you know? It went from the cute scary to, okay, let's just scare the crap out of them.
Yeah, Muppet Babies is pretty scary, I'll tell you.
I mean, yeah, Animal in the diaper. Well maybe Animal still wearing the diaper. But
of course, Oz also said that they're releasing the figures supposedly by themselves for $100 a piece too. So.
Okay, I could definitely see that because I'm sure there's going to be people who cherry pick.
Yeah, and they're calling them 1/12, and Oz said he said they're going to be closer to 7-inch also, which is a little bit.
I would say making more of, and I'm sorry, I apologize if I offend anyone, making more of a McFarlane scale.
Yeah.
Although McFarlane is I used to be a
McFarlane's scale is fine. It's what he does in that scale is the problem.
You mean, either, we need to make a Batman variant for this, and this.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I have a full shelf full of his Batman figures, but I stopped McFarlane. The only McFarlanes I bought were the Vampire ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, my biggest complaint about McFarlane is just the weight of the torso.
Yeah.
Really makes it unbalanced when you try to pose it.
Yeah. Yep. They're so top heavy. I mean, there's a few figures where I'll get a little plastic figure stand, and I'll do the actual, and people can hate me for it, I'll do the hot glue. Small little dab of hot glue on the bottom to keep them on the stands.
Yeah.
Or I've had to use flight stands to kind of hold the torso even and balanced. Like when they did the cartoon, the animated series Batman and Justice League figures like Green Lantern John Stewart. He was so freaking top heavy. It was impossible to try and get him to stand up unless you had a flight stand perfectly holding him up.
Yeah, and if they have a heavy cape like Doctor Strange, forget it.
I mean, there's been one or two figures where I've actually used the cape as kind of like a tripod to kind of hold them up, hold them up. Or you put them in the corner of a bookshelf, But no, like, here's my thing. I know people are going to buy this. I've already spoken to people that I know who are Ghostbusters collectors, and they're like, yeah, the price point, but it looks so good. This is the best offering ever until the next one.
Well, their sculpt and their paint design is going to sell these figures for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a collector's market. Let's just say, you're not going to be buying this for your 12-year-old who's watching the cartoons with you.
Right.
Necessarily, unless you got some strict rules with them. It's definitely going to be for us collectors. And I mean, the Boogeyman looks so damn good. I saw the picture of Sam Hain. We've always wanted they did a Sam Hain way back when, and there was some third parties who did their own versions of Sam Hain. There's one guy called Tom's Geeky Garage. He's actually making. Did you ever watch the Flip Side episode of Ghostbusters, where the Ghostbusters went into an alternate world where there was people busters?
Yeah.
So he unveiled yesterday an image of Bankman in the ghost form. It looks so good. I mean, with their version of their slime or proton pack or whatever, I forgot what specifically they called it in that one episode, but the Flip Peter is so freaking good. Give me a zombie, any kind of a dead character, a zombie character, vampire. I'll probably jump in on it. With the exception of the turtles with the Universal monsters, with NECA, I passed on that whole one. I just thought it was, it felt like it was silly. It felt like a throwback when Playmates was doing, let's make so-and-so an astronaut. Let's make this person, this character. It just didn't make any sense, in canon. But It's a great time. There's going to be a Hasbro. There's going to be new Ghostbusters HasLab coming out soon. So I mean, for a Ghostbuster, it's an exciting time. So also, my wallet is hurting.
Yeah,
I saw that my wallet started going into a seizure.
it doesn't matter which line you collect or if you collect all the lines. Your wallet's crying nowadays.
It
doesn't matter.
I mean, honestly, 3-0. I'm a big fan of 3-0, and I missed out on the pre-order for the. There's a new version of the Green Ranger because since I'm a Power Ranger fan, I love the look of it because it looks very much like Bad in the Sun, their version of the Green Ranger. But apparently, it's going to be. It says coming soon on their website, so it's not going to just be an exclusive. They will be selling it. But I mean, I'd rather pay 100, maybe 100 to 130 for a 1/6 scale figure. It's much more affordable than a Hot Toy per se.
Yeah, the Hot Toys are really gorgeous, but man, they'd break the wallet fast.
Yeah, I mean they're scary. It's scary how I have Endgame Cap and a few others, and just you can see the eyes, you can see the pores in the skin. They're amazing, but yeah. This Ghostbuster, I mean, if they're going to sell them individually, yeah, I'm going to slowly collect them. I kind of have to because the effects. They even made the particle stream look just like it did in the cartoon, where you get that ball at the emitter at the end of the barrel. I mean, it just looks. 3-0. I also started getting into some of their MDXL. Was it MDLX?
MDLX, yep, Transformers. Yeah.
I have the Bumblebee. He's fantastic. He looks amazing, fantastic, and there's great articulation. I just got the Optimus Prime one, the one that came along, right after Bumblebee. I don't have any of the newer stuff, but that's the thing. The detail goes a long way, if you ask me.
Well, that's what's gonna sell the figures, right? If you're gonna ask for a big price, you got to make sure the figures are.
But Mondo, if you're gonna give us detail like this on the Ghostbusters. Any plans for Necto?
I haven't heard anything about that.
I can only imagine what they could do with that, or give us a containment unit or something.
All right. While I was gone, who did what to who for how many cookies?
Well, Allison brought out the olives. That wasn't cool.
That's right.
I sent that weird person off screaming. Thank you, Allison. She was really, really bringing down the mood. So I appreciate you chasing off all the phony actors with their dead eye olive phobias.
Loser. Anyway, yeah. Dave was just breaking down his Ghostbusters takes.
Nice. Real quick, I did want to, because I told him I would do it, giving a big shout out to our man Ziggy, who although never joins us on the Clubhouse, is an honorary Clubhouse member, as he facilitates driving me around to shop for toys and hanging out with me at conventions. Just did the supply drop for the Smoky Treats and an energy drink. And we got a Lawrence in the house, too. Now we really got it.
Are we ready to
Sergeant
talk
Slaughter?
We're ready to talk G.I. Joe so you guys can get some fucking views here. Actually, I'm not going to be very long.
You see that new Ahsoka?
Is there new Ahsoka? I got to figure out what I'm supposed to drop. Unfortunately, those guys at Hella Dope Toys can't send me links to stuff they're going to drop, so I don't know what's coming out at 5 o'clock today, other than some Marvel stuff.
Yeah.
You mean
this guy up here?
It's not me, man. That's not my department.
It's not Ted's department either, and Aaron just ignores me.
Yep, that's Aaron's department.
I think he's racist.
He is racist.
Ted says you're all a bunch of amateurs.
Right there. Right there.
But he's clearly not talking about me. We all know I'm a pro.
Ted and I are just the face of the company because we're the best looking ones out of the three.
So,
you would think that this Hella Dope organization is just run out of somebody's garage or something.
No, we
out of two guys' basements. All right, Dave, we didn't mean to steal your thunder. Please continue with some breakdowns on the Ghostbusters for us as our big Ghostbusters correspondent.
It's my thing is, it looks great. It looks awesome. Hearing that the price point is going to be 202 where you get 2 figures.
Can I interrupt you really quick?
I can roll with that.
Can you interrupt? Because I don't know what you're talking about with Ghostbusters, so I just want to know. A quick update.
Mondo
Ghostbusters?
Okay. All right. I had no idea.
Yes.
I just
What are they,
tuned in.
6.5 inch?
Yeah, they're like almost 7.
1/12 scale, closer to 7-inch.
They're life size for
they look great and all, but my fear is it's going to be niche because as popular as Ghostbusters has been, it tends to go in waves. Unless you're in the Ghostbuster collecting community or you're a Ghostbuster cosplayer or Ghostbusters was just one of your favorite things growing up, it tends to be very niche. Diamond Select. But these are the best real Ghostbuster figures ever to come out. I mean,
Yeah.
as far as the sculpt, as far as the art, the paint apps, the accessories, the particle stream, it's like I was just saying, the particle stream looks, I mean, it looks like art. It looks like you snagged it right out of the cartoon. But my fear is it's going to be niche, and what if they stop right here? Because that's a fear. But that's a fear with every line. Like, I'm going to go in on this. Oh, wait a minute, they're going to stop this. So
they got me by the balls because I've been waiting for a damn Boogeyman toy since I was a kid.
Yeah.
We were talking about it earlier, the breakdown. For those of you who don't know, the Ghostbusters, and anybody who was not here at around 6 a.m. when we were talking about it, it's 2 packs, right? You got Egon, his pet ghost, which is the white little blue ghosty thing from the intro, and we got Boogeyman. And then we've got Venkman, Slimer, and Samhain. The 2 packs are going to be $200 each, but you will get a single carded Ghostbuster and Pet Ghost for $100 if you so choose that route. So I think that catches people up on the price and the packaging, how it's going to go.
And so, is it going to be a card back? You said.
It's the way that they described it was like single. They said single carded, but that could mean it's going to be in a box.
Okay.
So,
I mean,
Ed, can you drop Highly in the link, please, if you can find them on IG?
I got it.
I was saying, I mean, it's great that they're showing us the figures and ghosts and everything, but like for those collectors who are inbox collectors, I'm not part of them. Hashtag let them breathe. I'm all about. I like to rip mine open, but there are people who like to keep them in the box and keep them on display, all nice and perfect. Or you get the resale. People who are like, "Oh, this is cool," but 2 years later, this really does. I haven't really been collecting this. Let me go ahead and put it on market somewhere. So I mean, I think the packaging can be a bit of a push sometimes. So I'm curious what the packaging is going to look like. So,
you know what? I will talk to some people. We'll see about getting some images of what that packaging may look like for you, Dave.
Yeah.
We got some friends at Mondo we can talk to.
Now, so
I will see if I can get that so you can have that. For me, I'm an opener. I'm not an inbox guy, so I don't care what that packaging looks like. I'm going to tear them open, and they're going to sit on the shelf proudly, and they're going to look amazing. Because they are everything Mondo's doing is really art, like at its finest. We'll go through Mondo a little bit more too when I come back in, because I've got the slideshow from Bud that he put together that we'll just go down the Canvas scroll and we'll do it like we were talking with the GI Joes. So Dave, is that what you're most excited about from San Diego Comic-Con so far? Because I know I've been trying to ask people as they come in.
I haven't seen a whole lot, to be perfectly honest, because we have family visiting came in last night, so we've been kind of entertaining them. I went to go see Deadpool this morning. Amazing film.
No spoilers. We'll see it tomorrow.
No spoilers,
They all
but
die.
it
They
is
all
amazing.
Die. Everyone dies.
And
I
then
believe
they're all
that.
brought back.
And it's a Deadpool Wolverine movie, so I believe that.
But no, it's you will love it. I mean, this is probably the best Marvel movie in a very long time. And yes, of course, it's Deadpool, so of course he makes fun of the mouse.
Me and the missus are going to go see it in a little bit. I'm going to dip out, and then as soon as it's over, I'm coming back in.
Full of spoilers.
I appreciate you being here. No spoilers. We don't want any spoilers today.
You're just gonna be saying, you're gonna be WTF in it in your head the entire time. Like, wait, they did this, they did this. I mean, they're getting away with doing it's definitely to me it's probably the best Marvel movie since No Way Home.
Very cool. Very
hot
cool.
take or something, but
Hylian, first time joining the Clubhouse. Welcome, brother. Now, for you folks who don't know, Hylian does have a YouTube channel, so definitely go check him out. Give him a subscribe. You know, he posts videos. He keeps up with the news for us. And Hylian, I appreciate that, brother. Thank you.
I get people messaging me right now, like, "Hey, are you?" My one buddy was like, "Hey, are you going to get the Marvel Legends?" I'm like, I don't even know what Marvel Legends are coming out yet. So,
Marvel Legends ROM Space Knight. Everybody needs to buy this figure because we need to show Rom some love, baby.
He looked great next to Star.
Of course, Lawrence is being a Groucho, but he will promote the links on it from his Amazon.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. Don't worry.
If we don't buy ROM, we will not get the rest of the Knights of Galador. I can promise you that.
I'm gonna be walking at the beach.
Lots of people bought Crystar, and we still haven't gotten that Green Archer yet. So
we're waiting.
For those
We're
who don't know,
patient.
Lawrence has a channel. It's called A Punk with Toys. He is an Amazon affiliate, so if you buy anything from his links, he gets a small commission, which helps him out because he has to fund the creamery somehow.
No, you guys fund the creamery.
That's why he's milking us. He's milking us members.
I haven't been milked since 1997, but thanks for the offer.
Cats have nipples, Clunk. Can you milk them?
It's more like a almond creamery.
Yeah.
Or
It's fake milk.
Milk toast intolerant.
Another big shout out to Ziggy for some supplies. Get me the Monster Java here because, you know, I'm going to need a constant flow of caffeine to make it through the day.
I accidentally stomped onto a movie called Milking once, and it was not what I thought it was going to be. So you gotta watch out what you're looking for.
Did you download the wrong movie?
I didn't download it, but I googled the wrong search words.
So should I change the name of Punk's
Or the right one.
Or the right one. What's that, Punk?
Should I change the name of Punk's Pit then?
To the creamery?
To the milkery.
Yeah.
To the milkery?
The milkery? I like Punk's Pit. Don't change it, honestly. The milking is just the joke that keeps on giving because of that. Damn.
I just got to change the name of the what is it? The names of the tiers for
your
channel
memberships.
Yeah.
Dynamo Dave says milk pit.
Milk pit.
It's not Punk's Pit anymore. It's the milk pit.
You could call it Punk's Peach Pit after the late great Shannon Doherty.
Why can't I do that after Dylan? He died first.
Luke Perry.
What Dr. Ruth?
Yeah,
Ruth was still alive.
if it was named after Dr.
Thank
Ruth,
you.
it would
Wait,
be
who
a
just said that?
totally different milk, kids.
I
Totally
said
different
the
milk
same
if it was
thing.
after Dr.
I
Ruth.
said I didn't know
still
Dr.
kicking?
Ruth was still alive. I thought she was long gone.
No, she yeah.
She was
It
not.
was recent.
I
was
mean,
like, oh,
she
It
was
took
in the
a
80s.
while for her to finish. So
She just wasn't very active in the field of late because, you know, she was pretty old.
you can
All
only
right.
risk until a certain age, and then it's just like the wrist gives out, and it's just not good. So,
You know, after the third artificial hip replacement, you know.
Well, thank God she died before she saw the Haktua thing. That would have killed her.
Or that alien popcorn bucket that's coming out. I am of the feeling that if you got the Dune popcorn bucket, you
There
need
you
to
go.
get the alien popcorn bucket and donate
I don't
them
know.
to
The
Thanos.
Deadpool popcorn bucket's just as bad. Let's be honest.
All three of them.
Yeah.
I think we
Look.
should start a collection, get them to Thanos because we know Thanos will deliver what we
You
need.
know,
from
some
his-
guy that used to pull that prank on his girlfriends at the drive-in where he ripped a bag of popcorn open and stick his wiener in there.
The best popcorn was at the bottom. I mean, what?
Same guy designed that popcorn bucket.
All I'm saying is now, if you're really into xenomorphs with that new collector xenomorph popcorn bucket, you could be really into xenomorph.
Oh my god, why did they have Vienna sausage in my popcorn? It's gross.
So we've got KJ is chiming in straight up in Hall H, but will chime in the chat every once in a while. You got the link, brother. If you feel like jumping on and joining us from SDCC, do so. I know Mike was here being, a VIP earlier, showing off a lot of what's going on. Thank you for that again, Mike. We really appreciate it. This is what I like. We can all have our fun and our talk here, and we don't have to be around all the people that those wonderful extroverts can be surrounded by and deal with while I comfortably sit in my carport smoking.
Or the smells. Or the smells. Let's be honest.
Vicks, baby. Just got to put the Vicks right under the nose.
Wait, you can't bring up smells while someone is smoking a cigarette because that is just as bad, dude. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but he's outdoors, so
Hulk refuses to stand within 10 feet of me when we hang out because by smoking. He's so straight edge, he doesn't even want to breathe Baltimore air.
As a non-smoker, I swear, anytime that someone is smoking a cigarette, maybe it's just that I have this amazing lung capacity, but it will follow right to you, no matter which way the wind is blowing.
It's because you've got a magnetic personality that even the smoke can't resist you.
It's just the devil, Lawrence, because you kept yourself so clean cut and straight edge for so long. It's saying, let me poison you somehow.
We all know Punk's personality just attracts everybody to him.
The worst elements in some yeah.
People love me.
Dynamo Dave suggestion, you got to rename it Dr. Ruth's Milk Pit.
It's true. I saw this lovely post on its channel
Where
called
is that
Viper
located?
Island the other day talking about how awesome you were, Lawrence. So everybody does love you.
I did hear that. Yeah.
Right? It's a
I
rumor.
love that was a question. Where would
It's a
that be
rumor.
located?
So
Allegedly.
we asked Dave about his. Lawrence,
Yeah.
what has been shown off at San Diego Comic-Con that made you grow an inch and a half?
Well, I always got a chubby going. Well, of course, the HasLab.
Right? We knew it was coming.
I'm not gonna lie. I am underwhelmed by it. I think tacking on
That's what I like to hear.
tacking on $25 and then removing a figure. And if I know if KJ is listening, I did hear their interview where they asked that. It is your property. You guys gave us the expectations. I'm talking about Hasbro, that we get 4 figures of all the tiers. You raised the price, and then you took a figure away. I'm not saying I'm not backing it because I already am, but it doesn't change the fact that, just like I say with the 2-packs, if each figure costs $25, how do you give me a 2-pack that costs $55? And how do you give me a 3-pack that costs $90? I go to Costco, I buy in bulk because it's cheaper.
Yep.
A 2-pack for G.I. Joe should be $45, not $55.
Yeah.
But
and why
over,
when they sell a 2-pack of Star Wars do they sell it for $45?
That pisses me off even more because that's where they actually have to. I mean, they're paying a royalty fee. Basically, they know they can bend you over, no lube, and take care of you.
Yep. Hands down. And we all know a single-carded Boba Fett, even though a regular figure will be $25, single-carded Boba Fett's going to be $150 because that's all you can find them for.
So
oh, wait.
I do love the HasLab. And like I said, I'm underwhelmed by it. I mean, again, I like what it does, but I think I'm a little because
the only thing that underwhelms me is the tier 1.
Oh, it's weird. I hear noise, but I don't hear any. I don't see any mouse speaking.
It's because I can't be on camera, Lawrence. I have a child here.
Yeah. And your point.
You're used to it, child.
Have you not seen my child? She has no problem showing her face.
Mine is autistic and highly possible to go naked at any moment. So let's not experience that again.
I mean,
he's not. Yeah,
again?
I've worked with special needs kids. Sometimes they're just ready to get naked.
I'm not special needs, and I'm ready to get naked most of the time. So
Ed, keep your damn clothes on.
I'm a joke. I'm into classifieds myself, but I'm not going in on this. Well, one, because I just don't have the space. So that's one of my reasons.
The wings full.
But two, I mean the price point. It's just $25 less than the Ghostbuster Proton Pack was. And third, the stand. Correct me if I'm wrong, the Sky Striker, which I know was a different scale, but that one, the stand, you could actually angle it at different settings. This one just looks like a clear plastic stand that you just sit the plane on.
No, it has a piece that can turn any degree, so you can bank it, make it look like.
Okay. So it does have that. Okay.
Yeah, I will say this with the Sky Striker, that I do like that idea, but you have to loosen it up, move it, tighten it again, and it's one of those things that if you move too much, it's eventually going to close.
Or over time, you're going to wear things down. And
yeah, where this, you just put it up there. Now, hopefully, it's they're good. But what I was saying, like, and this is me. I watch these 810s fly over my house all the time. I'm right by a base that houses them, so I see them all the time.
Okay.
So it just doesn't look A10-ish enough, and I know it's not supposed to. So please, it's just it's in my head.
Now, Punk, I want to ask you a question. Now, you're a big G.I. Joe collector. Do you think that we'll get the flip side? Because was it during the Sky Striker that they did a Cobra transmission where they threw in, like, I think it was another tier of stickers? Do you think they'll ever do like a variant, a Joe variant for this?
No, because I think we might get a ground crew as an expansion pack later. Mm-hmm. And I might be wrong. I could be wrong with this. They only tend to throw things in there when it looks like it's not going to fund. Oh my God, the Rancor might not fund. Hey, we're finally going to give you the Rancor Keeper.
We'll give you a bag of bones.
Yeah.
That not even Oz is going to want.
Yeah, this thing is going to be, this thing will hit all the tiers probably within a week. They have no reason to.
Well, and if you remember the Hiss tank, you know that Cobra Commander was not part of the original plan.
Yes, but they hadn't shown it yet. They hadn't shown it off yet.
Yeah.
So that's why I think there's a difference in that they just substituted one figure for that Cobra Commander. But I don't think they're going to add, because they didn't for the Dragonfly. And the Hiss was fully funded within like 5 days. And everyone kept waiting for them to add something as it kept going up. So I don't think they're going to, because Hasbro needs to recoup their money. It sounds awful, but
it's logistics and it's very real, you know, and that's really how it goes. I'm not upset or mad about anything with it. I think the first tier is a little wonky. I definitely think that would have been a better early bird bonus as opposed to a full tier.
This is not a cosplay item.
No, it's not.
I don't want patches. If you give patches with the Proton Pack, makes sense, right? Because you're going to be cosplaying with it. I'm not running around with a bomber jacket sewing on these patches.
Yes, you are. You're going to be doing that in your backyard with that.
Now, I'm going to clap back about the patches. Hasbro patches, straight trash. Straight trash.
Wait,
that's not helping.
That's not a clapback.
I'm not defending them.
That's not a clapback, Dave. That's let me give you another reason.
Like saying about, like, as far as like cosplay, like, throw patches with the Proton Pack. honestly, the patches that they come up with, the Proton Pack was amazing, but it wasn't perfect. Thankfully, they designed it with fans like me who are going to heavily modify it, or some people that stripped it down, repainted it completely.
Those patches would work best as wall decoration in a frame.
It's like I actually have a picture frame in another room that is all patches from different Ghostbuster franchises or different fandoms, and I have it on display. The one there was, I think there's 2 patches they're releasing with the 2 in a box, the Ghost Trap and PKE meter. Yeah, I've seen them up close because they had one of Hasbro's people at the Firehouse for Ghostbusters this past year. I saw the patches up close. They look okay, like on a regular person's clothing, but like as far as cosplay, yes, no. It's to a lot of fans, they come off looking pretty damn cheesy.
And I believe it.
These patches, I'm looking at them like, yeah, it'd be cool on like a kid's jacket, but I really don't see people really wanting to rock it somewhere,
Doing a grounds crew is what you could have done that uses the same buck that you're getting for the gunner, because that's how they did the HasLab, right?
Yeah.
That's how they did his HasLab. The tactician was just a repaint of the Hiss driver. And then the female was just a scaled down female version of that. And then they gave us Cobra Commander, which they already knew they were going to do anyway. And they're already going to use that buck. That's what they should have done, because we know it's not real expensive. And the grounds crew, again, we're probably going to get something for the Dragonfly to have a grounds crew. You didn't have to give a parachute. You didn't have to do anything like that. I'm okay with the Baroness. I thought it was going to be Raven. Yeah. But Pilot Baroness is fine because you have a second pilot if you want. The same thing that they did with Glenda. Now, clearly having a female in there is all Emily doing. She has a narrative. She's going to cram females in, even though they've been in the line for quite some time, and it was in the cartoon and it is in the lore. But this is Emily. She knows nothing about G.I. Joe, but then she also knows way too much. Okay, if anyone believes me, go away.
I was going to say, if you all have ever listened to Lawrence's streams, you know.
Allison peeked up like, oh, I'm about to go off.
No, I knew it.
Allison knows you too well, but she had a smirk on her face.
People haven't said it because they know who the Baroness is and they remember that. That whole Glenda thing, again, saying that this is like Emily doesn't have anything to do with but marketing. They may ask her questions, but my whole thing with that whole Emily thing, especially with the Dragonfly, was wait a minute, you say she knows nothing about G.I. Joe, but now you're saying she knows too much about it. So what is it?
Right? What is it?
Based on a conversation I had with Emily, she just flat out, because I asked her, I'm like, and what Emily said to me, she was like, all I do is go to Lenny and say, it would be really cool if we had somebody that looks like this or was this particular race, so we can get some diversity in the line. That's the extent of it.
And
Lenny gets to pick and choose which of those suggestions he likes and wants to work with. And all she does is make suggestions, and her suggestions are based on what marketing shows people want to buy. So one, she's not forcing an agenda. She's saying, hey, here's what our marketing research shows people are wanting to see.
Oh, yeah.
Can you work it in?
But, here's the other thing. Dwight from Marvel Legends is a huge G.I. Joe guy. You don't think he goes up to Lenny and goes, hey, you know what figure I really want to see? Yeah. I want to see this guy. And then Lenny's probably like, all right, well, probably thinks about it, looks into it. I'm sure there's B-Mac. He's a G.I. Joe guy. I'm sure he's gone on to numerous times. I'm sure Lenny's gone to the Transformers guys and said, hey, you know what Transformer I love? So, they all work in the same building, but I don't want to get on that Emily thing.
I'm going to leave it. I'm just going to throw this out here for everyone who's concerned about that sort of thing. My friend Muriel, who some of you know because she's been on the stream or two, I was showing her some of the classifieds, and she was like, oh, wow, I would actually buy Shooter. Guess why Muriel as a child never bought any G.I. Joe. None of them looks like her. Shooter doesn't look like her. But But Shooter's a black woman, and Muriel finally had somebody in G.I. Joe that she could relate to because she didn't ever see that as a kid. So I'm just going to say Muriel is suddenly paying a little bit more attention to G.I. Joe than she did before. And I may or may not be buying her a shooter for her birthday or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, she had no clue.
It sounds like Muriel just hates the military, in my opinion.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like that either. But I'm just saying, like, at
Bunch
the
of
end
warmongers.
of the day, it matters. And even if, say, Shooter doesn't necessarily sell well, there's a particular portion of people who thought maybe G.I. Joe's not for me, who suddenly are like, maybe G.I. Joe is for me. And maybe Muriel doesn't have kids, but maybe if Muriel had kids, suddenly she would be like, let's pick up some Joes for the kids.
But you know what? G.I. Joe has always been like that.
Exactly.
It has always been like that. The first wave had a black guy that was higher ranking than everyone else from Detroit. I don't know if I've ever mentioned that before. They had a female. It had a female. It had a guy that was just all black that was a commando because they needed to save money. And hey, how can we save money? No paint apps.
Don't paint this one. And it turned out to be one of the hottest selling figures of all time.
By far the most popular G.I. Joe figure.
That's the only reason my brother started getting G.I. Joe was he saw Snake Eyes and thought he was cool. And I just got Scarlet because I needed Mon Mothma for my Star Wars. So.
Okay, I can see that.
Yeah.
I never once in my life have I thought about that, but now I'm like, the short hair.
1983.
Short red hair, definitely.
Yep,
Year of Return of the Jedi. Hello.
No. Anyway, I'm just saying. That's why I'm in Joe, because Scarlet and then Zorana and Cover Girl and Lady J. Like my first vehicle, I saved up so I could get a Wolverine because I needed Cover Girl.
Yeah, G.I. Joe has definitely always had a good representation of female figures when it comes down to it.
When you saw G.I. Joe, because toward the end of the 80s, that started tapering off a little bit. Like there were, other than a couple of questionable ninja Scarlets, and we all know how much we all love ninjas.
We got a whole ninja force hiding in the shadows with Technicolor neon.
That's how I feel about the ninja side. I still buy it, but
I like the ninjas.
I love the ninjas.
I like the weird. I'm a fan of when G.I. Joe. I got into G.I. Joe when it got weird. When it was like Raptor, Crystal Ball. We talked about this earlier when you were asleep once. I say that because I was supposed to be on here at 3. I was slept dead, and then I got in the chair and was getting ready and fell asleep. So like about 10 o'clock my time. So
it's all good, Allison.
I woke up. I dreamed I was here because I could hear all of you talking while I was asleep. So there were some zingers y'all missed, but it was good in my dreams. Anyway, so I don't know, like the G.I. Joe thing. But I think that's also the thing. There is a perception by some people G.I. Joe's not for them because since the 90s it's been different. As far as there's less media. So I think, I don't know. I just think people, you don't like a particular figure. It's not an agenda. It's them trying to reach out to more people. I guess it's an agenda to sell more toys.
The other thing you have to think about is that because it's a military line, it does put people off.
Yeah, there's that.
It's straight up. There's a lot of parents out there that do not want to glorify war with their kids.
Even in the 80s, there were even protests in the 80s about war toys and the violence. So it's not like that's a new element.
They changed Joe in the 60s because specifically of the Vietnam War.
Venture Team.
So it's not unusual for them to pivot.
Yeah,
and make it something different. And the current G.I. Joe team is more adventure style team rather than true straight up military. Let's be honest.
We all know as climate change becomes more relevant, we're gonna get classified eco warriors and Technicolor and watercolor change, and that's what's gonna happen. We're gonna get eco warriors and battle against climate change.
I want the Crimson Guard that that mold. I want that in neon. I want yellow. I want green. I want pink. Like, I want neon colors of that mold to every figure, and they'll call it the Neon Brigade Cobra.
I would have, yeah,
should do
right.
a
I would have
blind pack.
Crimson Guard everything but Crimson.
I want hooded Cobra Commander, but instead of a hood, I want him to have a full head of hair that you can comb, so we can get hair play into GI Joe.
That would be a black light Crimson Guard.
Yeah, exactly. Let's do.
There we go. There we go.
Bring on the exactly Dynamo Dave. Sorry, it's over there. Yeah, so we need. I want the anti-drug one. I don't actually. Those were
right. Dynamo's got it. We need the anti-drug GI Joe squads.
I'm for all the Joes all the time.
We all know that's where Shockwave really gets his cameo, beating down all the addicts,
And
street cop style.
Maybe we could get a Nancy Reagan figure. I mean, she'd be on Cobra, but maybe we could get like a Nancy Reagan for the anti-drug line. Like,
she would be a double agent for Cobra, working on GI Joe, telling them to say no.
Codename Chickenhead, but don't Google Nancy Reagan and Chickenhead. Anyway, or do, but
I'm laughing because I remember.
Let's do it. Let's make it happen. I want the Mad Warriors.
Yeah, I know.
GI Joe adverse Dare.
I'm a fan of more toys for people, and I think anything you can do to diversify. And when I say diversify, I mean bring more characters, more concepts into a toy line. The better. GI Joe didn't last from 1982 to like 94 when it technically ended. It lasted that long because they did keep trying to change it. I mean, the Captain Planet stuff is out there, but I think it's funny too. Like, I enjoy the cheesiness of it.
I would like more new characters. Let's try something that hasn't been done before.
Well,
I'm always about trying the new stuff.
I know we've got a ton of figures to go through from the past, but try something new, just once.
I've said this to Lawrence. Like, imagine if they were to say, okay, Lenny, like once or twice a year, you get a SKU where it's like you just create a character from your head. You know, sort of like back how Larry, a few of the characters, you know, Hasbro was mostly like here's
after Mindslaughter.
Yeah, like I don't know, like let Lenny like create a new character or two to like.
Yes.
You know what? I'd be down for some newness in GI Joe. But what I do like is they are, again, we all know they came out with the very futuristic kind of military style at the beginning of the line and quickly reeled it back. But then you see stuff like that Raptor, who again was comically goofy and ridiculous looking, and the fact that he was basically Harvey Birdman, attorney at law for them, being the accountant. And now, even though he's an accountant, you can see what he's doing with them numbers. He's crunching them so he can get a really sweet flight suit that puts Falcon to shame with the wings.
It looks like the scaled down version.
Falcon did the same thing.
A Vulture from Homecoming, from Spider-Man Homecoming. It looks like the scaled down version.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was going to be all along. Because Raptor's stupid.
You know, I'm enjoying. I love Raptor. Like,
no,
I was not looking forward to Raptor.
No.
I think what they did is good, and that's what I always thought that they would. If they do a retro version, he's going to be stupid because he's going to have like.
He'll have the plastic / cloth / looking animal print cape.
Yeah.
So
they won't do that. They're gonna put them in there with the new wigs because we know that Hasbro can't get the retro accessories with the retro cards, right? Everybody's seen that.
No, I think if they do a retro like that, they will change it because that's the one thing that they have to do. You can't give a retro one and then make them all like modern. Like everything else is the same.
The other thing is cost wise, that would be a $40 retro card figure, which is the price point that they're going for, which is $24.99.
I wouldn't be surprised if they don't do a retro card version of that because they probably realize he wouldn't sell all that well. There's a reason why you completely redesigned Raptor.
Why they made him look as beast as he does right now.
Because
he looks great.
People looked at Michael Keaton as Vulture and said, "That's awesome."
Oh, I literally just pre-ordered it, so I mean, it's up on Hasbro Pulse right now.
There you go. We just talked hyper-delicate to making sure he gets it.
I have 3 different links that you can use,
Yeah.
and you go to Hasbro Pulse.
Oh, see, Larry's mad because you're not using his links, guys. Go use Larry's links.
Use
He's talking about his cat
Amazon
links, not links for
And
Amazon
I
or
say
anything.
this because I use Lawrence's links when I order from Amazon, and hopefully it helps. So
it does.
Well,
it's a
sadly,
small
the
way of
last
telling a creator you love that you love them without having to say you love them, because I can tell most of you on this panel having to tell anyone you love them, especially Lawrence, is going to be hard.
I tell Lawrence I love him all the time. He keeps flipping me off.
That's
When I
love
saw him
to
at Joe
Lawrence.
Fest, I gave him a big old kiss on the forehead because it's so
Yeah,
cute.
my last 2 orders at Hella Dope, I forgot to put in his code, so you know.
Oh,
But that's
Lawrence just saved himself money.
Yes,
That's I know that's my old age brain, I think, kicking in.
But it's understandable. I never
APWT
promote it.
Yeah, Larry's APWT code at Hella Dope is the highest selling code that we have there, though. So even though he doesn't promote it, it's actually used the most.
There you go. So
Who loves Lawrence?
I do want to switch over.
I do have to go. I gotta take my kid somewhere. Okay. And then we're going to the beach with my other kid.
Really quick, you can find Lawrence.
All right, Larry.
And
Thank you for stopping in today, brother, and being a part of this. Hopefully, if you still got some steam left after the beach, you can jump back on again later.
I'll be back around my usual time, I think.
Make sure you put some sunscreen
Sounds
on that
good.
head.
Protect the dome.
A little bit of
Protect
hair will cover it.
bandanas.
Yeah. Wear
See you later.
a hillbilly wig.
Turtle wax.
I do.
I'll do the Deadpool thing.
He'll have a Michigan hat on anyway. Don't worry.
Got a staple. You got a staple gun.
Yep. All right. I'll talk to you guys later.
See ya. Got a little shoelace staple gun, looking just like Spawn. All right, Hylian.
I'm gonna dip out too.
All right.
Time's coming up
Ron,
quickly.
I will
be
see
back.
you later, my brother.
All right, man. You guys have fun. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
All right.
Nah, so you know, I'm gonna dip out about 10 minutes to 5 for a little bit because I'm gonna go out and have dinner with my brother.
Okay, that's when you're jumping off. That'll be fine.
Yeah, just so you have a little bit of warning, and I'll be back in a couple, hour and a half, hour to a couple hours, something like that. So
Just don't get,
I won't
don't
get lost.
go partying too hard and get lost on the way back.
We're going right downtown. I'm not going near a lake, so we'll be all set.
He's not going to go swimming tonight.
If you go by a lake and you drink or have premarital sex, O.J.
In my
Simpson may
defense,
rise up
I was
from the lake.
at a party. There was a live band and a lot of good-looking 25-year-old girls in bikinis. I couldn't leave. I'm sorry.
It's a law in New York.
It is,
It's called
especially in New York, because you only got about 2 months of bikini weather.
Yeah,
Right,
it's
Dave?
called the Miramax law.
All right. I do want to jump over to Hylian Dread here since he jumped onto the screen. He's been patiently waiting, listening to the G.I. Joe talk. Hylian, what is it that excited you?
Well, first thing is the Thundercats crossover. Like, everybody was losing their minds for that. And
Yeah.
then the mutated King Hiss and the mutated Ninja are sick looking.
Without a doubt. Those two figures alone are they have been well worth all of the craziness of Turtles of Grayskull.
Yeah.
Just those two figures. I'm sorry, they are outstanding looking. And I was curious how we would see the use of, because again, when they tool parts, they love to reuse them. They kind of need it. Seeing how they were going to reuse Hordak's wings, and this is a great way to do it.
Yeah, that's sick.
Welcome back, Ken. You a little bit more awake now than when you joined us earlier?
I am, and I'm trying to. You know what? I'm going to reconnect because my Bluetooth seems to have failed me, so I'm going to reconnect. Give me like 10 seconds.
It's the reconnect.
Yep.
And as far as like non-Mattel stuff, Mondo was pretty cool.
Mondo, man, I wish I made Mondo money, like the money to afford Mondo, because they have so much good stuff. And
yeah, it's out of my price
Ghostbusters,
range too.
The Thundercats, even that Lion-O. Oh man, when I get back inside, I'm gonna have one more smoke before I get back inside, and then we're gonna jump onto the Mondo slides. We're gonna go over those while we have Dave here to oogle over Ghostbusters and just look at the amazingness.
I'm looking at their website right now. Just
Yeah, those
And the O-ring ones
Ghostbusters
too.
figures look like they came right from the television screen.
They do look better than the ones that we have had previously done of the, aside from our vintage figures. The real Ghostbusters coming from Mondo. Again, we talked about it really early on in the stream, how Mondo takes care of the property that they are working on. Right? Like they handle with care. They do good. And even in the case of Scaremare, where it's a completely new creation by Mondo, never been in vintage, never even been mentioned or thought of before. I mean, I'm not saying that somebody didn't think of it in their minds, because we all know how creative a lot of people are within, the fandom. Scaremare was a completely original figure. It just looks amazing. I mean, heck, you want to buy that almost to go with the Ghostbusters too, so they can do a headless. The Ghostbusters went after the headless horseman. It happened. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Scaremare right now on the website. It's Scarecrow. I mean, I'll be honest. When they did the cartoon Revelations with Netflix, I went in on those figures because for me the price point was right, and it was a step between. It was kind of like doing a McFarlane and NECA kind of quality, because they were very posable, and the quality was there. There was quality there, but this takes. I'm looking at Scarecrow, and this takes it to another level. I mean, he looks friggin'. I mean, this is like taking Masters Universe and throwing Mythic Legends into it, or Mythic Legions, I should say. And the sculpt just looks insane here. I wish I had $275 to drop on that guy, but again, that's like hot one right there. It looks fantastic, but
Ken, you doing all right?
Ken, are you in Ottawa? Are you okay? No.
I don't know if he knows where he is at all.
Probably not. No.
Who knows sign language?
Blink twice if you need us to send help. I think Joel is in the neighborhood. Oh, there's Oz. He's back.
I'm back. Hitting one wrong button, checking a notification, and just bam.
I'm going to quickly, well, not technically not quickly. I'm going to pop off, go have some lunch, go see Deadpool, and then I'll be back after. So.
All right, Allison. Well, thank you for being here for this.
Yeah, I will
Pleasure
see you
as always.
in a bit. Lovely. Nice to finally be on screen with you, Riley and Dredd. So.
You too.
It's about time he decided to jump in on one of these Clubhouse streams.
This is your first Clubhouse,
yeah,
right?
24 hours I had to do it.
Yeah.
Had to be a part of it. Had to be part of the magic.
All right, I'll see y'all later. Nice again to finally meet you, finger quote, Riley and Dredd.
I gotta say, it is a pleasure to have you on and being a part of this, Hylian. Because we talk with you in the frenzied group chat. You've been one of my earliest supporters within YouTube, so thank you for being here and finally joining us live. I never wanted to push it with you and say, "Hey, jump on live with us." I know you used to wear, you used to do the mask on your lives, and then you demasked, and now you're here hanging out with the rest of us.
Yeah.
So, Ked, is your audio working?
I don't think he could hear us earlier.
I think
so
he's still in the abyss.
Yeah, I think he's currently broken.
Yeah. He's in Ottawa.
on his way to Vancouver? Or wait, no, because like from the Vancouver area.
Yeah.
I get mixed up with all their provinces anyway. God, why couldn't they do something like states?
I'll start out my audio here in a bit, guys. I just, for whatever reason, it refuses to connect to my Bluetooth. So I've got audio, but it's really faint on my phone, and I don't know why that is. So I'll figure it out in a bit when I get out of the car.
That's
all right, brother.
Good.
All right.
Yeah, you're coming through loud and clear at least. So we have had a ton of really good announcements from a lot of our bigger brands, again, Mattel, Hasbro, even Super 7. But the small guys, the smaller big industry names are coming out too. Like McFarlane Toys has had quite the lineup. Even if, again, some of their exclusives this year maybe not be all that for most of us. I was hoping that Chris might be here, SPP, Shiny Plastic People, because I know he's a big fan. I like getting people within the respective fields to talk about the toy brands due to the fact that they are more excited than even myself. But we do have Hailey in here, who is also a Batman fan. What's going on in the world of McFarlane with Batman, Hailey? And I know you've been keeping an eye on that.
Well, I mostly collect the 66 line.
That's true. Well, we've even seen some good announcements from 66.
Yeah, I definitely want that Adam West Batman that they're going to release in the multiverse.
Yeah, he looks pretty good.
He looks great. And I'll chime in on the Batman Forever stuff because I know everybody loves Batman Forever. Honestly,
That's such an underrated movie.
I'm digging. I'm really, really digging and enjoying. Then I like the Alfred. Come on, that Alfred, perfect. And it's great. I'm glad we're getting characters like Alfred. We're getting the Adam West. We're getting, we just had the Lucius Fox, Morgan Freeman figure with the Tumblr. Like, there's so much goodness with those actors and those likenesses, and I like having those versions in the toy form. I mean, animated Alfred's still one of my absolute favorites. And you know what? Yeah, like, I've never liked that version of the Riddler. I like the more brooding Riddler. I don't like the Jim Carrey-esque.
With his like weird kind of cream-colored outfit towards the end.
Yeah, he was a strange one. Like, I wasn't as impressed with him. They were definitely just playing the name more so than that.
I mean,
Carrey took what they did with the 66 Riddler and tried to make it more extreme, and it didn't work.
I would have loved to have seen Robin Williams though.
Yeah, that would have been good.
Robin Williams and Billy D. Williams as Two-Face.
I would have loved Billy D as Two-Face.
Hey, Tommy Lee Jones was amazing.
True.
He was.
But Billy D. Williams is really what I wanted to see because of him being in the first one. That acid really altered Billy D. Williams when it hit him in the face because he turned into a white Tommy Lee Jones. It was crazy.
It aged him years.
But didn't Tommy Lee Jones basically play Two-Face in Under Siege with Steven Seagal? I mean, it was the same.
At least the Two-Face, like, not the serious, more Harvey Dent style. Well, I guess he did too, because he was the eccentric, and then he had the parts where he was the serious. Yep. So yeah, he really did, didn't he? Yeah. Now that I think back on it, maybe that's why I liked him so much.
And that's probably his most wacky character that he ever played was in Under Siege. And that, because
now this
plays serious.
Sorry, Dave. Keep going.
No, I'm just saying that everything he's pretty much played, and he's always been kind of a serious guy.
Yeah.
Type, so
I do agree with this. He should have never done the multi flip of the coin because that was never Two Face's gig.
No.
It was you got your flip and it went this way or it went that way, and that was that. Because it was all about fair, right? Him flipping the coin till he got the desired effect is not Two Face.
No.
And the Batman 89 comic with the Billy D. Williams Two Face, the Batman 89 comic was great. Uh-oh, Dave almost shook his head at that one. Did Dave not like Batman 89 comic?
no, I never read it, so
Oh, okay.
I was.
Guess we'll have to wait until Dre makes it, because I know he had to read that.
I don't know. I'm not sure when Dre will be popping because he's at a Comic-Con himself right now. Raleigh Fan Expo.
You know, I do appreciate, I like that Dre was definitely trying and willing to organize this and get time slots for people. Unfortunately, we couldn't nail down time slots to save our life, so that's the disorganization of Clubhouse, but it
wouldn't
works.
be the Clubhouse if we had time slots, would it?
Right. If we actually had a plan and fully formed out ideas that pan out effectively, it just wouldn't be the same feel.
I mean, if we did that, next thing you know, we wouldn't be swearing anymore or talking about sexual innuendos. I mean, it would just be...
We might get our act together.
That's right. Who knows?
Here we go. We got some Two-Face love coming in.
There you go. Oh, that's the Shatner animated Two-Face.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, he's got the boat.
And then...
Oh, he's got the bat boat. Nice.
Bat boat. Yes. So, Terrence is going to be in North Carolina next week, going to IshCon, which is going to be awesome. I know we had Prince Collections in the house, where he's never done a live stream, period. I have a camera, though, connected to my Xbox Series X. Would you ever consider having me on? You know, it's one of these things where typically if I have somebody come on now, Prince, it tends to be that we're a little bit more familiar. We did the open mic night one night, and there were prolapses in judgment made. We talked about that earlier this morning. But we always have room for Four Horsemen fans, you know, kind of thing. It's just how it goes. So, you know, you can always talk, hit me up on my socials, get to know you, and then we'll see. But we tend to vet people a little bit around here these days.
I have a question. Why is it called IshCon?
Because the guy who runs it, Ish.
Oh, is that what
yeah. He's one of the Four Horsemen retailers.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep.
Now.
And again, it's more of a low key one, but it's definitely got a big Four Horsemen presence. So, Travis, you bought your way in with promises a hexa stack, and we're still waiting. That's, you know, definitely not. Yeah, Ishwar. Thank you. He's a really awesome guy, really chill.
Yeah, I've seen him on on the socials and stuff before. I didn't put the two and two together. I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense now.
So, you know, Travis, I'm guessing I've missed you here at some point because I saw some comments earlier. Where were you streaming from?
He was in the pool and his phone overheated from the sunshine and it kicked him off.
I saw the thing about his phone overheating. I hadn't realized he was live with us here. Dang, I'm sorry I missed that. That was when I was waiting for my care package drop. Yeah. Well, Travis, definitely, you know, when you can, drop right back in. You know it's all jokes because we absolutely love you, brother. We're waiting. I haven't bought another figure stand yet because I'm still waiting.
That's right. I don't even like stands, and I'm going to buy some Hexa stacks. So quit crying and get your ass together.
That's right. And yes, he was running the table at Joe Fest, so you definitely met him there if you went to the table at Joe Fest, because he was their authorized retailer in charge of the street team.
Be right back.
Yeah.
We're dudes. We're dudes. I'm a dude. He's a dude. She's a dude. We're all dudes.
That's why it's the brotherhood, because we're all dudes.
It is. Oh man. So, has anybody seen any non-toy news at San Diego Comic-Con? And the crowd goes quiet. So I did happen to watch some Pixel Dan footage that he released. I believe shorts are part of his story that while he and the missus were going around, and it was like after the con night or whatever, they were out on the streets. They did a drone light show that promoted Deadpool and Wolverine movie, and then was like in anticipation and teasing for the for their panel yesterday. So that was really cool to see, and it wasn't exactly that. We certainly did talk about the ISS sale earlier, the in-stock sale from Four Horsemen. Everybody was getting excited about boners. Mr. Wonderful is asking if anybody saw Deadpool. I am going to see it tomorrow. Several people just left the stream to go see it. So that's a thing that's going on for sure. Briscoe's not Lebowski. He's the dude.
That's right.
But yeah, without a doubt, I am stupid excited to go see Deadpool tomorrow. So far, the people who have seen it, who've jumped in, have said that it was amazing. So I'm really excited to go see it. Taking Connor to go see it, I have heard it is like ultra violent. So for all those people who were worried about Disney not doing an ultra violent Deadpool, apparently that's not the case. So that's going to be exciting. But at the same time, like I'm taking Connor and his younger brother to go see it, and it's a rated R movie. But you know, hey, his mom's okay with it, so I'm taking him.
There you go.
You know,
Mom says it's okay, right?
yeah. Well, with Connor, I was okay with it because he's watched some pretty crazy. He's watched some Predator and Alien stuff with me, so I know he's seen stuff similar. But you know, his younger brother, I was worried about taking somebody again 7 years old to go see a rated R movie, but now I'm a parent in charge of a 7-year-old at a rated R movie. I'm just a stunning role model.
Speaking of rated R movies, the Joker comes out next month.
The Joker with Harley Quinn.
Briscoe wants to know if the cops are chasing you, Ked.
That's why I went really quiet all of a sudden. I just evaded down a side street right now. Almost home, and I should be good. I should be good and should be able to carry on with this stream. So if you're worried, yes, Briscoe, there will be a Toy Connections video this Friday. I will. I've managed to evade.
The Mount Me's are chasing them on horseback with flashing lights.
Basically, yeah, because I don't drive very fast. So, I don't know.
What do they got? Priuses?
I don't know my cars, so I just go like 4 wheels gets me somewhere.
Right. Better than my Chevrolets. So.
Yeah, I actually lease my car, right? So that's just to keep it fresh every few years. But like the problem with leasing a car is technically you don't own it. So when you take it to the dealership to do service, they're always like, "Oh, we have all these other things you got to do. You got to change this oil you've never heard of. You got to change this pad you've never heard of." And I'm like, okay, so it's not like how it was leasing 15 years ago. Now they try to scam you out of every dollar. So yeah, I mean, because they get you with the free oil changes, right? And you might get one free tire rotation, but then they get you with everything else. They're like this lining here and that lining there. I'm like, why am I changing this at under 30,000 kilometers on the car? So, yeah.
So, with the in-stock sale yesterday from Four Horsemen, did anybody here participate outside of myself?
No.
I thought so. I know Terrence was all up it.
There's like 8 Monster Force figures that are supposed to release sometime in August, and they didn't say when. So
you got to play it safe, man. You got to play it safe. I totally hear that because, I was looking at that sale and I was like, man, this definitely hit on the wrong week. Or depending on how you think about it, maybe it hit on the right week, so I couldn't go broke on it, but I still went broke on it technically. I've got 2 of those skeleton builders coming in. I couldn't not get those skeleton Legion builders. The bear skeleton from the 4 Horsemen, I'm liking it. It's going to perfectly scale with my other 4 Horsemen stuff. So it's not like where it's going to be the Foosh skeleton where it's a little bit off. Although it's still a good skeleton. Don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking Foosh's skeleton.
I'm going to be in so FOMO over those skeletons once they start coming out. And I see Conan pictures with them. I'm going to be FOMO.
Oh, man. Yeah.
Kicking myself in the ass, not getting them, but it is what it is. I got to make my decisions.
Right. I just like my vintage stuff. So, Sorry.
Ken and all of his vintage.
Showing off a little bit here.
It's good flex, Ken. It's a good flex to have.
That box is really beat up though. But yeah. This one as well. Remember this guy?
What is that? I can't see it. I'm gonna bring him back. I'm gonna make him big, guys. Hold on a second.
Please do.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yes. And I remember the story of when you picked that up too.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That was at one of the
show you got Keltis.
They might have been a month apart, but yes, it was around that same. It was around that same time.
Okay.
Back when I had money before I had to replace the fence. So the MicroMaster set right there.
Right.
Remember when I had toy spending money? That was fun.
Yeah. The skeletons were in stock for 4 Horsemen right now, Briscoe. At some point, I'm sure they'll release a retailer wave or something they'll get, but right now, no.
Those will probably only be available through 4 Horsemen at their table for future. It's kind of like the Valiant Knight, right? Like Valiant Knight was not really available at any retailers. It was strictly through the Horsemen and in stock sale, and then it shows. That plain skeleton Legion Builder 2 will probably be along that same line. So I'm doubting that Helidope Toys will be getting those.
Yeah.
Why am I still full screened?
Because we love you that much.
Because you look so good. That new hairdo you got going on, it makes you look 5 years younger.
Stanley, I'm not actually sure. I can't even remember if they got Chuckles last year, but I know was it 2 years ago that they managed to get the SDCC exclusive, or is it the Pulse exclusives they get? I'm not even sure these days.
They got. Was Mindbender SDCC exclusive, or was he just Pulse exclusive?
I think he was released at SDCC first, and then they did, did more quantities later on. But you're right. You're right. That's a great example. Is GameStop definitely.
Did they get Serpentor?
I remember them getting Serpentor, but I also got mine off of Pulse, so my memory's kind of fading on some of this stuff. I don't even remember if they got Chuckles last year or not, because I know at last year, Kayla Silva was getting codes like every day. She got 10 or 15 codes for all her friends, so I didn't even stop and think. Like I got that one for me, I got that one for Steve. This year, the Once a Man seems to be harder to get.
Definitely, I've not seen nearly as many people being able to get those exclusives for others. Like we had in years past. It definitely seems to be more of a trick.
I know Mega J was able to get one code, and we just passed it off to Steve because he actually wants the Once a Man, whereas I've sworn off anything Cobra Law related. So I don't know what it is. Like for the '87 movie, I like the Rawhides. I like Slaughter's Renegades, but for whatever reason, when it comes to Cobra Law or anything related to it, I'm just like, I'm not going near that.
Right.
So even Nemesis Immortal, he looks good, but I'm just like, why? Right?
Hey man, some people like the weird stuff, as we were talking earlier, and it was limit 1 per person at SDCC, and I think that's because they were trying to avoid people buying it out before attendees could get it because they were getting extras.
And that makes sense because I know Mega J was likely not getting the Once a Man. So the minute we pinged him, we just said, just get it for Steve if you're not getting it at all for yourself. So yeah. Anyway, I will be right back.
All right, kid. Absolutely.
Oh, you're gonna be the only one on. You're gonna be the only one on screen for a couple minutes here.
You mean I got to do a show by myself? Oh no. Not like
Novel
I've done
idea.
that before. It's just an old idea for me because, I just haven't done it in a while. As a matter of fact, we're going to change scenery then as I'm going to walk
Go for it.
inside and get some slides to talk through.
Go for it. I shall
I'm
be
on
right
the
back.
road here.
All right.
Everybody's going to see my house tour right now as I walk through. All right. So, with a limit of one per person at a con, I think that's a smart idea to, again, eliminate people just trying to get extras for scalping purposes, which is not a bad thing overall. But it does limit for those of us who can't attend the convention on how to get those con exclusives. Thank you for joining me back, Hylian. But all right, we're gonna switch things up as I get back here to the computer. Oh, yeah, it was a little warmer outside, so it definitely feels better inside now. AC cooling me down, folks. All right. Let me get back in studio on this one. I will catch you all in a second. We're going to highlight Hylian Dread. Show that beautiful Splinter figure off.
This is freaking epic. And his cape is like not a hard rubber like Scareglows, but like a soft rubber. Freaking amazing.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think that Splinter figure is probably one of the best.
Seeing double.
Grayskull. Yeah, only for a second. It'll kick off my phone as it's no longer on screen.
I'm almost got this guy complete.
Yeah, we don't have many more pieces to go for Metal Botto.
Just his feetness.
I was not abandoned and left entirely alone. Hylian had my back. By the way, if Allison sees this, thanks for the Sam Hain explanation. We will make sure she sees it, K-Dog. I'm going to star that comment so I can bring it back up when she joins us again. And
I have a feeling that when Mondo releases Winston, he's going to come with the Sandman.
I'd be down for that. Or maybe we'll get a Janine in Ghostbuster outfit, from that episode with Sandman. That would be a cool way to do that. All right, let's bring up Mondo here. I know I got it on one of these tabs. Let's start talking our way through some beautiful Mondo goodness. All right, share screen. Let's see. Here it is, Mondo. So again, shout out to Bud for doing the amazing job that he did putting these slides together all day yesterday. So we've got a more classic arcade. Well, they call it the X-Men 97 Cyclops, but we know the look comes from the vintage Cyclops. And yes, it's got the cell shading paint on it that we're familiar with. It's funny though, the way they do it for Mondo, it doesn't look so bad. Like, it actually looks pretty decent. Now, this was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive variant of their translucent Scare Glow, which, again, just another really awesome version of this toy with that translucent body. Bones inside. You got that sweet, sweet cloak. Got a retro head, and then the more Mondo version of the head, as well as his Scythe of Doom, which is more of a halberd, but that's okay. So you can definitely get this guy, $265, con exclusive, and just gorgeous. And I also love the fact that we can see here artists involved. Tommy Hodges, he's the man who also worked on a lot of the sculpting for those beautiful Delta 17 toys. So just putting that out there. I like that we can see the artists who've worked on this, because the artists are the rock stars when it comes to these toys. So they've revealed that they will be doing a 1/12 scale. So not 1/6 scale like we mostly see from Mondo when it comes to their Masters of the Universe. We're getting a 1/12 scale 2000X He-Man. And as you can see with the head variants, we're also going to get a King Grayskull out of this. He's going to come with a Filmation style power sword, as well as the 2000X style power sword, which is really cool. And it looks like he's going to have swappable emblems for his breastplate, so you can get that more classic stylized Iron Cross, and for the belt and the chest harness, as well as his 2000X versions, which are what are displayed on the figure.
I'm surprised they didn't do a Prince Adam with the Sky Sled at 2000X.
We haven't gotten that far yet. We'll find out. Maybe they'll re-release so they can use that mold again. It's a possibility. Right here, we've got some of that Sofubi goodness. So in past, we got like a rosé kind of Biollante. And now we're getting that kind of same color scheme with Godzuki, Godzilla himself, of course. And I'm wanting to say King Caesar, but I know that's not the right name for him.
And Godzuki.
See, this is where Dole being here would help, because I'm sure he remembers. Yeah, see, it's not King Caesar. Who was the other one who looked like him? Oh, man. If I stay on this topic too much, I'm going to end up falling down a rabbit hole of looking at kaiju. But I might have to skip and come back to him as I try to remember who he is. And if anybody in the chat remembers, they can always chime in and tell me too. Because, that's why we have you here. Gabara? You know what? That might be it. Gabara. Type it in. Gabara Kaiju. Yep, that was him. Gabara. Thank you. So, yeah. And again, just an altered version. Look at him. Really, really awesome. Good to see those color variants for those fans who are in these. And of course, here's what I absolutely love about it. Okay, that's what they were calling them, the Cherry Blossom Glow, or Cherry Blossom. And they glow in the dark. That's all me. That's all me right there. Kaiju, glow in the dark kaiju, even better. Here's that Cherry Blossom version of our Godzilla X Kong, New Empire Godzilla, which is also glow in the dark. So it's a bit of a niche market on these, but they are gorgeous. And then we get Kong as well. And he has that mecha arm. There it is. Gabara is love. Gabara is life. Hang on a sec here. K-Dog saying, if I try to log in, is there some default that will be audio only? Yeah, if you only want to do audio and you don't want to have your face, you can more than welcome join in with us, K-Dog. If you hit me up on IG, I think you got my IG. I'll shoot you the link, and you don't, just like how Dave has his camera off, Ed has his camera off, you could turn off the mic and camera independently so you can keep the audio going even without revealing face. So that's 100% something you can do.
Yeah. If you don't have his, if you don't have Oz on IG, I know you've got mine, K-Dog, but let me know in the chat if you need me to send the link over, because I'm on my phone, so I won't be able to check notifications. So you just type it in the chat. Right.
There we go. That'll work.
Yeah. I will drop out in the next 20 minutes or so, though. So just an FYI in case you message then, K-Dog, and I don't respond.
There we go. So we've got this, again, Demigorgon along with a dart or a demi-dog with some glow-in-the-dark lights. So James Groman 80s Fever variant is what they're calling this version. And it's terrifying, but really awesome. Now, again, this is they've had this mold out before. This is not a new mold. It's still just really cool. I love the fact that we've got a nail bat in the back. We've got the bear trap on the foot. You got the Christmas lights wrapped around him. He's holding the skull. You can even get him with a closed face, which I didn't realize this toy could do the closed face, so that's even cooler. And then, again, getting the demi-dog with it. You know, the smaller dart there. And again, just the glow-in-the-dark eyes. So here we have their Colossus Juggernaut, for when Colossus was powered by the gem of Cyrotech. And they did a variant of their Juggernaut figure that we all got to gawk at last year with Colossus banded deco. So that's really cool. Again, something else that's really awesome. Now, here is a bit of that piece de resistance when it comes to Mondo. Finally getting a look at their version of Thundercats. So again, people looking at this Savage Snarf. All right, let's see. K-Dog says, sent. Let me... There we go. I got him. All right. Let me get that invite out to you, brother. Here we go. And then we'll resume chatting. There you go. Hit the top link. Don't click on the picture for StreamYard. If you click on the picture, it's not going to take you to the proper stream. All right. So here we get our real good first look at a Mondo Thundercats, and the head sculpts for Lion-O are amazing. Yeah. All of them. You know, not just the one that's on it, but like you've got this more cat looking style. You got a, you know, he's got the king kind of crown going on here, you know, that we're normally used to seeing Yaga wear more of that. You've got an angry look. You've got a stoic look. It's just gorgeous. We see variations of the Sword of Omens, one inside the actual sheath with the claw. They're even giving us a freaking chain whip with a dart here. How cool is that? You got the Book of Omens. We've got regular Sword of Omens, powering up Sword of Omens. Again, he's got the claw shield sheath Sword of Omens, as well as the one he's holding in his hand, which is not like the ultra powered up Sword of Omens where it's still got the smaller cross guard. And he just looks really good. So we're going to get a cape, which will presumably be soft goods, because I don't see it in any of the shots here. But presumably that will be a full soft goods cape. If you guys have seen anybody do a review of a Mondo figure, they always are like amazing. Just absolutely amazing. And then for people who were wondering, this picture was taken prior to that they put the price point on for these packs. Here's a look at those Ghostbusters figures.
Did someone say Ghostbusters?
Oh, we sure did, Dave.
Dave's like, wait a minute, hold on. You have my attention.
God,
so
just take the wall. I'll accept a credit card debt. Just sell it to me.
They look so good, and they're just a true 1/12 scale, so chances are they'll probably be more 7-inch than 6. The ghosts, again, they're kind of on this raised platform, but I imagine they will be standing taller than the figures themselves. The pet ghosts, I love that the stands are like ectoplasm, but I will say it makes them look like they're kind of pooping.
Yeah.
Or
they sprung a little leak, but they just popped up through the ground. So again, this is going to be 1-2 pack with this ghost here. Again, he can be seen on the intro to Real Ghostbusters cartoon. Then you got Slimers coming with Pete Venkman here and Sam Hain, which again, this pack right here is going to be like a must. And then this one is a must just because I need this guy.
I want to say this. It would be cool if they could reissue those, like Slimer, maybe a little bit bigger.
Right.
Make a changeable faceplate for some of the ghosts. You know?
I agree.
You know, like maybe you have him, like obviously he's got the smile. You could have, I mean, Slimer was, you know, he was basically like a 5th or 6th Ghostbuster.
And he definitely had more than one look when it came to the real Ghostbusters cartoon.
Yeah, there was, he went through an evolution, and I'm not even going to mention Slimer in the real Ghostbusters. But I mean, yeah, you could do. I mean, for the blue ghost that was in the intro, you could do some different, like a small little faceplate change, for different expressions. And
Yep.
you know what? We would buy that. We would definitely buy that.
Ghostbusters fans will, and we enjoy those little companion ghosts that are iconic to come with the Ghostbusters toys. K-Dog, now, man, we've gotten two guys who've never been in the clubhouse, but have always been in the chat. K-Dog, what's going on, brother? Good to have you here with us.
Been in the.
You there, K-Dog?
We heard you a little bit there. Try it again. Test.
Yeah, I think I'm doubled. Hang on a second.
Well, that time we heard you loud and clear.
You sounded good.
It's looking now better.
Much better. Yeah,
You're
audio
good.
is perfect.
Yeah, it was doubled up. I hadn't muted the normal YouTube.
Gotcha. So yeah, we've got again, the card says 1/6 scale, but these are going to be 1/12. So again,
it was a metric system, right?
Love the figures, but the price don't love me.
No, the price don't love any of us, but at the same time, I'd gotta say I love it and I want more of it.
So if they say 1/12, is that going to be? Do we know if that's more
7-inch.
like? So it's more McFarlane size than it is, or Masterverse size than it is, Marvel Legends size. I got it. Okay.
Right.
Still, though,
that half an inch counts.
The fact that they are coming with companion ghosts that will complement the real Ghostbusters themselves, it works for me, right? Like, that helps this a lot because, again, if it doesn't match up with my Plasma series stuff, then let it match up with its own scale comes with it. So that way we kind of get all of it.
Yeah, here was the RGB ones.
Yeah, thank you. Hang on, gonna get you full screen.
We got him.
He's a little dusty. I got to dust them off. But I mean, these were like the reissue of the Kenner figures, and they came up with a little ghost.
Yep.
So it's pretty comparable. But I mean, even the Kenners, they even look like the original cartoon. So.
Right, they didn't look like this version of the cartoon. I'm sorry. It looks like they jumped right off the art cell.
A couple years ago, someone did RGB a couple years ago. I want to say it was Diamond Select, but they didn't have good joints. They weren't the greatest quality figures. Because I remember when they came out, I missed them, but then people were starting to resell them.
And it's a shock because, again, Diamond Select normally does a really good figure, but you're right. Like, those were not exactly the... I think it's because we also had Plasma series around at the time, or fresh, like we had just had Plasma series, which had really good articulation and joints. And then the Diamond Select just wasn't there. So I think that may have been a key factor to it that we just doesn't go to. Because, again, being a Ghostbusters fan, we are often starved. And then,
I mean, earlier this year when Frozen Empire came out, where was the merch? I mean,
I know.
We did a Plasma series. Some goofballs like myself and some friends. We kind of like smashed figures together and made our own little Plasma series.
Very nice.
It's just the thing. I mean, Hasbro missed out, but I know that Hasbro's not a toy manufacturer anymore. They're a game manufacturer who does occasionally do toys. I just think they're missing out big time, but
I mean, I really, really enjoyed the toys that I did get from Frozen Empire. I like all those, and Slimer has become a mainstay on my desk because look at them cheeks. Woo, cheeks. I never get tired of flashing and mooning everybody with Slimer cheeks on my stream. It's really hard to not enjoy doing that.
A friend of mine has a 1-to-1 skill Slimer. It's a foam one. I forget who he got it through a couple years ago. He has magnets, so he puts it right on his car when we do events and parades.
Yeah.
Imagine having, and it does have the bulbous. He's got the buttocks. I mean, you can't have a proper swimmer without the butt.
You gotta have the cheeks, right?
Although I doubt he has cheeks.
I do like the fact that we get the trap here, and it looks like there may be, because the separation here, this inner piece may slide out.
That would be great if it does.
Right? Right? Because that's how it worked. The little trap itself slide out. The outside housing with the handle was basically just a dock.
Even the movie traps are that way, because with the HasLab 2 in a box, that comes out.
As it should. So I think it's great that we get that.
It's those little things that, I mean, that's what makes the fans go crazy. I mean, particle stream looks great. Am I going to sit here and say it's 100% perfect? No, but it's the best we've ever had.
Right.
I mean, even in that slide, look at the shading on Boogeyman, where you can see like the more opaqueness, but then you can see like the blue shading when it goes on his upper legs to the waist and torso area.
Part of it is shadow as well, like an actual shadow. But yes, you do see that again, much like I was talking about up here with the X-Men 97 Cyclops. It's got the cell shading paint. That's not shadow. Shading. And as they should, if they're basing it off of a cartoon, it's going to have a little bit of that. And scrolled right past it. You do see that within Boogeyman here. Like you see it in certain elements.
Looks like you see the cell shading where it's super obvious, right? But then this is the shading that, I mean, with Egon, Peter, Sam Hain, I mean, everything that's represented here, on a scale of 1 to 10, it's an 11. I might be biased, but I mean, considering what we had grown up to what we have now, I have to say it's an 11. But the question is, how well are these going to articulate in hand? How well are the joints? Are they going to be very stiff? Is it going to be a situation where, with NECA, you have to warm up the limbs before you try swapping out a hand or anything?
I am okay with warming them up. Like, that to me has just kind of become a standard practice, so I'm okay with that. But I like the fact that you can see the leg joint here, right? Underneath that crease, you can see where the leg joint is and how it covers up. So it's a really good looking joint from the front. It looks like it would be solid from the back as well. You can see on Venkman's boot where the ball joint is for the boot itself. So you can get that kind of side stance dynamic pose. You know, and again, this is just a front on shot. There are other shots where you can see more around it. I like it. I really like this. It looks like, and as we can see, Mondo is definitely not afraid to do any, they're not afraid of glow in the dark. I'm guessing that these proton, streams are going to glow.
That's going to be chef's kiss right there.
Right.
Look, I haven't seen the back of these figures. Have they released any photos of the back of the figures? Because
I would have to look.
I
look
haven't
at where
seen
his
anybody
yellow
post.
hose goes from. It looks like it's almost coming out of the center of the cyclotron on the back of the pack.
Yeah.
Right. Or like at least some portion.
The image itself, I mean, should be coming out of, on the right-hand side, bottom of the proton packs. That's the way it was in the cartoon. That's the way it was in the movies. I mean, if they're doing it a little differently, that might rub some like super, super crazy accurate fans the wrong way. But for me, it's not that big of a deal, but it's something that I noticed in the picture, though.
Right. Now, Gaz has been with us since pretty much early this morning. He was saying, was that Godzilla I saw in that quick scroll? So, yes, you did see some Godzilla that we quick scrolled through here because I was already going over it a little bit earlier. But we're going to go back up just for you, Gaz, because we love you.
Yeah.
And
Quick question about the Ghostbusters and the Mondo stuff. Has Mondo ventured into this scale or something comparable yet? Because everything has been like the 1/6 Hot Toys scale. So I'm not sure how they would do at the 1/12.
I'll be honest, as not the biggest Mondo collector, just a fan from afar, I'm not sure what properties they may have put out in 1/12 scale.
Yeah.
But I'm not exactly sure if they haven't yet. So, and we got Stanley Eberhard joining us. Let me take Gaz's chat off. We'll pop you up here so people can see you. Thank you for joining us, Stanley. And again, we got K-Dog here with us as well. Again, we're getting all so many good new people in joining us today. Well, and Stanley's not exactly new. He's been on here a couple times before.
Yeah. 2 times.
So, Gaz, these are Sofubi figures from Mondo, which is another style of figure they do with soft vinyl, that more popular Japanese style. These are the cherry blossom color variants. As we've got old school Godzilla, Godzuki, Minizilla, whatever you want to call them. And then thank you again for chiming in and keeping me straight on the name being Gabara, because I kept trying to think his name was King Caesar, even though I knew it was wrong. So again, thank you, chat, for giving that to me.
Oz, does Gaz have the link actually?
Yes, he does. I totally gave it to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump off here in a couple of minutes, just in case I drop off coldly. But Gaz, if you feel like jumping in, there's room.
We got plenty of room. The midday shift is probably going to be the latest. So.
Oh, really? You'd think this is the time most people are awake. So.
Yep.
People are busy. It's okay. I get it.
I always act like I'm busy. I actually kind of hate being busy. If it was like you could just be on standby to wait for a stream all day long, that would be like the best life, if you ask me. So,
right.
I don't know.
Well, I'm about to find out what it's like to stream all day long.
How's your energy level? How you feeling?
I just had a Monster Java, so I'm doing okay. We'll see how I'm doing another couple of more hours.
So because we got both you and Ed on. I mean, one of you's got to get some sleep at some point in time, or are you just not going to do it? Just gonna play like we're all young again.
I'm not going to worry about sleep so much, but one thing I will do is probably after Ed gets back from being out with his brother, I'll pop off to eat and do the food thing. Once he gets back. But he already said he's going to pop off at a couple minutes from now, really.
Probably 10 minutes. Yep. 5.
Okay. And then he'll be back when he gets back, and then I'll jump off and grab some food.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah.
And then, of course, we also have their Cherry Blossom Festival, Godzilla and Kong from Godzilla X Kong, New Empire. And again, glow in the dark, looking stunning. I really like this version of King Kong here. This is great. I love that look. I like that they made his teeth gold too, like he's wearing a grill.
Yeah, have the bling bling.
Right, I love that touch. I love his little, the Godzilla spike axe going on, and he glows, which is just perfection to me. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of gold teeth this Comic-Con with Road Pig also having gold teeth.
It's true. And Payne's Toy Samples bringing up, make sure to tip, folks, because despite Z saying it's coming to me, I'll send it back to him because that's what
Did you pin the tip link?
I did do it. I dropped it and pinned it in the chat, folks. So if you want to see a tip, you will get a spin. As a matter of fact, we had Aaron do a spin earlier this morning. If you missed that, go back early this morning and check that out.
Yeah,
he spun? Really?
Oh, he spun. He did the spin around. He did the Wii.
And he did a Wii. Yes, he did.
Interesting.
It's
okay.
Clubhouse tradition. Any monetization channel, any channels that are monetized, when you come on, if you get a super chat, you're going to do a spin on my show. Damn it!
Huh?
Remember that, Ken. If you ever do the simulcast, if you get a super chat while you're on, you're going to spin for us, buddy.
Duly noted. Oh gosh, not that kind of spin. No, thank you.
Really?
Starting.
Whoops. Sorry about that.
Or we can invert that spin and put a laptop on a Lazy Susan and just spin the laptop.
Valid.
That would be a way to do it. That would definitely be different. So here's a Safumi Demogorgon again at Gaz, because I know you weren't here for that. I don't know how you feel about this, but you could technically have one of these Godzilla battle this Demogorgon. And he does do the closed face. And then it comes with a little demo dog too, in thermal colors, which is kind of cool. Like it's a little bit different. And he's got the glow in the dark Christmas lights, which again, I'm a fan of.
That Colossus Juggernaut looks insane.
Right? I love the detail here. And I believe our good friend Tommy actually had something to do with the Juggernaut as well. Let me see if they listed his involvement, because they've been listing the artists. Yep, there you go.
Well,
Hector, Mercy,
yeah.
and Tommy.
There you go.
That's what I'm wondering is, did we got to message Tommy and ask what he knows about the 112 Ghostbusters?
You know what, though? He told me there were some other guys that were on that project that I've got to reach out to myself, because I'd asked him about it when they announced that they were doing Ghostbusters. Unfortunately, I don't have a panel here, but he sent me those names in DM. So we will make sure that I follow up on that. Hopefully we'll get some more really awesome artists on. But these guys are just great. For any Ghostbusters fan, these guys are it.
Or any nostalgic 80s collector, I would say.
True that.
All right, I'm going to pop off now. I'll try to come back later tonight. So thanks again.
All right, we'll see you later, brother.
All right, take care. Yeah,
Have a good one, Ken.
Take care.
Pick up your dare.
All right. So as well as we've heard about, Mondo's had the Motu license for a while. We're getting a Mondo Buzz Off, which is going to be awesome.
He looks awesome.
Right? Like the Master.
I'm not even a Motu fan. That guy looks awesome.
Beyond sick.
Right? And Stanley's Toy Channel's in here, the other Stanley of the crew. What's going on, Stanley? Thank you for joining us, brother. I seen you popped up earlier in the chat, and I did pull you up, but you get your shout out. So this Buzz Off looks amazing, and again, Mondo always knocks it out of the park. We're getting a Mondo Manny Faces, and you get the different faces from the filmation style going on here. Different looks. Looks like we're going to get a Skeletor head for him as well. He gets that standard Manny Faces blaster. He gets the blaster rifle that came with Webstore and Grayskull, as well as the mace. That's cool. I forget what his name was. It's going to bug me. My filmation is quite a bit blurry. Oh, we got Ryan Dole saying, I get here to watch just as Ken leaves. You just missed him, Dole. All right, so you got the link. Jump on with us when you can, brother. And yeah, Mondo are just killing it right now on all cylinders. So I like that we're getting the little sleeves. We've got alternate arms with sleeves. You got the little cape going. This is a great, freaking phenomenal Manny Faces look. I'm loving the options with the heads. Because again, it reminds me of like what we got out of the new Eternia Manny Faces, but better. Like just better. So good. And then we get into some Ninja Turtles Mondo.
That stocking that's nuts.
You know what, Stanley? We'll roll back up because I'm sorry, we really like the Ghostbusters here. So
yes,
I just want to see Snarf.
There we go. Oh, we'll go back up to that Savage Snarf too. All right. Also joining us now, also first time in the Clubhouse, we've got Stu, Universal Toy Collector, joining us. What is up, brother? Glad to have you.
Yeah, appreciate the invite. Thank you very much, man. How are you?
Oh man, we've been talking toys for 10 hours already.
Yes, that's
it's almost 11.
That's
right?
some heavy going. How's it going?
It's been going good. We've had some peaks, we've had some dips, but it's been steady throughout the day. We've had people jumping in and out of the chat, as well as we've been having, of course, a plethora of guests jumping in and out and joining us on stream.
Cool.
Just phenomenal. So we're going over some Mondo news here and looking at sweet stuff from Mondo.
Okay.
So with these guys, one of the things that I like that Mondo is doing, they are definitely basing these off the old Playmates toys, but we're getting all the paint apps that were always left off of the toys, right? Because Ghostbusters, or sorry, not Ghostbusters, but Ninja Turtles and Mondo, or Ninja Turtles from Playmates, they had a lot of really cool sculpted details that never got painted on those original toys. And it just seemed a waste because they were so awesome. There's a lot of really great stuff in there. And now with these style toys, they're designed to look like the vintage Ninja Turtle toys. They've got the same kinds of style of articulation, so it's not like crazy articulation. And the paint apps, right? Like you've got the fly ripping through the human skin here, but you also got the human hand on this hand. He looks twisted and crazy. And it's great. And this is Baxter Stockman, which as a kid, this was one of my least favorite figures from Ninja Turtles. But I'm liking the Mondo version. And this was a 2-pack that I had talked about earlier that I absolutely love. Animated series Spider-Man and Venom. It's got the cell shading. It's even got the duotone cell shading on Venom that just was iconic to it. And even though this was my least favorite Venom growing up, because I was, again, more of a McFarlane Venom or a Tom Lyle Venom, but this version of Venom looks really good in toy form. I like it. I don't know how you guys feel about it. What do you guys think?
Is it a 1/12 scale or is that 1/6?
It's 1/6. It's going to match along with their animated X-Men and all of that. So it's going to be sized that same way. These are definitely 1/6 scale.
Yeah, in the animated show, I was more of a fan of Carnage.
The Carnage from animated was really cool too. Definitely cannot deny that.
I mean, that's where the red shading comes from, because if I'm correct, after he split into Carnage, Venom no longer had the red shading on him anymore. At least that's the way I remember. I could be wrong.
I would have to look back. It's been a while since I watched the Carnage episodes, but you know what? You might be right on that. This right here, again, I talked about it really early this morning, the Real Monsters. You get all these guys in a pack. This is what it's having. They're called like, what did they call it? On Pixel Dan's interview that he's doing with the guys at Mondo, they talk about it. They're going to be taking a property. They're going to be doing a one-shot, all-in pack of like main characters from whatever the license is, and you're getting it all at once. Guys, definitely go watch Pixel Dan's video. He can explain it better. I watched it the one time. I didn't have enough times to rewatch it to be able to remember what these packs are going to be called. But growing up, I was a big fan of this cartoon. I thought it was crazy, cool, kooky, kind of spooky, a little bit Addams Family-esque. But it was a great cartoon. And I never thought I'd ever see anybody do like toys outside of the toys that came out back then. And we're getting them. And again, 1/6 scale, I believe, which these guys were always a little shorter. Or they might be 1/12. I'm not sure. I think they're going to be 1/6. I've really got to go back and watch it. Ray Fillet. You're getting a lot of that painted detail again. He's got his starfish on display for everybody. Like, just right out there. Come on, nobody's going to jump on that joke? It fell short.
No, I got
it. It's about as tall as Lawrence, that's why.
Yeah.
At least it's not chocolate.
That's right. It's not a chocolate starfish. It's just a regular. But again, I think these guys are looking great. I'm really excited for TMNT fans for Mondo. I know Bud didn't include the pictures of the Turtles because we've kind of all seen those guys. He was just displaying like new figures that we're seeing here. Plus, at the time, I told him we need to, careful about how many slides we use because StreamYard won't use it. And then here I am just going straight from our Canva as it is. Let's go back up to these Ghostbusters for a minute here.
Hey, hang on a second, Oz. I'm getting ready to take off. I'll be back in a little bit, brother. Good luck. I know you'll be all right. I just want to say we just passed 11 hours, too, by the way.
Yes, we did. So you've been on stream with me for 11 hours today. Right. Thank you, brother.
Yep, I'll be back. I'm going to go have some dinner, and then I'll be back, brother. And you can go take off and have some food. All right.
Definitely.
Enjoy. Y'all, thanks for joining, and everybody else, I'll be back later on. So see you guys a little bit.
Easy, XM.
All right, guys. I know Dave and I talked a lot about these Ghostbusters before. Let's hear from everybody else that's here.
I mean, for me, Ghostbusters was never a toy line that I was really into. I mean, I remember watching the cartoon as a kid, but it was never a toy line that I was into. But you know, it doesn't mean to say that I can't appreciate it. I mean, they do look fairly decent looking figures.
I agree with you on that. Like, even if you're not into it, they're good looking toys.
Yeah, they're really good looking.
I can't get enough of them. I keep staring at them.
The one little blue pet ghost or whatever is actually from the intro of the show.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I really like too. Like the pet ghost, it's not just some made up ghost for the toy line, which we had. This is like, now we're gonna take some of these little ghosts that were in the intro that you never got to see, and we're gonna make toys of them because they never had toys, and that is a really cool feature as well. All right, let's get back up here and let's talk about this Snarf a little bit. K-Dog, what you think about this Snarf?
It's kind of makes him look a little more like an old man than I remember it being. It's got some nice texture to it. It's coloration is decent.
It's better than Super 7. I'll put it that way.
Not a poor stretch.
I don't know why, but when I look at it, I'm just thinking, I'm getting a flash of Killer Clowns from Outer Space with that face for some reason. Maybe it's the sculpt, maybe it's the darkness in the eyes.
It's one of those you'd like to see in a drawing, but you'd like to see it with like the rest of the Thundercats, more of a different kind of style, because you're used to seeing the so cartoonish look of how the cartoon was back in the day.
Right.
So
definitely
definitely cool. I like, and I'm going to admit, I'm not one of the ones that like what they did to Snarf in the later
iteration
editions of it, when they took it and they made him just some little annoying little house cat.
Right.
I mean, Snarf, yeah, he was annoying when we were kids, but he was a big part of the Thundercats. So.
Well, yeah, he was basically Lionel's nanny, his wet nurse.
Exactly. And he had his he did have his moments.
Sort of omens with that energy effect. Jesus.
Right.
So it's good to give him some love finally after years and years, because I mean, I know it's the 80s sidekick thing can really get on some people, but Snarf, Orko, there are sidekicks I hated, but those two like always seem to be like the butt of jokes.
Yeah, like with Orko, when they did Revelations, they actually made him, like, they improved him. They made him better. And gave him a little moment to shine. You know, Snarf had a few moments.
It's true. I mean, that they did. They definitely gave him his moment. Him battling Scareglow is one of the best things of Revelation. And I got to say, it was awesome. We got Bud joining us again. What's going on, Bud? Did you get some sleep, buddy?
A little bit, yeah.
All right, glad to hear it.
I had a dog jump on me like every hour, but.
So as we can see here, it does look like this is some kind of sleeved accessory. So you may be able to take this off and just, I don't know if it's the same sword and this is with it on and this is without, or whether it's going to be packed in completely separate. It looks like right now this would be a whole separate sword with the effect, and then you have a sword without it.
Likely, I'm assuming that if they have them displayed separately, they're probably separate pieces.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think this may have been like, again, concept, and then they were like, all right, for execution, we're just going to do it as its own separate thing, its own separate sword with the energy.
So is this their first foray into Thundercats? I'm out of the loop on that.
Yes. This is the first time they have done Thundercats, and they started off with Lion-O.
Those Lionel heads look insane.
I gotta say, I am really impressed with those.
I mean, that's Lionel you don't want to ever face.
Especially, like I said, I keep coming back to this head with the more cat-like features.
Yeah.
I'm really, really, really good. Like, I like that sculpt. I think that's unique.
Just a question, right? So Snarf, and I know he looks totally different from his like cartoon version, and I think the sculpting on this is pretty cool. How do you guys feel about that when you see something that you were so used to as a kid, and then they come out and they make something that looks, you know, it's Snarf, but it's not the Snarf that you know as a kid? I mean, how do you guys feel about that? You happy with it, or you wishing that they would stick to it like the cartoon?
I'll just say, cool. Go ahead.
All right, I'm cool with it either way. There's going to be the market for both the original cartoon variations, and then there's people that are going to want to see different interpretations of it. I mean, like, to go slightly off the side, the Super 7 G.I. Joe, the React figures, or whatever they are, like, the thing that I liked was when they brought back the Snake Eyes, the Scarlet, the more cartoon accurate, because as much as the comic book is gospel to so many, the cartoons were the beginning for a lot of us. So seeing those guys like that is awesome. But there's also a market to see improvements and stuff, because you don't want everything always exactly the same. That's my thought.
I'm of the ilk where I'm not going to knock you if what you like is vintage and that's what you want. That's great for you, and I'm glad you can get that in some respects. Like, I know right now Mondo's definitely, or not Mondo, but Super 7's doing that for a lot of people. They're giving you vintage cartoon accurate. They're giving you vintage toy accurate depictions of these characters. It's great. What I like about Mondo is that, you know, you kind of got a vintage style looking Lion-O with these, right? Like, it fits that and it suits that. And they've done similar with their Masters of the Universe. They give you like a classic look of it when they do the deluxe figures in most cases, but then they give you their version of it as well. And I like seeing things be refreshed, be brought new, because there's going to be people out there who don't have a nostalgic attachment to it that might look at that and go, oh, that's really cool. I like that, and get into it just based off of a new principle, you know? Because, I mean, I bought toys that I knew nothing about because they looked cool. Then I went and researched it and found out, it's not so cool, so I'll just work it into my world in its own way. Or, you know what? It is what it is, but it's still a cool looking toy. Like, a cool toy is just a cool toy. So I can go either way. I really do like when they give me something new. And like with this Buzz Off right here, right?
That looks like cool.
There's nothing nostalgic about this Buzz Off other than the fact that he still looks like he has the circuitry in his wings. Everything else about this guy, this is like an all new Buzz Off, and he looks badass.
I really love the like texture on his chest and stuff. Looks really good.
Yeah. Well, Bud, how about you? How do you feel about, you know, do you want it to be exactly like it was in your childhood, or would you rather see something a little bit newer?
I say both, and I say both only because they've look at the X-Men cartoon figures. Those are cartoon accurate, so there's no reason why if the live one doesn't do good, they could also do a cartoon one after.
Right? If we go all the way back up to the top of this, we have that wonderful, wonderful Cyclops. And again, they're putting it as X-Men 97 because he did wear this outfit in the new 97 cartoon. Although we all know this is a very classic, like, you know, Cyclops look. And
I believe it's the Chris Claremont version,
right?
Or is it after?
It was X when the second team of X-Men went back. You know, they managed to get the first team of the X-Men. You know, save them, bring them back. Then those X-Men went and became the first X Factor as they left the X-Men by the wayside with the new members. Ooh, nice. Like that ringtone. And then we had this, like, you know, you've seen the Cyclops where he's got the white X going over him, you know, with the rest of the X Factor. This was the suit he used right after that. So it's a good looking Cyclops. It suits that vintage appeal. There's nothing new about this Cyclops, like absolutely nothing new about it. There's no new spin or anything like that. And it's just a very classic, very well done Cyclops. I'm not mad about it.
I will say that like Lionel figure though looks amazing.
The thing about
and he
the
would pair
Thundercats,
really nice with the 2000X He-Man that they also showed.
Yeah.
thing about the Lion-O too is you look at that thing, and I mean, I like it better than this. Now that I ever looked at the Snarf one, but it makes you want to see what kind of interpretations they're going to have for Mum-Ra, for maybe the mutants that are a little bit more kind of. I mean, look at how different they made him. They made him like a lot more intricate. The sculpting on him is just absolutely looks really, really cool. It's a different, it's a totally different kind of thing.
He's very textured. You can see like he's made to look like he is hairy. Like this guy is covered in fur like a cat.
So it's a good jumping off point because like when you get Mum-Ra and stuff, you want to see. I mean, I want to see what they're going to do with him, you know, eventually. So that's to piggyback off that. Do you like older or newer? I mean, this is a good way to do it, I think.
Right. Kind of give you something that's familiar, but putting a new spin to it. I enjoy that. I enjoy it a lot. I like the fact we're giving these 1/12 scale Masters of the Universe 2000X line. That's going to be great. And it's 1/12 scale, so it's going to be 7-inch.
Imagine if they do that, but for like the 2000X trap jaw with that cool ass arm.
The ginormous friggin' arm.
Yeah.
That's going to be good. All right, guys, let's stop sharing this one here. We got some other talks. I know we've already been through a lot. We definitely covered Masters of the Universe extremely heavy earlier today. You know what we have not touched yet, and I know it's right up Stu's wheelhouse. Who wants to talk about some Star Wars?
Ooh. Yeah, why not?
Let's get some Star Wars in. Everybody's always got thoughts about Star Wars. All right, so jumping right in, we got some new Black Series reveals. So apparently this is their Imperial Armored Commando with the jump pack. You see he's got, and again, this is a shot of a screen, guys. It's not the best. Shout out to Boba Hicks.
It's all I could find to it.
Yeah. Well, dude, you were working hard trying to get these images, and a lot of them didn't even have
That one
official images yet.
Early in the like morning while we were starting the stream, I was like, Star Wars, crap.
Yeah. So
any commando is a winner. I love the commando.
Well,
and
yeah,
the Xbox game we got. Oh, that game is so good.
Well, that was a bit of a different thing, though. This is like,
Right.
I mean, that is not the commando from the games. That is not the commando
No,
from
no,
the
no, I'm just saying like commando characters.
Yeah, I dig it. I think it's a really cool look. I like how we've got the nod to the Mandalorian wrist guards here. You know, looks like this one could add the flamethrower. He's got the dart thrower. Comes with a rifle as well as a sidearm. Sweet looking figure and the jetpack. Here is the Ahsoka Black series that we've seen a lot. Of course, this is a Rosario Dawson, so it's straight from the Ahsoka show. I'm digging it. I think it's great. I really, really did enjoy the show. I like the look of it. And we all know this looks like it's going into vintage collection.
Okay.
So
some of the best characters in the show.
Right? Got some Shin Hati going on, which we all know is definitely a big one. And Ray Stevens' character. Man.
It's going to be hard to replace them, which they are. But,
sadly, they're going to have to replace him because I don't think they were done with the character
they
yet.
confirmed that they're going to get a different actor.
And it sucks because I've always liked Ray Stevenson as an actor in everything he's done, including the Punisher Warzone movie that some people didn't care for. I've always thought he was great, and he was a great villain for this. So I'm a little sad that we won't be having him return late, for more of the show. And we got TJC in the house. Also,
hey TJC,
good to have you, brother. Doing great, man. Doing great.
With these two, I hope they get the scaling right, the size difference right between the two of them, because they didn't get it right, did they, with Black Series?
No, not at all. Figures are like virtually the same height.
Yeah.
Doesn't work. Vintage collection, I really do hope they pay attention to that scaling and we do not get equal sized. He needs to be a little bit taller. He needs to be a little bit buffer. And that's great especially for his style of lightsaber combat, where it's very powerful, very Darth Vader-esque.
Yeah.
And hers is a lot more wild. And I like that extra agility that she gets. Carrying on with some vintage collection. So we're going to get that more Tatooine-styled Obi-Wan, which I think is cool. I kind of like that sand dune bum look of Obi-Wan Kenobi. I think that's going to be great. We got some more of the characters for Acolyte. I don't know names from Acolyte because I have not watched the series. So
Did they announce Kymir yet, or they left him off?
I'm not sure. We're going to scroll down and see, because I also haven't caught up on all of the Star Wars news because it came on late last night when I was trying to go to bed. So I could wake up early. I'm a sucker for Mandalorians, and now we've got this, that when, of course, Darth Maul took over the Death Watch, we're going to have his style Mandalorians with their little horned helmets, and this is cool. I'm really excited to see that. It's like, I feel lately they've fallen into, all the Mandalorians look pretty much the same now. They all have very similar blue tones to their armor and everything like that. I always like the varied colors, the differences between different Mandalorians. So it's really, really great that we're going to get a different style, a non-blue Mandalorian character for the first time in forever, it feels, outside of course, Din Djarin himself, where we've got the more red variant. Shout out to Curtis Ackerman. Let's Go Off-World Podcast. Join us in the chat. Good to have you stop by, brother. Thank you for being here.
I'm quite happy they're doing that Imperial officer. I cannot remember her name from Andor. That's an awesome figure. I'm really looking forward to her. What was her name? Was it Dedra Nero or something like that?
I think that was it. Yeah. I haven't watched Andor in ages now at this point, but I did love that series. I thought that was hands down one of the best series that's come out for Star Wars.
The first character in that list that you didn't know, her name is Master Indara, and it's Carrie Ann Moss.
Well, that I knew who was playing her. I heard that, a lot of people feel like she was wasted in the series because she was out of it so quick. But, I'm digging it.
She's in it enough, that's all I'll say. And then the second character is Jorg Fandar, which actually, I believe it was Leslie Leland, or the writer of the show. She was playing a Star Wars tabletop game, and that was a character. I don't know if it was like her character, but it was a character that was created in that game that she decided to use the name and bring it over to the show. So that's actually kind of neat.
Very good. Very good. So now we've got a jetpack trooper. So they're definitely going to get their use out of that jetpack mold, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a very similar mold to the back of this guy. I don't see the jetpack itself in any of the images. Hey, more stormtroopers, more army builders. Actually, I like that. I like the fact we're getting a Series 2 clone trooper, or I guess the original clone trooper again. I'm glad we're getting to see that in the vintage collection. This is vintage collection, of course. It's cool to see. I'm glad to see it. We're going to get a new vintage collection playset where we get the Armorer's Forge from Mandalorian.
That's pretty cool.
I think it's great. I love it when they get playsets. You know, you get your forge here. It comes with the anvil. You can see her tool cabinet back here. And it comes with all these extra helmets that are stored in the base. This is just great to see. I'm excited for that. So we're going to get a Mandalorian 2-pack. I like how they actually put it as Blurg and the Mandalorian.
We're getting another Mandalorian figure.
We're getting yet another Mandalorian figure with
insane.
His incomplete Beskar armor. So it's another variant of his armor. As I honestly don't see how we haven't gotten every variation of it. There wasn't a whole lot of variation.
Did you ever get the Ugnaught? What was his name?
Quill.
Oh, Quill? Yeah. And you could still pick him up. Okay.
Yeah, I'm glad they're doing the Blurg because people have been asking for one of those for like a long time.
Yeah. So, I mean, hopefully your Quill will be able to ride it as well. But of course, we're going to get it with Mando. I don't see why they don't just take all of those Quills that didn't sell, pull them all back, repackage them with this, and then see if they'll sell. Because there are people like us who love
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, put Quill with it, and then that'd have been sort of, rather than have yet another Mandalorian.
Right. I mean, I guess they know Mandalorian sell. They know Din Djarin is a very popular character. So, I think they just really feel like we're going to get the most out of that. But I don't know. I'm kind of sick of Din Djarin figures.
I suppose to a certain degree, you could army build it and then just paint them your own different colors if you want to make them different ones, I suppose. But
that's very true. It is very true because you could definitely paint them up with as many versions. I mean, really, there's been I just started collecting Black Series Mandalorians, which is how I'm kind of already a little worn on all the blue colors. And like already it's like I've seen 15 different versions of Din Djarin that I'm just like, I got one, so I can keep moving. And then it's like, here's another one. And I'm like, no, I've got one. So bear with me here. I'm responding to a quick message.
You know what Din Djarin I don't think we've gotten yet is one without the helmet on.
I wonder if that's for reasons. We'll see.
By the way, this is actually live right now in Pulse.
There you go, guys. If you haven't pre-ordered it yet, but you want it, I like Critters.
Really?
I may.
Yeah, I'm on the website right now. That, along with some Deadpool Wolverine figures from the movie.
Oh, nice. Those are up. I know those have been hot. Like, people are really looking for those.
I don't like the civilian Logan, but jumping on the other two.
So, we're getting a vintage collection Cobb Vanth.
That's annoyed me that has that card back. There's no reason they should have made that card that size.
Right? Like,
Yeah, man, it's bad.
But just, just stick, if you've got a collection on your wall or something, that sticks out like a sore thumb now, doesn't it? Just put
Absolutely,
your
yeah.
Right, because if you're keeping these guys carded so they all look uniform like this, and then he's got a double wide blister, which gives him a double wide card.
Yeah.
It's an eyesore, and we've all felt that, because how many other characters are they going to release on double wide cards? You're not going to be able to fill a row on a wall of carded figures if that's how you're displaying them. It's going to look off for the whole thing.
And even if they did, even if they did change that, even if they did change them all to that width card, all that space, extra space you're losing with the extra width cards, you're going to lose a figure at the end, aren't you? You got to run that room.
Right. Yeah. And Space Danger is already bad enough as it is. I mean, I'm an opener, so a double wide card's never a bad thing, because I don't care. It's going to come off, and if it's something I'm saving, I'll save it. If it's something I'm throwing in the trash, it's going in the trash. But you're right. For the mint on card collector, doing an obnoxious size card, now it's like the only... So, like, why is his jetpack giving him a double wide card with the helmet and everything? And why is our jetpack trooper here just wearing his jetpack on the back? Come on, Hasbro. Come on. But
I would never heard one person ever say, "Give me more. I have too much space and not enough to use it."
Right. I need something to fill the extra room, as I am a collector and just have tons. All right, guys. So now we are back to, I believe this one was Black Series. Yeah, we're back to Black Series here. So we're getting the IG-12 and Grogu, and then they're like, we're not going to put a name to the alien guys that fixed up the robot and gave Grogu the IG-12 suit, which is still one of my favorite parts of that season of Mandalorian, seeing him walking around with this
They basically made Star Wars into a Gundam.
Right.
He got his own little Gundam, his own little mech suit.
It was great too. He's walking around just doing what he wants, and Mando's got to pay for it all.
So the alien race are actually called Anzellan.
What were they called again, bud?
It's Anzellan. So Anzellan.
Anzellan? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Anzellan. Thank you, bud.
Yep.
No, I appreciate that, because again, there are parts of the lore that I don't know now. Like, I had it all figured out way back from like the 90s, early 2000s, and I knew all that. Prequels, I got into that, and I knew that. Now, new expanded universe, I'm not as familiar with, so I need somebody to keep me straight on the new stuff I have not watched over and over. Oh. What's that? Okay. I know where that was coming from here. So now in Vintage Collection, we are going to get a Ahsoka Thrawn, figure. It's great. I always kind of like the way he looked, from, again, the classic comic from Heir to the Empire and all those books. But I'm not mad about this either, because I'll take a Grand Admiral Thrawn anytime they want to give me another one. He is one of my all-time favorite Star Wars villains. Ever since I read those books as a kid, they brought him back in Rebels, and I was all about it. They gave Timothy Zahn a chance to really flesh him out in some more books with that. It was great to see. And seeing him finally in live action, it's like, man, I wish they would just use him more. If they were to put him in charge of the Empire, you could have the New Republic versus the Empire for ages, because Thrawn is just a great villain.
Do you think, though, was they did him justice in the Ahsoka series? After reading the books and how tactical he was, do you think they did him justice in Ahsoka?
I think they could have done better. I will say that. I didn't hate it, but I didn't feel like he was as big of a threat as I view Thrawn to be. I mean, he definitely was like the single greatest
tactician.
Right. Like, just overall, him at the pilot seat of the Empire, I really felt like they could have beat the New Republic over and over again. And I would have loved to them to do more with him. And I'm glad, and that's the part of me that's happy. I love that we are getting more of him in any form. Again, I wish live action wise there was more to it than what we got, but who knows?
How do you think his character was between like his animated version and the live action version? Do you think
I'll say the animated version was. I felt the animated version was better.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I definitely felt the animated version was better.
Mm.
The live action portrayal, I don't know, like you can make a animated version do exactly what you want, whereas the actor behind, the character when it's live screen, he's always going to put his spin to it, right?
Yeah.
Like he's not necessarily just going to go, okay, I'm looking at the mannerisms from the animated series. I'm going to do it just like how that was, right?
I mean, how many years was Ahsoka set after Rebels?
Oh God, a lot, because we know Ahsoka was after Return of the Jedi, wasn't it? Or was it during?
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
it was after.
Because at the end of Rebels season 4, they skipped, hadn't they? And they'd had the Battle of Endor, and the Empire had been defeated.
The Empire had been defeated, yeah.
After Return of the Jedi.
Yeah. So I mean, like, clearly that's, what is it, 9 years or so on its own?
Yeah.
And then you're talking about after that, so you're talking at least a decade or more. And it's not like he's had the biggest of social circles in that amount of time either. So he's going to probably be a little off his rocker. I feel like it could have been done better, but that's just my own personal critique, and it's not taking away from how he actually did it either. So, I'm interested. I hope we do get more Thrawn. I hope we're not done. All right, so here we go. Here we got her. And you're right. Dedra Miro.
Yeah.
She was a great new addition. I like when we have the... I love it when you have the really thirsty, hungry Imperial that's trying to work their way up the ladder at any chance, because it's just a great, fun dynamic.
Well, that is what the Empire is, and everyone's trying to stab everyone in the back to get higher up, aren't they? That's what they're trying to do, isn't it?
Right? Like, that's how it's always felt. That's like the breeding ground of that kind of cultivation, which is also why I find, what's the cosplayer that does the HR person from the Empire? That's why her character's so funny.
I know who you're talking about. She's actually, I think she might be from New York State.
If you ever see her skits, they are hilarious, where she tries to play HR in the Empire, and it's like, I'm sorry, they've cultivated a very hostile work environment from the ground up. HR would never actually fly in that organization because nobody's safe ever. I mean, even if you were safe from like regular things, you're never going to be safe from Darth. And he likes handing out field promotions like they're candy, because he's going to kill you. If you don't perform the way he wants you to, you're dead.
Well, I think if you read a lot of the novels, I think that's what Palpatine sort of like wanted. That he wanted a lot of the infighting, because then that way they're not vying for his position; they're vying to keep him happy all the time, and that's.
Yeah, exactly. It's part of that. It's also part of, it's easier to control them that way as well, so they're not going to try to step out of line, and that's really good. And Jeff Morris is even included here. He really liked Dedra in the show. Boring figure a bit.
She was good. And what I like about that figure is, since they've done that Imperial officer figure now, they've opened up so many doors to do different characters.
Right? I want, like, we always get tons of the army builders in the stormtrooper outfits and everything like that. We get those, but we don't get the rest of the Imperial hierarchy. And back with Power of the Force, I think it was Entertainment Earth, they did the like the conference table in the first Death Star where you had the different
I've
moths
seen
all
that
meeting
set.
together.
Incredible, yeah.
I wanted that set so bad when I was a kid because I wanted more officers, like, you know, within my Imperial Army. Because you got a couple stormtroopers, you can get a couple of ATST drivers, you get some snow troopers, right? You get some pilots, you get all these other armies. But who is commanding those? Because Darth Vader isn't commanding them all the way down to the bear troop. You need the officers in your ranks.
Yeah, definitely.
So more officer uniforms are required. And here, at least, we can get more.
Are you happy for them to come in packs, like 4 packs, or are you quite happy, or would you prefer them like on cards singly with their own card packs?
If it's a named character like this, I want a single card back. Or maybe you could put a couple of them in, you know, named ones within a pack. I'd be fine with that. If you're going to do it army builder wise, give me a couple different ranks. Give me some variation. Don't make them all look the same. Don't give me the same Rebel Commando. It works with Stormtroopers because they're faceless.
Yeah.
But anybody who's going to have a face, I want to have different looks. I want to have different people, right?
Yeah.
And we all know that the only big thing that the Empire, you know, that for the Imperial Navy, they didn't like aliens, which again is why they were definitely xenophobic. That's why he himself had to really prove his salt to be what he was within the Imperial Navy. But they definitely had female troopers, female officers. I'd want to see more in. I do want to see the different ranks. I think it would be great. And I don't mind a multi-pack of unnamed officers as long as they all have slightly different looks.
Yeah.
You know, everything like that. Like the uniforms should be kind of the same, maybe different bars for the ranks. That's fine too. But the other characteristics need to be different. And I would like to see builder packs of that style.
Well, I mean, there's army building, so why not officer building?
Right? Who's going to control all my troops? Who's going to tell them what to do?
Well, it's not going to be Dolores from HR.
Right?
I'm going to hop off here.
All right, Hylian. Thank you for joining us, brother. Thank you for being a part of this today. It was great to have you on. And if you want, you can always jump back in a little bit later too, okay?
You're welcome. I was glad to be a part of this, man.
We appreciate you, brother. Take care.
You too.
Guys, again, if you haven't checked out his channel yet, go check out and give Hylian Dread a like and subscribe to his channel. He's still a very young channel. He's trying to build up. Let's show him some love. Let's help him out. So here we've got Andor, and I love this figure. It's a good looking figure. Period.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
You know, it's a good look for him. I like that we're getting outside of that Rogue One Andor, you know, a different kind of stylized Andor with jacket and everything like that, or vest. You know, it's a good look. I like the kind of like smuggler guys, right? Like that don't really have a uniform of any kind. And he just looks good. I wish we got more Landos of like this style, or more, you know, Han Solo. He's got the iconic look, but, you know, just a different jacket or something like that. One of my favorite Lukes is when he's wearing Han Solo's old clothes when he gets the ceremony, you know, the medal.
Oh, the yellow leather coat.
Right. Yeah. The yellow leather jacket and all the rest. Like, I like that look on Luke. I also like Bespin Luke. You know, just something about that I like for the heroes. And I dig it here with Andor. I think this looks better than the last Andor that we had. And he's such a cool character. He is. I'm glad that we were able to get more from him. Because I didn't get enough of him in Rogue One, that's for sure. I also would like to see more Jyn Erso too. If we can get some more with that before, you know, have her running around with Forrest Whitaker. Let's see more of that. Let's see more of that time frame.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Let's get a series of that. We're getting some of Andor's story from that time. Let's get some more of her story, because Rogue One is definitely hands down probably my favorite movie since that. And Basil.
That's Adam's favorite figure.
We all know I like critters and anthropomorphic kind of characters. This is cuter than an Ewok. That is ridiculous. And I'm loving the goggles. The goggles come down, they go up. I wish we had more characters that did that.
Is this TVC again? Is it this one?
I believe this is Black Series.
Black Series, yes. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's up here. Black Series. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was pretty sure everything we were looking at so far has been. This was vintage, but then everything else has been Black Series.
Okay.
So getting this guy is really cool. So we can expect him out in spring 2025. I have a feeling that. Almost have a feeling he's going to end up sitting on pegs. I don't know why. I have a feeling he's going to be like the next Queel or the next Moff Gideon or something like. He's not going to move much.
To be fair, I think most of the Acolyte figures are going to be sitting on pegs, if I'm honest. But there you are.
From what I've heard of the reception of the Acolyte, again, I still haven't watched it myself, so I can't say much.
No.
Not everybody's a big fan. Well, there you go. See, I'm glad to hear some people like it.
No, this figure, yeah, I didn't like the character, but
Guys, I got
they made such a big deal about her having a lightsaber whip, and then they don't put it in the figure.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Well, that's so we'll get another figure down the line with that accessory, because how Hasbro likes to do it. I'm just glad we're getting more purple sabers because I love them.
True. But I do like the robes. Like, that actually looks cool.
Thank you, Curtis. I'm glad to hear you say that because I know you have your opinions about Star Wars, and to hear that you actually really enjoyed Acolyte, I'm glad.
And oh my gosh, the lightsaber battles are literally the best.
I know this guy. No, he doesn't.
Yeah, Martin didn't really want that. He's not being serious there.
No, he's not.
Okay. Say that. So
here's a lore question: how many different color lightsabers are there in the Star Wars universe?
Currently, expanded universe, old style, or new expanded universe? I mean, like, you've really got to define which era of Star Wars are we looking at.
I don't know if they mean it. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of kinds, but I don't know.
If we were to go way back to the 90s, before the prequels, you had lightsabers of every shade and color, and basically the only rule at the time was that the bad guys had to have like red, or orange, or yellow, like that, and even yellow was crossed. Like, anybody could have yellow because of the Kenner toy from the vintage collection back then. So you had lightsaber shades of all different colors because they would describe them in the books and tell you what color blade a Jedi had or a Sith had. Then when they started to get to the prequel era, George kind of was like, nope, good guys are blue and green, bad guys are red, and that's it. And then Samuel L. Jackson said, I can't see myself. I want purple. And they said, and purple?
Sam wants, Sam gets.
Right. It got changed real quick, too.
I mean, let's say Martin in the chat would know this because obviously he's big up on Star. I mean, Stu probably might know as well, but there was actually written reasons why each lightsaber was the color it was.
Right, because there were different classes of different, and again, this is something that was
certain ones should have like a yellow one, which would have been like the guards and all that all had yellow,
Sentinels.
or something like Sentinels, all that sort of stuff. They had yellow, but there was different reasons why the lightsaber might have different shades. So I don't really know it off the top of my head, but Martin probably would, or maybe Stu does.
So blue,
I'm not 100% sure on why you had the different colors. I just knew that Sith had red.
Blue was the color of the Guardians, and Guardian Jedi Knights were ones who were more, they used their force and trained more within the physical attributes and lightsaber combat. So anybody who was like a very highly skilled lightsaber duelist typically would be found with a blue lightsaber. You had Jedi Consulars, and that would be somebody who was more like Yoda, who was more adept at using the force for other things, not necessarily like force push, force pulls, things like that, but like healing, stuff of that nature. Now, mind you, in the older extended lore, yes, the yellow lightsaber was the color of a healing Jedi, more so than somebody who was not. Or if you're going to Dark Forces 2 Jedi Knight, again, some of the bad guys had the yellow color too. But yes, then like Jedi Sentinels or Guards, they typically had the yellow blade. Sith always had red. Now, the reason that Sith originally had red lightsabers was because they used synthetic crystals because they couldn't gain access to the Jedi-owned mines where they would get their crystals. Because they were highly guarded. So Sith for a long time only had red because they used synthetic. Again, that's very old extended universe knowledge that is no longer
I think there's something in there. I think there's something in there as well that the synthetic ones are actually more powerful than the normal crystals.
That is correct. And that's something that's still true in the new canon too when they use a synthetic crystal. But now it has more to do with them bleeding that kyber crystal and putting all their hatred and rage into that, which makes it bleed, and then that's why we get the red color. And then like with the reason of Ahsoka having that white is because she purified a bled kyber crystal, which is why Ahsoka has white. And again, in the older extended universe, a white or like kind of like clearish kind of lightsaber was typically found by what a lot of people were talking about around the time of The Last Jedi was gray Jedi. And a gray Jedi was somebody who truly believed in the balance where, you know, they didn't see the extreme to the light side or an extreme to the dark side. They walked a very middle path. And they used to have gray or white lightsabers, which came more from like Star Wars Legacy comics and stuff like that with that lore. Yeah, kind of a Star Wars nerd. And again, from when I was really big into it and really into it, I know a lot of my shit from that. Whereas a lot of the newer stuff that's coming out now, because I haven't been able to keep up with everything, and I don't know all the changes through all the different media, whether it's video games, comics, series, I can't keep up with everything since Disney took over because we're getting a lot of it. I don't know all the new reasons for a lot of stuff. And quite often I find myself having to look it all up.
Yeah.
I think it's a cool figure.
It looks pretty cool. I mean, again, not a big fan of the character, but as an action figure goes, it does look pretty cool. I will give it that.
I gotta say, I like it. I think it's a really cool looking figure. When I did start, so my original Star Wars collection was all Power of the Force 2 back from the 90s. Those were my Star Wars toys. People who've watched the channel for a long time know that story. My house burned down in 99, wiped out my entire Star Wars collection.
Oh, wow.
And I didn't have a Star Wars collection. I tried to rebuild going into Phantom Menace, but that was my end years kind of high school, becoming an adult, having a job, paying bills. So I didn't have toy money at the time.
Wow.
So I couldn't keep up with it then. A couple years go by and I was able to start toy collecting again. And at that time, it was all legacy series. There was no vintage collection, retro collection, none of that. There was just legacy. And it was around the time of the Clone Wars animated series starting. I was snatching up like comic 2-packs, anything that had a Jedi and Sith in it, because they were making Jedis based off of the Dark Horse comics. They were making Sith based off of Dark Horse comics. So I was finally getting all these extended lore Jedi and Sith, and that was my thing. I could only collect the Jedi and Sith. And then they started making more Mandalorian figures. So I started collecting some of those, like the Entertainment Earth 2-packs with the Republic Commandos that were based off the books. Those were cool. Comic 2-packs where you had Mandalorians from way back in the Marvel comics. I was trying to collect all of those because I wanted a little Mandalorian army. And that was the first time they started to make more Mandalorians than just Jango and Boba Fett. You started to see that then. And then, because I went down that road, I kind of started liking some of the Clone Wars figures that were coming out at the time and some of the Clone Wars vehicles. So I started buying a bunch of Clone Wars and speeder bikes. Then
They did a lot of vehicles for Clone Wars, didn't they? There was a lot of Clone Wars vehicles.
Oh, and they were great too. So I kind of went heavy into that. And then I packed all that stuff up because I had to go through several moves, put it into storage. Apparently water got to it. It got all moldy and crusty. And I was out of, because there was also a lot of soft goods at that time too.
Wow.
And all the soft goods kind of got destroyed. And I still have a couple of pieces packed away somewhere. I think I still may have a Django Fett somewhere. I still got a couple pieces of that collection, but unfortunately, most of it just did not survive poor climate control and bad weather. So I've stayed away from collecting Star Wars in the more modern age with Black Series and everything else until Ken had a really decent series, a lot of Mandalorians, and I was like, okay, I want it. And now I see all the Mandalorian Shriek, like 2-packs coming out, and well, you got like a 2-pack, and then you got like a 4-pack. And I kind of want to get all those to keep adding to my Mandalorian army. But like I said, I'm kind of bummed out that they're all like this very blue color. I wish there was more varieties because I had a lot of different colored Mandalorians. I did tell myself I would only collect vintage series. I only wanted to collect Boba Fett variants because I really liked some of the Boba Fett variants. Of course, because I'm doing vintage series and Boba Fett, that gets expensive. So, we know. And then doing the Black Series, I'm collecting Mandalorians of all kinds because I like them. I love them, always have. And then, of course, I do have a small collection of the Bounty Hunters, Slave One, and a Han Solo and Carbonite from Power of the Force 2 when we were doing our May the Power of the Force Be With You event a couple months back. So let's see. We got Star Wars is the only non-special editions OT for me. Okay, yeah. Original trilogy, non-special edition. I get it, man. That was a lot of us. That was all there was for a long time. And still, no Carson Teva. It's just, nope, not yet.
Well, they'd have to do a whole new sculpt for him, wouldn't they? For TVC, and because he's quite a unique shape, wasn't he? So I don't think they're going to get much usage out of that figure. But they could do a Hawkins.
You know what? I almost bought when I was doing the hunt for the Bounty Hunters for Power of the Force 2. I did almost buy a Jack Porkins because for the longest time, like that was like the only fat boy figure you could get.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, they could. I mean, with if they do a Carson Teva, I mean, they could use that mold,
right?
I mean,
it would just be a different head sculpt. You could use it for Carson Teva. You could use it for Jack Porkins. And honestly, with as popular as he is, I'm surprised we don't have him yet. I love watching every time he goes live and he's at the different events. Freaking phenomenal. I will say this. You get really jealous of anybody who backed the Razor Crest seeing this image for vintage collection, because if you don't have it, you're not going to be able to pack him in the back like this. So you can only get that shot if you had it. Used to be exclusive episode 1 to 6, but I'm going heavy into anything Clone Wars lately.
Yeah, look, Clone Wars is cool. There's a lot of good stuff with the Clone Wars. Absolutely.
When that animated series first came out within that first season, I did not care for it. Now, mind you, it didn't have the overarching story. It was I didn't mind the propaganda-ish version of it. I thought that was kind of cool. Stanley, welcome back, brother.
Which one was you talking about? Are you talking about the Tartakovsky, the miniseries?
I'm talking about the actual the Dave Filoni.
Okay. Filoni one.
Yeah.
So when that first came out, it was very like it had the propagandas, the episodes. Like it was meant for kids, and I did not really care. Adam, you need that blurred for Cyberzoic. Let's talk to the guys over at Cyberzoic and see what they'll do for us, right? So yeah, like I didn't like it at first. Okay. Yeah. I was a big fan of the Tarkovsky shorts that went in line with the Dark Horse comics, and I loved what was going on with the Dark Horse comics. All of that worked together brought you through the Clone Wars and took you right up to the doorstep of episode 3, like right into the movie. I thought that was great. It was amazing. So when the movie The Clone Wars came out, which was just like 5 of the episodes, and then that first season came out, did not care for it. As it went on, and I finally got to watch the rest of it throughout the rest of the Clone Wars series, I fell in love with it. And that was around the time I did start collecting, again, clone troopers and droids to go along with it. I mean, I was at the midnight release of the Clone Wars toy line. I had the Toys R Us exclusive Grievous that was translucent. Well, it was translucent. It was an exclusive. I've still got that somewhere downstairs. I was at that midnight launch buying up figures and everything else. Mind you, that was around the time the first season launched. So I was buying stuff without actually having seen the series, only just being excited about all this. It was this missing chunk of Star Wars that had been gone for so long that we never knew about, that we had fleshed out in the comics. And that's kind of why I was buying into it. And then I saw like I said, I saw the movie, I saw the episodes. I wasn't as big of a fan. But then as it went on and I saw more and more, I craved more and more. They brought more into it. It was phenomenal.
Well, Curtis hit the nail on the head there with his comment about the first 2 seasons. I mean, I'm not saying they weren't bad. I mean, I was intrigued. I wasn't I wasn't, I enjoyed it, but I didn't think it was great. But I think when they started getting the story arcs together, and instead of, by the end of, I think it was season 3, they started getting all the story arcs together. It was, like Curtis says, some of the best Star Wars, and the storytelling was absolutely fantastic. The character development,
amazing,
backstories was just phenomenal.
It definitely felt again a lot more like the comics and the original shorts, because you definitely got down. I like that they had entire episodes, like in multi episodes, that had nothing to do with Anakin or Obi-Wan. Like, we're going to show you a lot of stuff from the perspective of the clone troopers in a war, and it got dark. They showed you the perspective of the effects of the war on the rest of the Republic, and even from the Separatists as well, like what they were going through as a result of this ongoing war. It really is some of the best Star Wars that they ever put out.
Definitely.
And I was happy for it by the end.
With the Clone Wars, it gave me, because of, like, you saw more Count Dooku and stuff like that, so you got more of his backstory and stuff like that. If it wasn't for the Clone Wars, I don't think my appreciation for the prequel trilogy would be what it is now, because of that Clone Wars, I really do. I can watch the prequels now and think, yeah, this is great.
I 100% agree with that. It definitely, I enjoyed watching the prequel movies more after watching the Clone Wars series as a whole story. And I think a part of that was we went from Padawan Anakin in Attack of the Clones to Jedi Master Anakin. And again, even if you watch the shorts and you read the comics, you get more of that helps flesh that out. Like I said, that's what brought me in. And then seeing how they fleshed it out even more within the Clone Wars series that came out. They did a better job telling that story eventually. Like, I thought what was out was great. And there was a lot of good stories in there with Quinlan Vos and everything within the original comics, as well as, again, later within the Clone Wars cartoon. I think they did a great job. And
I mean, even season 7 under Disney, because they left it for a while, didn't they? Then they came back round to it again. I mean, I think the first couple of episodes, for season 7 weren't great, but that Battle of Mandalore, I mean, the lightsaber duel between Maul and Ahsoka Tano, it was just all happening around the time when Order 66 was about to take place and stuff like. Well, it wasn't Order 66, was it, at the time? It was the kidnapping of Palpatine and stuff like that, wasn't it? And then it moved into Order 66. So I thought that was pretty cool.
I did too, because it helped. First off, you just built up all these seasons with all these great characters. Get, and again, it leads up towards, but not directly to episode 3, right? and you didn't get any real closure for a lot of these characters. Like they had to leave them off somehow. Ahsoka leaving the Jedi Order to do her own thing. Okay, that's why we never see her again from episode 3 on, right? Darth Maul, gets his butt kicked and the whipped himself into a frenzy. We killed off his brother, but he had that final battle with Palpatine, and then we didn't really see anything more from him, and it's like, okay, so it's very ambiguous what happens to these characters that now we've gotten a lot more backstory of with the Clone Wars and no real closure for those characters. And again, you went through all these, we had all the clone troopers that we followed throughout their Captain Rex and everything. Again,
Jesse,
what's going on with
Fives,
it?
do you know what I mean?
Right.
You just see what happens to them as well.
Right. It's like, where did they go once we hit episode 3? Because I refuse to believe that they just went and attacked the palace, or the Jedi Temple with the rest. Like, we didn't get to see what happened with the rest of that, like, how that all went down. But when we go back and we watch episode 7 now, we did get a lot of that closure story, and it's set up for their eventual arcs that we would get in Rebels, which Rebels was kind of similar. I didn't really care for Rebels so much at first, but as it went on, it got a lot better.
Yeah, I'd say from season 3, it got a lot better.
Yeah. So how Palpatine's plan was so overarching, not to just destroy the Jedi, but to the taking over of the banking clan and therefore taking control of finances across the galaxy, explaining of the creation of the clones, Order 66. And then we see how Qui-Gon was able to teach Yoda how to become one with the Force. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff there that we just could not get. We didn't get a lot of explanation.
What would be really cool, just like randomly, a Scoundrel animated series based in Nar Shaddaa.
Nar Shaddaa, absolutely. I would be down for that.
They added so much. They only showed it in the game, and that was like one of my favorite levels. Like, that would be a really cool series.
Back in my time working at GameStop, before Disney had started to buy LucasArts and everything, and the whole merger happened. So there was a game in development called 1313. And what that was going to be you making a character and playing around in the seedy underbelly of the Republic. You were going to get to, or was it? Yeah, it was of the New Republic. It was during the original trilogy's timeline. But like, you could like be a bounty hunter or a smuggler. Like, you were going to be like down in the bad parts of Coruscant. You're going to be on the Outer Rim where the laws were not so always enforced. It was going to give me that side of Star Wars that I always wanted to play around in, but you didn't get a whole lot of. And yeah, Nar Shaddaa was going to be a big part of that game. I always wanted to see that game finish and come out, and unfortunately we never got it. And it seems like they're trying to go back to it now. I have heard some rumblings of it. Or a similar themed game, rather, I will say. I'd love to see them get back to it, because that's the side of Star Wars I always wanted to see. I think that's one of the reasons why I like Andor, because it's more like that. I think that's one of the reasons why I like Rogue One. I like seeing parts of the Star Wars universe that don't always have to deal with lightsabers and Jedi. And
the political side, like the what do you call it? Oh, crikey! Oh, it was on the tip of my tongue. I forgot what I was going to say now. That's annoyed me.
It happens. It happens. We're all experienced with that while live streaming.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the Andor series. So, yeah, I mean, as far as the espionage aspect of it,
Got to agree.
Do we know when the second season's coming out? Because have we heard that season 2 is going to be 2 years from up until the actual stealing Rogue One, I think.
I'm not sure. I like I said, I haven't been able to keep up on modern Star Wars as much with announcements and everything. You're definitely better off asking, somebody else who might be a little bit more in the know.
With Andor season 2, I'm not 100% sure, but I've heard that it's going to jump. So you're going to jump it, and then you're going to jump it again a few years, then you're going to jump it again a few years. So there's going to be about 2 or 3 different jumps within that one season.
Yeah.
I'm not too how sure that true that is, but
yeah, probably 2 episodes per year leading up into the actual.
yeah.
And that's fine, and I'm good for that. Like, again, it's a character that I like. Flesh out the story a lot more. Give me more of that, because I do really appreciate that part of Star Wars that we're getting. And definitely a long time ago, spot on, Stu, right?
Okay.
I got to agree. There is definitely a lot of good stuff that I really kind of want to see more of out of Star Wars. And I'm not hating on everything that they're putting out. I know some people tend to hate on quite a bit of it. I do like what I see. Again, it's kind of how I feel about Masters of the Universe. I'm just glad we're getting more of it.
Yeah, I mean, some of the Masters of the Universe stuff these days is pretty awesome, isn't it? How cool is that?
Like I said, I've not been a huge fan of the Turtles of Grayskull. I know Bud is big fan of Turtles of Grayskull, but I cannot deny how amazing and awesome that mutated Ninjor looks. The King Hiss from Turtles of Grayskull. Like we were talking about,
I want to get like 3 King Hisses. I know I won't, but ideally, I want to get 3 and make like a towering King Hiss. Like attach 3 of those torsos, like an 8
those
arms,
torsos, keep stacking them up,
and get 2 like
you.
Modulocks and attach that onto the like Modulock waist, and then extend it so it's got like 6 or 8 legs and then a long tail, just to make a monster.
I'm down with that, Bud. I got to agree with you, brother. Like I really like seeing a lot of that new stuff they got coming out. I'm not mad at it at all. I'm glad. I'm going to share screen again here real quick. I know we already went through all of these earlier, guys, and some of you may have been here before. There's others of you who haven't been here for this conversation. We'll talk about it a little bit more. We're not going to talk much as far as it goes on the we won't talk much about the snake layer. We've already had the heated debate on that and what people are feeling about it. I'm sorry, Gildor and Demo Man here. I'm loving them. I think they're great. Voltac, awesome. I'm glad they're reusing the parts from April O'Neil, Sorceress April O'Neil. It's great. I dig Cartoon Collection fleshing out the rest of, all of more stuff from the world and world building. I'm always big on world building when it comes to the toys. I like stuff like this. I love that Cartoon Collection is giving us more of that lore, more of that world building with what they're doing. Rio Blast. Fans have been crying for it. I'm not saying crying for it in a bad way, because I've wanted to see Rio Blast come out too. I wanted to see my Walker Eternia Ranger come out, and we're getting him. No, he doesn't have a cowboy hat. I know somebody was upset about that earlier in the chat, that he still doesn't have a cowboy hat. Maybe if we get a new Eternia Rio Blast, maybe new Eternia Rio Blast.
Steal the cowboy hat from Leatherhead.
There you go. That's great.
Well,
Todd,
thank
you. I appreciate this, because Todd's been here since early on this morning too, jumping in and out throughout the day. Appreciate you, brother. And that's kind of like the idea of the stream. I didn't expect anybody to sit here and realistically watch me for 24 hours. If you do, you're some kind of perv for sure, but I love you. But that was kind of the idea. I wanted to have people jump in and out throughout the day. Oh, as a matter of fact, oh wait, you know what? TJC, next time, just say something in the private chat when you jump back in. I noticed you left earlier. I didn't see any red flashes in the private chat.
The Windows tried to offer me Windows 11, and then it just seemed to stop everything and froze. I don't know.
Got it. So I find this really funny that Mike is joining us again live from San Diego Comic-Con himself, just as we started talking Masters of the Universe again. Your timing is impeccable. Did you tune in and hear we were talking about Masters again and go, hey, let's get back onto that?
Actually, no. I just happened to be. I just finished with the. I went and saw the Family Guy 25th anniversary panel. It's really nice. No Seth, no, Mila Kunis. But yeah, figured I'd make my way down to the Mattel booth again, and I was like, oh, you know what? Like, I wanted to do a video for my YouTube.
We're going to give you full screen so everybody can kind of get the full San Diego Comic-Con experience here from you.
Yeah, here we go.
Here's that snake layer. And I don't care what anybody says about it. I love that thing. The more I see it, the more I like it.
You got Sam over here. He's in charge of making the figures. Rockstar right here. Rockstar.
Definite rock star. Definite rock star. Tell him we say hi from Ostradamus Toys.
Ostradamus Toys says hi. But yeah, just figured if you guys wanted to take a closer look at stuff again, and then how funny you guys had. There he is.
We just started talking about it. Yeah, there he is, the Rio Blast. I'm loving that he comes with his accessories. I love that, he's got the same kind of flip out quick draw actions that we had as a kid. Like it's just a newer, better version of the Rio Blast we had as kids, which is great. That's what a lot of people want from this line.
And I love that it's actual like flip down features instead of just plug and play like other Origins kind of were, because I couldn't get the feature to work.
We get it. And this will be, I'm just reading here on the tag, Spring 2025, Mattel Creations. We all know the vintage collection, anything vintage Motu now is exclusively on Mattel Creations. It's the only place you're going to get it. It's not going to be an in-store release. The in-store release will be fan favorites, so re-releases of what's already been out, and then Mattel Classics. Go ahead.
So he's Origins, but not exclusive. So we were trying to ask about that, and they said more to come. That's all they could tell me.
I think somebody mentioned earlier that it was going to be Amazon.
Is that what it is? So it's a retailer. Yeah.
It's going to be like a fan channel exclusive. So something like Entertainment Earth, Amazon, BBTS. Right. Like that's what that's supposed to be. Which again,
I really
that's
hope
fine
it's not just Prime, because that'll sell out in seconds.
Oh yeah. If it's just one of them, it's going to be tough to get.
Well, not to take you guys away from Motu, but I found the Mezco booth. I heard one of you guys asking about Mezco or something like that.
Let's go hit Mezco. Let's go hit it.
And I also heard that the Pulse booth is selling Cobras or Co-Commanders without having to have the lottery win.
Well, there you go, folks. You've heard it.
From one of the classified groups.
So Todd is asking if Too Bad will get restocked or ask about it. So they did say something about that earlier in the stream. Actually,
he's been selling out every day here. So, like, even right now, we're not even halfway through. Let's go over.
Wait. What was that super giant cosplay you just passed? Do we have an Autobot here?
Is that Megatron?
That is Megatron. Death to the Autobots. That is awesome.
I love Megatron. He's like one of my favorites.
It's great. And then it looks like we got an Evelyn cosplayer too. I think that's what it was. It was kind of quick walking, so I couldn't tell.
Yeah, they're moving.
Mike, thank you for jumping in again with us, brother. We're loving getting the on-the-ground footage from Comic-Con. Mezco booth. All right, first off, if Bobby's watching, I don't know if Bobby's watching, but at least I can tell him about a timestamp 12 hours in. Could you please go look at Mezco Dick Tracy, We want to see the Mezco dick pics, please.
Mezco dick.
It's Clubhouse, folks. We have no couth. I don't care. I'm gonna say it how I'm gonna say it.
You've been watching the Center all day. You're probably hot. You're probably sticky, but now you can get a free enamel pin.
Oh, and then we got to look at those Mezco Power Rangers for Bud. Well, we want the dick pics first.
All right. I'm looking. Well, that.
Oh man, look at all those. Freaking Mezco.
When I was doing the like slideshow, the horror dolls looked really cool.
I'm
like
not
really good.
Let me ask these guys.
Yeah.
Any Dick Tracy stuff this place? Around the corner.
All right, right around the corner. There's a Gomez. Look for the bright yellow jacket.
I was looking at the usually I'll say Marvel, DC.
Okay.
Maybe here we go.
There it is. Oh man. All right. So there's the prune face, which is already out, folks. Sadly, if you missed it, you probably can't get it. There's Dick himself, and it's Dick Tracy versus Flat Top. So this is actually a 2-pack of these two characters. Bobby, this is for you, buddy. And John Emerald Knight, if you're watching, we're gonna flex on the Mezco booth for you. Look at those. If anybody's into these old comics and everything like that, these things are awesome and nuts. Like, their detail is outstanding. It's amazing to see. And just really good. So Stu did put in the private chat, and since you're full screen here, people can't see. Stu is left for the evening. He's got an early start tomorrow, but it's great having him here. And now we love you, Stu. Thank you for being here, brother. First time he's popped up on Ostromus Toys Live. And if you guys don't follow his channel, check out Stu, Universal Toy Collector on YouTube, please. So we've got the Blank, and the Blank was a cool character. It was a very rare figure from the old Playmates line. Only got a Canadian release, so it was very rare here in the US. Mezco's doing the Blank, which is awesome. And people may not remember that was Madonna from the movie.
Tommy gun guitar kit.
Right? Those are great. Those are just great. All right, so give us an all over and take a look at everything else. I think we satisfied. Ooh, there's a Mezco Shadow. I saw that. The Power Rangers. Here we go. Bud, this is for you, buddy. There's that Shadow. And then they got their Conan next to it. And then we're into Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah. That Shadow is so cool.
Well, hands down, the Mezco Power Rangers, they've got the soft goods, for the uniforms. We've got the Power Ranger weapon. Like, Mezco Power Rangers are where it's at. Mezco's great if you can pay that price. All right, real quick, I want to bring them on. Y'all know them. Y'all love them. 1/4 of YHS and one of the best YouTubers all around. We've got Ryan Dole in the house joining us. Brother, what is going on? Long time no see.
Yeah, well, life's been insanely busy between like streaming and work and everything else. It's been bonkers. But
making all the movies that we love. So hey,
yeah, someone's got to do it.
Someone has to be in charge of Hollywood, and it's Dole. Dole's the man for the job.
Hey, and speaking of which, in about 3 hours or so, I think the Hall H panel is being streamed on IGN.
Oh, nice. So we'll have to pull up IGN and maybe we can watch it.
Yeah, because it's gonna be something. But man, did you see the lineup for The Toys That Made Us season 4 and 5?
No, I haven't yet, as I've been live streaming on it. Mike, thanks, brother. I appreciate you dropping by Mezco for us, buddy.
Yeah, no. Ken just mentioned that season 4 and 5 are announced.
Okay. All right.
But they have the lineup of like what the topics are.
Oh, do you have those?
I'm listening.
Of course. I don't come empty-handed. Are you out of control? All right. So one's going to be, can you guys even guess which any of them would be first? I'm going to make you guys
man, it's hard to decide because we've definitely had so many good ones. They haven't done Toy Biz Marvel yet, have they?
They're doing superheroes.
Okay, superheroes.
They're
So
doing
I'm
superheroes in
guessing
general, and they showed Secret Wars and superpowers. So I'm assuming I'm gonna message Toy Otter because they'd be insane not to be interviewing Toy Otter for this.
Right. Oh man,
right?
That'd be a missed opportunity.
The other big one, Real Ghostbusters, is one of the episodes.
Nice. Oh man. I'm so
Well,
down.
that falls in line with the new release as well, doesn't it? So I suppose that would be.
That would work. Yeah, it works, right? Polly Pocket is another one.
Ooh. Is that going to be joined with Mad Max or Mighty Max?
Mighty Max.
Mighty Max. It was just announced as Polly Pocket, but I'm sure it will loop around.
They're going to have to mention, right?
Yeah, for sure, because it's kicked off Micro Machines, all that stuff, right? She's the queen. The Nerf is another one.
Awesome.
Fast food toys.
Oh, the McDonald's Happy Meals and stuff, yeah.
So we're getting like Happy Meals, all that stuff. Hang on, let's see if there's one that I'm missing here.
I immediately went food fighters with that one and not thinking the toys from fast food chains. So now
fast
I'm
food
like,
chain toys. Yes.
Right.
They're doing
that's cool.
Another episode on American Greetings, which is Strawberry Shortcake, Mad Balls, and My Pet Monster. Right. So they're doing that, and Pokemon is another one, which of course that one's long overdue. Yes, Strawberry Shortcake is part of that.
Yeah, so we're getting Strawberry Shortcake.
Pokemon. Pokemon, again, that's huge, global. It's late 90s.
Phenomenon,
Who cares? Those late 90s kids are now in their 20s, so they gotta do that one. And one that I was surprised was not part of season 1, because those collectors, you want to talk about insane collectors? These are the most fucking insane collectors on the planet. Hot Wheels.
Yes, right? Like, I was wondering to myself, why didn't we get Hot Wheels? Period. Because
but we're getting it now. So that's the line.
I got so many Hot Wheels from when I was a kid. I just need to go through them all, really.
Adam's wondering if they announced Animal Warriors of the Kingdom. Are we getting an episode on AWOC?
I think we're getting that in 2050.
2050? That makes sense. It's about the right time frame. Calico Critters?
That's one I'm surprised that still hasn't been done. Is Calico Critters? Because that one's been around for a very long time.
Trolls.
Yeah. That's another one.
Didn't they bring up the Gemstone Warriors? I thought Trolls were done in one of the previous seasons, weren't they? How do I remember seeing them do the Stone Warriors?
They might have been mentioned in the Ninja Turtle one.
I think so, because that did, like, the Ninja Turtles did spawn them doing the Gemstone Warriors for Trolls.
Right.
And then we had the weird Troll Turtle crossover thing, which was madness. Like, I still can't remove those images from my head.
Oh no, it was a mid 90s was a weird time.
Was.
No, I'm excited about the Real Ghostbusters stuff, of course, as we all would be excited about. I'm most excited about superhero toys. That's probably my number one most excited one. Well, I have a massive superpowers collection. Like my Secret Wars collections now is almost done. Thank you, Matt Bush. My Toy Biz collection, again, also massive. My Marvel Legends, massive, right? All that stuff. Like I live for that too. So I'm excited. Kenner Batman, God, my walls are covered in it.
Kenner Batman is so good.
Yeah, so good.
So much fun.
All right. Let's bring up good old Toddy Mac while we got you here, Dole. Because wait, did I have that one tabbed up yet or not? Maybe I didn't have that one tabbed up yet. I thought I did. Hold on.
Yeah, I wasn't online much yesterday, so I didn't see a whole lot from the convention.
Well, there wasn't a whole lot to talk about as far as McFarlane. Like it was. There was one thing that caught my eye where I was like, "That's fucking dark," and I need it.
Did they have a new Batmobile or something they were doing? Or
Yep, they're doing Batman Forever, Batmobile.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're doing.
The fact that
They're
we're
doing.
getting the Michael Gow.
I caught some
Yeah.
of it yesterday.
Alfred.
I watched some of it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a Build-A-Figure. The Michael Gow, Alfred.
There we go.
They're doing.
Millennium Families has been around for about 40 years, and they're a global brand. Yeah, I remember the little flocked, calico critters from when I was a kid. Or you always find them at a weird yard sale, like people just getting rid of them.
My sister used to have a few of them, not many, but she had a few of them.
Yeah. I didn't know that's what they were at the time, but as I learned about toys later, I knew what they were. All right.
Now we need battle beasts that are flocked. That's what I need.
We'll have to talk to Morphonaut, see if we can get some flocked battle beasts out of his combat critters.
God, could we?
That would be cool. It would be cool.
I want them in calico critter scale.
That would be even more amazing, actually.
And props to Calico Critters for some of the best play sets on the market.
Hands down, the little kids get all the best play sets between Imaginext, Calico Critters, Paw Patrol.
Well, yeah, because they're made for kids.
Right? They're just awesome and fun to play with. I love it.
Yeah. No,
so
they
we're
said
about
not
to
a
go.
goddamn thing about superpowers.
No
They're
more
doing superpowers t-shirts. They didn't even talk about their crowdfund that they're doing for superpowers. They didn't even bring it up.
That's strange because you would figure they would actually really want to drive that, considering how much people weren't
hate it.
exactly behind it. Like
they are not behind that line. You can tell they're not behind that line. Anytime Todd has had to talk about it, he begins every sentence with an eye roll.
That's almost how he responds to everything. But yeah,
he calls it that silly, dumb little toy line. Even when I was at Phoenix Fan Fusion, he made a comment along the lines of the dumbest toys I have are the best selling. Like he was like he's against it. He doesn't like them. So
which is funny because one of the reasons everybody likes them, first off, is the price point. Secondly, it's got full nostalgia factor, and they're cool. Sorry, Superpowers has always been cool.
It sure has, but we'll.
All right.
Who knows?
Briefly,
all right.
We'll do some Spawn talk here. We're getting some new Spawn stuff for Call of Duty, or a Call of Duty-esque Spawn toys. You've seen it. You either like it, you hate it, you don't. Honestly, it kind of reminds me a lot of the old movie Spawn from, when we had the original movie back in the 90s. So
yeah,
these are fun. I like them.
It's fun. It's cool. I'm liking. It's funny that we get all these ammo pouches. I wonder if the gun will come out of the holster. And then you've got your more regular styled Spawn here without all of, the kit. It looks like this Spawn's wearing a headset, which I just kind of find funny. I wonder who he's talking to.
Well, Commando Spawn had a headset.
He's playing Call of Duty. He's
playing Call of Duty. That's what it is. He's got to talk to his other guys in the lobby and
right.
trash talk all the other kids and tell everybody how he banged their mom last night.
Yeah, I'm gonna have him. I'm gonna get that Spawn just to have it teabag my classifieds.
Darn right, got to.
Fair comment.
He'll be about 2 inches too tall for him anyway, so
got to be big.
That's right. So this one was cool because that Lightning Batman definitely has the old Kenner Batman vibes. We all had those weird variants of all the different Batman from back in the day. I'm digging them. I'm not gonna lie. I like the Two-Face. I want to see the actual figures when they come out and see how great that articulation is. Although Babs is looking like she's not getting much work in on those knees.
Well, these are just remakes of the DC Direct ones, right?
Direct lines, right.
That's all this is. The Batman's a cool, fun repaint, good throwback. That's smart.
Yep.
To do that. I've been wanting these for the Build-A-Figures, but I don't need any of these figures. I have the entire DC Direct line.
There you go.
So
and
I'm
that's the best way to have it.
And I was like, God, but then I have to get like Zeus, but then the plastic shinier. It's different. They don't quite fit, but I'm still kind of like, do I want them? So I haven't gotten any of these figures yet. Haven't gotten any of the Build-A-Figures because then I'm stuck with 4 figures that I'm just going to have to try to give away that nobody wants because they want the Build-A-Figure too. So it's, I don't know.
Even Toddy Mac can't give his own product away because at PowerCon last year when they were giving away all that stuff, the entire showroom floor was littered with a lot of Todd McFarlane freebies that they said, hey, look, we gave that stuff away. It's not our problem now. That was somebody else's trash. It was our trash, but then it was somebody else's trash.
Right.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's cool.
Animated
I knew this was
series
coming. It was a matter of time.
We were getting the Batmobile. We need to get the Batwing. Hands down, period. Just how it goes.
Well, the other one's going for about $300-$400.
Yep. It's not a cheap toy. That's for sure.
It's fucking huge. So you have to make sure that you need to make sure you have space for that.
Well, the DC Direct box is pretty compact. I mean, they have the fuselage and 2 windows, so box-wise, it's pretty small.
Yeah, but who wants to keep it in the box? It's a Batwing.
So, Dole, the fans want to know, did you have the snake layer as a kid, and were all the rails intact?
Snake layer?
He's just making a joke about your flex.
Isn't that the new one that they just...
That's totally the new one. There never was a snake layer. It was all concept.
I think I'm going to get it for my Battle Beasts display.
Why not, right? All right. So here we've got Huntress coming, and this is more of the multiverse. Yeah, DC multiverse. So we've got Dark Knight Batman here, all torn up, which is cool. I'm sorry, I kind of like that torn up.
This is cool.
This right here, you can get your lantern cores up because we've got a Green Lantern body, and you got 4 different core heads.
Then you buy 4 figures, and you have
he ain't no dummy. He knows what he's doing.
Like 6 extra heads. Wait, no, 8 extra heads you can't get rid of.
All the extra heads. And then Huntress. We're getting Huntress.
Oh, how many hands each?
This is McFarlane, so we're not going to get Super 7 hands at least.
You're not getting any hands. You're lucky to get accessories.
Yeah. You might get a ring on one of those hands.
Oh, wow.
So this is kind of a twisted play set, if I do say most.
This is the only thing I want out of all the reveals. This is it. This is so dark, and I'm like, this is ballsy.
Right,
as a regular release, and I'm like, you know what? I need this. I want it.
I kind of want the De Niro figure.
I think a lot of people do.
I just want the De Niro figure. It was kind of like with, getting the Lucius Fox. I wanted a Morgan Freeman figure. I didn't care for the tumbler. I didn't need the tumbler. I don't collect Batman, but I wanted a Morgan Freeman figure.
Yep.
Does it come with a spare head that has a bullet hole in it?
No, you just pop the head off, and there's a splash effect for the head at this point. We're just going to put that on there. Super action figure stuff.
What I want to do is I want to build the curtains to attach on the side of it.
Yes. Yeah,
Ooh,
right?
Or an extra De Niro head that has the whole De Niro glue. That'd be cool.
It's certainly gotten dark real quick with this talk, folks. But you know what? When you're putting
it's a
out
dark
this
movie.
I was gonna say it's dark.
Yeah.
I was surprised we got any figures from this movie at all.
Right? Like,
let alone this. Like, woo! All right, let's do it. I want Joker in the hospital with the gun, performing for children. I want that one next.
Well, like his hands are in a particular gripping pose, so I mean he doesn't have trigger fingers, but his hands
they
were
can't
meant
release
to hold
guns.
something.
You can't release guns, but you
unless
can get
it's Spawn.
So you have to get it. You have to find a Spawn with a handgun.
You got to go buy the Call of Duty Spawn. You get that gun, and then you buy this 2-pack, and you're good. Complete set.
Forward planning there,
right? So this Build-A-Figure is pretty awesome from a deleted scene that nobody ever asked for.
What are you talking about? I did. I've asked for it lots.
You've asked for it a lot. I will give you that.
I'm all about release the Schumacher cut.
I never knew Man-Bat was in that film.
It's just a bat. It's just a nightmare bat. You kind of see
giant
it for a hot.
bat.
Yeah,
you see it for a hot second in the original
dream sequence.
Yeah.
When they peer into Batman's brain, or Bruce Wayne's brain, let's face it, because it was Bruce Wayne that they had in there. You see this bat briefly, but there was apparently a bigger deleted scene. Of course, we didn't have DVDs with deleted scenes back then, so we never got to see the full deleted scene where they did more of it. But yeah, so you get the Build-A-Figure Dream Bat. We get Val Kilmer Batman in the suit at the end. We get the Robin from the suit. I like these two. I could care less about the Jim Carrey Joker. I always hated that Joker.
I'm all for it. I want them to do a wave 2. I want Sugar Spice. I want the light up jacket.
Okay.
Riddler.
Yeah, the light up jacket, the silver and green glitter suit that he like wore for like 10 seconds.
Yep. The Sugar and Spice I want.
The
and
one
I want,
in the suit and the hat.
Chase Meridian.
Big top Two-Face.
Right.
Yes.
So I did like the Tommy Lee
Dead Flying
Two-Face.
Grayson pack.
Yes. Yep.
You know, a Flying Grayson 4-pack would be great, actually. I'd really be down for that. That would be
a ticking bomb, though.
It does. Build a bomb. Wait, what? Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? Are they going to pull the string?
I don't know if you can.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that.
Your 24-hour stream is about to turn into a 12-hour.
You know, hey, whatever. Mistakes were made. I'm not going to repeat that phrase, but why not?
Why not?
Well, we
needed a bad.
10 minutes ago.
I was saying dick pics quite frequently. I was asking for Mezco dick pics, and I got them. Thank you, Mike. But, you know, we'll just say it's a BAB, right? You know, BAB, build a BAB.
Right.
So I like the Batman. I like the Chris O'Donnell Robin. Like I said, this is the only thing that I didn't care for from the movie was really Jim Carrey's Riddler. But you know what? This was more unnecessary than getting the Joker. I'd like to add that. But there are a lot of side tertiary characters I would actually love to see out of the movie. And Sugar and Spice are definitely those. Drew Barrymore? Oh, man.
Yeah, man, both. They're great.
This right here, I absolutely love this. So, first off, I mentioned earlier in the stream, I wanted this Alfred. I've been wanting this Alfred. I kind of need this Alfred. I like it. We got Batnips Batman, which we all love making fun of, but you know what? Just tweak him a little, give him a little squeeze, pinch, tug, whatever. It'll be fun. You've got, again, your classic Val Kilmer bats, and then we got the more armored 89, or rather Batman Returns Batman look here, or from the beginning of Batman or Batman Forever. So I like it, though. I'm not mad about it. I like this pack, and I want that Alfred. Just gonna put it out.
It's pretty sweet.
And figure sold separately. Apparently, we're going to get. So is this Red Hood? It doesn't say. And I didn't watch or see any coverage. Okay, making sure. I'm not up to date on all of Red Hood's looks from DC.
You can tell because of the crowbar.
This is it's not necessarily his I don't know if he's still using this costume, but this is like about good 5 years old now.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been keeping up enough with it. I'm not mad at it. I like it. But apparently the figure is sold separately from the cycle, which I think that's an opportunity. I don't know. People might just buy the motorcycle by itself for other stuff, depending on how well it scales. I'll give it that.
Right.
I can see people doing that with G.I. Joe.
They're not the same scale.
Yeah. McFarlane's bigger. They're more 7-inch to the 6-inch. But
he does that on purpose.
Yeah, I get it.
The question I love.
Right? Without a doubt. I want the question. Here. Effigy looks cool. I mean, it is what it is. And Shiny Knight, you know, congratulations, Todd. You can sell more female figures. You may not have attempted the full female wave yet, but you're giving more. So you don't shy away from it as much as you used to. But he did get a lot of guff in the 90s for the Helena figure when they found out you could pop the breastplate off, and it was weird because it made it look like supposedly there were molded nipples. I get why he strayed away from it for a really long time.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
You don't remember that? Okay,
No.
so the breast back in Spawn in the 90s with the Angela figure, somebody found out. Now, mind you, it wasn't molded plastic; it was a breastplate that was screwed on.
That was in Toy Fair magazine, wasn't it?
It was covered in Toy Fair, yes. But if you ripped off the breastplate to the figure, she had sculpted boobies underneath. They were not supposed to be highly detailed, but to help attach the armor to them and kind of make it molded to, they were molded a certain way, and it looked like they had nipples. And moms got mad. Why are you selling my kid toys with nipples? Why are you buying your kids toys from Image Comics?
You're right.
Like, I'm sorry. Do you know what's in those comics? Get over it.
Yeah, they should have known from the get-go what was going on.
Right. Just do better. Well, they have, I guess. We're more in the know. We kind of figure it out. We try to be better. All right. So Mr. Mad Gus saying he has a huge DC multiversal collection, UC collection, and connects. Okay. Trying to read all of that. I hope I got that right. All right. Adam West, Batman 66. We all know we love it. Period. It's goofy, campy. We love it.
Yep.
Batman, Superman, World's Finest. I don't know. I don't collect DC, so I really don't have much of a say in this.
Let's see here. What do we got here? The World's Finest one. So that's the latest one. That's from the Dan Mora, Mark Waid run. That is just finishing up now. Mark Waid's about to go to Batman, and Dan Mora is about to go to Action Comics.
Okay.
Yeah, Batman 66, and obviously Cyborg Rebirth. So that was from the Rebirth is the reboot after New 52.
New 52. Yep.
Right. Batman Reborn, which is also around the same time-ish. And then, modern Red Hood. So I guess he is still using that costume.
There we go. All right, the rundown. DC fans, what do you like? What do you don't like?
Yeah, just get what you like. Oh, yeah, just get whatever.
All right, Music Maniacs is back. Well, has been, but we're getting Freddie Mercury. Y'all know you want it. You love it. It's Freddie Mercury. And Slash. I want to know when we're going to start getting drummers, right? When are we going to start getting drummers?
Hey,
I want a
drum
Neil
set will be sold separately.
Give me, release a whole band with a drummer and build a drum kit. It can work. It can happen.
Yeah, with the Metallica set back in the 2000s, I think it was the Injustice for All era. They had individual guys, and they had the whole band set with an more elaborate stage. So Lars had a bigger drum kit in the box set rather than the individual release.
There you go. I mean, that's a creative way to make people buy more stuff. Even though I don't think Lars fully knows how to use a whole drum kit, but that's a different story. I never cared for Lars. Although I did learn how to play drums because of Lars, because his stuff was a lot simpler than most drummers at the time.
Right.
All right. We got a Movie Maniacs Beetlejuice here. I'm digging it. I like it. Typical Todd fashion for Movie Maniacs. Not very posable, more of a statue. I ain't mad at it, though. We'll cover more Beetlejuice stuff on NECA, because that's coming. So here we go. For people who don't know, Todd McFarlane is able to do statues of Marvel, and a lot of it is based off of his iconic drawings. Some of it's not, but a lot of it's based off of his iconic drawings for his time under Marvel, such as this Venom, which I'm a sucker for and will probably get. But again, all of these are based off of Marvel comic covers. And I think that's really cool because some people might just want this kind of a collection. So if you're gonna make Todd make statues, this is a smart way to go. So we got Miles Morales Spider-Man #1. Oh, go ahead, Dole.
Yeah, no. I think this is smart. I think this is Marvel Legends has a Marvel Legends style. Sideshow does, statues and all that kind of stuff too. So does Diamond Select. But Todd here is specifically doing statues done in particular artist style. So he's doing the Sarah Pacelli Miles Morales. We are getting Jim Lee Meg X-Men stuff. We're getting a Steve Ditko, and we're getting this is a John Romita Sr. Spider-Man.
Yes.
And of course he's doing a Todd one, which he has to do. Everyone's been wanting a Todd McFarlane Spider-Man anything for a long time. So it makes sense. So he's not stepping on any toes with Hasbro, because I'm pretty sure Hasbro does have the main license, toy license. So even if he was trying to do something, Disney and Hasbro would probably shut him down pretty quick.
Right. No, I think it's the right move. A good way for him to sell some Marvel product, which is a hot product. It's great for collectors of us, especially longtime collectors of the comic books, because you're getting classic, iconic, posing covers. It's a perfect idea. I think it's phenomenal. Yeah. And here we go. He's showing you exactly that. So it was his Green Goblin versus Hobgoblin cover again, the 312, which is good. Like you said, John Romita Sr. We've got Jim Lee and classic Captain America. Now it's funny though, because with the posing of it,
are you trying to say Jack Kirby?
Thank you. I was just gonna say Kirby Bat, and I'm like, not Kirby Bat. What's his first name? Just thinking Ninja Turtles. They called the If you watch 2012 series, But you're right.
The best series.
This is. It really. No, I still like the 2003 one a little bit more, or 2004, 2003 one, but that's my second favorite. And of course, Todd gonna Todd hard. So you've got iconic Hulk and Wolverine from the two, from their perspective.
Yeah. I think the Hulk one does look pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that looks pretty rad.
I don't think we'd ever see them do this monstrous of a Hulk in Legends. I really don't think they will do a full.
No,
Todd.
The only company I could imagine doing something like this would be Mondo, as in a soft vinyl Safubi.
Right. That same scale that we got that amazing Colossus Juggernaut from last year's Juggernaut. So it's great. And that's where I'm seeing we would get this kind of Hulk. And I love that on the Wolverine statue. We've got Hulk's face on the claws. I think it's fantastic. Again, it's iconic. It's recognizable. This is the way to do it. And again, we get to see those covers here.
Yep.
Nope, and that about sums it up. That was the end of the slideshow. So
that was really it, eh? Like, I mean, if you collect the multiverse stuff, congratulations. Yeah. You just had a really great reveal. I really don't. I'll cherry pick every now and again if something's cool, like I will with the Joker movie playset with Robert De Niro and all that, with Murray and all that. I'll get it. It's dark. I don't know where I'll put it, but I'll figure it out because it's going to be big.
I think, well, the only thing I've pre-ordered is the Studio 86 Optimus Prime.
Yeah. That, there's been a lot of stuff coming out. I'm excited for a lot of it. Since we did have the walkthrough of the Mezco booth, why don't we jump into some of the Mezco slides here? All right. How do I share screen again? Oh, yeah, here it is. It's been a long day for me, guys. I've been up since 4. Forgive me.
You must be doing a caffeine injection again.
I will be. I'll have to get up and go make a pot of coffee at some point in time, or at least get some stimulus from a smoky treat. So here is more of that wonderful Mezco booth. So kind of like as if baby dolls weren't horrifying enough as they are, now we gotta want to make them pure nightmare fuel by making horror movie baby dolls with that look. It's rad. It's cool. Clearly, you can tell they got a lot more. We got Terrifier off to the side. I'm just noticing it saying pending licensor approval. So they haven't even fully gotten the license for these yet. Okay, Mezco.
No, they've gotten the license. They've gotten the license. They wouldn't be able to do this without the license. But it is
right.
saying
They've
that
got
the
to sign
license
off on it.
hasn't fully approved the final
The
figure
design.
yet.
Yeah. That's really cool. I dig it. Mezco Shadow, I'm all about it. I love the Shadow, and it doesn't get enough love.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's
cool, yeah.
You know, and it's classic Shadow, not 90s movie Shadow, which does a lot more for me. 1954 Godzilla. I'll never get enough kaiju. I like it. Here we go. We got the dick pics rolling in again. The Dick Tracy flat top box set.
Yeah, those are awesome.
Oh man, they are so good. So good. The prune face
trying
that
to
is
not
already
get
out.
them.
It's
and
hard.
the blank,
It's
right? Didn't the blanket? No, am I
The
or am I
blank
dreaming
is no. Blank was definitely. We showed it off while he was walking by the booth. I don't know. Now I'm just scrolling quickly through all of their stuff. Bud, did you get an image of the blank or no? There it is. Thank you.
Yep.
Bud was on point trying to get these slides. He was hard working yesterday trying to get them together for me, and thank you. So the blank's great. It's non-Madonna blank, and that's okay. We don't need the Madonna blank necessarily. Not that that was bad. I wouldn't mind a Madonna blank. It's a good way to sell an alternate.
Oh yeah, she was a blank in the movie. I totally forgot.
But with the blank being that ultra rare figure at the time, it's great that people are going to get a 1/12 blank. Looks absolutely it. And again, one of the reasons I like the question is because it always reminded me of the blank, Dick Tracy. I didn't know they were two separate characters when I was a kid. I had no idea. So we're getting a mask, and it's comic mask. That's cool. I like the ridiculous guns on this one. Reminds me of like something Cable or Bishop would rock around with.
Oh, that's right out of the comics, man. It's awesome.
It's the comic cover, exactly. The one that I remember seeing in Wizard. I never collected mask comics. I'm glad we're getting it though. All right,
now
we're
we
getting
need Flaming Carrot by Mezco.
You know what? Yeah, because I do remember seeing that as well. I never collected those comics as a kid, but I collected Wizard, and Wizard introduced me to a lot of comics I did not collect, and it was a lot. It was just madness. And highly articulated, that comic mask is going to come with like 20 heads. I can see them doing that. So we've got our the Batman, the Robin Pattinson Batman. I dig it. I like it. I actually really enjoyed that movie. I love it. All right, I'm not familiar with this person. Somebody fill me in. Does anybody know?
I had no clue.
Creator. It's new. It's their own thing.
Well, that makes sense why I don't recognize it then. You know, I'm not afraid to admit if I don't recognize something. I think it looks cool. What's going on, Skyfall? Thank you for joining us. I know we got Tony's Figs back in the house. Gaz, you didn't know?
Come on.
Spoiler alert.
Old news. Sorry I ruined that for you. I'm loving some Grayson Nightwing with, you know, he's got his sticks. He's got Billy Clubs, whatever we want to call him in here. It looks like he's actually just legit holding a set of keys in his hand. Right? I'm digging.
It does.
Like it, because they even look like, I don't know if you can pick up the detail on the share screen, but it really looks like he's holding keys in his knuckles. That's not what they are, folks, but it looks good.
Well, he's got
Junkyard Joe. Yeah, he does. He's got to. We got some Junkyard Joe going on with some Blast Effects M16 Vietnam era. A great Conan statue. Period. Iconic. It's good. If I'm going too fast for anybody, you want me to slow down? Let me know. Doc Nocturnal, original property. looking gorgeous. That's the statue. But we've also got some Doc Nocturnal toys coming up. So it looks like we're getting an additional playset outside of, I think we scrolled past some pictures of the actual cardboard playset that they're coming out with. We're getting some Beetlejuice. There's a lot of Beetlejuice love going on right now with the second movie coming out. I'm happy to see it. I'm a fan. We're getting Duke, and I'm liking the soft goods.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
It looks good. It looks real good. All right, we got Dave Dimension jumping back on with us. What's going on, Dave? Glad to have you back, brother. So here we go. That's what I was talking about. The cardboard play set, which again, it's the Doc Nocturnal original Mezco property. This is their own IP. I'm loving we're getting the Butler Frog. Like, it's a cool looking play set. It is just cardboard, and they sell really expensive cardboard. But it's a cool look, and it definitely does work for action figure photography, which is one of the biggest new play patterns for toys, action figure photography. It looks good. I like it.
Yeah, these are cool.
They're cool new IPs. I mean, yeah, sure, he looks a little Skeletor-ish, but Skeletor never bopped down with a ray gun. Yeah, right. Any skull looks like Skeletor.
Put a hood on a skull, like Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. He's a little too Skeletor for me.
That's right. A little too. What's up, Thanos? Welcome back, brother. Glad to have you.
All right, go ahead and recap everything I missed.
Go back and watch. just help me keep up in my watch hours for no real reason, because I don't need to really up my watch hours. We're getting retro Doc Ock, and he looks good, but we've known about this for a while because they showed this off a while ago. I wish he was a little huskier, actually. Like, I wish he was a little bit beefier in the midsection to look more like that retro Doc Ock. And it looks like he is just standing on his own wired tentacles.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yep. So
yeah, it does. Looks cool.
Cutthroat Comics in the chat saying my favorite guys, TJC and Dole. There you go, guys. Bring in the fans. Good to have you here, Cutthroat Comics. Thank you for joining in. Silver Centurion Iron Man, always a popular variant of the Iron Man suit. Good to see. I'm not wowed by it, but I've seen their previous work that Mezco does with Iron Man. So I'm waiting to see the ton of accessories and add-ons they put with that one. And we got more of those dolls. I know Bud put this in here just for me because he knows how much I love clowns.
Well, yeah.
You know, I'm a big fan. Golden Age
I
edition.
was legit laughing as I was adding that to that picture.
And I noticed you put it way further down in between a lot of stuff that you knew we'd want to look at,
Yep.
so that I had to look at
I
it.
wanted to space out the clowns. I wanted to space out the horrors.
Thanks, bud. I appreciate you. And don't think I didn't realize that when I was scrolling through this really quickly.
Well, my way of getting back at you after I said I had 200 slides done. You're like, just redo it all. And I'm like, son of a bitch.
What can I say? Honestly, you know, if we'd done it like this, then, you know, if I'd planned on just doing it with the share screen, we could have done it all at once. But I like having the organization of the tabs that I can go through at the top this way. So, and again, little seed of Chucky. God, it's fucking creepy. Back up to Dick Tracy. Let me come back down here. Because I know that we purposely went down for blank, but we got more. We're getting a Miles Morales Spider-Man. Always a good choice. Always great to see more Miles. A personal favorite of mine, we're getting some Mike Myers. I loved him in Austin Powers, and I like what they're doing with him here. You know, it's Halloween 2 Mike Myers, which I kind of wish he was on fire if they're doing Halloween 2 Mike Myers, to be honest.
You can just light it.
That. Right? I'm going to torch it. All right. So if we're getting major talk and we're doing this, I want a head sculpt. I want a head swap with a melted face. You're giving me the Ark of the Covenant in the background. Let me be able to take the top. And inside, give me an alternate head that I can pop on with a melted face. Let's do it.
Actually, even seeing this and the Dick Tracy ones, I want Mezco to do Judge Dredd from Roger Rabbit.
Definitely, that would rock.
I mean, you could actually almost do.
No, I'm not gonna do any of this buying multiple figures and modifying.
Yeah. Mezco's too expensive to be buying all these figures. Just give us what we want, Mezco. You do a pretty good job of it. But I agree.
Right?
Yeah, that would be great.
Touchstone. Is Roger Rabbit Touchstone, or is that under directly the Disney label? Because Dick Tracy's under Touchstone.
Yeah, I don't
during that early '90s period where Disney was like, we're gonna make movies for mature audiences.
You know what though? I mean, they had Dimension Films. They've had their what's the other one?
Well, they just did
Miramax. They had Miramax for a long time that they used to launch a whole lot of rated R movies under the cover that nobody knew Disney owned them.
It was Touchstone, but distributed through Buena Vista.
There we go.
Right. That sounds correct.
Go back up. Don't skip.
We've seen the Terrifier, bud. That's just a different Terrifier.
That's a bloody Terrifier.
There you go. Y'all getting your fix? It's bloody Terrifier. Clowns.
It's bloody Terrifier.
Right. On that note, I'm gonna have to pop out. And I'll,
all right, TJC.
And I'll try and pop back in the morning.
Yeah, for sure, brother. You know, we'll still be going. If we're only at 13 hours, so we've still got a while. We'll be here.
I'll pop in tomorrow. See you later.
I'm liking Indiana Jones here. I mean, it's Indiana Jones. Period. I like it. It's
it's great.
Soft goods versus hard plastic for Artifact series. It's the only difference. Mezco's mostly out of my price range, period. So, yeah, that's just what it is. All right, we got Ghostface. Who doesn't love Ghostface? I hope he comes with a Wazop head from
Scary Movie.
Scary
Movie? That'd be
just
fun.
give it to us. Give us that. We know we got to have the glow in the dark one. Give us a couple head swaps, but we don't need multiple ghost faces. So just give us the heads, please. All right. Let's stop sharing this, and we're going to go back to so Dole, since you've come on, and we've been trying to ask everybody as they come on, what have you been most excited about that was announced so far?
So far? God damn.
I mean, there ain't much left to announce at this point, really.
There's not much left to announce. I'm a big fan of the Archie comic series. That was to me, that's always my Turtles from when I was a kid. I always thought the cartoon was just kind of, but the comics were awesome. So getting the Stump Wrestling Turtles, I know they were announced last year, but the fact that we're getting Crying Hound.
I had that book.
We're getting Ace Duck, and we're getting Leatherneck. I think those are big gets. So I'm loving those. Also I'm super hyped on NECA Sesame Street figures. I think a lot of people are. And I think that's going to turn into a very, very extensive line if it turns out to be as popular as it's sounding. So I have a feeling it's going to get super extensive. I'd love to see deluxe figures of Big Bird, Snuffleupagus, and Barkley, some of the bigger Muppets. So I'd love to see that. What else? I'm trying to go through all the things here that have been announced so far. Again,
There you go. Here's that.
Yeah,
Okay.
Turtle Slash is kind of meh. There's Crying Hound. Like these are great.
Right.
When I went for a tour of the NECA office, they had the packaging and stuff out already, and I was like, oh man, when are these coming out? And so for those who don't know, the Stump, like all the Stump Wrestling Turtle stuff, the Archie stuff, it's going to be out in Target first. So Target's getting first dibs. That'll be before the end of the year, and then it will get a wide release. So don't get mad at Target if they're not there right away. They are going to be getting a wide release, so everyone will be able to get a chance to get their hands on them. So that's pretty cool. Like again, Mondo's killing it. For those who don't know, Fan Plastic 4, Alex Brewer, sculptor of Mondo, he does the Real Ghostbusters line, the X-Men line, and the Spider-Man 1/6 figures. He co-hosts Gotham City Tonight with me on Wednesday nights. So he had a bunch of big reveals this weekend. Very excited about he's doing his own sculpt. So they're doing a refresh, brand new sculpt and everything to match with the rest of the X-Men line of Wolverine. So I'm very excited for that one. I'm excited about the 1/6 scale Poison Ivy as well. The clay face looks freaking massive, and it looks like it weighs about 500 pounds.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it looks super good. And again, the Real Ghostbusters stuff from Alex killed it on those sculpts. But we all saw that. Like, it's like, you know what to expect. If you've been on his Instagram, he did a pitch of like, this is what I would do if I had Real Ghostbusters. And that pitch is what got those figures made to begin with, of him just putting it out there. So those are coming. So if they're going to be doing 2-packs, don't worry about starting this collection and being like, God, I hope they do the other 2. They will. That's guaranteed with this line. So Winston and Ray will be coming as well. That is guaranteed. So I'm pretty stoked on that line as well, because again, like, the ghosts look so good and the Ghostbusters look so good.
We were talking about them earlier, and I'll go back to them because I really can't stop staring at them because I do enjoy them so much. Pricing was announced at $200 per 2-pack, $100 for single Ghostbusters that will not come with the big ghost, but they will come with the pet ghost. And again, it's that price tag that I can't always hit, but goddamn, I'm going to try to find a way to do it.
You got to remember, someone else has the master toy license for Ghostbusters.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So
and that's automatically
with
always. Like, you know, and I just expect going into Mondo that it's going to be pricey, and I'm okay with that because the work they do is worth every single penny.
Yeah, these aren't mass manufactured like a Hasbro or a Mattel.
Right.
These are like hand painted first, then matched. Like, it's insane. So, and like, these are premium 6-inch figures. These are not going to be like anything else on the market.
I missed the price. What is the pricing on those?
Okay.
So you get 202 for the 2-pack. So you get your 6-inch scale Peter Venkman, and then you're going to get a giant Sam Hain and a massive Boogeyman, right? And that's where things.
Right.
I think the 2-packs are the better deal at the end of it than getting them individually. I think the 2-packs are the way to go. So Steiner will come with Venkman, and then the intro ghost will come with Egon.
Yep. Considering what we have seen before from Mondo and what their pricing can be like, $200 is more than reasonable for a Mondo product. And all the way from Eternia, Eldor is rejoining us here.
Just connecting at the moment.
I love
hang on there. Try some more power. Oh, that's my little mark. Oh.
Welcome back, Eldor. Welcome back, good sir.
Hello, everybody. So you're still going.
Hello.
Still going strong.
I promise 24 hours. People are going to get 24 hours. I might be dead tired by the time it's done, but people are going to get a 24-hour stream out of me.
Oh, jolly good.
I like these. Nothing not to love about these. Unless you just don't like Ghostbusters, and in which case, why the hell are you watching my stream?
They're just art in my book.
Right? Pure art.
So sticking with the Mondo.
My dog's being needy. I'll be right back.
All right, Thanos.
So sticking with the Mondo, with them having the Daria license, would they also have the Beavis and Butthead license?
I don't think they do.
They are two separate properties. Like Daria was just part of Beavis and Butthead, but when she got her own show, she became a whole different license. And the
it's a
toys
whole
that we
nother
saw,
IP.
right? The toys that we saw were from Daria, the show, not Beavis and Butthead. But that doesn't mean we won't get Beavis and Butthead. So why wait? I have to watch your stream. I'm afraid of potentially crossing it with another. Chris, you got the link, man. Come on. SPP, join us. Because we were just talking about McFarlane earlier and you missed it. Why did you show up after we had the McFarlane talk? I needed you to sing praises.
Besides, crossing streams is fun.
We've heard it here, folks. Crossing the streams is fun. All right, guys, talk amongst yourselves for a minute. I got to pop off camera and grab this because I'm going to go. I got to get something. I got to get a stimulant to help me go. So I'm popping on the mobile cam here. Keep talking. You all are wonderful, amazing people that can.
The mobile cam?
Yeah, the phone. I'm going to jump on this and join us from another spot.
So you can go to the bathroom and still stream?
Oh, no. I'm going to go outside and have a smoke.
He's going to show us how to cross some streams.
Live demonstration, folk, coming up.
All right. Well, let's keep going then on other stuff. I guess that was exciting that has been revealed so far, I guess. I'm trying to think here. Marvel Legends had a big stream yesterday as well, which I thought was a pretty, I don't know. I thought it was awesome.
Yeah.
The Konami Sentinels, the 2-packs that just went on for pre-order.
Yeah.
I think those are awesome. What do you guys, you guys talked about the not a HasLab?
What's that?
That dragon guy.
The Dragon Man, but how they're doing it, like they're not doing it so that it's like you have to reach a certain number to get the figure. So they just have it for pre-order for like 2 weeks. You order it, and then what they get is what they make, and that's it. So he's still like an oversized.
Made to order.
Yeah, he's made to order. So he's just like he's still big, like he's actually still very big. He's like twice the size of a regular Marvel Legends figure. It's like he's big enough he can't be a Build-A-Figure, but he's not so big that he has to be a HasLab. So he kind of hits that in between size.
I think he looks really cool, and I could fit him into a lot of my lines here. Like I could easily put him in like a Motu Origins, like this big hulking monster thing.
Yeah, he's totally cool. Buddies, what are you you were saying something? Or maybe not.
Sorry, what? I was the one.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that was the end of mine.
Oh, okay.
So what's its price point? And if it's that big, will it be competing directly against the HasLab, or will it go for pre-order after September 9th?
They did not say. It was just a coming soon, just this fall. So that could have been anything. I didn't catch a price point at all on that. But it is one of those figures people have been wanting. I think someone put it here in the chat that is one of those Toy Biz grails, because it came out with I think it was the Fantastic Four animated line, and there hasn't been one since, and it was an awesome figure. It was huge. So that was announced. I actually thought that was really cool, and if this does well, this will open up the opportunity to get other figures that are not quite HasLabs, but also might be too big for a Build-A-Figure. So I think plus I think for HasLabs, if they're doing giant figures, there's not too many left they can do. Right?
I was going to ask if you thought that this might be a new trend. Is this Hasbro testing the waters on this, and this is going to Maybe open a floodgate of potential new projects and new revenue for them.
I hope so. And not just for figures. I hope this works for G.I. Joe for classified as well, because now you might be able to get more of those like in between vehicles, right? That aren't jets, maybe not quite Jeeps. Maybe you can get a buzzbore out of that, a made to order buzzbore. Like it would be, you could. I think there's a lot of cool things you could do that are in between that stage. But Hasbro made to order, I think that's kind of the way to go.
Yeah, well, the Java's Palace with Bib Fortuna, didn't that go on clearance at on Pulse? I mean, that's like what, $200 playset?
Yeah, but it sold out at first too. Like they went, like when they first did their first original set of pre-orders, that sold out pretty quick. And then once once they had more up for order, because people were going, when are you going to put more out? So they did, and then those ones ended up going on clearance. So who knows? Maybe they'll find a balance there. Right.
All right. I come back. We got more people on. Ed's back. Aaron's back. We've got SPP, Shiny Plastic people with us. Thank you.
Who's down with SPP? Say what?
Yeah, you know me.
That's right.
Is that an
electric
Superman?
about, Marvel Legends. So
yes, it is.
Yeah, and yeah, we were just talking about Marvel Legends and their new system for made to orders and what this could open up for Hasbro in general. It's kind of actually a bummer when we stop doing
Hey, Bud, can you mute?
Oh, sorry.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
I will say from the stream that I watched, I think you watched, Ryan. It sounds like the made to order. This is just the first. That there will be more.
Yes. But it's like, and shout out to Kevin from Toying Around for streaming those panels yesterday. That was awesome that he did that. But I was just saying too, like it's too bad they got rid of Lightning Collection, because this would also be a great way to get some monsters and swords.
Yeah.
Oh man,
right?
Wouldn't it? Power Rangers fans, that's definitely a way to go.
They definitely. We didn't get enough swords out of them at all.
No.
I don't think you got enough in general out of them.
No, we didn't. We barely got completed teams.
Yeah.
You know,
focus on Mighty Morphin, even though Mighty Morphin's awesome, but
yeah,
I wanted more of the monsters. I wanted more monsters, aliens, all the baddies, and they barely scratched the surface. They did, of course, fan favorites from Mighty Morphin, but that was really all we got. We didn't get anything else like too big, and that was a major loss. I don't just want Power Rangers. I don't just want putties. I want the whole thing. If you're going to put out the toy, do it all for me, please.
the biggest gut punch is that we got the Wild Force Silver Ranger, but we didn't get Zenok, because he was hands down the coolest looking villain in the entire Power Rangers series.
Someone's audio is on for the stream. I'm hearing two going at the same time.
Are we getting echo? Hold on.
I don't hear an echo.
I don't have an echo.
Aaron, have you been drinking again, Aaron?
Well, sometimes we do get echo. We try to hunt it down and figure out what the echo is. We do. So if we're hearing echo,
I'm pretty sure.
I bet it is.
Never mind, it was me.
I don't hear an echo. So okay. So we're not.
Well,
sometimes we get an echo. Sometimes
That sounds good.
Local
to me,
echo was rough. Ugh.
Okay.
I ordered 2 of those Sentinel sets.
Maybe it's a Wolverine.
A few minutes ago. So.
Oh, the Sentinel sets. I like them. I dig them, especially if you want to do a X-Men arcade. Like, I hope we get more X-Men arcade styled figures.
Well, I missed out.
I
have to now.
So these will be fun, you know.
I would love it if they did some of the weird bosses that they had, like the 2 statues. Like if they did that as like a 2-pack. I think that would be a lot of fun. And I hope they do more repaints of the Sentinels. Like give us the green and purple ones, and do that alligator dude from the Savage Land.
Yeah, why
if
not?
the Sentinels did good, they would do different colors of them. So
yeah, how many? Is everyone buying sets?
How about 2?
There you go. We got 2 down.
I waffle. I'm waffling.
Yeah, I'm the same way because like I kind of want them, but I'm not a big Marvel Legends collector. But that's also realistically the only way I'm going to get Sentinels for my X-Men collection because I'm not buying a HasLab and I'm not buying the old Build-A-Figure.
Sure.
And I missed out on the retro carded Secret War style Sentinel. So really this 2-pack's kind of the way I got to go for some Sentinels. I don't mind that they're almost the same scale as the regular figures because again, it's the beat 'em up video game style version and I like that.
They're a little bit bigger.
I dig
it too. So what has everybody picked up? I'm sure this has been covered. What has everybody picked up so far from San Diego?
Too bad.
Hopes and dreams.
Hopes and dreams.
I got the Chun-Li. Yeah, I got the.
Okay.
I scored the Chun-Li. I got the Hot Wheels Royal Starship. I got the Marvel Legends Death's Head, and I got the Star Wars Doorables Ewok Village.
Nice. You got an
Very
Ewok
cool.
Village just confirmed. Nice.
Yeah, Ewok Village.
Ewok Village confirmed.
All right, so
you know
I
what?
did good.
That's a great set. Good haul. Good haul.
I pre-ordered
I think all my
Ahsoka the
friends,
White.
they
That's
were-
where I'm at.
Yeah, all my friends that are there, they were just like, "Hey, do you need this?" Yes. Oh, I think Alex Brewer got me the Dan Hip Batman Returns Mondo print. That was an exclusive that went on sale.
Nice. And see, that's the one thing again, since most of us are within the toy community, it's like I also like hearing about what other toy adjacent or just random nerddom. You know, we talked early on about San Diego Comic-Con. It's still called a Comic-Con with very little comic and more pop culture and nerddom overall
The Artist
now.
Alley, the Artist Alley is pretty big still. I think here's the problem: the mainstream media does not pick it up. They're not doing the things about because like about 20 minutes ago, the big X-Men Marvel Comics panel finished. Nobody's going to be talking about that because everyone's going to be talking about the DC, like the Penguin panel starts in about half an hour, right? That's where the media is there for, right? And then because we all run in toy circles, all we see are posts of the same booths from 10 different accounts, right? So that's all we see.
What we look at.
And that's okay. And I'm glad everyone's getting all their content in because that's what you're there for. You have a press pass, you might as well press. So, you know, the comic stuff is still a very, very big deal there. It's just that a lot of the circles and what the media has, it just doesn't, you know, they don't do it.
You get the coverage you're looking for.
That's it. And you've really got to Google for the other announcements. You know, like they make video game announcement stuff at SDCC. I mean, a lot of people will grab E3 coverage when it comes to comics or video games, rather. But you do get video game news at San Diego Comic-Con. I know we used to get news quite a bit working at GameStop from San Diego Comic-Con. And again, it stretched into collectibles.
There hasn't been a lot of video game news this year. There's been Marvel Rivals. That was the biggest trailer to come out this weekend so far.
Now, isn't there also going to be like a video game strike soon?
And there's going to be that as well.
Yeah.
The actor strike for
that. Ken is being out of Ken Troll, as we like to say here, and he's apparently spamming your account, so he gets plugged.
He's out of control.
Nothing we can do with that guy.
We'll get him out.
Follow one of Ken's accounts, let alone 10, so he can be. I don't know who he's spamming.
I'm just excited we're getting.
To have no trouble
The best
with,
part is that Ken doesn't know who he's spamming either.
Yeah, that's right.
Secretly, right now, the Ryan Dole fan club account is going, what the f- is all this?
No, it's Ryan Ting. Ryan Ting doesn't know what's happening. Poor
The
guy.
other Ryan.
It's probably
other
Travis
Ryan,
Booty
yeah.
getting all the spam.
I'm just excited we're getting Superboy in the next season of My Adventures with Superman.
They're
We
building
are?
that family up quick. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
that's one of the
awesome.
best cartoons. Yeah, it's so good.
Yeah, oh, I love it so much. Like, it made me smile ear to ear every episode. And that intro theme, I didn't want it. Oh.
So I'm definitely enjoying now that we are getting some of that more news look. And Tasty Cake in the chat. Welcome, brother. Good to have you here in the chat. Thank you for joining.
Okay, but I gotta get bouncing because I gotta go and run out stuff like that for dinner and all of that. It's fun. Hey, Adam, shut the hell up! I'll beat the shit out of you. I know where you live. I will come after you, and I'll break all your toys if you dare.
No.
Yeah.
Before you take off,
God damn it. Okay.
Private chat, please.
I do gotta run. Oz, if you're still
Well, good-
you're
good
still
journey
on
there,
later,
sir.
so if I am free later tonight, I'm gonna pop back on and keep you company before you die.
Thank you, brother. By all means, please feel free to join us again. We love doing this. So thank you,
There's a
Joel.
lot of people in here. Have a great night, everyone. I'll talk to you all very, very soon because there are a lot of familiar names and faces here. You guys are awesome. All right. Take care.
See you, brother. Thanks for joining. Ryan Dole, everybody. If you aren't already following him, what are you doing on ToyTube? Go check out Gotham City Tonight YouTube channel. Great live streams every Wednesday, well, most Wednesdays, and always good content. And they do cover more than just DC. You know, I'm normally catching the replays. Wednesdays become busy. Every night of the week has become busy, except for Monday. I can still dedicate that to Lawrence's stream. But even Mondays are getting more streams too.
It's got some
Not just Lawrence.
Yeah, Lawrence.
And if you don't know where to follow, if you don't know where to follow Dole, follow one of Ken's 10 accounts, and you'll be fine with these.
He will tag him in something so that Dole sees it. But it was always great having Dole come on. And that's his first time officially in the Clubhouse. I know he popped on a couple of streams before we did Clubhouse brand, and he definitely has popped on several it was actually Toy Frenzy at the time episodes. Always welcome to have him here. Glad that he was able to join us for a bit as he is busy. The man stays busy. Now, I had tagged something. Okay, no, that was for Allison. Okay. All right. So I did pop in I did start some comments earlier about what other people were excited to see. Justin Booth had mentioned he was most excited for the new Punisher fig from Marvel Legends. When I get back inside, we'll go over some Marvel Legends news. The McFarlane Batman Forever, we did just recently cover going through McFarlane stuff. Like I said, the only thing,
looks good in that too.
yeah, the only thing out of that pack that I am not excited about is that Riddler, and it's just because I hated that version of the Riddler. Period. When that movie came out, it's got nothing to do with the Riddler himself. I think he's a great villain. I hated that version of Riddler.
The only figure I'm not picking up is Batman, and it's because I already have the movie pack. So
I want the
need to build
Alfred.
the Nightmare.
I want the Alfred.
You got to buy the Batmobile then.
Hey, Todd's going to be disappointed in you, Chris.
I hope Todd McFarlane includes a little plate with some sandwiches on it.
Well, you know what? I have bought I pre-ordered 2 Batman from him on Friday, so I think we're cool.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah.
I won't be too disappointed.
Very good. I mean, this has been, and of course, YHS Toy Anxiety on Tuesday nights for Ryan. We can always plug YHS. I think more of us know about YHS than most streams because those guys been doing it for a while. Amazing show, great chemistry amongst the 4 of them. And, you know, It's always good stuff. Tuesday nights have also become very, very busy.
There's only one show you should watch on Tuesday nights. That's it.
I watch 2 shows because one comes on before you guys.
Okay.
I watch Geeked Out Click with John Emerald Night Photos and Night Terrors, and all the guys from the Geeked Out Click. When they come on talking, I watch them first, and then I switch over to Toilet Takeover, and I got to watch my boys at Toilet or Toilet because we've all flushed some toys. Well, not quite literally, because it'll clog your toilet. You don't want that plumbing bill because you'll be able to buy less of the good toys.
We have excellent music and excellent conversations.
Just so Oz knows, we're in the process of taking care of a problem for him currently.
What?
Yep, that's right. We are.
You getting Oz a hooker?
No, we're taking care of his urologist bill. Come on.
Okay.
God.
A hooker could do that.
Brick's back with Chris Eldor. That's right. You just missed Dole Brick, but we've got shiny plastic people. We've got Eldor has returned. Aaron is back. Ed's back. Thanos is back. Stanley is still with us. Dave's Dimension is still with us, hanging strong.
Well,
and
we gotta go ahead, Oz. I'll let you finish.
I was just gonna say, and Bud has been here since the beginning with a very short break. Guys, for all of you guys who've been on for several hours at this point, thank you all for helping me keep this show running. It has been a fun stream. I love hanging out with you guys, and this is great. You missed the Dolverine, but he said he'll probably be back on a little bit later, so there's still a chance. Got a chance.
Well, from whom the bell dolls.
We can't consider an official Chris on the Clubhouse though without a hair flip. So until that happens, it's not.
I did a pretty good hair flip over on Thursday at the Friend on a Punker toy, and he was like,
that.
"Oh, nice bald spot, like you son."
Yes, he called you right out straight.
I said nothing because I know what it's like to have the nice hair and then to have the bald spot ruin it.
I don't miss the hair.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I mean, I know it's there. I'm aware, but you son of a bitch.
Especially
you don't
getting
have to
called out
point
by
it out.
Lawrence, the bald guy. That hurts.
You did not miss Chris talking McFarlane. We did go over it while Dole was here, but you did not miss Chris talk about it again.
No.
I wanted my McFarlane fans on when I went through it, but I hadn't heard from Chris yet where he was.
I was busy shopping for shower heads, exciting stuff.
You were doing adult stuff. I get it. We're as much as we'd
Chris
like
had
to
to
be
go play
teenagers.
adult for a few hours. Let him play adult. It's fine.
McFarlane's coming out with shower heads now?
It's bat themed.
Shaped like a bat.
It's a deal you have to make when you get married.
It'll be Joker spitting.
Buy you the shower
on your
head.
face.
No, it's going to be Batman's cowl covering the shower head, and then his mouth open and it's squirting. Yeah.
It's a bat shower.
It's a new water squirting
It's from
feature.
Earth Dash Shower.
And the low flow lever too. The low flow lever. Those are awesome.
It'll be pre-posed, limited articulation. You won't be able to detach it.
Shower head's not posable at all. Can't move it left or right.
Plumber's tape.
No, my shower head is the one I bought is posable. It is articulated.
As it should be.
Yeah.
If he doesn't super glue it, then it's going to fall over for sure.
Cutthroat, we do have that unfortunate. Actually, Bud could share screen.
Yeah, Bud.
Yeah, I tried doing it earlier because I finally signed in. I just don't know how it works.
So, are you on your phone or are you on the computer?
Computer.
If you're at your computer, at the bottom of the screen, you will see a button that says Present, and then at the bottom of that, it'll say Share Screen, and then you can share a Windows tab. Ed or I will be able to add that as an extra guess.
Yes. You can
There you
do it,
go.
Bud. You can do it.
It's like the Wolverine popcorn bucket, only Batman spitting on you. So
which did you want?
We want to look at McFarlane.
Okay. Sorry for background noise, but
You can tab shut that elements portion on the left.
oh yeah.
And there should even be a possible full screen option, I believe, down at the bottom left, so it's a bigger picture. There we go. Look at that. Sweet. I'm sorry. I did like this design of Batmobile. I still liked the 89 and Batman Returns Batmobile more, but I liked this one.
No, it looks like it lights up, but wasn't the color from the film blue? And
It
not
was more
green?
of a blue color, I think, in the movie, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was definitely blue.
But yes, it does have a light up element. It does come packed with Alfred.
Yeah.
With
It's
sandwiches.
a good pack. It is a really good pack.
I'm guessing I'll just fit one figure.
There's no price on it. It's fall this year. I'm gonna go out and throw my hat and say probably around 120 at the high end.
Yes, the electronics would have.
Yeah, I imagine it'd be 120. And McFarlane does tend to keep his stuff more reasonably priced than most because he doesn't have overseers that tell him to mark it up.
I don't know if so. This is third hand because I wasn't at the panel. I don't think anyone streamed the panel. Apparently, he was saying that if it's not a Batmobile, retailers don't want his vehicles anymore.
Aw.
You know what, though? Honestly, I can kind of understand why, because a lot of them do sit. Like, even when you think back at Superpowers, I saw a lot of the Superjet, which, again, is just kind of for a guy that can fly.
Right.
Nah, you were kind of right, Brick. Penis Batmobile, whatever. The Schumacher Batmobile. We get it.
Does that include Superpowers, though?
That does include Superpowers, which is why I think they're doing the crowdfund right now on the 2 vehicles, which also sounds like even if that doesn't fund, we'll still get them.
You know, Todd, he's not going to sit there and design something and not make it because he puts out what he wants and he has the freedom to do so because it's his company with no oversight from other people saying you have to put it out. If Todd wants to, he's going to do it. And that's one of the things that I love most about Todd.
No,
So,
the Batmobile does not come with Batman. It comes with Alfred.
Right? And
honestly,
I think that's
just quick. How it like lights up is cool, but why put the headlights light up? Come on.
right. I want the fin to split. Kind of like how when Robin took it and the fin split. I want to see that.
I'm impressed that the hubcaps light up though too. Like,
yeah, Marvel. What?
Yeah.
Another one-seater.
I'm sure it is. Well, it was 2 seats in the movie, wasn't it?
In the movie, it was 2.
Yes, it was 1 seat in this version, I think. Yes.
But I bet it's a 1-seater as far as the toys go. Yeah, it is what it is.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
It's
matter.
weird that like it's got that kind of divide in the middle of the window there. So when the character is sitting in it, he's looking directly at that
right. But
that he can't see through.
the 89 Batmobile from the Flash line has the divide, and it sits one human being. So
Yep. So I will say I like the idea and the trend of he wants to make the Alfreds to go with the toys, but Alfreds I can see where for a lot of people they're going to tend to sit. Mind you, most of the people I know would probably buy Alfreds. So especially when they're stylized after the actors, if for anything, just to get those actors into their collection. Because a lot of us are cool, weird
be
people
fair,
like that want it.
I own 4 Alfred action figures. So
see, like I said, the people I surround myself with are all in on Alfreds because it's
to
fun.
be fair,
It's great.
To be fair, Chris also reviewed Aunt Beru for
Yes.
Force Month. So having Alfred does not surprise us.
Not at all. Not at all. And like I said, I didn't want the tumbler and wasn't I don't know. I haven't looked back at the price of the Lucius Fox that came with the tumbler, to see what he's selling for on the second market, but it's probably more than the tumbler would have cost me if I just ordered that.
And the tumbler's not bad. It is
it's
a
not a
nice
bad
big chunk
design.
of plastic.
Look,
But yes,
I'm not complaining.
As how I have. Oh, carry on there also. Sorry.
No, Eldor, please. I've been talking all day. Y'all are more than welcome.
Okay, we might as well have a rest there. Yes, given that I've already got two of the 89 Batmobiles, of course, the very first release with the glass coat, that I'm doing a bit of a custom job on that one, and I of course got the second one for the 89 Batman figure. So yes, I won't have room for this monster, so I'll probably just get it for the Alfred and pass the car on to someone else, I suppose.
Well,
yes,
I will tell you,
I was pleasantly surprised by that Alfred figure.
I have many a 112 and bigger Batmobile, and somehow, I find a way.
Nature finds a way. You just keep managing to squeeze stuff in you.
Right.
Chris actually has a Jay Leno style garage of just Batmobiles.
Right, but unfortunately, they are all just toy Batmobiles, unlike Jay, who probably would have real Batmobiles.
I will say, when I say he's got a J-sized garage, it's actually just a regular garage that looks that big for the Batmobiles because they are all toys.
Right.
You meant it was the size of Jay Leno.
It's
the stack them and their Jay Leno height.
Speaking of the talk show, do you guys have the slide for that? They have the Joker.
What a ridiculous thing for them to announce.
That is awesome. I love sets. Like, I want McFarlane to make like 1 million sets.
What is it?
We definitely talked about how dark this set is.
Oh boy.
I want the De Niro figure. I don't know if I want the rest.
It's a bit too soon, you might say.
The odd proportions on McFarlane figures makes me want to put a custom like Conan O'Brien head on it.
I need the set like I need a bullet in the head. Oops.
I'll probably get it though, just to have another set. Like,
I'd buy this for sure.
Right,
I would do just for the plants.
Well, again, Thanos, with your toy photography or any of our toy photography friends, it's a great set just to have a backdrop of a talk show, right? Like, you could set this. Think about it. Who announced that they were going to do some Space Ghost stuff?
That's Ted. That's what I was saying. This would be perfect for his Moss Man Coast to Coast.
Yeah, right? Like, come on. This is perfect for it. And McFarlane's play sets. It's cardboard with a couple of extra pieces of plastic to go with it, and they look and work really well. All the way from the 66 Batcave, Villain's Lair, the study for Wayne Manor.
66 sets are plastic. Like, there's a cardboard piece here and there, but it's plastic.
Right.
Like,
it's got like cardboard-esque walls for stuff, but yeah, it's mostly freaking plastic. And again, they're great. I was going to talk about this later when Skelly joins us, because Skelly is going to be coming on at some point tonight. So it's basically just past our 2-year mark of having started Toy Frenzy, and that was my start to YouTube. Shortly before, thank you, Eldor. Shortly before that start, Skelly was doing a live stream, which sparked my YouTube career, where he was doing a review of that Batcave playset. He had just picked it up at Target on clearance for like $15, which was amazing. And he was going through all the extra computers and stuff. If you're doing any kind of retro sci-fi, you need old school, cheesy, campy looking computers and stuff like that. They're great for extra Dio pieces. They're good stuff. They're fun play sets, and they can work with multiple scales.
Right. I'm kind of surprised they haven't re-released that under the Superpowers banner, because it does scale so well with those figures.
Perfectly with those figures. Like, when I saw it, I was like, this is for the 7-inch 66 figures. but it's like it looks too small for that, but they do work perfectly for Superpowers 4-in. You know what? Who knows what Mondo's going to do? Like the way Mondo's cranking out IPs right now for different things, and I don't know how the setup works with Mondo, whether it has to fall under the Funko purview or whether they have to get the licensing themselves. But if they can get access to Funko's licenses, I'm not going to say anything is off the table.
If I know anything about licensing, which I don't, but I know a lot of times, like DC specifically, because that's my bread and butter, their licensing works based on scale.
Yep. As do most.
Right. So I bet Funko has like specifically like a vinyl toy license, but maybe not an articulated toy license.
Yeah.
Well, like Reaction too, right? Because they've got licensing for just about everything under the banner with Reaction figures because it's that specific scale, that specific style of articulation, which is why on figures that have or things that shouldn't really have much articulation tend to have a feature like we were talking earlier about the Meep aliens from Sesame Street and Muppet Show, along with the Oscar the Grouch. It's got an action feature, which I guess counts as point of articulation under that purview, right?
Sure.
So, like, I don't know how that licensing works into with what Mondo can make. But if they have access to it and they can do it, I mean, you can almost guarantee we might see it in a 1/6 scale, right? But who knows? They might not be able to touch it because of Hot Toy. I don't know how that would factor in because Hot Toy is 1/6 scale, highly detailed, amazing, and they got Batman stuff. So I don't know.
Right. But of course, that's Hot Toy is an international company, so I bet they have the license for over there and the distribution works funny and
right.
Who knows? But here's the trick to get Mondo to do a Space Ghost figure. You get Alex to sculpt it digitally, put it on Instagram, everyone loses their mind, and then Mondo will make it.
We could talk to Alex, we could talk to Tommy.
Comic coming back, so I mean, it would be cool to actually see like new Space Ghost stuff. I'd actually like to see a lot of this stuff coming out of Dynamite. Get toys.
Yeah, I got a question about that set. The lettering on there, is that raised or is that printed on the cardboard?
Well, as it says, product,
it's a render.
More than likely, it will just be printed on there.
Okay, because I was
he's going to
thinking,
look to save money.
I'm thinking if it's printed on the cardboard, anyone with a 3D printer could easily just make up any logo and right over it. You can definitely customize the hell out of that.
I'm assuming that it's plastic because the other sets have been plastic.
That's because you're just.
Adam, you just missed Dole as he was heading out, but you saw in the chat, you know.
Yeah, I know. I'm
He
in the
threatened to
van.
break all your toys.
I don't know how to get the angle right. Oh, it's mirrored. That's why.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit differently for you, I bet, being on the phone in the van. So,
Are you driving the bus or is the missus driving the bus?
Yeah, I'm driving. That's why it's so shaky.
Don't worry, Adam. I did this earlier today. Just make sure that you're not looking at your phone the entire time.
hey, look, Brick does it all the time. Ken was doing it earlier. Everybody's driving and streaming these days, right? It's the new way.
Now, I assume, Adam, you're going to confront Dole now, right? This is what we're seeing. You're in the car. You're on the way.
No. I told my wife we had to pack the van and get out. Dole's coming for us.
He had to load up everything to get out of there because Dole's on his way now.
He drives faster than you, right?
He's going to go into the Dole Zerker rage.
Hey, Ed, can you pull up Brick's comment because he's got a good point.
Oh, please has an in with WV now via Scooby-Doo. Maybe they could get to other Hanna-Barbera like Space Ghost. And you know what? That wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind seeing them
I would not
do that
hesitate
license.
for that at all, no doubt.
You know, I have no say in the Jeffries at all. You know, Dole's the only connection to YHS I have. If Jada doesn't get some award for what they've done in toys this year, it's ridiculous. They've really come out of nowhere.
You know, it's for years, and again, this was something that we were singing praises on them super early this morning. So for those of you guys who missed it, you know, the history of Jada Toys is die-cast cars.
Right, and they've been doing great cars.
They always did amazing cars. If you wanted a model car without building a model car, you got a Jada toy car. And then they started doing the Universal Monsters, which had kind of a limited articulation, not as much as what we see now. They started doing the mascots, the cereal mascots and everything. And then now what they've done with Street Fighter is blowing everybody kind of out of the water. Like, Jada is doing stuff that... Go ahead, Thanos.
Did you guys show the Akuma? Because they showed off Akuma at the con.
We did not show it. Matthew
Hey,
mentioned
bud,
it, but we didn't show it.
you want to... Yeah, I was joking about a bear Kuma and saying it was a Kuma. But we didn't actually get into it yet. Bud, I know I did remove it from the screen, but since you are presenting, do you want to bring up Jada Toys? We can run through their stuff right now. Why not? Let's get into it with Jada, because I think a lot of us here have a high respect for everything Jada's doing at the moment.
Now, I do take exception to the idea that Jada Toys is like Rookie of the Year in some way, because they have been doing toys for a long time. Okay, so
that was one thing we talked about.
If they win Rookie of the Year, there's an asterisk next to that name, and I will resent that win.
Now, I know you're Canadian, but, you know, here in America, we have the Grammys, and Best New Artist is usually getting it on their 8th album.
Right, because it's whenever they became popular, and Jada Toys is really becoming widely popular.
It almost sounds like Adam's got skin in the game somewhere along the line. Somewhere.
Well, I'm not saying that my paycheck depends on it, but
who was it 2 years ago that AWOC did, where they were up for Rookie of the Year when they released?
No,
and
they didn't do Jeffries in the year that they were released. So there was
right.
No possibility. I was
well in America. You're 3 years in, so you're right prime time for Rookie.
Well, you guys should definitely get Kickstarter of the year, if nothing else.
You have the best crowdfund of the year, and that's with multiple HasLabs, one shaky looking Mattel Creations Kickstarter going, or crowdfund getting the heat, which we talked about a lot more this morning than I really wanted to. But, you know, it's valid to get those points out there. But without a doubt, the best Kickstarter I have ever seen, AWOC, second Kickstarter. Learned from everything in the first. Had a couple of really good guys help organize and get stuff going for the second. Jason has the dream, and everybody wanted to support that dream, and definitely put, you know, everybody was doing what they could to help
Jason
that.
had the dream, and he hired the dream team, right? That's just the way it is, right?
Clearly,
even though it is weird that you have an incentive based on winning a Jeffrey, is what I'm taking from
that's
this.
what I agree. That's what I said too. That's what I said too. Like,
All right,
my full paycheck
so-
should not be based on that, but that's what Jason said. So
13 hours and 50 minutes. At that point, I've got to remember that timestamp so that we can cut that short, because I want that as a short for multiple channels of Chris. So the fact that a Jeffrey Award, that's a good clip from this 24-hour stream, and I'm sure we're going to have more throughout. We've already had several. I had to go back and watch 24 hours of my damn self just so I can get all the good clips.
did you guys talk about the snakes lair yet?
Oh, we spent so much of the morning with heated. Oh God!
Hey, did you
All
guys,
right.
did you guys talk about the
Real Ghostbusters Mondo? Do we want to bring that back up?
No, the Super 7 Pizzeria.
No, we haven't gone over the Super 7 yet.
That thing looks insane.
I'm not gonna lie.
Like pizzeria takeover that they did.
Yeah, no, I
They
saw
did.
Pixel Dan
Mikey's
go there,
Pizzeria.
and
It was
I get anxiety from just seeing him there.
I saw, but they did like pizzas like they do in Ninja Turtles. So they had like a sausage and jelly bean pizza. They had a strawberry and anchovies.
Yeah, he did that, and he also had pepperoni and pickle.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that pepperoni and pickle. That sounds good.
Pepperoni and pickle isn't bad.
Yeah,
I've had.
Do you want to work it a different way?
I would have gotten all of those.
I might have skipped on the anchovy. Anchovies are always a little too salty for me, but with the strawberries to help curb it, maybe. I don't know. It might not have been bad. Sausage and jelly bean, I would have been bad.
Frank's Red Hot
Now-
takes care of anything. Don't worry about it.
If it's sausage and those anything flavored jelly beans, I'd be leery because you never know when you're going to get one of the bad jelly beans.
Dirt flavored.
Yeah.
All right. Bud is hyper clicking through these because we do want to see
There
these.
it
These Scooby Doo. So day one, they teased us with Shaggy coming through the secret door. Mind you, this playset is just a display diorama. And then the Scooby snack box was laying on the floor. And everybody was wondering if we were going to get more. And I'm sorry, what they're showing, it's great. We're getting 1/12 scale Scooby-Doo figures that are, they're a bit bigger and a bit better than what we had with those Walmart exclusives.
Yeah. That Frankenstein's looking beefy.
That's the creeper.
Yeah,
This creeper.
That's the creeper.
There was a shot somewhere at some point of Scoob's butt hanging out from under something, right?
I missed it if there was.
I don't know where it is in the dio. I don't remember seeing a picture of that.
That
But
may have
doesn't
also
mean
just
it's
been
not it.
a Comic-Con
may-
like the old Nightmare or something.
And that would be okay to have Scoob's butt popping out of somewhere. I'm excited for this toy line.
Hiding behind a couch or something under a sheet. You see his tail sticking out.
I think he's under that sheet. I think that's not a couch. I think that's Scooby.
One weird shaped dog.
Like posed up funny.
And the episode
there's a
of the
very
creeper,
good
though,
pop.
that took place on a farm, so this is kind of a weird setup for this.
Yeah, but I'm digging this. I'm excited to see more. Like, it's such a little tease. I want to see more.
Oh, it's a cool
man.
tease.
It is a very cool tease. It's got me excited. My nipples are hard right now.
I mean, who doesn't love a good tease, right?
I love a good tease. On the Toy Migos, I'm guessing, yeah. So again,
Jada has like a history of doing vehicles, right? So do you think we would get a 1/12 scale mystery machine to go with this line?
Ooh.
I'm really hoping we do. I guarantee we will get a regular die-cast mystery machine because they've done those before too, right? Where we'll get that and like a little mini figure to go with it.
Worst case,
I'd love to see
if these scoops are really popular, we just tell Ace make us a mystery machine, and he could do it.
Honestly, I wouldn't care if it's Fisher Price style, just like plastic shell.
Playmobil.
Like, it doesn't need to be anything exciting.
No, exactly.
I mean, Playmobil. I mean, do a scan and just upscale it slightly, maybe.
All right. So Brick has the answer before. I didn't see all of it in the chat when he said, June of Jada said Scooby's articulation is still in progress and he's not ready to show. As I kind of figured, I felt like this was kind of be like a real big thing. And that's over on Toy Migos. Again, another great YouTube toy stream. They do larger panels like this often. And yeah, Brick, I said it before and I'll say it again. It's great. Do we have a shot of the Tony the Tiger? Because we all know I love these. I love these mascots.
I don't think I have that one, but I do have Chester.
Okay. So here's Chester the cheetah, and it is a variant because this is the crunchy Chester cheetah. Then they've got the flaming hot Cheetos Chester, which was that's a fan channel exclusive, where he glows in the dark red and orange, which again is odd coloring for a glow in the dark because it's much darker than the greens or the yellows or the yellow itself is a little bit darker than green and blue when it comes to glow in the dark. But I'm all about that Chester cheetah, and it's translucent.
I got the Tony the Tiger if you want to look at it.
Yeah. You want to share that screen real quick? Bring it up, because we'll pop that one up real quick too. Show that guy off. I'm loving these mascot toys. I'm digging it. I want them to do the cool spot from 7-Up. Like, why not? Let's just throw it out there. Let's do it. He had a video game.
I want the Noid from Domino's.
That's sadly the next thing that popped in my head was the Noid.
I was going to say, why aren't we going to get annoyed? Why don't we get annoyed?
Why don't you do the little Caesar guy at the same time? They could fight each other.
Oh,
let's do
it.
The Noid was also a Capcom game, right?
Yep.
Wasn't it?
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. So we might be getting annoyed. So here is your lineup. So we've got a variant Chester cheetah. We got regular Chester cheetah, which the regular Chester cheetah is already out, but again, still really cool. And now to go along with their cereal branding, we've got Tony the Tiger coming. Frosted Flakes was one of my favorite cereals growing up. And, my all-time favorite, of course, is Golden Graham mixed with a little bit of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Do a half-half on that. You'll thank me later if you haven't already. And then, Frosted Flakes was another one that was high up on the list, as well as stuff like the Ninja Turtles and Ghostbusters and all with the fun marshmallows. So here we're getting to see a little bit more of those cars. That's great. I love he's got the spinning basketball. Jeff Morris, thank you. Jada is avoiding the Noid. That's great. So, even if we don't get a 1/12 scale Scooby-Doo van, you can bet we're going to see a Mystery Machine at this scale, this level.
Now, that Walmart exclusive Scoob Mystery Machine, wasn't that pretty well scaled to 1/12?
Yeah, it's definitely more 4-inch, not 3 3/4. Definite 4-inch to fit that line. You could probably cram a smaller 1/12 scale.
Pretty big on the inside. I think you could.
Yeah, you might be able to, but I don't know how much you would in the back compartment. Definitely, you could fit the figures, but you would definitely only have one up front. I've got it. When I go back inside, I'll bring it up and we'll take a look at it.
You just gotta start shoving some Marvel Legends in there and see what happens.
I got some of those that I can put there too. We'll figure it out.
I linked a page from Toy Arc that's got the Stone Row toys on it. If you guys want to show those, some cool stuff.
All right. Definitely. If you want to pull that up, Ed. I mean, space it. Oh no, we lost Highly Articulated as well.
Where'd you put it?
It's in the Clubhouse chat. I just linked it a little while ago.
Instagram Clubhouse chat.
Yeah.
Not the stream private chat. That was Aaron letting us know he will be back. Guys, I gotta say, it's 14 hours, so we only got 10 hours left to go. And I have been really happy with the way this has gone today. I've really enjoyed it. Even when there were heated conversations, I've enjoyed it because it's a space where we can share our opinions.
I miss
no matter
the heat.
what they are.
Oh man,
you missed the heat. That was within the first 4 or 5 hours of the stream.
Damn good.
And the heat went for a while. When it got Masters of the Universe talk, it got heated.
If you go a little further, it's not safe for work. So
let's keep that in mind, because not safe for work means not safe for YouTube too.
It's not that bad, but it's a little. There's a
little risque.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that ain't that bad. We've probably showed worse. I know I've showed worse than this.
I just thought they looked cool. Like all those toys look cool.
That is pretty badass right there. Damn.
Oh, I'm glad, Radnom, that you caught that. I was going to edit that out of my stream, but if it's going to be on there. No, it was just a point where I was trying to make a point for, God, it felt like forever. I was trying to bring it up, and every time I would start to talk about it, somebody else would cut me off. It got irritating because I also hadn't had a smoke for a couple of hours at that point, and I needed more coffee. So
it was so heated, I needed a 4.5-hour nap.
That character with the horse with the bone and the flesh, it kind of reminds me of Lord Zed.
I was
Power
literally
Rangers.
just going to say that. That is a Lord Zed knowledge.
Yeah, it looks badass.
Really,
Rick
dope.
showed that off on one of his things a while back.
That doesn't strike me as anything he would have shared. That's ridiculous. No, so people were that upset about the snake layer, is my guess?
The snake layer is not hitting all the fans. So for those within Nuclevy, that reminds me of a game called Bard's Tale. If y'all have never seen that game, go listen to some audio clips. It was ridiculous audio. So there's definitely been a lot of heat because the snake layer product that they are showing off does, imagine this, it doesn't look like the concept art that was shown.
No.
Which,
for shame,
concept art is different from the final product, and that was definitely spoken about. Oh look, Speaking Moistly says he's still mad for Motu stuff 10 hours ago, but yet he's still here.
Oh man! Yes, I've been seeing a few comments regarding its canon, its use in the mini comics, and of course also depicted on the back of the card art set. But still, it's just a concept, so they have to work through things, of course, and eventually, just like as you said yesterday, back in the 80s, lots of things went through the process and ended up different. What the concepts were and what have you.
Right.
Well, I'm looking at Toy Arc right now after looking at those last pictures, and there's this line here called Icon Heroes Zujitsu. Looks like it's a bunch of tiger.
Yeah. Yep. Zujitsu.
And leopard. Like, man, I'm glad someone's finally taking animals and making them like people.
They're actually starting with
no one has done to this point.
They're starting with
animals to people too.
Yeah. Like, that's incredible. Like, the idea of animals as something other than animals, completely unique.
If only there was some other toy line with friends of ours.
There is. It's called Lightning. It's called the Lightning Pussies. That's the other line.
Lightning Pussies. That's what we talked about.
Real quick, Chris, I love your shirt. I love that Superman's getting some respect.
Yes, I wanted to say something earlier.
Yeah, for your opinion, Corey.
Welcome in there, make shape.
Sorry.
So
What's
we've
your
got.
shirt, Corey? What shirt you got on, Corey?
This is my logo.
Oh, there you go. See, I
That's a
love your
Make
shirt,
Shape
Corey.
Create shirt. So Brick was asking where'd Adam go, and it's they got to their destination. He'll jump back on when he gets home. Got a lot of people coming in again for the late night.
So the question is, what are you working on, Corey?
I am actually working on turning Origins Castle Grayskull into the vintage concept. Castle
Nice. That's cool.
Nice.
And again, that was the
I'm
prototype.
trying to tear it all apart right now, and then I have to get rid of the wood grain. I have to kind of de-sculpt some stuff, which is kind of weird because normally you have to add on a bunch of stuff. I do have to do that too, but yeah, it's
so crash
what I normally start with.
Yeah.
And of course, you just finished working on your dragstore.
I did actually.
I've only got finished with the heads of mine so far, so I still got much more work to do.
I know it's
But
crass brick.
brother.
I don't know where I heard that from either, though.
So, with all faults here is You know, they're throwing their 2 cents in. They don't like the way it looks, and I'm assuming we're still talking about Snake Lair. And then, hey, look, it's a matter of opinion. You don't like it, you don't got to fund it. That's simple. Period.
Right. I'm impressed. I will say, because I was never gonna buy it. Flat out, I haven't bought any Masterverse or Motu playsets. You know, room is finite, despite my jokes about Batmobiles. But I think it's really cool that they included that vehicle in there.
Yep. Super happy about that being in there. It was a concept vehicle we never got, and now we get it. Snake Men finally have a vehicle. There's something rideable, because the Horde never really had a vehicle. They did have a mount, but not really a vehicle. So, and for those of them wondering, that is Corey's amazing custom drag store that he worked hard on.
So originally, if you watch the video, there's like a whole. I literally made this whole figure, and he didn't work. I wanted him to be like pullback, like one of those pullback cars.
Sure.
And like I got him almost completely sculpted, and just the milliput and all that clogged up the gears. So like you pull it back all you wanted, but it didn't do anything, and it barely rolled forward. And so literally, I had to basically start over. And so, like, I kind of try to be funny about it in the video where, like, I fast forward through all that stuff and all that. Basically, I had to start over because otherwise it would have been a 30-minute video. Like, it was crazy.
Well, not only that, but Corey, so when you do your customs, you do have a certain amount of engineering that you have to do for a custom. How often have you done some kind of mechanized engineering?
This was honestly going to be one of the, maybe not the first one. I don't think I've really had to do too much that was actually mechanized, other than maybe like, let me rephrase that. I've done a lot that was mechanized that didn't work.
Okay.
So like, when I did
with that being said,
I did the Tri-Sorceress from
Revolution.
Thank you. Her wings were gonna like actually expand and open all that, and the more I got into it, it wasn't working, and so I just had to simplify. My problem is a lot of times I try to add too many moving parts, and so it doesn't work.
Well, let's put it this way though. You are engineering toys with action features on a customizer scale, which is normally just aesthetics. I'm proud of you, bro, because you're doing something that not a lot of people are doing. So the fact that you could even get it to semi-work on the first attempt with that kind of a pool feature, dude, kudos.
I can't paint a figure, let alone design it.
And the latest faker that actually, if I can get to work, there you go. It doesn't work every time, but it does work.
So it's just like the vintage then, you're fine.
Right. But like it actually, like this actually was a really well received video because I dyed the chrome. And so I mean, see how shiny it is, but I just dyed it orange. And I did the same thing for Phony, which is my creation. But then it still works. So like those I can get to do, but I haven't gotten one of my own creations to work completely. But I still try, which I think is the most important part. Like,
Corey, I have to say that was much more dramatic when you just ended with "I died."
I was going to say that
I died. I come back every video.
There shouldn't be that big of a pause after that.
I got better.
It reminds me of like this old like Muppets bit where they were like they had like Tony Curtis and somebody talking about Miss Piggy between like the cue cards. Like when I first saw Miss Piggy, I threw up my hands in like excitement.
All right, guys.
Yes, that's all I've got so far in my drag store custom.
Oh, see that head's so much better than mine is though.
Because I'm waiting on a few parts. Of course, I did buy a vintage drag store, but at $60, I wasn't going to be cutting him up. So I'm still looking for those ripstick cars, from the Disney Cars movie, to incorporate that mechanism in there. But
So is that cast, or did you sculpt that?
So it started out originally as a Spycore head, and I used the mask portion of Stinkor to build off his mask there over. But the rest of it was sculpted. The helmet I sculpted over top of the Stinkor, the Spycore head rather, and all the padding and what have you, and then the detail there at the back.
That turned out way better than mine did. So I sculpted mine, but I started from the Cronus.
Yes.
The 2-pack of Cronus, and then added on these are bits of a pencil that I cut off and some milliput, and then cut off the stripe and cut off the loop that you would use to zip line them, and then sanded it down.
Yes, I used the milliput there in all the sculpting, and of course on Mr. Flipper here sculpted this little scoop and so forth. It's very good stuff to use.
It looks amazing, by the way.
You have to be pretty fast with it because it can sit on you quite quick. You get about an hour's working time before it becomes harder to mold around and what have you. But yes, I stopped Eldor Bob from painting the rest up because I'm thinking I might make the eyes a bit bigger as they were on the vintage figure. But yes, I was using a molar. I tend to buy up molars used dentist tools, you see, and so they're very useful in sculpting the milliput around and so forth.
All right, real quick, guys. So I'm gonna hop off so I can take my dinner break because I need to grab some food. I've been here all day. I haven't really ate. Just caffeine and nicotine. I did want to bring up Happy Accidents comment. He just dropped a video that has all the Hordak art that he could find that he did through the ages. If you are interested, guys, you should definitely go check out Happy Accidents channel. He has been an awesome part again of this community, this brotherhood, and he's been a big supporter of myself personally. Go check out his channel. He's been doing a lot of good stuff over there, guys. I mean, again, when you drop premieres, if you drop lives, I mean, I catch it all the time, but remember, I'm always trying to watch the replays of everybody's stuff. There's just so many of us. It's hard to keep up, but that's fantastic. And with all faults said, we need Battle Beast reissues. I'm going to go ahead and plug Morphonauts. Check them out on IG, Morphonauts. You get your Battle Beasts. You get them in 2 different scales, and they've got a lot of other cool stuff going on. Morphonauts. Check them out. It's required. I've got some steak and potato waiting for me, some broccoli with cheese. Jason, it's going to be good. I'm going to go ahead and eat that. I'm going to take a bit of a break. I'm probably going to caffeine up a little bit more and probably put on another pot of coffee. I don't know. It's 8 o'clock now, so if I do it, it'll be about in like kind of almost normal Clubhouse time for my caffeine. That might work out. So that's what I'm going to be eating, guys. I'm going to go eat some steak, potato, some broccoli, and cheese. It's going to be awesome.
A little bit odds.
See you guys. And again, I will be back later. The Clubhouse is not done. We're only 14 hours in. We got another 10 hours to go.
That's right.
We're going to keep this party rolling. We've still got more guests that are going to be coming in. Some new guests are still planned to be met. Yes, the new Bat Morphonaut Combat Creatures is great. He's got like, I keep wanting to call them like Tunfa wings because the way they like break apart and go back to, I don't know. It's awesome. Check out Morphonauts, please. Yeah. I'm sure Brick's actually got a link within his news that, if you're on Brick's channel, go check him out there because the link, he's got all that stuff. It's awesome. Guys, I'll be back in a bit. I'm not used to leaving my stream for this long.
Did you guys show off the
all right, now that the asshole's gone, let's do some really bad stuff.
Did you guys show off the Lino?
Yes. I got a quick jump for a little bit. When I took my nap, I left my headset on. I forgot to plug it in charge, so it's down to 10%.
All right, bud. We'll see you later.
I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay.
Hour or so.
See you in a bit, bud.
I feel like we're all gonna dump because I'm gonna go get some dinner myself.
We're all rather hungry now.
Yeah, that's it. Dave, take the wheel.
Right.
I don't know.
Running into the wall.
I got to go take a dump, any at the same time, Chris. But you know,
I gotta go poo.
Yeah.
So is Oz still here and he's just frozen, or
His
is
phone
it,
freezes for
he's
a
just
while.
frozen.
Then it'll
There
come
we
out.
go.
Oh, now he's gone.
Yeah, it'll drop out. All right, Chris. We're going to be here till 6 in the morning. So if you're back around later, come on back on.
Sounds good.
All right, later.
Later.
All right.
Eldor, how you holding up over there in the other reality?
Oh yes, I had a good a night's sleep there after dropping out. Of course, my air gizmos here were fading on the old charge, so to speak. So yes, I dropped off there, but I was a bit tired. I clicked on the off button too soon. I think Oz was saying my goodbyes there, but yes, I was a bit too arthritic, you see, and
that's all good.
Shut me down before my time, you might say. But no, yes, all fresh and spry today.
Good. You're looking good. Your beard looking really nice and white.
So did you fellows talk about the other Ghostbusters releases, such as the Ghost Trap and the PKE meter, and of course we did see a packaging look at the O-ring figures,
Dave?
as well as
I
so we look at
actually
the
held the
HO1.
trap at Ghostbusters Day in New York City. Hasbro was actually there, and they actually had the PKE and the Ghost Trap there to demonstrate with no functional electronics at the time, but
I see, yeah.
it's insanely.
We saw at the show here at San Diego Comic Con, they were playing around with the PKE meter, and I was pleasantly surprised at how it picks up the electronic signals. As like
The EMF, yeah.
Reception, yes.
Oh, they have an EMF detector built right into the PKE meter?
Yeah, I mean, you don't use it in place of a stud finder or anything, but
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a functional EMF, so that's pretty fun. I have a buddy of mine who is a Ghostbuster, but he is actually a ghost hunter in his spare time, and he actually wants to take it on a couple hunts to see if he actually pick up anything compared to what they really use. But the weight on the PKE is perfect. The weight on the traps, like, they feel balanced. It doesn't feel like, one side's heavier than the other. Everything just looks friggin' beautiful. And that was back in June. So I'm sure what they have at San Diego Comic-Con looks even better and a little bit more functional electronics. But anyone who went in on 2 in a box, you're not going to be disappointed. You're going to be happy. And they were teasing back in June another Ghostbusters HasLab.
Hold on, let's bring you up full.
Oh yes, they were. Yes.
Okay, so I mean the fact that it's a tire and you see the wing, at the end of the Cadillac right there.
Yep.
There are some teases that I think a lot of people are thinking it's going to be Ecto 1A from Ghostbusters 2.
Oh,
would you be interested?
That makes sense with that button for sure.
They were passing out. I mean, the HasLab people, they were wearing T-shirts with that emblem. That's why I was surprised that they launched a G.I. Joe HasLab so quickly.
Well, the G.I. Joe HasLab was postponed from June because the Star Wars one got postponed. So
yeah,
that's why.
I mean, I'm psyched for it because I have the Proton Pack, and now I'm going to have the trap and the PKE. By the way, the trap I am not taking out of the house. It's going to be sitting on a shelf.
So with your cosplay Buffalo's Ghostbusters group, do you guys have like blueprints to build your own traps and stuff? Or do you just buy the props?
Well, we don't just buy the props. There is a whole community where you can buy and source parts out.
Yeah.
And some people, there's a company called Benna Kent. They actually have their own castings of Proton Pack shell. They source all the parts, so you can buy all the parts, but then you have to drill, assemble it, paint it yourself, buy your own electronics. But there's sources like gbfans.com where you can actually buy the light kits, the sound kits, and it's for the most part it's pretty plug and play, but you still have to install it into the components. So we do build our own. But of course, when HasLab did the Proton Pack, I mean, dropping $350 plus tax, that's a freaking no-brainer because my first pack I built, well, my second pack I built was probably around 1,000.
And who owns the Ecto One VW Beetle that they take to the shows?
Which one?
The one that was.
There's a few VW Beetles out there that are Ectos.
There was one at Nickel City Con last year.
No, there wasn't a bug. There was a Subaru.
Oh, was it a Subaru last year? Maybe
Yeah,
it was a Subaru.
it's a Subaru. Yeah. That's actually one of my teammates.
Oh, cool.
That's our president of the Buffalo Ghostbusters. That's his daily driver. So this year we had another of our team members has what we call, because his license plate is actually Ecto 716A because it's Ghostbusters 2 themed. Yeah. He's got a Jeep Grand Cherokee that's all decked out.
I saw that down in Arcade, New York.
Yeah,
working one time.
He actually lives in Angola, so that's probably why you saw it. But yeah, there's we have a Subaru, we have that one, but like New York City.
Yeah.
This past year for the 40th anniversary was it was bananas because I mean we had over 1,000 people there.
Yeah, I actually took a picture of that Jeep and sent it to Oz after I saw it because I know Oz loves the Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
They was sitting at the stoplight right outside my work, so I snapped a couple pictures.
That Jeep Grand Cherokee that was modded by it belongs to my buddy Phil, him and his father, because his father joined our group too. So they built the roof rack. They bought a prefabricated roof rack and they sourced out all the parts and just do all the wiring, electronics themselves.
Looking car.
Yeah. And obviously, if you're driving an Ecto, you always get smiles. You get people honking the horn. But last fall, me and some friends, we went to New York City Comic-Con. And we were doing something with the New York City Ghostbusters there. But we didn't just arrive. We actually rode in an Ecto 59 replica. You can't top showing up to New York City Comic-Con in an Ecto. But
you like land in the Batcopter or something from the 66.
But honestly, my first pack was actually a Spirit Halloween. It was a Spirit Halloween Proton pack. I just heavily modified the hell out of it. It was before I even joined the Buffalo Ghostbusters.
That pack wasn't bad though. I worked at Spirit Halloween the year that they sold the first time. They sold
the 80% scale Proton packs. I mean, it was a little small on a big guy like me.
Yeah,
but my first pack, it didn't look like a regular Ghostbuster pack. I did a crossover for my first pack. It was Back to the Future and Ghostbusters. So, but that got me into cosplay. And, I mean, the thing is, though, a lot of people I've known who gotten into Ghostbuster cosplays, you're never done. You're never done modifying it. There's always going to be something to do, a repair, a better sound kit, better lights. There's always something.
Like cosplay in general, though. If you're into cosplay,
you're
always going to upgrade your.
I'm probably on my 5th suit, my 5th or 6th flight suit right now, because I got a black flight suit, obviously to go with Frozen Empire, new patches and everything.
Oh yeah.
So I made years ago. Actually, it was like the first year I had the channel. I made a Skeletor costume.
Nice.
And, like 2 years ago or whatever, maybe a year, 2.5, I totally redid it. Like I took what I had, modified it, redid the mask, like made my own like latex Skeletor mask. Ended up making just a whole Evil Lyn costume and all that, because like the first one was fine and like everyone was like happy with it except for me. Because I'm the one who made it, and I was like, "Nope, I can do better." And so
we're always a word critic, aren't we?
I mean, there's always something you want to do.
We're our own worst critics, right, Corey?
Absolutely.
Here's a Spirit Halloween that I actually modded to look like real Ghostbusters.
There you go.
Oh, jolly good day.
I made it for my wife because she's part of the team, but she doesn't like wearing Proton packs, so I wound up selling it.
Well, yes, funny you should bring up the real Ghostbusters gears. Like when the Afterlife merchandise came out there, I picked up the bigger of the neutrino wand
Nice.
toys. Of course, they released a smaller one to go with the child size proton pack, but I'm figuring out to modify that into a real Ghostbusters neutrino wand. So doing a bit of mod working, but I've got that shelved at the moment. I haven't got back to it yet. So, but yes.
Well, I don't know if they're still having it, but I think Amazon had the not the Spengler wand, but the 84 wand for like $107.
Yes,
So if anyone's looking,
a store over here did
Yeah.
did a resale of the of his wand. Yes.
because I've seen others selling it for like 138 or something like that. So if you're looking, I mean, sometimes Amazon has some decent deals. Here it is. I'm
It's
pulling
not
up
like
a
it used to
picture.
be where, like Amazon was the place to go for a cheap price.
That was the first one I did, the Back to the Future themes.
Oh yes, yes.
Oh, you gotta make him big.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Come on, guys. I got one hand.
Oh, the
That
old
was like
flux capacitor up there. Yeah.
2019, 2018, I think it was.
Nice.
Oh.
And that was just, I lucked out because I found a little Yahtzee flux capacitor that when you shake it, it lights up. So I just, super glued it to the pack and everything, bolted it down. Since the pack looks small and a big heavy set guy like me, I added a little filter, a little tube with some like PVC elbows, filled it up with slime or with hair gel to work as slime, put LED lights. That was because with it being you do cosplay, you have to do a background story, right? So it was, people are like, oh, do you zap it to another time? Like, no. I have my temporal slime filter. It weakens the ghost to when it was a younger, earlier, weaker ghost, making it easier to trap. So you had to come up with a whole storyline with it and everything. But
so it makes ghost busting possible.
Yeah, it makes it easier to catch a ghost. Yeah. But yeah, I'm psyched for that. But there was also let me see, I was talking to I had mentioned it earlier in the stream with Oz about the let me see if I can pull the picture back up. The flip side real Ghostbusters. Pull that up if my phone wants to cooperate. Because I sent him the image and I sent it to another person. There's a guy called Tom's Geeky Garage. He's doing the flip side, where the Ghostbusters went into an alternate world where, instead of we had ghosts as the citizens, and humans were basically the ghosts. They were being hunted. And I can't wait to see the finished product for that one.
So I remember that one episode where who's his father was told to dump all the or incinerate all the ghosted uniforms, but he's a bit too lazy. And
Bateman was supposed to incinerate them. That was I think it was called Citizen Ghost, where there was basically it was after the events of Ghostbusters 1 that the suits soaked up so much energy that they wanted to dispose of them, but they actually manifested into actual special forms.
Marshmallow Man.
Yeah. So it absorbed so much that they just, they had an evil version of themselves.
They had the work cut out for them.
Yeah, I know everyone's chomping. People I've been talking to today, they were chomping at the bit. They keep wanting, because there was a teaser for the new HasLab that it was like a tube of slime, a key, I think, to the Ecto, and they're hinting at some other stuff.
What's up, Sorceress?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good, what's happening?
What's going on?
Hello there.
We're in the car.
A lot of people have been driving there today.
Yes, none of us are being safe today. So,
Everybody's car streaming today.
Can I flip it sideways? Oh, that's much better. I can flip it sideways. How's it going?
Good. How you doing?
It's good.
We are good. We are exhausted, and we had an amazing time, and we're driving back.
You have Michael in the car seat in the back there where he's supposed to be?
He is in the car. He's strapped in the car seat. There's
Good.
Michael. Say hi. Are you guys still awake?
We're barely awake. We're on 14 and a half.
8.5?
14 and a half hours in.
14 and a half. Dear God. All right. Well, you guys are doing a marathon, but we've been on our feet for 4 days.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
A lot of fun.
You're having fun, right?
Yeah, we had a blast. We had a great time. We're all freaking tired though as hell.
I think so, yes.
We're just popping in to say hi. But what was your favorite thing from Comic-Con that you've seen so far?
Thanos. Well, let's start with you.
Oh man, I don't even know. I'm pretty excited about the Mega Man Jada stuff. The Snake Lair was cool to see. That Evil Lyn, the new Eternia Evil Lyn.
Yeah, that's great.
I can't pick. Like, I've seen a lot of cool stuff, and I haven't even seen everything. So
Jada Scooby Doo, I'm all over that.
That's cool too.
There was a Jada Scooby Doo. How did I miss that?
Yeah.
Yeah, they must have put it out after I went to the booth.
Well, they didn't have Scooby out. They had Shaggy and the Creeper, but they're making Scooby also.
Oh, well, that's still freaking rad anyway.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love that Tony the Tiger that they had. That was
Jada's killing it for sure.
And all
They had some really awesome G.I. Joes. Pretty excited about. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know mine is pretty much Joe-centric, except for some Street Fighter figures. I'll get those too.
The Rattler's incredible, but they made it 3.5 inches too long because it won't fit on a Billy bookcase. I'm like 30 inches. That's your max.
Yeah, the problem with the Rattler is it's 30 inches long and 30 inches wide if the wings are down. That's the problem with that.
No, I know, but if you fold the wings up, you can fit it on the shelf, but it's too long to fit on the shelf.
Yeah.
It'll work perfectly hanging from the ceiling. Just
there you go.
Gotta get some fish wire.
It looks gorgeous though in person.
Oh yeah, it was amazing. It absolutely was amazing in person.
Because that will be going on the ceiling, not on the shelf.
That Rattler is actually bigger than my Adventure Team helicopter from the 70s for a 12-inch figure. So that's.
Oh wow, that's pretty damn big.
Yeah.
It'll fit right in.
It'll fit right in.
If it doesn't fit, we make it fit, right? That's just the way it works.
Exactly. Michael, what was your favorite thing you saw?
I was actually really excited about the Cobra Claw reveal. I mean, the
Oh,
Rattler
cool.
has left.
Oh, yeah, Cobra Claw, yeah.
The Cobra Claw was really cool.
Yeah.
I was talking to what?
Oh no, go for it.
Oh, I was talking to he does the streams. I forget his name, but he does the streams with Lenny, and he asked me that same question.
Oh, the other designer guy, yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, I like the Claw because it's a cool small form factor vehicle.
Yeah.
Well, the Claw we didn't know about either, right? That was just kind of a shot out of nowhere, right? Everybody knew the Rattler was coming, so it's like, okay, well, what's it going to look like? The Claw was like, oh, cool.
Yeah.
Do we know the span on that claw? How big it's going to be?
That's a good question. I did not ask.
No, I mean it looked like maybe it was like maybe 6 or 8 inches. It wasn't huge.
He said it was a decent size though.
Okay.
It'll still look good hanging from the ceiling, Aaron.
Yeah. No. In this case, it will be hanging in the middle of the diorama.
Oh yeah. Over your Arctic one or the His Tank one? That'd be awesome.
Probably one of each.
Yeah.
Just say it.
Have it come crashing down on your His Tank.
Exactly. I really like those Sesame Street figures from NECA.
Oh yeah, NECA Sesame Street too. Yep.
Those were incredible. They really were.
Yeah, I'm a huge Ernie fan, so I'm going to be definitely getting Bert and Ernie for sure.
So am I. I picked up a vintage Bert and Ernie plush set, which in box, which were adorable. And
Are they the Knickerbocker ones?
Not. I don't think they were Knickerbocker because they were like not the flat
Oh, not the flat
ones.
Yeah.
They were the actual plush ones. Check out my Instagram page and you'll see them. They are.
I definitely will.
Cool. And I also found the Fisher Price Sesame Street playset, the little town.
The little round people one?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
With all the stuff, it's complete. Yeah.
That is awesome.
It was cool.
I loved that set as a kid.
Yeah, so did I. I had it as a kid. I had fond memories playing with it. It's a lot of fun. But anyway, I know we're bouncing around when we're in the car, so we just wanted to say hi.
Well, thanks for stopping in. If you guys are awake later, we'll be up until 6 a.m. So stop on back.
We're going to crash as soon as we get home.
Have a safe journey home, and don't forget to stop for ice cream.
That's right.
All right. Good to see you all.
Good to see you guys. Take care.
Later.
Bye.
Oh, jolly good.
Aaron's the only one driving, so he's got to stop and get us all ice cream now.
Right.
I'm sorry, but
melted by
that
the time
trek
it gets here.
to get you ice cream might be a little beyond my reach for one day. I'm just saying.
Why?
Yes, sir, you're not at the level of technology yet.
You're like right in the middle of the states. You can go to the West Coast and get Thanos some. Come over to the East Coast, drop off some to Corey. On your way north, you can hit my house and then stop at Dave's and head back home.
Yeah,
I get a milkshake
And
right now.
on
Good.
the next international space shuttle flight, you can drop me off some boysenberry.
You can find the Stargate that'll take you over to Eternia.
What's
and
that?
then you can drop
SpaceX.
Eldor's off.
SpaceX there.
I got a TARDIS right here. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work.
Oh,
TARDIS will
that'll work. Yeah.
Of course, it will more than likely take me somewhere back in time instead of actually
Take
going
you somewhere you
where
didn't want to be. Yeah.
Exactly.
Back in time on the wrong planet in another dimension. There you go.
Aaron will show up in Egypt and have an ice cream cone and they'll be like, "What is this? You're some kind of god."
Yeah. Just take over Egypt. That'll be fun.
Hey, Cleopatra can think we're gods.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't argue with it.
Muddle up the whole future there.
It's all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
That's right.
Yeah,
As long as it's ice cream, though, I think it'll be fairly harmless.
Okay, according to Stanley, the patches have been unlocked for the HasLab. They are not 11,000.
They'll get the rest of it by the end of the week.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
If not by the middle of the week.
Yeah, because they've doubled or almost tripled each time. So
let's be honest.
Joe has a pretty rabid fan base.
G.I. Joe is flawless when it comes to HasLabs now.
Yep. They have not failed yet.
I mean, I had someone say, "Well, so's Ghostbusters. I love Ghostbusters and all, but we've only had 2, so I don't even think you can even put them in the same same contention."
But the Ghostbuster stuff has really applied a lot to cosplayers too.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that adds a different level than just a toy collector.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially
So there's
considering
people
most
out
Star
there that
Wars.
want to cosplay as Ghostbusters, and they'll get they get those extra.
And they're not competing like Star Wars and the G.I. Joe fans. A lot of those are they're crossover fans. So it's like
I mean, also like going to cosplay, looking at Star Wars, it's kind of hard to cosplay Star Wars because you got to contend with the 501st for the most part, unless you're a casual cosplayer.
Yep, 100%.
And that's the thing with Ghostbusters. If you've never cosplayed as a Ghostbuster, you don't choose Winston, Egon, Venkman, Ray. You choose your own name because that's the thing about Ghostbusters. You can be your own Ghostbuster. And what did Venkman say in the first movie? The franchise rights alone will make us rich beyond our wildest dreams. And that's why you come across some states have 5 or even 10 Ghostbuster franchises who do charity work, do fundraising. I mean, it's just everywhere.
Have you ever gone up to Niagara Falls when Aykroyd's signing for his Skull Vodka?
I missed that one. Yeah.
Have you? Yeah. I went up there 2 years ago. I went up there. It was awesome.
I mean, I didn't find out until the day after, so I wasn't even aware of it. Because
he does it every year. So
because where I live, I mean, literally, I can. Like yesterday, I actually bike rode over in Niagara Falls and then just rode home.
Yeah.
So I mean, literally, Grand Island is right between. As you go over a bridge, and Niagara Falls is right there. And you can go. I mean, I did the ride for Roswell earlier this year for cancer. 44-mile ride, starting from downtown Buffalo into Niagara Falls or into Canada, come back over through Niagara Falls back to the U.S. side. Yep. That's the thing. It's great that we can just go over.
Yeah.
And they still have Toys R Us there.
Yep.
I miss Toys R Us. I don't miss the prices, but I just miss Toys R Us.
Yeah.
Just had to wait. Yeah, I miss KB because they'd have all those nice discount bins where it was like
KB
three for 10.
Child World, remember that one?
Yeah. My favorite part about KB was they'd have prices on all of their toys, and they would be crossed out in red marker, and then they have a new price written in. It was like that's your normal price anyway. Why are you trying to fool me?
Yeah.
Highly and Dread is back. What's up?
Oh, hi, Ian, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Did you get some dinner? Take a nap?
Yeah.
Take a nap in dinner.
Well, here's a question.
I had a
Was there
pizza.
anything you guys were hoping to see that didn't happen?
I was hoping for more Berserk SHF reveals. We just got the Ishidoro, but I was hoping for like a Zod or another Apostle.
Thanos is all about the Berserk.
That's a tough one because I know there was at least one or two that they've named and didn't do a render on, but I can't think of who they are off the top of my head right now because I'm trying to not die driving. So
Yeah, don't die driving.
Yeah.
No, don't do that. Oh.
well, it's Oklahoma driving, so the drivers here are damn near the worst in the country.
Well,
What's about you there, sir? Ooh.
Well, think about this. In New Jersey, they cannot pump their own gas. That's how bad they are.
Oh my.
It's literally a state law in Jersey. You cannot pump your own gas.
I tried to do it there once, and like literally the
See?
guy comes out and is like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm not from here. Calm down."
Yeah,
it's a total thing. You go to Jersey, they cannot pump their own gas. Maybe it's because they just would mess that up too. Who knows?
New Jersey is a special state. It's
yes.
Or they have really good unions.
Well, it was all about the money for somebody, for sure.
Yeah, somebody's making something off that process.
Yeah.
Well,
maybe they're a bit self-conscious. They don't want people pinching their fuel or something.
Well, here in New York State, years ago, I used to work for a gas station chain, and the one location I worked at, we lost our canopy, right, the overhead, and the importance of that is that has your fire suppression system. So if you don't have one, if someone causes an accident, they had us out there pumping year round, 24/7, or I shouldn't say 24/7, but they had us outside every day pumping gas for people until they replaced the roof, which they never did actually. But that was the whole thing, because if there's anything that goes on, if there's any kind of accidents, it would be on us.
Yeah,
so
I'm
we
sure
had to be
in
out
New
there.
Jersey, they say it's about the environment, but there's a lot of money getting crossed hands through that.
But hey, I didn't mind at the time because people would tip me.
Oh yeah.
Back when people actually carried cash.
Yep.
Not so much anymore.
Well, back when you could also put $20 in your tank and actually get somewhere with it, it was
exactly.
But I'll tell you, the worst part of that job was sometimes you would get someone who is driving away before you told them that they were done, especially the grannies, and the nozzle's still in their gas tank.
Yep.
And there's the thing called a breakaway, basically. Enough tension and it disconnects, but that rubber hose will snap around. Trust me, there are terrible pains out in the world, but try taking that thing. Maybe about that wide, maybe about that thick. Let that whack you in the shin.
I try not to take any kind of hose that I'll tell you.
I saw a sign the other day that
saying.
said remove nozzle before leaving, and I was like, why the fuck do we need that sign? But I guess you do.
Because you'd be surprised.
I mean, I have
literally seen somebody driving down the road with a damn gas handle still hanging out of their damn gas tank.
No. How about when people are trying to get they're trying to fill up gas? Like, oh, I have a container in my trunk. I want to fill it up. They have paper. They have plastic bags in there.
Yeah.
There are people who would come and try and put gasoline in
when people
regular
thought
plastic
gas
bags.
was gonna go out, they were putting it in fucking laundry baskets. I'm like,
yeah.
Do you not understand the concept of a laundry basket?
Yeah. On top of that, gas will melt a lot of those plastics too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
And if you fill your car up with the gas tank in the trunk, there's still a chance of electric shock instead of sitting it on the ground. That's why they tell you to fill it up on the ground, because you can create an electric shock.
I mean, one little spark.
Yep. Doesn't take much.
Nope.
Well, hey, you know what? When my car got hit, I'm just glad the idiot didn't hit one of the pumps. considering he was doing donuts and drifting in a damn gas station parking lot.
Oh, that's smart.
You're joking there, sir. You're joking.
Oh yeah, he was a rocket scientist, high as a kite too.
Now,
yeah.
up here in Buffalo, we have a radio station called, it's not, it used to be on 103, but now they moved over to 97. These guys called Shred and Reagan. They do a morning show. They have a nice little game called OTF, Ohio, Texas, or Florida. Trust me, you want to hear stupidity? They basically either read a news story or they play an audio news story, bleeping out any kind of, identifying facts. And you have to guess Ohio, Texas, or Florida. And trust me, these are some stories that will say, how are these people even alive? How have they made it this far?
Yes, I've been watching a lot of these funny compilation videos on your YouTube there. And this one particular video was at a petrol station and possibly one of the Asian countries, I think. And a motorcycle rocked on up there and there was no driver on it.
Doing a little Ghost Rider.
All the fellows there at the pump stations are sort of, they're looking rather perplexed there. And yes, it was quite funny there.
Shred and Reagan are awesome.
Yes, the bikes sort of just turn the corner there by itself and then they drive up.
You realize they've been on the air for over 30 years now.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of freaky.
Yep. Well, once 97 Rock went to shit, they just kind of took over also. That's
Norton and them just got too old, and now Shred and Reagan moved over. But I mean, I remember Shred when he had long hair.
Yep.
And I think that's when it first became the Edge. I had met him at one of the Misfit Christmases they did years ago with Orgy, Lifehouse, and I think Dust for Life was performing. It was years ago, but Shred's been there since I think going up to WPHD.
Yeah, it's been there a long time.
Which is like late 80s, yeah.
Thanos, you falling asleep on us?
No, I'm here. I'm up. My voice is dead though. Like I can barely speak today.
Were you screaming at your passengers?
I screamed "fuck" so many times when I was driving by myself this week. Like,
those poor old ladies and men. They just
I only do it when I don't have a passenger, but
unless the passenger joins in, like has Tourette's or something, right? Fuck. Yeah, fuck.
Well, or if they have dementia or Alzheimer's,
right? Yeah, then it doesn't matter.
They won't remember it 5 seconds after it says it anyway.
Work's been fucking crazy lately, though. Like, we've had like a different interim administrator in like every day for like over a week. So, hopefully, we're getting rid of the other guy, but I don't know.
Oh,
you've been hoping that for a while, though.
Yeah,
2 years ever since he started. So we'll see. But yeah, I've been screaming "fuck" a lot this week, so my voice is.
Well, I'm sorry.
It's all right.
At least you don't hold it in. You gotta let that out because it'll eat you alive.
Yeah.
Yes,
Last week I worked a 15-hour day. We have a couple of methadone patients, and the nurses didn't tell us about like, hey, they shorted him his methadone. So I had to get up at 4:30 in the morning and drive someone to a methadone clinic, and then had to work late.
How do you forget
like 15 hours in
That's
one
kind of
day.
important.
I'm just saying exactly how would I'm with Ed on that one. How do you forget that? I mean, I'm just saying. You'd like him to get the twitchies, go for it.
Yeah. So there's been a lot of problems. So it's been rough the last couple of weeks.
Well, just scream into a pillow, you'll be fine.
Like I said, I've just been screaming when I'm driving by myself. After I drop somebody off and I'm on to pick up the next person, I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, just don't do it in the first 8 seconds.
Well, I haven't said so much of that of late, but I did let out a bit of a shoot. I got my Mattel Creations order of the Night Stalkers there the other day. I was expecting my Uno Moto pack card game there, but no, it wasn't in the box. So they've ended up giving me. I would have thought they would have sent me out a replacement, but no, they refunded me the 25 odd for the pack. So I'll try again. I see it's still in stock. I was looking forward to looking through all the cards and all the art and what have you. Yeah.
Well, we'll say fuck for you. How's that sound, Elder? That way you don't have to.
All right. Don't say here. We don't want to get Oz taken off the airwaves.
Yeah, I think the prolapse gets it. If that didn't cause it, I think we're pretty much covered at this point.
I mean, I used to swear all the time on one of my previous jobs. I actually worked for Spectrum for 9 years.
Oh, that'll make you
customer service and tech support.
Yeah,
trust me.
That would make you do it.
And I would be.
Did you ever come across Captain Scarlet there, sir? He works at Spectrum, doesn't he? Oh, Captain Scarlet and Captain Black and Captain Green.
I'm not sure that's the same Spectrum.
Yeah, different Spectrum.
Oh, I see. Oh.
Spectrum Cable. But trust me, I used to I would bite into my arm or swear into my shirt because trust me, you're in a call center with 150 people. We were business, so we dealt with business types all the time. That was great, and then they sold because it was Time Warner Cable. Then they sold it to Spectrum. Spectrum just said, "Hey, we're taking you. You're not going to be business class anymore. Your call center is going to be community services, which is like living communities, HOAs, those people." And trust me, you find out how much patience you have when you work during the pandemic. Trying to walk Grandpa Joe and Grandma Esther through.
So you talked to my dad.
You just mailed them out. You mailed them out equipment because during the pandemic we weren't dispatching technicians unless we absolutely positively had to, and as long as nobody was sick. If someone was sick and you have no internet, well, you're gonna have to wait the allotted time until you're cleared before we would be able to get someone out there. So you're trying to walk people through who don't know a single thing about technology. Technology to them is a wristwatch with two hands. You laugh, but there are people.
Oh, no. I'm fully aware, man.
There are people who still use AOL as a browser.
Yeah,
my dad.
Okay.
Well, over here in Attorney,
I
I
can't
still
say
use
much. I
Sundial.
still have 2 Yahoo email accounts that are active, and I still use them, so I can't say.
Yahoo is not AOL, okay, as a browser.
You know what? They were briefly.
Well, I'm talking about. Remember back in the day, you had the CDs.
No, I know.
Of AOL, they're still using that instead of using Microsoft Edge or Chrome as a browser. They're using that.
Dave, I just got my dad to switch to his Edge at Christmas when I got him a new computer off of his AOL, and it was like taking his puppy away.
I believe it.
But
where's all my stuff?
I've had
It's all here.
Don't
worry.
To help me out with all the.
Hey, Ed, was there threats of being disowned?
No. I told him, I was like, dude, your computer's old. You got to replace it. He's like, but I've only had it for 4 years. I'm like, yeah, in technology world, that's old.
Yeah. I mean, I used to try to be as nice as possible.
Oh, Joe.
But sometimes you would just get some people that just want to make you rip your hair out.
Yeah. I did technical call center for Fisher Price in Holland.
Okay.
It was the same. I was doing like the thing where they all the stuff they hooked to the computers and stuff like that, and these grandparents would buy their grandkids these awesome toys to hook to their computer, but it was like Windows Vista or newer, and they were running, whatever came before Vista, and it was like they couldn't understand. Well, I got a new computer. I'm like, yeah, when was your computer?
That would have been 98
years ago.
Yeah,
8 years ago. That's not the same thing. It's not a new computer.
Yeah,
we're on like Windows 12 now. What are you talking about? It's like, I don't understand. I'm like, I can't help you because I can't come to your house and fix it. We're not allowed.
To be fair, though, a lot of those people are used to stuff that you could buy a car in 1950 and it was still good.
Well, yeah, I know that's the problem, right? They don't. That's the problem. They don't understand it. They don't understand that something 4 years old is not new when it comes to technology anymore. It's
right. But that's also part of the. That's a whole nother conversation.
Yeah, that's a whole nother.
That's part of the problem also with just consumerism and shit like that. But
and obsolescence.
Yeah.
Yes.
My dad literally wanted to take his 47-inch television to a TV repairman And I said, did you get a quote on that? He's like, yeah, it's going to be, $500. I was like, let's go buy you a 65-inch for $500, Dad.
Yeah.
Brand new. He's like, what? I'm like, yeah. So we went to Walmart and bought a brand new 65-inch television.
But now you got to teach him how to use that one now.
I just put on the old Westerns channel. He's good. Or,
okay.
On HGTV, he's fine for a couple hours and that's fine. I program it all real quick. So he just has some hot buttons and he's good.
See, I went the crazy route recently. I dropped Spectrum completely as internet. I just have T-Mobile now for the home internet.
Yeah, you're in a spot where you can do that. So,
well, for the most part, it's great, but I'm starting to have issues now. Because when I first got it, I was getting like 120 for upload, which is great.
Yeah.
Now I'm getting like 5 or 10, so I have to actually call them and do some some troubleshooting with them.
There's probably just too many people on the bandwidth that's just fucking sucking it all up.
It probably is because you got to figure it's summertime. People are having parties. There's more people who are hotspotting. Well, especially Grand Island is usually like a bougie kind of a place. The only reason why we live here is when me and my wife first met, we decided to move in. She wanted a spot where we don't get as much snow accumulation. And those who are familiar with like Buffalo, we get tons of snow. Well, it just so happens that Grand Island's kind of a dead zone.
Yeah.
Like if you get
the lake blows it right over top.
Yeah. If you get like a feet of snow in downtown Buffalo, we might get 1 or 2 inches. So I mean, that's why we live here.
If I get a foot in Buffalo, I get 2-3 feet down here in ski country. So
yeah.
Well, yes, out this way, we mostly get it all around the mountains. It used to settle quite thickly on the flats, but now I think as the climates have changed and what have you, yes, we've seen less on the flat. But there's still much on the hill.
I mean, not to get all environmental, but climate, like global warming is a thing because let's face it, we don't get the winters here like we used to. Like 8 feet of snow in 8 hours.
We used to go out there and make snow beasts, snow beasts like your snowmen, and get the old sled out there on the farm slopes. And
we used to get drifts that would basically go up to the roof of my parents' ranch style house, and that doesn't happen except once in a while when you get the freaks lake effect snowman that lines up in the right spot that just sits there for hours. But
yeah, like if you get Lake Erie and Ontario hitting it at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, but it used to be like that constantly. Every winter was just, we used to sled off my parents' roof because the snow would just drift so high.
I work outside, so I'm pro global warming.
Except for the summertime, right, Joe?
Well, I don't know, like it was around 104 all this week.
Yeah.
Once you get to a certain temperature, you hardly even notice. It's just like hanging out.
Where are you, like Arizona or something? Jeez.
Nevada.
Nevada. Okay.
Yeah, but you
can cook your eggs in that
very dry.
That temperature, I think.
It's 104, but it's a dry 104, right?
Yeah.
Well, what you have to understand, I think what people forget is that it's dry, so there's no moisture in the
humidity.
air, so the UV index is really high.
High. Yeah.
Like I think we hit an 11 at one point this summer.
Okay,
which
Joe,
is like being in a microwave.
You're more pale than me. I'm just saying.
Oh,
so you must be using SPF like 1000. I'm just saying.
I totally cover myself up now because I don't sunburn, but my brother got had to have cancerous tumors removed from his ears.
Yep.
That were caused by the sun. And when I was young, I wasn't worried about that. But now that I'm getting a little bit older, a lot older.
Skin
I get that. My mother, when she was alive, she every few years she would have to go to a cancer center because she had extra growth from her cheek to her nose. They would have to do laser surgery on her because as a teenager, she fell asleep in the sun and she was paying for it years later.
Yep.
She developed skin cancer. So if I'm out, or we go to a public pool or anything, I wear a t-shirt because one time I badly burned my entire back or my upper back here to the point where not trying to gross anyone, but I had these like bubbles, skin bubbles all across my back. Ever since like blisters, yeah. Ever since then, I'll wear a t-shirt every time I go into a pool because I just don't want to take the chance.
It doesn't take much. That's the thing that people don't understand. It really doesn't take as much as you think it does.
When I had that, I slept literally for 2 days straight. They were going to take me to the hospital because they thought something was wrong with me. Like I was just completely knocked out. So you just don't want to play with that nowadays. You just never know.
Also, Aaron, I find that when I'm pale, I get pulled over less. So, it's a benefit in multiple ways.
Ouch.
Especially in Nevada, right? Because what are you doing out there if you're
small town Nevada? Yeah.
It's like where the cops are like, the judge and the bailiff and everything all at once.
You definitely don't have an attitude. I don't want to tell those stories, but when I get pulled over and my hands are at 10 and 2, yes sir, no sir, thank you sir. Yep.
There was a couple of places in Texas when I was in Fort Hood, man. It was like that. You drive in these little towns, and it's like, hey, you guys got pulled over. We got pulled over, and we had to follow the cop right to the courthouse, and he did it all right there in a row. It wasn't no back 2 weeks later.
Did he change hats?
No, he basically walked in, took his hat off, and said, looked in his book. He's like, the fine for going this far over the speed limit is $50. How do you like to pay that? We're like, with cash, I guess. And he's like, okay, here you go.
No, when you started talking about like, oh, the cop is the judge and everything, I started thinking the movie. You ever see Nothing But Trouble?
Yep,
With Dan Aykroyd and Chevy Chase. Yeah. I was imagining that.
It was kind of like that without the weird brothers and the the weird John Candy dressed as the daughter, right? I mean, I wasn't getting forced.
John Candy. It was John Candy and Dan Aykroyd. They were the two like blob brothers.
Yeah.
John Candy was the sister. John Candy was the cop.
Yep. Yeah, Dumbo and Jumbo or something like that, right?
Yeah. Bobo and something.
Bobo. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Bobo and something. Yep.
I mean,
so when my father was younger, living in Australia on Earth, he liked to travel the universe a bit. He of course, things are a bit more simpler back in those days, and he went out deliberately getting speeding tickets so he could wallpaper his bedroom with them.
Briscoe was thinking the same thing you were, Dave.
Yep, there you
go. Pennsylvania. Texas is crazy, man. You can go from Dallas, drive 30 minutes, and next thing you know, you're in like the tiniest redneck town. It might not be that way anymore, but it was back in the 90s when I was there.
Right.
Some of those redneck towns, they're like the place that time forgot. They just kind of.
The town I grew up in is still the same way. There's still one traffic light, and that's been the same traffic light since I was a kid, man.
Yeah, we only have one.
Yep.
Well, that's good.
You can still drive down the road and see, the Amish guys driving their horse and buggies. So it's
right.
Really? You see more of that here in Eternia, though. on the old road ripper or tech tracks.
I mean,
I didn't think they had traffic lights there.
Oh no, traffic lights. Everybody keeps their own lane,
Yeah.
Cops are probably speeding around on sky sleds,
Right.
Well, you see,
talk about scary.
You see, the turning guard, they do their rounds, patrols, and what have you in the sky, but.
In Eternia, it's like Judge Dredd, though, right?
Until Skeletor starts picking up a fox, and then.
I mean, I don't know if I would mind being pulled over by Tila, but that's just me.
It never goes the way you think it's going to go. I'm just saying.
Yeah, Tila would pull you over, and then Man at Arms or Beastman would get out the other side and be like,
Yeah.
Oh yes, if you
be the one that's giving you the body cavity.
Yeah, up against the wall, spread your legs, give me two good cuffs.
Yeah.
If you're up to no good in Tila spots, she says, "Oh no, you don't."
Hey, that could be a new TV show instead of Reno 911, Eternia 911.
There you go.
Yeah. I only live like 100 miles from Reno, so.
Eternia law.
Do you have any cops wearing bicycle shorts to try and pull you over?
I wish that would be far more entertaining.
Not just any bicycle shorts, too small Too tight bicycle shorts.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. No, it'd be nice if Reno was actually more like that. That would be way more fun.
Way more entertaining.
It's actually changed a lot over the last few years. Like a lot of people are leaving California and moving to Reno really quickly, so it's grown really fast.
Oh,
everybody seems to be leaving California.
Yeah.
See, we get people from Carolina and Georgia, and then we have people that leave here to go there. So it somehow trades off.
Yeah.
I think people, California has the highest state tax in the country, and Nevada
what's
has
the state
the
tax
lowest. I don't know. Thanos would probably know. He lives there, but
It's higher
Nevada
than our
has
9.82, whatever the fuck it is.
right. Nevada has
Yeah.
the lowest, so I think they learned that, you know.
I think New York State with Erie and state, I think is like a 8.75 or something.
Right.
Yeah, it's just under 9%. I think it's like 8.909 now total. It's a shit ton of money because we're really paying for the Buffalo Bills to stay here in Erie County.
Yeah. No. We're more than them. According to this, California is 7.25.
Really?
So yeah, we're more than
What are
California.
we at now? We're at 9.75.
I thought we were at 8.75, but let me double check. Who knows? I really don't watch the news anymore.
Me neither.
Yeah, I haven't in a long time either, so my information might be dated. That's true.
Oh, yes, I still get the Eternals Times every now and then. I sit down with a pot of tea and a biscuit. Oh, so Healy and Dread, sir. What were your favorite picks revealed at?
Yeah, it's still 8.75.
My favorite picks: Thundercats, Mutated Ninja, and Mutated King Hiss.
Oh yes.
Are you able to get the Mattel Creation still, Eldor, with them not shipping to outside the country or whatever?
Yes, they fixed the shipping up, of course.
Okay.
So I got all the recent ones, you know, Rock On and Cyclone and Night Stalker, of course. But yes, I know they fixed all that up for us. I'm going to try again, hopefully on Monday or the Tuesday, if there's any leftovers of Too Bad, because I was about to pay for Group 2's figures, and then it sold out on me. So they paid me back in their money again, because I refunded them, of course. And I said I'll try again for you if Mattel Creations does a second sale either on the Monday or the Tuesday, and of course if that's a thing. It depends if they have any leftover from the Comic Con stock, of course, and so yes, he's hoping second time the charm. But
I could
if
use
not,
a coffee.
I'll just refund the money back again.
And a Mrs. Darklaw PB&J. That would be amazing. I'll see you in 5 hours.
Oh, Ted Darklaw, sir. Hello.
I'll send you a message. There's a guy that I got mine from that had them before the con, before they went on sale. They're a little more, but just in case you can't get them through Mattel Creations.
Okay, I'll let the fellows know. Thank you. Yes, I was a bit worried they had my guts for garters, but I apologize.
Guys, I have to hop off for a little bit. I'll be watching in chat. Catch you guys later.
Catch you later.
All right. Good journey. So yes.
Oz, yes, I did have my
we'll
dinner
see what
break, but
happens.
you've never had one of Mrs. Darklaw's peanut jelly, so I would take one of
that
those
sounds
any
good.
time of day.
That sounds hella dope there.
They are hella dope. And I'm always down for a coffee. That's just a fact of life.
It'll keep you going, you know, especially if you're on the fumes like I was last night.
I drink coffee just to be somewhat normal now. It's not even a matter of staying awake.
Yeah, indeed.
And you're still failing at it.
Thank you. I was waiting. I was waiting. Got quiet.
Oh.
Smoke if you got them.
Joe, what'd you get from
Yes,
what'd you get from the in stock sale?
4 of the new skeletons, the Legion Builder 2. I got two more Swig figures because I'm army building those right now for fun.
Working up to that 1,000.
Yeah, getting there. I don't know if I can do 1,000, but I might get to 100. We'll see.
Nice.
Then a Templar relic guard, because I thought I had bought 12 during the last ISS and I miscounted and only got 11. So I was able to finally get that 12th one. So now they're lore accurate. And the standard version of the Skullman.
Hello.
The Zolocon exclusive, they had that one up there. So yeah.
Good.
And then I went back afterwards and I really like the Horseman stands for the Ogre scale figures. So I went back and bought 10 of those just because, it's the best price to get those at. So
yeah,
those are my favorite stands for that scale of figure.
You said all your figures are on stands, right? So they don't fall over or anything?
Yeah, I use the Kaiser stands for the regular ones. But I couldn't find a Kaiser stand that fit the Ogre scale like the way that I wanted it to.
Right.
So, but the Horseman stands are, like, in my opinion, perfect for the Ogre scale figures. Like, they fit them just right.
So I suppose you have some customs figured out for the skeleton.
Man, I have Eldor, I have so many customs in my head that I would love to do and just no like free time, because I can't. When I do customs, I've got to just sit down and do them. I can't like split it up into sections because they just.
So you're not like me there. Yes, I got several customs on the go, and I do little bits on them each of the time. But
right, yeah. Yeah, well, because you're artistic. I don't really consider myself artistic. Like, I kind of
I'm not even finished this fellow yet. I've still got to make his backpack there.
Yeah, that looks awesome. That is really cool. Yeah, I would like to do some customs. I might do some pop and swaps just for fun. But yeah,
Sonny,
I just need some time. We've been busy.
It's just a matter of taking advantage of the time you have. Like, I'm doing it right now.
Right.
While I'm listening to you guys. So, like,
or you just don't sleep, Joe.
Huh?
Right.
Or
Yeah, that's possible too. Yeah.
That's what I do.
Well, we're really short-handed at work, so I've been working crazy hours, so
which helps pay for all the Mythic Legion. So
it does help. I worked a 17-hour shift last week, and I was like, man, that was really hard. I was kind of down about it, and then they announced the in stock sale, and I was like, yes, I worked a 17-hour shift. I can afford the figures I want.
It paid off. See, the universe answered your complaint.
That was it. It just seemed like fate. It really did. So I was happy about that. But I'm really excited to check out those skellies, though. Like, this is the first full body skeletons. So yeah.
I really wanted to get a couple, but I got 8 Monster Force figures that are on pre-order with BBTS, and they're supposed to release in August, but they didn't say when in August. So I've been holding that, $300 just waiting for them to drop. So.
Right. Well, it's the exact same body that's going to be on Maxilius the Harvester that's coming out in the Necronominus wave, just painted different.
Yep.
So you're not really missing out. You'll have a definitely have the chance.
I just know I got the Mezco Conan, and having a couple of those skeletons to fight Mezco Conan would have been some really awesome photography. So now I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah. So, well, maybe I'll keep my ears open. If
all right.
If I can hook you up with some, Ed, I definitely will. No problem.
Appreciate that, Joe.
Yeah, definitely.
And of course, you've been out in the forest there. You take you can get a lot of good snaps.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying.
Scenery and whatnot.
What is Oz? Oz, did you send Stanley the link earlier, or does he need another one? Or you're going to take care of it? I thought Stanley. Oh, it was the other Stanley that was on earlier, right? Wasn't Stanley on earlier?
Stanley's Toy Channel. Yes, that was the channel that was on earlier.
Yeah, I thought so. How's the deconstruction going, Corey?
It's deconstructed. Like, I've literally even taken off the elevator. All the shelves are off. I've
What?
Sanded down
How
the door.
am I supposed to get? How am I supposed to move around Castle Grayskull when there's no elevator?
Oh no! I'll put it back in. But if you look at the concept, it's supposed to be round, and this one's square. So the easiest way to modify it is to cut it out or take it out and go from there. So I'm working on the little lip now. So I got like pieces I'm trying to glue together.
Oh, I see. Yes, I'm hoping to eventually cut out the back door there of the Castle Grayskull, so they'll probably have to move out the elevator there and
Bad idea. I probably could do that. Might be an idea, Eldor. I might do that.
Just ask Eldor. He knows how to fix it all.
Good to have an escape route, you know.
Right. Always need a
back door.
Aaron, did you have to take your son home, Aaron?
Although that particular door leads to Subternia, so I don't think I'll be taking that door anytime soon.
That could be fun. You never know.
Oh, yes. So I'll pay old Skaggle a bit of a visit there.
Might be an adventure.
Oh, you got the snake attack pack there. Oh, yes.
Oh. Yeah, I got that one too.
Nice.
Yeah, I got the unpainted version.
What's up, Thomas? Thomas Kershaw says, "Hey, Corey." Kelshaw, not Kershaw.
What's up, Kelshaw? What's up, Tom?
We've been doing pretty good. We're 15 and almost a half hours in, and we've had basically 15 to more viewers the entire day.
Not bad.
Nope. Sonny, what have you been up to? You getting into trouble at all?
No, I had a nap. I had about a 7-hour nap.
About a 7-hour nap. That's not a nap anymore.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. If it's in the middle of the day, it's a nap.
Well, it was night time.
Yeah.
Sonny, I'm with you. It was a nap. I get it.
Once you get over an hour, it's not a nap anymore.
Nah.
That's the rules.
Nah. Nap is not dependent on length. Nap is dependent on time of day. If it's in the middle of the day, it's a nap. If it's,
I beg to differ, but I'll agree to disagree with you.
I've had some great naps that are over an hour. I've had some naps that are over 4 hours.
And other times you nap when you.
I only sleep 4 hours a day, though. So any nap over 4 hours is a nighttime sleep for me. That's what I'm saying, right?
Well,
if you're in a nice comfy chair like Ed and myself, we tend to fall asleep.
Brick something mentioned that I was about to take a nap, but yeah, I guess he forgotten what time zone I'm in. So now it was nighttime.
I was gone a little bit longer than I thought it would be.
It's all right. How many times did you say the F word when you were gone?
None, actually. I went to make coffee, but my mom's living in her RV in my parking lot or my driveway. So
why are you making your mom live in her RV?
She's getting ready to hit the road. She retired. She's going to be cruising the States. She just
nice.
stopped here while she's getting all of her stuff in order.
Good for her.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's a nice, cozy RV there.
Oh, yeah, it's nice. It's probably nicer than the house.
You said she's driving it by herself, right?
No, she remarried. She's going
she
with
remarried.
her.
Okay.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that was her plan. That's awesome. Oh, the man collects is here. What's up?
So I made this little thing. I took the classic packaging and just put it on foam and then did the backside as well.
Nice.
Just so I could have like a little rock wall in the back for like pictures and stuff.
What kind of foam did you put that on?
It's just
regular styrofoam?
Regular styrofoam, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I have a ton of regular styrofoam because
and the card stock didn't warp.
A little bit. Like there's a little bit of bubbling, but it's not bad. I was careful when I was gluing it down.
That's the problem with that stuff. It usually starts to warp on you when you're putting glue on it.
Yeah.
Even if you flatten the damn thing down with a book or something, it still figures out a way to warp on you.
Yeah, it's not too bad. There's a few spots, but it's not bad at all.
That looks good. It looked good
Of
in your
course,
picture the other day.
the problem is some glues when the moisture hits them, the glue reliquefies again.
Yeah.
God, really?
What did we miss, Sonny? You can't laugh like that and say really like that. It's kind of scary and creepy, but
I
think we all froze there for a bit.
I was just browsing a Big Bad Toy Store because, with the reveals at San Diego Comic-Con, their offers also get updated. And they really made a wearable helmet. Hasbro made a helmet of the infamous Smilo Ren from the Acolyte.
Oh yeah, it doesn't.
How much is it?
I mean that helmet looked already crappy in the show, but now making it a purchasable item. I think Hasbro, they seem to be very optimistic lately.
Well, it's not
very
Hasbro.
Optimistic.
That's Lucasfilm telling Hasbro what they have to do, which is Disney telling Hasbro.
I mean, can they actually go that far? I mean, yeah, Hasbro has the license or buys the license, but should it be that then Hasbro says, okay, we want to make toys out of that particular thing?
Disney tells Hasbro exactly what to make and when to make it.
That's kind of a shitty contract then.
Yes, it is. But
yeah, but they want Star Wars.
Yep, Hasbro doesn't want to lose it because it's usually a moneymaker.
They did that once.
It hasn't been a moneymaker recently, but it's usually a moneymaker.
I mean, as long as Hasbro can get their stuff shipped out, then actually it's the retailers who are fucked with that shit.
Exactly.
Because it might turn up at Ollie's eventually.
Ollie's or Ross or
it'll just go on sale on Big Bad.
$4.99 for Big Bad. Yeah. Yep.
Or if all else fails,
I see Big Bad. I see Big Bad Toy Store. I got a Darklin of Mattel Creations there.
I guess you're one of the few then, because it was supposed to be Mattel Creations exclusive. Now Big Bad Toys has it. After one, that shows that how badly that thing actually sells. Now, in all honesty, I wouldn't buy it, even if you would give me money for that one.
Oh no! I
actually like that figure.
I actually absolutely, I think it's absolutely disgusting. I disgust it. I renamed or relabeled it Futalin actually because she looks so like, how is it, androgyne? Is that the word for it in English?
Which figure is it?
The Darklin.
Oh, the Dark Sorceress Lin.
Oh.
It's just hideous. It's absolutely hideous.
Hello, everyone.
Don't think.
How you doing, Stanley?
Hello, Stanley.
Good.
I mean, when I think back of like Evelyn in the 2000X cartoon, like she had like really potent magic and everything. Like her sorcery was top notch, and then she shows almost nothing of that in the new cartoon or Revelations Revolution. Instead, they had to give her abs. Wow, that's the significance of power than having abs instead of having like sword and sorcery.
I could probably learn some card tricks quicker than I could get abs.
Sometimes, Stanley, you just got to drop a couple F-bombs. It makes you feel better. So, there's no point stressing out about it. We've all given up on trying to figure out what the toy companies are doing next. So, Payne, you're awfully quiet.
Oh, he's muted.
He's muted.
Am I?
Is he working on a custom name, maybe?
You were muted.
Am I muted?
We haven't heard you. We haven't heard you since you sat back down in that chair.
Oh.
Were you talking?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yes.
Okay. I guess my mic was having a moment. I don't know.
So if you've said anything intelligent, we love it.
I don't know. It depends on your definition of intelligent.
Put him on the spot like that.
Is it relative? I don't know.
Did you take your kid back home?
No, I go to him because all of his stuff is there for his sensory needs. It's just
you went over there.
I'd have to literally pack a car
right.
out
Yep,
every
that's
weekend, and it would be
awful,
at least until things settle back down.
Yeah, until you get a place of your own that you can figure out and all that stuff. That's right.
Yeah.
I remember you saying that. Yep.
Oh, I can't believe it. Now I'm checking eBay that the Too Bad San Diego Comic-Con exclusive and
what are they going? What are they up there for?
Probably 140 plus.
There is an offer even in Australia. Someone is offering it on eBay Australia. Just a moment. I have to use the calculator, see how much it is in Australian dollars. It's in 195 euros.
Oh,
wow.
It's a lot went wrong in that sale, indeed.
That would be more than $200.
Jesus.
Going for 140 on the US.
324 Aussie dollars for Too Bad.
What was that, Hylian?
Going for 140 on the US eBay.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know I've got to make my money in, I've got my overheads and the petrol.
But they are
football there at work.
But there are people actually bidding on those auctions. I can't believe.
Oh, of course,
it.
Yeah. There's
yeah.
At that point when it gets to 10 times the retail.
Yeah.
There's no point.
Well, and they said they were going to put the vintage version out too, so it's not like people won't be able to get it.
They just
again, if there's any leftover San Diego Comic-Con stock, then Mattel could put up a second sale for that set on either Monday or the Tuesday. Hopefully.
Well, they did that with the Joe Fest Delta 17 exclusive Okami Red Ninja or whatever that was called. They said they were going to have more in stock after about a month from their warehouse, and somebody was selling them for $130 on eBay, and they were getting bid on it. It's like,
but that's also probably because that we all saw like Pixel Dan's video and stuff like that where he talked to that guy. A lot of people don't watch that, and so they what they see go on sale is all they see. And so
that's their fault for not doing their research.
Well, I mean, I'm not arguing that, but
I don't know. I figure if you're in that far to get like an exclusive of the toy line, you would pay attention to what's going on with the toy line.
Exactly.
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that's probably what it is.
Make it make sense, Corey. Make it make sense, man.
I'm trying. I can't say I'll make it make sense, but I'm just giving you a reason.
So, Stanley, what have you seen so far from SDCC you're interested in?
Well, I'm trying to I bet you have the lab. So the router, I'm definitely want that. I was trying to get Too Bad, but they have no luck on that.
He's 140 on eBay right now, man.
Nope. I'll wait for the
Stanley, are you in the Toy Network chat?
I don't think so.
Okay. And if I send you a link, can you put it in the chat? Or if I send you someone's Facebook, can you put it in the chat?
Yeah, I can put it in the private chat.
Okay. There's a guy, I got mine through him because I just did. And then it sold out before I get another one. He's selling them for 180 or for 85 rather, which is more than the 50, but it's better than 140. So
right.
Yes, the figure cost us 109 Eternian, and then if you're buying just for yourself, the shipping was 33 Eternian. But of course, I have two sales groups, and they all pay me their figure of money, of course, and then a split share of the money, so about $11 each that we put into share on the shipping costs. And then once it all arrives with me, I put my postal cap on. and ship them out to the new homes and what have you.
So
this is the thing you can do to save on the shipping cost.
So Stanley, once Corey sends that to me
Yes,
over
we'll
next
use
to the
it.
chat, you'll see the private chat. I'll pop the link in there for you once Corey gets it to me.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
welcome in there, sir.
I'm also looking forward to that new Scooby-Doo line from Jada Toys.
Oh, yeah.
That definitely caught my eye. And then the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah, you're hitting all the good ones there, Stanley.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm into a lot of different stuff, so.
Nothing stupid about that stuff. We're all spending our money on that stuff. More than we should.
Yes, I think we all dipped our toes into a bit of everything, yes.
It's funny. So the 2-bat is roughly going for 100 on eBay, and for the same price you can get the classics 2-bat on eBay.
Well, see, it was 50 USD, but now I found out what was it, the Cyclone sale, that Mattel's now charging a sales tax per figure, so it's an extra $10 on top of the on that. What should have been cheaper for us is now 109 for the 2-bat set.
I had to pay 57 because I'm sending it over. I'm letting it ship over to Germany to a friend. I'm buying stuff too. So 57.
All right.
Huh? Now I have 2 piles of shame in Germany. 2 piles. And one is still growing. That's the thing. Don't have enough space here. Need a bigger house. But yeah, 57 and I think like $10 shipping cost. That's okay. It's not too bad.
That link's in there for you, Stanley.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, just message him on Facebook. I've already gotten mine. And if you know who Mr. Home Arcade is, he ordered one from him too. So the guy actually sends them out. It's not a scam, but you can pay him on PayPal if you want to be safe.
Okay. Let me copy this link.
And Elder, that's the same guy I was going to tell you about. So you can, if you want to grab that link too.
Oh yes. I think the fellow shared that on one of the Facebook groups. He said he had them.
Like I said, I'm just trying to help.
I'm looking at those McFarlane Marvel statue things.
Yeah.
I'm a little bummed the backgrounds are cardboard because I thought, oh, maybe the backgrounds would be like at least worth picking one up for a setting. But
yeah, it'll be like Diamond Select kind of statue stuff where they have the cardboard in some of the Dio pieces.
What kind of what are the bases looking like? I haven't even checked any of those out yet.
Pretty.
Well, the bases will be sculpted, I imagine. I think.
Pretty basic.
Yeah, I can link you the page I'm looking at if you.
Yeah.
You can share it too, Thanos. You should be able to present it.
Yeah, you should be able to present, and I can always.
I want to do stuff. I'll just throw it in the Clubhouse chat.
He's like, then I have to pay attention.
I share the wrong.
Well, he's only got one hand. Okay, calm down. Like that only has one hand.
That's right. I only got one hand.
The other one has a stick in it. Like, calm down.
Exactly. Someone's got to
control it off the floor, right? Ed?
Football only has one hand too.
How do you think I control the stream with one hand?
Right.
When you said that to me earlier, I meant to say it then, and I kind of was on mute.
Don't worry. Someone Briscoe in the chat said, "Well, where's your other hand?" Or no, it was Kenzo. It was Kenzo in the chat. Oh
yeah.
Those the bases are cool. The bases are even pretty basic. They look all right, but damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see a point to having, and it's mostly McFarlane's drawn figures that are being made. So Todd is what he is, but I'm not a big fan of his.
I mean, the cell shading looks
well,
all right.
They're gonna branch out. But yeah, these just aren't for me. I think they're for like super casual people that just see it at a GameStop and are like, "Oh, I like this character."
Yeah, it's a good little thing to add to your desk. Especially if the
I think
price
it's
is-
weird that it's got the cross hatching and some of the other stuff on it. It's a little odd.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's not in the. It looks like it's in the right spots, but it's just like weird to see that cross hatching in 3D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if those had been like plastic walls,
or a 3D object.
if those had been like plastic walls for like the city backdrop and stuff, like I might have picked it up just to use as like a dio. But
yeah, for cardboard, you can just print it out and paste it on a cardboard.
Yeah.
Kind of sad, yeah, he didn't announce no superpowers.
Yep.
Yeah, it's interesting that he's not doing that, but have a feeling that maybe because they're peg warming.
That's what I'm thinking.
He might have to go direct ship with them from McFarlane store.
Well, he put so many of them out, and people that wanted the superpowers only wanted the ones that like from the remakes of the nostalgia.
Well, yeah, exactly, and then, they had a bunch of Batmans and a bunch of Supermans, and people don't need more than one representation of that character,
and then
in that particular scale, in that particular style.
The Green Lantern that he did, what the hell's the guy's name?
It depends on if are you talking about Kilowog?
No,
or you're talking about Hal or John.
It wasn't Hal Jordan. It was John.
John Stewart sat.
John Stewart. Yeah.
John Stewart, the black guy.
Yeah, the black dude. There was thousands of them.
So
There's
happy.
thousands of them sitting on the shelves at my Walmart for a year.
Yeah. That's the weird thing with retail is like one thing will just like, hey, we've got like 40 of these and we're not going to order anything else from this toy line. So we're basically just going to kill them.
My Walmart right now when they went through their Christmas reset, they don't have G.I. Joe, they don't have Masters of the Universe, and they don't have McFarlane at all on the shelves at all. In my
that's how mine is too. And the only turtles they have are like the new turtles. They don't have like any of like the classic re-releases or any of the other stuff.
But they have like an 8-foot section of Jurassic Park stuff.
Yeah, but they don't have the good Jurassic Park stuff.
Or the 5 foot
the Hammond
of King Kong and
King Kong and Godzilla.
That's the other thing. I'm just like, you got all this junk that's really just going to be wait to go clearance because nobody wants it.
Yeah,
gonna be
obviously it's not going to sell.
Yeah, and
But
those
then
King
again,
Kong things are like $20 for 2 figures, which isn't bad for what they are. But it's like
the thing is
they're
that
still gonna
the
go to
Naked
clearance.
Stratos and the Buzz Off, that whole wave for Motu, that just sat, and that's what probably made them not order anymore. The more those things sat, less likely they were to order anything else.
Well, I don't know how many of you heard about Allison was talking about her boyfriend or significant other worked at Walmart.
Yep.
And the problem was until then, all of the Motu lines or all the Motu origins were just skewed.
Yeah, they were all
Motu origins. There wasn't individual SKUs for each character.
And you're going to find that pretty much everywhere in retail. You're not going to get individual SKUs for figures. It's going to be a wave that's going to have the same SKU.
Yeah. So that was what was screwing it up for a lot of us. Where I think, I'm not positive, but I think they have fixed that now. But the problem is that they just don't want to buy them now. Because of that.
Here's the problem I have with that system with the barcodes, right? Walmart and Target both have very sophisticated POS systems that they've been using and adapting for years. You can't tell me that they're so fucking stupid that they can't figure that out quicker than
Well, Target has their own because they add in the DPCI codes,
Right.
which is a totally different thing from the UPC, which the UPC is part of the SKU, which is then the DPCI is how it separates it.
Right.
About 20 years ago, I was an executive assistant at Target, and learning that system was a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was going to say my Walmart around here, the 3 I got, only 2 of them got Master of the Universe and G.I. Joe. One completely don't.
Yep.
And finding the Terry Grayskull figures are impossible to find at these Walmarts.
Yep.
Yeah. They just went through. They just went through the NECA section at my Walmart and took all the anime stuff and put it in the clearance aisle.
I don't even have like our collector section is literally just like Funko Pops. That's it. It's
same
really
here.
sad.
Yes, you won't find any G.I. Joe classified on the markets here anymore. I think it's just got too expensive for them to bring in. So
Yeah, that's the problem. Like Hasbro's pumping out a ton of G.I. Joe shit. I mean, there ain't no doubt about it. It's out there, but you ain't gonna find it at a Walmart or in Eternia for that matter.
there are two fellows that do bring them in for their home run collectible stores, but they charge even more. You're up to about what 80 or 90 per basic figure, and then anywhere
Jeez.
from 120 to 130 for the the deluxe packs. So you get the two of each or something. So yes, so they put their markup on it, as it were.
Had to get my dinner.
What'd you get?
Atkins chocolate peanut butter bar.
Oh, that sounds really good. I was just fixing to go get me some ice cream, coffee ice cream. It's my dessert.
That sounds better. Yes, on that note, I was feeling rather peckish there myself, so I think I might sign off there and get some more.
Well,
fuel
we'll be here for
young folks
another 9
hours.
8 hours and
I
15
might
minutes.
go to the chat. In fact, yeah. All right, well,
I'm going to try to get up a
I'll
little
see you.
early
I'll see
tomorrow
you.
so that I can be here for the end.
That sounds good.
All
All right, Eldor, we'll catch you later on.
See you, Eldor.
And we're back.
And we're back to silence. Don't everybody talk at once.
I'm still trying to catch up on everything because I really I missed most of today's show. I haven't had time to look at the Comic-Con stuff, so I'm just like scrolling and trying to see what I missed.
I guess the Joe panel wasn't well received, apparently.
It could be worse though. Imagine you have a 24-hour live stream and like 10 people on, and everyone would be like,
Joe might be asleep on us, though. Oh, no, he's not.
You guys got any pickups for this weekend?
Too bad. And then I ordered a couple of the Sentinels that went up for pre-order, and a couple of those skeletons from Mythic Legion.
If the Sentinels were just a little bit bigger, I would be getting them because I got the two that were on the retro card when those came out for the 3.75s, and they work okay, but I mean, I'm not big on the 5 points of articulation. That's annoying as shit.
Hey, Sonny, you just woke up from a 7-hour fucking nap. There ain't no fucking yawning going on here, pal. No excuse.
Sonny should be able to engage us all, right?
I was sticking up for your nap, man. Like, what the hell?
I haven't had a coffee yet.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, that's it. That's
okay, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one.
Hey, Oz.
What's up, everybody? I made it back.
Finally threw it back up.
Just in time to kick it off for a regular Clubhouse stream.
Exactly.
Technically, probably about 15 minutes early for the Clubhouse stream.
Which means in about 30 minutes, I'm out.
Yep.
Yeah, I forgot that they're sitting dropping today, so I'm not missing them. I wanted a couple of them.
Right. So, guys, I do want to say I was trying to watch and keep up with things while I was off. Ed and I, neither of us have slept. We stopped to eat, and we're still going. That's.
Yeah. I went to bed last night at 2:30 in the morning. Got up at 5:30. I'm rocking and rolling, man.
Right. That's
if I don't get sleep, kids, you won't like
guys do it.
I can promise you that.
Right.
You want to see somebody be really unpleasant?
Look at this. We have another virgin that wants to come on and play with us, Oz.
No kidding. You know what? We do got room. I know we're still expecting some other guests, but if
I'll send her the link.
Yeah, if Fat Red Foo wants to come on, let's do it. Let's do it. We've had a lot of newcomers on for the channel. Not exactly new names, but newcomers. First time on the Clubhouse stream tonight. So it's been a fun night.
We're popping a bunch of cherries today.
So, Ed, you were asking how the breakdown's going? I even took the whole assembly apart.
Hold on a second, Corey. I got to see it. I'm fast. I'm sending the fat the message. Hold on.
Yeah, give us a moment here, and we'll catch back up. So have we covered Super 7 at all tonight? Like, have we talked about that?
I don't believe so.
That's actually what I'm most excited about. That Vecna from Super 7.
Oh, I pre-ordered that too.
Well, in that case, I keep my comment to myself.
All right, where are you at, Corey?
Oh, sorry. So you were asking how the breakdown was going.
Yeah.
I even took the whole throne and
took the throne
all
somebody
that
out,
apart so I can modify all that. So like I'm like legit breaking everything down.
Awesome, man.
Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Can you put me on the big screen for a second?
I certainly can.
So, Travis, I paid him for like 4 sculpts.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what I got. Some of this. Hang on, this is ridiculous. There's that.
What is that? Weapons?
Yeah, that's weapons and assorted other stuff. There's some more weapons. There's 2 elephant heads.
Oh wow, you got the elephant heads. Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Hang on, that's not all. There's some more. These are apes.
But wait, there's more.
Yeah, these are apes.
Oh, you got some
and
Savage
birds
Crucible
and
heads. Looks like
mandrills and
Yeah.
dinosaur heads and
Yeah.
hang on, still more. Some more heavy guns.
Damn. He loaded you up.
He did, and then some more heads. I've got a couple lion heads. Looks like a saber-tooth head. Another dinosaur head.
Damn.
A couple more fox heads.
Well, I can tell you, I asked Travis to print me off like maybe 20 like 1/12 scale bags of cocaine because I was gonna put them in like a picture story I was doing, right? And next thing I know, he sends me a bag. He sends me a bag of like 60 of them. I'm like, okay, thank you, along with like a bunch of different things. So yeah, that's Travis.
Oh yeah, Travis went crazy. Although I'm a little concerned because the hooded Cobra Commander head was really out of scale, so I may have to fix that file. But yeah, it's tiny.
Oh, that one is tiny. Is that the one? Did you send him that file?
Yeah, I sent him the file, but I didn't check to see the scale on it.
Because he has one that he sent me that I think is bigger because it looked all right on a classified.
It happens. It's fine. I can
Yeah.
use it for something else. But yeah, I'm good. You can kick me out now. Nobody wants
All
to
right.
see my face. Nobody wants to see my face.
We all want to see your
wanna
beautiful
see that
face. And here we go.
What's up, everybody?
Boo, what's up?
Can you hear me?
What's
Is my mic too loud?
Yeah, we can hear you.
No,
I just
you're
got out of the
good.
shower, so I don't get my hair down, or I still have my hair down, rather. How you guys doing? Nice to meet you
letting
all.
the hair down on Clubhouse.
Dude, I dig all of your stuff on Instagram, by the way. I love it.
Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm kind of learning. I've watched other people online, and I've seen some of that stuff, what they're doing or whatever. And yeah, I just kind of went my own way and kind of taking tips and tricks. Ed's helped me out a lot. Random's kind of showed me some things or two in his live streams, and I enjoy just hanging out with you guys in the chat most of the time.
Yeah, I wish I had Random's ability to work with foam because my foam cutter, I have some issues with straight lines. Just to say the least.
That's because you're using a handheld, though.
No,
you gotta get one of those.
I've got a table.
You have a tabletop? Oh wow.
Yep. I used it a little bit. I use it to cut the big pieces down because I get the full size boards. I don't get the little 12-inch ones or whatever you buy. The 48, 48.96 pieces for $20 and cut
You
them
buy
down.
the full sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah. I buy the project panels because it's easier to deal with.
All right, so I was looking through the Super 7 slides, and we don't have a Vecna in the slides. So instead, what I did was I just went ahead and pulled it up.
Do we honestly need to talk? I'm kidding.
I'm
sure
sorry.
there's somebody.
This Vecna's badass, and for $55,
It is.
that ain't bad.
They had it on display at the con though. I saw pictures of it. Yeah,
Yes, they did. So you
Book of
get
Wild Darkness.
right? He's got his dagger.
The sword,
Wicked
that black
sword.
sword is the sword of Kos. So I mean, they hit on a lot of the lore for the character from Dungeons and Dragons. So yeah, I'm super excited for this one.
Hopefully their QC will be top notch, but Super 7 is so hit and miss. Even some of my Thundercats have some really bad issues, like Ultraman.
Yeah.
Good luck getting him to stand up for any length of time.
Well,
Yeah,
I think
like
for
that.
me, as long as I can get them in one good pose on my shelf, like I'm probably not going to play with them, but I want them on display.
I'm sure I could hot glue him down and it would be fine. At that point, he's no longer an action figure; he's a statue.
So here they did their debut of Scumbug Glow in the Dark, and we all know the Super 7 Glow in the Dark is some of the best glow in the dark. And he comes with like extra little roaches, 2 different head sculpts, belt, an exterminator that turned into the bug. How crazy is that?
Oh, actual roaches. I thought you were talking about something else.
Right. No, Bug's not on the channel.
I mean,
now.
I wish he came with a whole bunch of those roaches. I'd be down for it.
Bug's not on the channel, so that's not the subject.
All right, so we've got another reaction Snake Eyes. I guess it's desert camo.
I don't know. Maybe ghost.
I'm not sure what. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what they're labeling this one.
Tapioca Snake Eyes.
Yeah,
it's taupe Snake Eyes.
It's pudding Snake
I,
Their Power Ranger stuff looks good. I like the kind of metallic look on the Rangers, but who knows? That you're
I'm digging it.
Yeah,
glow in the dark. Friggin' Lord Zed looks amazing. Like,
I posted a link in Clubhouse that has some of the table shots of the D&D stuff.
Thank
you. Nice.
Yeah, there he goes.
Appreciate it. Let me pull that up.
I'm actually really impressed that you guys are still rocking and rolling today. I was thinking, well, it's either going to be really good or it's going to just it's going to be one of those like cringe-worthy moments that everybody's going to remember for a while.
This is the longest I've been on because I've been on fairly consistently throughout the day. So, you know what?
You really have.
I'm sorry, I can't. If you did it during the day, I could manage it a little easier. Just have to go no camera most of the day.
I was just going to say, you know what? You've proven that today. It's not that you can't stream for long hours. It's just that you can't do it this late at night. Like, if we did daytime streams, you'd be on. Yeah. Maybe we'll have to do a once-a-month Clubhouse cafe where we do kind of a morning stream instead of a late night. I don't know.
Well, this
you get to 500 yet, Daz?
Not yet, but actually
435. He's creeping.
Oh, I'm at 450 something now.
Oh, so got up a few. There you go.
Quite a few throughout the day today.
Nice.
Awesome.
Good.
I'm rooting for you, man.
I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We still got the tip jar. You know what, Ed? Can you bring up the dashboard on Stream Elements and see if we've managed to get any tips if IO spins? Because it doesn't notify us unless we have it up and we refresh it, which is terrible.
99. Who wants to sub? Be the 100th. Come on.
He already
Show
passed
me the money.
69. So let's get Thanos.
I have 2 or 3 YouTube accounts.
No. Let's get him. Let's get him new. Let's get a new sub for Thanos. If you're not already
will it
subbed,
matter? It's got my name on it.
That's true.
You'll know it's for me.
All right.
I got to sign into the other account.
Oh, Ed, I wore my shirt for you. I've got my Mothman shirt on. Hold on. Let me can see that.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, nice.
Mothman. Yes.
I think I told you I had that a long time ago.
So here's that reaction TNC surf design. I'm loving this. I'll probably end up grabbing it even though I don't buy reaction just because I'm sorry. I loved that. Here's TMN.
Cool. Sorry, Foo. I said I loved your shirt, but I was on mute, so you didn't hear that.
That's all right. You're probably farting or something. It's all right.
I'm eating pretzels.
Oh, that makes sense.
And Halloween Kids Peanuts edition. We're
That's
getting
creepy.
a Snoopy Ben Cooper.
That's a little bit creepy to me.
I want it.
I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But what size is that? Is that like a
It's
Is that like a 5? Oh, so it's a 3.75.
Yeah, 3.75.
Nice.
That's exactly what that costume looked like.
Yeah.
I was thinking about doing a Mickey Mouse. I've got a couple of Mickey Mouse heads that I'm thinking about cutting the heads off and making a weird, like, 4-inch or whatever.
Yeah, go for it, man. So, kind of a cool Voltron toy where you can pop off the front piece. Oh, we got somebody trying to enter, but they can't fit in.
I'll jump out. I was going to get something to eat soon anyway, so I'll be back.
All right. Okay,
I might get called away here in a minute anyway.
Me too, because I'm going to be.
All right. Whoever was just trying to join screen, if you want to come back in, definitely try now. We've got space. I don't know who it was. I didn't get a message that anybody was trying to join. Oh, you know what? That was Skelly. Skelly, if you're watching. All right.
Actually, Oz, you want to boot me for a minute? I'll come back. I'm getting called up for a minute.
Oh, all right. Well, definitely.
Bye, everybody.
Sure
Bye, everybody. I'll be back.
See you, Fatman. Oh, we got a couple people trying to come in right now. We had Skelly was saying, see you soon. And Matthew Matson in the house joining us.
What's up, Matty?
Good to have you, brother. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. Are you wearing a cowboy hat?
Yes. He doesn't look right when he streams without the hat.
It's kind of a thing.
No tips, Oz. We're clear.
All right. No spins are owed.
Are we still, by the way, are we still on Super 7 and their reveals?
Yeah. This is the Super 7 Super Cyborg Voltron. So you can actually pop off the pieces here and see the underneath. Like you see the circuitry and everything for the lions that makes them go. This is a really cool piece. Again, it's very Japanese in style on how they've done this because that is
it's a very Shogun Warriors kind of look.
Yeah, I like it. I'm really digging it. I think it's super cool. Again, I don't really buy Super 7 at all, but I ain't mad at it. I really like it. I think it's cool. So now Super 7's Ultimates are doing the 2003 TMNT stuff, and they look great.
They announced a second wave for you tonight, too.
Who's doing the 2012 one? Is that Super 7 also?
No, that's NECA.
That's NECA? Okay.
All right. And I don't even... You add yourself, Skelly. I'm not adding you. Ed's not adding you. You add your damn self.
I love that.
What's up, brother?
Hey, look at all these beautiful people. Oh my God.
The legends that are assembled here. So we were going over some of the Super 7 reveals, which actually I know that's kind of in your wheelhouse, Skelly, because you really enjoy those reaction figures. Did you see the Halloween kids?
I did, and I love them. Now, I don't think I'm going to be buying them, but I absolutely love them.
Okay. I mean, I don't know.
I said earlier today, Skelly, when they showed the Sesame Street figures, I told them that you probably screamed like a little girl in a K-pop.
I did. Oh my God. I totally screamed when I saw the NECA ones, I was running around the room.
So hard from Fresno, I heard it here.
Now wait, have there been other Sesame Street reveals that I don't know about, or just the NECA ones?
Just the NECA ones.
All right, yeah, those are beautiful.
Also, was it Mezco that had a couple? I don't know. When we were looking at some Mezcos, Mike Eternian Royalty did us a solid, and he went to the Mezco booth from San Diego Comic-Con and was walking around. We got some good shots earlier today of all of the Mezco Dick Tracy stuff. We wanted to get some dick pics for Bobby on the stream.
Yeah, I was thinking about Bobby when I saw those. Man,
the blank.
Jeez, I know. That Snoopy, that Snoopy. You guys have probably already talked about that, but that's supposed to be Brian Flynn, right? As a kid.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
I love
the
that. I love that.
Since we're talking about Brian Flynn,
Yeah.
actually someone tell him that it's not only enough to produce in China to be cost effective. You should also relocate from California.
Yeah.
Hey, did you guys see? Do you guys know who Steve's Toys is?
Yeah,
Steve's Toys.
he's a 3D printing guy.
Okay.
He was doing the mothership. He finally had a conversation with Brian Flynn and decided that he's not going to do that anymore.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so he's like, if you've already paid for it, or if I've got it coming out to you, that's fine, but I'm not going to do it anymore. After a conversation with Brian, basically it's like, yeah, you were infringing on his IP. He spent the time to develop and create that mock-up, and then you just stole it and started selling it for exponential amounts of money.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Okay.
But
he's been big in the 3D printing community for a while, though. But he's kind of cut off of a lot of the people.
Yeah, well, and his big thing was at the DFW toy show, he got a lot of the designers who worked on the G.I. Joe train that never got produced to sign his mock-ups that he made of the train, and because his run and stuff like that too. So he's working his way into a bunch of different things, and there's a lot of people not too happy with him, and some people that love him. So same with everybody, I guess.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty much any toy company. It's like you're either someone's going to find something wrong with it, and someone's going to love it. And I think that's part of the reason why we all get together to talk, so we can so we can find out who likes something and who doesn't like something.
And the thing is right now with the toys, there's something for pretty much everybody that wants to collect. I mean, if you want high end, you get Hot Toys and Mondo. You want stuff that you buy off the shelf for $10, you can go get those Jack specific toys.
Yep. What do you guys think about this articulation change from Super 7 on the 2003 Turtles?
I'm really, really loving these. And I always felt like I was a little biased because I did enjoy this cartoon a lot. But to be honest, all the articulation changes on these are really solid. I kind of dig them.
I like these figures. Can't wait to get them in hand.
Yeah. These are looking good. I mean, again, Super 7's still out of my price range for most things, but I'm liking them. I'll just buy the Playmates.
$80 bear.
With a $50 gift card, and it's a fucking bear.
Okay.
I don't know. Super 7 Ultimate that I ever considered getting were the rock stars, the Lemmy and the Cliff Burton ones, because those aren't ever going to be made anywhere else by anyone else.
Nope, you're not going to get them. They're licensing for
I don't know.
musicians.
McFarlane's
Like
doing
what they
like
do with
Freddie
reactions.
Mercury and Slash, so there's a high possibility he might get around to some of those other bands.
That's true. We'll see. He really tends to pick and choose his favorites, I think. So
that's right. Yep.
All right.
I've emailed Super 7 like 3 times to ask them to make Melvin's action figures, and they haven't done it yet. But they need to do that.
For the wrong band, Skelly. You got to ask them to make reaction figures of the No and band.
Oh, of my band?
Exactly. We need reactions of the No and band.
No one needs an action figure of me. I'm just going to say it, right? I'm saying it right here.
Of the No and band. I'm
saying, got an action figure of himself. Would he play with himself?
Yeah, exactly. Who wouldn't?
I already am. Oh, wait.
And now we know why Ed only has one hand today.
Exactly.
So we got a couple more reaction turtles here, a little bit more cartoon themed than retro toy themed. So that's pretty cool. Super 7, they always take over kind of a retail space whenever they do Comic-Con.
Mm-hmm.
And this year, as we were being informed by Dole earlier tonight, they took over a pizzeria and themed it out for Ninja Turtles.
Perfect.
Which Mr. Dan showed a video of it. He went by yo.
Yep. So definitely, guys, after you're done watching us, or if you get bored of us since we've been on all day, go check out that Pixel Dan video Send him a couple views because I mean that's cool.
Yes,
So
Dan needs a couple more views. Okay,
he does. He needs just a few more views.
Just a
We know we're
couple.
all gonna go watch it anyway.
I think we all need more views than Dan does.
He's getting really close to losing that amount you have to have over a 6-month period.
Isn't he living
300K that he has subscribers doesn't do anything for him, right?
Isn't he living off it for already?
No, he's not living off of it. He still works a day job, does wrestling on the side, publishes books, and does YouTube.
Yeah.
So he's living off of it.
I've been kind of listening on and off all day today. Have you guys talked about the NECA stuff, the Mirage NECA stuff that they were releasing?
We can jump back to that again. We touched on it earlier while Dole was here.
Oh, I just wanted to bring
Listen,
up
Matthew. If you weren't watching the stream all day, we're not going to review everything that you missed. I'm sorry. We've been going for 16 hours, pal. Where you been?
And you know what? I've listened to 10 hours of it. So, I mean, come on.
I appreciate you for the 10 watch hours.
I love that. Yes. Yeah. Can you review the last 16 hours for me?
We talk toys. There you go. There's the brief synopsis of the day.
I just wanted to say that I'm actually super stoked for the April O'Neil and the Karai Mirage figures that they're coming out with. So those look pretty cool.
We'll jump back over to NECA because we only touched it briefly, so I got no problem with that. Let's finish out this Super 7 here because I'm digging this turtle van.
Yeah.
Out of my price range.
Well, all Super 7's out of my price range. I'm just putting that out there again, but I think it looks cool. I ain't mad about that. And it's the Mikey's Pizza. That's a great thing to do. I think it's great. So we actually got to see this guy earlier today because our good friend Eternium Royalty picked this up at San Diego Comic-Con, and he was showing it off in package earlier. Nice. It's a gorgeous looking figure.
Yeah, it's a good looking figure.
If you want to,
I'm going to try to get
right.
Yeah.
If you want a Conan to go with your vintage Motu line, this is it. This is it.
So this is the same one that they released earlier, just a bloody version of it.
Yeah,
I think so. Probably.
That's what makes it the exclusive for the con.
Oh, I see. I see. Yeah.
But it's still
Throw
great.
a little
like,
blood
this
on
is
it.
good.
We know somebody else who does that, Maddie. Throw a little blood on it. Charge you $40 for it.
Kenny, thank you for asking how I'm feeling. I'm feeling good, brother. I just got some caffeine, got some Full Throttle energy drinks, my favorite energy drink.
Oh no!
So I'm good for the next hours.
I know. I saw the Thanos there wanted me to change outfits. He wanted me to put on my costume.
I don't get that next one. That one is weird.
Cobra Mortal?
Yeah, I don't get it.
He was a South American release figure for a character created in the 80s that was a chrome.
I know what he is. I don't. Why would you choose that, Super 7? I'm just saying.
It's a repaint of Snake Eyes. It's easy.
Well, here's the other thing. If you think about it, have you seen their face sculpts?
As a matter of fact, I'm about to look at one right now that I actually like. I'm just going to say Zartan Ultimates is friggin' cool. I like it.
I've always been a fan of Zartan. Yeah.
I got the Hasbro exclusive, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
Go just rub it in there, Sonny. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sonny, you wanted one thing. I have 2 of them, and they've never been opened.
Well, thanks.
I have a
just
retro
rub
card
that in a little bit
that's
too.
never been
I actually
opened.
had one.
And I have regular release one.
Aaron's about to do a giveaway right now.
Hey guys, one of those I paid way too much for, and the other one I literally got a week later at retail from Pulse.
Very nice.
Don't you love that?
All right, Corey, what's up, brother?
I don't know if you guys are watching, but they just released who's Dr. Doom. It's
RDJ?
Robert Downey Jr.
Yep.
Oh wow! Wow, hold on a second. Robert Downey Jr. Iron Man. Is
oh
Dr.
shit!
Yep.
Wow.
What?
That's crazy.
Wonder
Tom Kelshaw sent it to me.
Yeah, no, I saw that pop across my feed right before I came on.
I wonder if we're gonna get.
I didn't know if it was true or not.
Infamous Iron Man then.
So he said he wasn't going to do Iron Man, but he wasn't out of the MCU. He's right.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's easy for him to do.
I
Iron
want to see
Man.
how they do this.
Well, I mean, it's going to be a multiversal thing where he's involved at some point, so you know that they're going to be.
It makes sense because Doom's armor, Iron Man's armor, I could see an easy spin on that.
Yeah, but Doom is more mystical than he is technological.
Yes, that's the thing. His suit of armor is literally just a suit of armor with some technology, mostly sorcery.
We'll see.
But so we got some reaction, Jaguar and Godzilla love going on here. I mean, we like it. We know we like it. It's kaiju. And Skelly, this is one of the reasons I'm glad you were here for the Super 7 talk too. Because look at this beauty.
That is the cutest thing I've seen since the Super 7 Sesame Street figures.
He's got the little lollipop wheels. Look at this.
I'm in love with this. I see no reason to buy this, but I'm absolutely in love with it. Like
it's disturbing on a number of levels. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it totally is. I mean, a baby creature is pretty cute.
I love the box art though.
With the box art, it looks like it's the full size guy.
It doesn't look cute or adorable
that's right.
baby at all.
The box art is the adult version, and the baby's inside. Yeah, that's strange.
And if you put the scaling of it and look at it next to the headstones that it's going by, it looks like somebody made an adult-sized child's tricycle.
Yeah, that's awesome. I know what my Halloween costume is going to be this year.
And everybody will be terrified because it's kind of frightening.
Right.
Yeah. It's amazing. I'm glad you showed a picture of this because it's so damn cute.
You know, Super 7 without a doubt is doing stuff that nobody else is doing right now.
Well, that's the reason why, like, trust me, I think they're way too expensive for what they make too, for a variety of reasons, but I just keep coming back to them because their ideas are usually at the forefront. They're usually doing things before other, for example, Sesame Street's a good example. It's an easy example. Super 7 did it, and then NECA picked it up. But they're willing to do those super weird ideas that other folks are too shy to do. I mean, creating their own characters.
Even their O-ring line for Joe is all characters that have never been in figure form before, so they're filling gaps for people.
Exactly.
But, we have to wait till they come out before you can really make that qualified decision about whether or not they're any good. So
absolutely, there's that too, and I think with every I've encountered this with a lot of the companies that I buy from, like NECA and Super 7 and Mattel and Hasbro. Quality control is always an issue. There's always something weird we get, but but their ideas, man, their ideas are always hot.
Well, and I want to say, NECA the last, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 years has really improved their quality control. So their stuff has been getting a lot better.
That's true. Yeah, that is true. No more sticky figures.
No more figures that break into sawdust when you
exactly. Exactly.
Well, I mean, they are listed as perishable, just so you know.
Yeah,
you know that they're plastic. When they list their plastic as perishable, that's kind of concerning.
Yeah,
I don't know what is. Sorry, but what does perishable actually mean? Because I just heard I heard a news thing about how there's particles of plastic in all of our testicles. So I mean, how
particles of plastic in everything you drink and eat. Let's be honest. And
exactly
rat feces.
Oh, hey,
the minimum amount
that one. They have the proper color Renette.
Oh yes, yeah. We don't have the goofy colored one anymore at the Reds and all like that.
Yeah.
We've got straight up comic.
Is that an exclusive or is it
no
retail?
This is retail. None of these.
It'll probably be a Target exclusive, knowing how they work with.
It's blue. It can't be a Target exclusive. All their Target exclusives have to be red.
I think the Trike and what's the name was that WonderCon this past day.
Okay. See, there we go.
Okay.
By the way,
that Tatsu figure looks great too.
and so does this Elvira. I mean, let's not cheap.
I'll take the RPG.
We gotta love the Elvira here. Oh, somebody else is trying to enter on right now.
Well, I can sign off because I'm getting ready to go to bed anyway. But
all right, Payne. Well,
have
thank
a good
you.
night. I will get up early to be on at the end.
All right, brother. We appreciate it. Thank you for being here most of the day.
Good seeing you.
Have a good night.
Good to see you, Aaron.
Later.
All right. So whoever else was just trying to jump in, because again, we have a lot of people here trying to join us. Please jump on again. We'd really, really appreciate it. Try to jump in again. We've had a lot of new people on the channel. We've had a lot of familiar faces coming back. Stanley, it's been a while since you've been on with us, so it's good to have you back again. And Bobby dangerously hanging out in the chat. Bobby, well, SPP, get your butt back in here then. I see he said that it was him that was trying to get on. Bobby, we did Mike, Eternian Royalty. We made sure just for you, we had him do a run by on the Mezco booth, so we get some better looks at those. It's earlier in the stream, brother. Definitely go check that out when you get a chance because it was great.
You know what I find frustrating about the Mezco booth every year is that they populate their booth with items that you cannot purchase anymore.
It is aggravating to look at a past library of toys you can't own.
Right.
Like Prune Face.
Didn't they have Doc Nocturnal up? Those jerks?
Oh yeah, they had Doc Knock.
Pretty much everything Mezco puts out, you can't buy it after it goes up for sale. So I mean, unless you're
Triceratons, you know what? This Mirage line that they're doing, I love it. It's awesome.
And then we got the black and white.
Yep.
Foot Soldier and Shredder. That we had seen a little early. Here we're seeing a bit more of the sewer play set. And again, some other
cool.
Yeah, it's Donnie's lab setup. We've seen a lot of these figures before, of course. This is nothing really new here. But seeing them in the play set is pretty awesome.
Yeah.
I like seeing it. We scroll down a little bit. Again, just more stuff that we've already seen. Secret of the Use figures, Now we're getting down into some more Last Ronin.
Yeah, I like that one. Well, so that's still Mirage there.
Oh, yeah, this one's Mirage, not Last Ronin. Sorry, the Last Ronin's a little bit down. And somebody else is trying to join in.
Maybe I'll drop out then to make some room.
All right, Sonny. Well, we go on late and you'll be up late because, you guys are just getting evening again over there?
No,
Not
it's
quite
morning.
yet. Morning now?
Yeah,
That's right.
I'm I think from the American East Coast, I'm 12 hours ahead of the East Coast.
Okay.
Ooh.
Sure.
Go get some coffee, Sonny.
Yeah, I found something better. I opened up action figures. That's
there you go.
That's something we haven't done a lot of this stream.
Yeah.
That's unusual for a clubhouse. We've talked about a lot of toys, but we haven't opened a lot of toys for once.
Okay.
All right, Sonny. We'll see you back in a bit,
guys.
brother.
Have fun.
Again.
Good to see you, Sonny.
Whoever was just trying to jump back in, feel free to jump on and join us again. I know Sonny was here with us earlier. He's given up the seat for right now to let others jump in. So really the only ones we can't rotate out. Well, I guess I could rotate myself out again right now, but I just came back from my dinner break.
Yeah, I just finished some pizza. So yeah.
Was it Mikey's Pizza? Did it have jelly beans and sausage?
No,
or maybe
it was-
strawberry and anchovies?
It was just a frozen Uno pizza.
Oh,
Nothing wrong with
Unos.
that. That's a good choice.
Now that bear, look at that bear.
He's looking good.
He's so big too.
Right? I mean, we got the classic toy version to the left here, and then we've got the Archie Comics version to the right.
The innuendo is killing me, by the way, on the bear. Go look at that bear. He's so big, that bear.
Oh. It's just how it goes. Bobby says he thinks it was Sleepy trying to get on the stream again, just trying to show that prolapse.
It's been a minute. I can't close my eyes to this day.
Yeah, it's scary to see what happens. So yeah, most of these guys we've seen, and here we're getting to the stump stuff. We've got again more turtles. Somebody more versed in turtles.
Those are all from the last Ronin, the aftermath or whatever. They created more turtles to supplement the other turtles being dead, and so these are the new turtles that are moving forward in the timeline with Casey Jones, the daughter of Casey Jones in April, leading them, kind of thing, with Grandma April, and it's all part of the last Ronin continuation stories.
Whoa. So if anything, they're the latest Ronins.
Well, so I mean, they're not Ronins, right? Because they're a group. So they're the latest of the Hamato Yoshi clan.
Very cool, and I love the fact that they're doing that more modern reinvention of the turtles, where each of the turtles are a different type. Mm-hmm. Like you can tell here, we got the more beak-like feature, and then on the tall guy over here again, clearly a snapping turtle.
Yep,
I dig it. I really dig it, and they look good, cartoony, fun, comic, good.
Yeah, and that's Grandma April.
That's April.
That's Grandma April.
Whoa, that's cool. I was just going to ask how you all feel about the paint application looking like an animation cell.
I'm generally not a big fan of it, but I love these Mirage turtles that they've been doing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not mad at it. I think it's good. I know earlier we were talking about some of the cell shading on some of the Mondo stuff. But when it's done and applied well, it doesn't look bad. When it looks like it's really forced and just slopped on, I don't care for it.
No, don't McFarlane it. I can say that. It's okay.
Yeah, exactly. Don't McFarlane it.
I think that's a general rule, right? For toy makers, don't McFarlane it.
Well, don't Marvel Legend VHS tape box set. Like the way the cell shading is on those is bad too. Yeah. But yet when Mondo does it, I love it. So I mean, you know, it's just how well it's applied and how well it looks. This one right here, is this their daughter Casey Jones, or who's this? The girl? You know what? I thought my cursor was on screen. It's not. So
I assume we're talking to the left.
Chick. Yeah, goth chick to the left.
I
believe so.
That does not look like her.
Okay.
Not to me, anyway.
All right. Well, I mean, that's what we're trying to figure out, right? Like, who is it? What's it look like? So that is cool.
Can you zoom in on the card at all, Oz?
I might be able to. Yeah, Marian. Okay, let's see here.
Yeah, I can't think of who that would be.
It looks like it says Marie and motorcycle.
Well, then it's a weird version of her, because normally she doesn't look like that. So if it's supposed to be Casey Marie,
it's got to be who it is, I would guess, unless there's another Marie.
And also, we can answer Thor's question here. We are talking Q1, Q2, 2025 from these cards.
Yep, there it is. Q1 and Q2, 2025. Q3, 2024 for the Ninja here. Going back. And so, I mean, these are still a ways out, but good that we can pick up that detail from the image.
Yeah.
It's a good looking set. I like it.
And if you're following up with the latest Ronin comics, the last Ronin comics, they're not bad. They're pretty good. And, you know, all of those foot bots and all those other stuff, all the NECA stuff that's been coming out has been really good for that too.
Awesome. Yeah. So here we got Ultimate / this to me, I feel like this can't be, is it? Yeah, this is NECA.
Yeah.
Because Super 7's got the retro toy. This is the NECA one.
Right.
I don't know. We've already seen like a slash though, haven't we?
We've seen a bunch of slashes.
I like that he comes with his bowl though. I do like that because that was key to him, you know, being in the little bowl with this palm tree.
Well, what's different about that slash is they're using the Tonka body from the cartoon Tonka, so the body's a little bit bigger.
There we go. Okay,
All right.
so that explains what the difference is between this slash and the other one. All right, scrolling down, now we got some more of the Archie comic stuff. This is what Dole, he was really excited about these.
Yeah, the wrestling
And
periods.
yeah,
from
the stump
Archie
wrestling. They look good. They're just, again, they're fun toys. And who doesn't love some goofy adventures in the Archie comics, right?
Yeah.
I like the ring setup. I wonder if they're going to do that. Probably not. This once and done for display.
I like that.
You can
logo
make that
head.
ring pretty easily, I think.
Just go get your
Oh, yeah.
WWE ring. They're on clearance now at Target.
Just not the crowd fun one.
Yeah.
No,
and
those
then
are.
you got to go to Extreme Sets to get the backdrop for everybody.
It's true. It's true. So this is great. It's another really great set. Just fun toys. Dimension Xmas Vacation.
Yeah,
So
those look like fun. That looks like one of the Road Tour. What were they called? The Next Mutation Turtles. When they put on the costumes and did the rock tour around.
The coming out of their shells.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was. Oh man, that was my very first concert as a kid. Was the coming out of their shells tour.
Yeah, and they retooled up some of the costumes to basically make these suits, because you notice, like, with the coming out of their shells, like, you know, Raph and Leo at least had like a star and like weird shaped bandanas with it to make them look more like sunglasses or whatever, whereas these all have the same basic look. But they're fun. They're great.
Yeah.
I like it when they do these fun packs, you know, like the coming out of their shell tour. And now we're getting this as well. It's just fun. It's great for Turtle fans.
There she
really
is.
Yeah.
Mirage April.
That's
There
it.
it is. Good looking toy. I love it.
Yeah, you know, I've really enjoyed their human figures from that line too, from Kirby to Baxter to Casey. You know, I mean, I like the whole line, but I thought they did good with the humans too.
The Kirby figure is great. I know Thanos opened his while we were live streaming the one night, and that is a really cool figure.
He sneaks into the background a lot of my photos I take.
Which is great, because then I just think about him drawing your photos.
Well, so I did that with one of them. I did a Fantastic Four one, and I had him in the photo drawing Thing.
Drawing
Perfect.
Thing like one of his French girls.
That leatherhead is a miracle to behold.
That
I'm
looks
not gonna
amazing.
lie, I really
is
want this leatherhead.
Yeah,
Right?
I love me. Oh man, it's like Fiona on steroids.
So
Yeah.
good.
Damn, I really kind of want.
Now I need that photo. Crocmaster and Leatherhead.
Yeah, there you go.
Go watch Mad Hatter's Crocker and what's the one from Fury? The not Leatherhead that they did.
Right.
Yeah,
Crocker.
that was Crocker.
Go check out that you know, go back and go check out that wonderful video that he did. He did several videos along that line, and they're hilarious. I love that. All right, so NECA is finally getting into doing the 2012 Turtles. So we got Michelangelo here coming with Ice Cream Kitty, which is one of my absolute favorite mutations because it's just ridiculous. It's just seriously ridiculous. This is going to be a fun toy, and honestly, you can't be mad about that price either. It's a pretty good price for a good collector quality toy.
The only thing I have a problem with, I cannot find the turtle stuff at any of the Targets I got around here.
Oh man. Well, you know, you'll have to hook up with some of us within the community. We will try to do our best to make sure. And it looks like Skelly got disconnected. Where did he go? Because the next part that's coming up is definitely all for him. I mean, not all for him, because we all love this. Especially, it's the Sesame Street.
Oh man, I got my wife the
Rubber
reactions,
ducky.
and
Yo,
maybe I need to get her.
Boy, am I thirsty.
Rubber ducky, you're the one. But these look great. They look
Yes,
great.
they
I
do.
wonder if we get the street or the street sign.
No, that's
Oh, yeah.
display.
Got to.
Ah, man, I hope they release like you know what though? NECA does accessory packs, so we may get
I mean,
Sesame Street accessory pack.
Man, I gotta have Burtner.
they did a Camp Crystal Lake sign, so
Yeah, right.
Right? They did Camp Crystal Lake. Skelly's back, yes, because this is for you, buddy.
They need to do like the bottom half of the street style, only put in the stairs and Snuffleupagus and Oscar the Grouch's
Yeah.
spot. And
right?
This
just do that.
This is just killing me. I don't know. I don't know what to do. There's there's more gonna coming out from Super 7. There's the Toonie versions of these.
Yeah.
Like it's like this. It was like this with I mean, it's been like that with many of the IPs that I'm interested in. Like nothing.
Dump.
And then suddenly everyone's doing it, and I love it, but man, I'm gonna have a really hard time resisting these.
So can I convince you on all? All.
Okay.
By all.
It's with Bert and Ernie, yes, right? You just have to. You have to. Oscar the Grouch, you just have to.
It's much easier to say yes than it is to say no.
Yeah, that's true.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. I'm not into the reaction. I want the Oscar the Grouch for the feature alone.
Okay,
it's a reaction with a feature.
The reaction Oscar, just for you all who are hesitant to buy Super 7 figures, the reaction Oscar is one of the best action figures I've ever bought, and it was $20-something. It's like the paint application, the detail on the face, how it's just like it's miraculous. And you stand it next to the same wave Cookie Monster, and Cookie Monster feels like almost like if I say this, it's going to sound really bad. I'm over exaggerating, like a Happy Meal toy. I'm over exaggerating, but the Cookie Monster is very basic, and then Oscar is just like a masterpiece of toy making.
I'm with
but
you,
these
Skelly.
These guys are doing what the Palisades toys were supposed to do with the Sesame Street figures that never came out. You get the foam texture on the face. You can see the material. Like it just these are
the texture blows the mind.
Texture.
So Mad Hatter, when he went to the con today, he brought his Palisades figures and took a picture to show that they scale perfectly with NECA.
Nice.
So there you go.
That's magic right there. That's what they should have done, and I'm glad they did it. Like that's because when Palisades stopped, right before we could get some Sesame Street figures, I was so sad.
Yeah. So
this is great.
That's fantastic news because for people who were wanting to fill out that set, hopefully NECA will have it. I love that on the backing card here too, and I think this might be one of the Toonie ones because they normally come in this style packaging. But you can trim off the back. You got your little set, your little backdrop for your diorama.
Okay.
Shelf.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Then there it is.
I keep forgetting you guys can't see my cursor. On there, but I was going along that perforated edge to the package behind it.
Sure.
I think that looks more like so with the Toonie.
That's the Toonie one, right?
Yeah, that's the Toonie one because it's got the little cutout thing.
Yeah,
they've been doing that with the Toonie.
Right, that's the staple with those. Like it comes with a little backdrop for your dio. And you know what, Bobby? Just because you asked for it. yeah, buddy.
Yeah. And look at that cape. Look at that cape.
The cape is great. I love that they did the NECA letters too. Letters of the day. They got NECA.
That's so good.
Good. He comes with the little bat. I'm loving it.
I'm glad Pixel Dan went back without Danhausen. I was enjoying the bit, but there wasn't a lot of coverage.
You're right, because he was talking with Danhausen for the whole thing. But this is so good. And you're getting count, Bobby. It's happening. There's a count
Now, when NECA shows, I don't know if they have yet. I haven't been watching today, but if they reveal an Oscar the Grouch, I know that that's going to be a beautiful figure too. I'm really anxious to see.
You see it on the flip side. They got the Toon one. If you see behind Bert's head here on the other side for their Toonie version, they've got it.
Oh, sure.
You
Good
see
eye.
the little. Yep. You see the Ken. You see Oscar.
There he is.
So he'll be coming at least in the Toonie version, and I bet you if they're doing a Toon version, we're going to be getting it in their bigger scale too. So again, stellar show from NECA, and they're great. I love we're getting the portrait too.
Yeah, I love that portrait.
So good.
Right?
That's so cool.
It's been part of my childhood forever because it's like it was hanging there all the time, and it's great. And I also like that we get a good shot of the D&D toys right behind it, so you can you can see the regular release up there, and then on the shelf below you see the more toy cartoon accurate looking ones. It's a good shot because you can see a lot from just one picture. You got some Flash Gordon off to the left.
I have all those D&D figures that they've released so far. They're really good. I enjoy those a lot.
Joe, those are great. They've done really amazing things.
Did you guys see that Playmates just kind of gave a soft date for their Power Rangers line?
No.
No. What's the update, Chris?
I think now that I say it, I think it's fall 2025 is when we will be getting their Power Rangers line.
That's not bad. I mean, it's about a year out. That's great.
Yeah.
All right. So we talked more earlier about Jada, and we're going to revisit it because I know we got some more Jada fans. And honestly, how could we not love talking about Jada toys right now and what they've been doing?
Man, I mean, they have been knocking it out of the park. June is having a good time, and he's creating great stuff, good prices, and he's just killing it with everything. I was super excited about all the reveals that they put in that Street Fighter thing, and the Mega Man one, and then Scooby-Doo on top of it. I'm going to have to get so many of those Scooby-Doo figures because my wife has the largest Scooby-Doo collection that you can imagine.
Nice.
I'm all for
Scooby-Doo.
I need them to get the Mortal Kombat license. I need it.
Well, see, I want them to get the Tekken license. That would do it for me. But
let's just do it all. Let's go.
Yeah, right.
Street Fighter X Tekken. Why not? Let's do it. So
Street Fighter, they Unite Warriors.
There we go.
Darkstalkers.
Darkstalkers
would be the way to
go.
So
fun.
Even rival schools for me, that'd be wonderful. And the 5 other people remember rival schools.
Now I see you showed the Cyberpunk ones on there too, and I still haven't gotten to finish that because I keep getting on these streams late at night on a Saturday when I have time to watch it.
Right? So one thing that I'm also loving about this is that they're giving us those other elements from the game too, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like we've seen in the Angry Ken that was the con exclusive, that they had the barrels, the 50-gallon drums that they could break, and they had that included. Here we see the Dark Ryu with the signs.
Yep.
I'm liking this because, again, it gives those little extra details that were fun. Here's a big shot of all the characters so far for Jada Toys Street Fighter.
Akuma, but yeah, that's the only thing missing from that scene, I think.
I don't think he was announced at the time this photo was taken, and that's why.
Yeah,
because he's sitting.
He was just revealed today about 2:00.
Right, and he's sitting. Hey, you can see my cursor on the screen this time. Cool. Yeah, he sits up here in the display with his back turned, so you can only see the gi from the back.
Wow, yeah, as appropriate, right next to Evil Ryu.
Right, and Angry Ken.
Yep.
So, this is where they put him in the display, which is why it's empty when they filled all the other space. They were even getting a big old E Honda, man.
I know,
and
that
a lot of
E
this
Honda
stuff,
looks amazing.
right? So, from the first characters being released with Ryu, Ken, there's a lot of reuse you can get out of that. But most of the rest of these toys, I mean, aside from arms with different paint apps, you're not reusing a lot of these parts.
Well, they've changed the body styles on every one of them, right? So
Right.
you can't reuse them.
Yeah, again, these two are about the only two that you can reuse because
Right.
they're pretty much exactly the same, except when it comes to the sleeves on the gi. Because
Right.
Ryu's going to be torn, Ken's are going to be clean, Dan's are going to be long.
Oh, Dan.
Can't wait till they do Dan.
We're just going to keep laughing about it till
I
he
just
gets
want to
here.
put that E Honda figure in a wrestling against Okazuna.
And
Yeah.
now we can have that.
That's right. Well, so they need to come up with the player 2 variants of all of them too, so we can have 2 E Hondas, so that we can have them fight each other.
And you know what though? We've seen that they're not worried about doing those player 2s, right? Because
That's right.
it's just a palette swap, and then
Yep.
that'll be released as a con exclusive, which is great.
Well, so
Absolutely.
not necessarily. I mean, like the Chun-Li red variant is a Target exclusive.
It's true.
right?
It's a Target exclusive. It's not a con exclusive. But
And I
again,
found
that's
3 of them the other day.
There's a pink variant too. Is that the con exclusive Chun-Li?
That is the con exclusive, and the 2 con exclusive went live on the website on Friday morning. I believe they're still available on their Next Level Jada website.
Yeah, because I know they were real friendly about the Dark Ryu last year.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. So here we're getting into the Mega Man stuff. We see some of the guys that we've already had. We're getting Proto Man out. Now, one thing I wanted to point out, because I know earlier this week in one of Radical Toy streams where he was talking, he's been all over the Jada toys too now. He was talking about how he loves the Mega Man Legends games, and those are kind of iconic for having the no helmet version of Mega Man.
Yep.
So we're getting a no helmet here. Now, mind you, there were a couple times within the game where he took off his helmet, like at the end credits, and he's staring off.
Well, the very opening credits of the first game, he doesn't have it on, and then he puts on the helmet.
He puts on the helmet.
Yeah.
So they are giving us that unhelmeted version, so you can feel like you're playing along. Plus, we know they're going to continuously reuse Mega Man in different colors to symbolize the different figures. So here he is with a different head sculpt than this one up here, or at least, no, it's just a different angle, so the hair looks different. I don't know. Maybe.
It's much more dramatic.
Right? I don't know if it's just the lighting and the reflection from the case that you can't really see it as well. But yeah, either way, great shot. Good figure. And then we got Scooby-Doo. Like, I'm sorry, this doesn't get old. This was an exciting announcement.
I mean, it's been like, 50 years. It shouldn't be old yet.
Not at all.
These figures,
But
I hope they
again,
get deep in this line.
The
quality of
Shaggy.
Jada Toys cereal monsters, if that translates over to these figures, are going to be really hard to resist.
I mean, the quality of everything that they put out. I mean, people had some gripes with some of the monsters, Universal monsters. I love them. I think they're great. But the Street Fighter figures, they worked out some of those things, and every figure that comes out is better and better. So they're learning their lessons and they're improving, and they're doing a great job.
Yeah, I want to see them put out all the creeps. I want to see all those Scooby-Doo villains.
Yep.
Oh man, you know what'd be great though?
The Space Kook is the one that hardly ever gets put out.
Yeah.
There's only been, I think, maybe 1 or 2 versions of him, but they need to do the Space Kook.
Yeah.
They need to put alternate unmasked head sculpts in them.
Yes.
Oh yes, absolutely.
So,
Chris, that's a brilliant idea. That absolutely needs to happen.
So when I took my walk up to 7-Eleven while I was on my lunch break, I had to grab my Flamin' Hot Cheetos because we got this beautiful Flamin' Hot Chester Cheetah, which is available now on Entertainment Earth. Go check it out. Here's that Angry Ken exclusive and the Cherry Blossom version.
Now, I don't know if you guys noticed on the Chun-Li thing, though, not only does she have the extra hands that you can use with any of the Chun-Lis, but she has 2 of the open mouth smiling faces, one with slightly pink buns and one with white buns, so you can actually put it on the blue figure.
Oh, wow. I didn't realize that she had the 2 heads like that. Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
So the second open mouth head is exactly the same, except for the bun color is different.
Right, so that you can use it with the other coloration.
Yep.
And joining us now, we got Lawrence, a Punk with Toys, coming back.
I came back.
How you doing, brother?
Came back.
Hello.
Good to see you. All right. Yeah, that's really good. I'm glad we got that.
This is the one Street Fighter figure I picked up was Chun-Li, and I'm not unhappy with that decision.
She's awesome. She's very posable.
Right. So I was gonna try to find. Now it's a lot of their cars.
What are you doing with your figures that you need to say that like that? She's a good figure. She's very posable.
She's a great figure. It's a line I don't plan on collecting, but I wanted to check one out. She was the one I picked.
I was more worried about Matthew the way he said she's really posable.
Oh.
Ed, she does kung fu like Matthew.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yep. And 7 other Japanese and Chinese words.
But ninjas aren't real.
Yep.
We weren't talking about ninjas. We were talking about Chinese martial artists.
I'm just saying.
All right. I was trying to find some more of the images because I wanted to go over more of Jada Toys reveals of what they did with SDCC. Because I'm sorry, that Tony the Tiger.
Yeah, that looks awesome. I was super excited when they announced that they were doing the mascots. I was thinking, where's Tony? He's great. Where's Tony?
That's right. And now he's great.
If you go to the Foosh has a bunch of stuff, Oz.
Oh,
you know what?
I gotta see this Tony the Tiger. This is my first time hearing of it. That's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh
no,
yeah.
It's nice.
Skelly, why are you in a disguise?
This?
Everything. Those glasses are fake. That mustache is fake. Come on, that looks like a fucking fake disguise.
It does look like one of those glasses with the nose and the mustache. Yeah.
That's just because I have a big nose. That's why it looks like that.
And the Groucho eyebrows.
Yeah, for sure. That's me.
Up there giving the fake Russian accent. I'm how you say YouTube Guyovich.
I like Skelly's look.
We didn't say it was bad.
Right, so
Larry
now
just
we
asked you
pulled
why
up-
he's got to hide himself.
I mean, I asked the hard questions no one else is willing to ask. Ask Chris down
All
there.
right.
He
For
will
some reason, it's
get
deciding.
hammered with questions this Thursday.
I'll never be the same. Destroyed.
I've
already lost one of the subscribers I've gained from that.
All right.
Whoever's trying to join, you'll have to try back in a little bit.
You know what? I can dump out. It's all right.
I'll hop out and let others join.
All right, Chris. Well,
all right, Hylian.
All right, Hylian, if you guys want to put it up. But thank you both for coming back on. I know you were here earlier, and thank you for joining us again. And we're going to be here a while, so feel free to join us. All right.
That's right. Come back at 5 a.m. We'll be snoring.
So now that I got... So you can see here
Hey,
that they
guys.
are definitely going all in on Mega Man. Here, I know we're going to scroll down to it here in a minute, but Stanley's got us covered.
Give me a
One more
second.
time, buddy. This is the first time the new computer has truly been
Yeah.
tested or, having trouble.
The Foosh site did that to me
Look
earlier.
at
I think
that.
Got so much stuff on there, Oz.
It's because of their ads. Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say, so far, I have yet to have trouble sharing screens since I got the new PC, but Foosh has tons of ads, so it gets difficult. But
Foosh
Yeah,
probably
Toy
had the
Art's
best
always
pictures
pretty
of the
good,
Jada booth.
Yeah, I thought Toy Ark had them.
Oh, Toy Ark has them too, but Toy Habits has them.
But if you want ads, Toy Habits is where.
Yeah, they got a lot of ads too.
I had to talk with Michael about that one.
So the other thing I like about what Jed is doing
Hey.
is they're putting in soft goods on everything, and that wired cable on M Bison is awesome. So the other thing I like
right. So
was that articulated toes on Honda there?
yeah. It's at least a toe pivot. It doesn't quite go down far enough to see. But yeah, he's got that little pivot point, which again is good for a sumo stance.
Right.
And I wonder why it's not showing there. Like, again, I know I've seen some good pictures before. We might have to try Toy Arc.
I'm looking at Toy Arc right now. They have day 3 Jada, and it's not.
You got to go over to Quentin Tarantino's page if you want to see the feet.
Well, you all know I can't go to, Liefield's page to see feet.
He hides all those feet.
He doesn't hide
He
it.
hides
He just
every
keeps them for
last one of
himself
them.
and gives them to Quentin.
That's right. He passes them over to Quentin. So, and we're getting more toe ads.
Kindness to the toes.
Well, I'm still trying to find more of the. I want to look more at the Tony the Tiger because he's
They had Tony
great.
on there earlier.
I know somebody had it earlier. Let's go back to their homepage because that might be part of it. We got the ROM Space Knight. We're going to talk about that more in a minute here.
It must be
All
on
right, let me see.
Toy News Eye.
Toy News International, yeah.
I think so. Hold on. Since I know it freezes up, let me see if I can find it, and then I'll tell you where to go.
All right.
That way, I already know how bad that stuff goes. How much it bogs down.
Computer does not like you. All right, I'll stop sharing screen for a minute until we can lock this down.
Well, I'm gonna have to head out. You guys have.
So I know with. All right, Stanley. Thank you for joining us, brother. It's been a pleasure having you come back on the channel, my friend.
Hoping to do more so.
Oh shit, I'm on. Hi guys.
We always got an open invite here. Yeah, you're on. I know it's hard to see all of us when you're down this big.
Right next
Can you
to
hear
your
me?
buddy Larry.
We can hear you,
Wait,
and you're right next to your best friend.
Other
No,
side.
this way.
Yeah.
The other side.
Right here.
Other
Wait.
way. Yeah, right
This
there.
way. I can poke him now.
Yeah.
Boy, that's what I was always waiting for.
He likes to be poked by redheads.
Oh, wow. There we are. What's up, Larry? Lawrence? Nice to actually talk to you.
Is it really?
Oh, come on, man.
Some would say otherwise.
For real. Like,
Look, no
I
one
wouldn't I wouldn't even be a subscriber if I didn't like fucking with you. You're a good dude.
Dude, you guys gotta stop saying that shit. Because my reputation.
Well, being a nice guy? Well, you are from fucking Michigan.
Exactly. Okay. All right. So yeah, Toy Arc has the only good picture of Tony the Tiger that I can find.
Well, just share it, and I'll let you present.
That's a lot of work.
Oh, fucking Christ.
I'm surprised you're not simulcasting right now, Larry.
Hey, don't tell me about a lot of work, you fucking bitch.
Princess Cupcake over here. Hit me.
Just hammering him, Ed. Jesus.
All right. There you go, Ed.
Larry doesn't simulcast streams that he doesn't start with on just in case he jumps in the middle of somebody flashing something that's going to get his channel demonetized.
Oh, like a laser cannon.
That guy is here right now. Look at that. See? Thank God I didn't.
Oh, it looks like he's got a little peen. His tail that he's resting on has got a little tripod.
Well, with them stubby legs, he needs a tripod.
Right?
But that doesn't. He looks freaking great. He looks great.
He's got a waist cut and a chest cut.
Oh,
the spinning basketball is awesome. That's it.
And he's got to be able to take the basketball off because he's got to be able to do the great thing too.
Yep.
And do you know where this guy is from?
Kellogg's?
Battle Creek, Michigan.
No, that's not the right answer.
Battle Creek, Michigan.
Oh, is he?
That boomstick was made for Ash. from Army of Darkness.
Nice.
They actually may come from Kellogg, Michigan, to be honest.
All right, so I know we've talked about G.I. Joe. I think we've talked about everything but Marvel Legends so far today. And I've been holding off on the Transformers talk till Ken could get back.
Was there anything that came out of Comic-Con that was 118 other than like the
O-Ring Ghostbusters?
Is that
And
it?
then the Reaction Plus, they showed the
I
prototypes
don't.
for the Reaction
I'm with
Plus.
Lawrence and a lot of the people. I don't like 5 POA. That's why I got out of Star Wars when I was a kid. I got into G.I. Joe.
No. Reaction Plus is their O-ring looking figures. They're not O-rings. They're Reaction Plus, but they're the same type of articulation.
Right.
As an O-ring?
Yes.
Modern O-ring or not modern, but like the 25th anniversary articulation, or like
No.
we're talking 1980s through the 90s.
They did not give wrist articulation because they're already like, whoa, that's already too much articulation. And we already have to bring our price point down to the same price point as a 5 POA. We're losing lots of money in this.
Yeah.
So wouldn't you just go get a 3D printed figure then at that point? If you're not going to have the articulation and you're a professional company like Hasbro is, or not professional, but you know the word I'm looking for. Why would you not just...
Everybody's labeling them the O-ring figures, but they're making a distinction. They're calling them Reaction Plus because I don't believe they use the O-ring technology. I believe they use like a T-bar or something else instead.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so, because I will say this. Where Brian Flynn was talking about, if you look at the Plus, it is the Phillips head screw in the back, and the O around it is the O-ring. Which I think is actually pretty cool. But
So are these from the movie? Are they going to come out with Deadpool stuff for the movie or not?
That's not from the movie.
I was gonna ask.
No spoilers.
There's
I'm going to see it tomorrow. Please don't spoil it to me tonight.
Out for the movie though.
Yeah, they dropped at 5 today.
So here's my question about this: is this the same as the Build-A-Figure, or is there anything new?
No, there may be something different, but it's pretty much the Build-A-Figure.
They said on their stream that a lot of people didn't get it or whatever. So, yeah, that's what they.
Is it really that popular of a Deadpool that they needed to reissue a Build-A-Figure as a whole?
It's a Deadpool figure, of course it is.
It's the movie.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering how many people are pissed off that they bought all those damn figures to build this guy.
No spoilers, but if you think that you got a lot of Deadpools now, just wait.
This right here is a really, really good one. Because we don't get a lot of Punisher figures. It's been some time, and not only that, we're getting Bushwhacker as well. And I like the Punisher more than I like the Bushwhacker figure, but I never really cared for him too much anyway. So I'm excited for this 2-pack, even though I only want 1 out of 2, but I'm just used to that from Marvel at this point. It's a really good looking Punisher figure.
There are on Toy Art, there's better pictures than this.
Well, this is what Bud was able to grab yesterday, and he already did the work of putting it together like this. So,
Is Bud here?
That Doctor Strange is
care about hurting his feelings.
I'm not worried about hurting Bud's feelings. He's done a lot of work, and this is easier to me Googling stuff.
Okay, well, I'm just saying there's ones that don't look like they're washed out.
Yeah, you know.
You're supposed to share your screen.
You removed it. It's up right now.
All right, we'll put it up.
Okay, happy?
There we go. Well, we'll make Lawrence work for the 5K tonight.
So Matthew, was the movie good? I know you're fairly critical about movies that I love, and that's cool. But was the movie good? That's all I want to know.
It's great.
Okay. If you say it's great, dude,
it was so much fun. It was so much fun.
Okay.
It was a great movie.
I rated it a 7 out of 10.
I want to hear what Matt has to say because he has really good reviews. I don't always agree, but they're good. What did you say?
I would rate it about a 7 out of 10. There's a lot of parts that are really, really slow. But overall, pretty enjoyable. And it has good
All right.
moments in it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it at the theater with what's going on at home, but I really want to. I might. I don't know. Say I'm going to go see it and just have it be like that.
It's worth seeing. I mean, it's the third best Deadpool movie. You know,
Third best Deadpool movie, is that what you said? There's a
Yeah.
lot of background, it's hard to hear.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would disagree with that.
You think it's worse than Deadpool 2?
I think it's.
By a long shot. Yes.
I think it's
Okay, because I like Deadpool 2, but I didn't know if I still like the first one better.
Yeah, well, and I'm with you. Same with me. I did like Deadpool 2. I do like Deadpool 2, but I do think the first one was better. And this one, I don't know. It had very slow parts. I don't remember being bored in the other two movies. And this one, I had two specific points that I was bored with, and some plot points that were just terrible.
Okay.
I would love to know what points you were bored.
Well, we're not doing spoilers, Lord.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. I would love to know what points.
Well, then tune in on Tuesday night when Pop and I will talk about it.
I'm busy.
Well, I won't be seeing it before Tuesday.
I'll be
likely,
busy
but-
waiting for my two moderators to get commercials to promote Tuesday night.
Pop actually asked me to come on sometime this weekend to do it, and I said, "Well, with these 20 other things going on, I don't think we're going to get to the commercial this weekend."
I will say this: if you can get to the theater, I think it's best to see it in the theater because there's a lot going on, and you'll be able to catch a lot of things. Even if you're on TV, there's just a lot that goes on that it's kind of like not seeing Top Gun 2 on the big screen. You're gonna.
Oh yeah, we saw that one. That was great. That was a great movie. I was unexpectedly surprised by that.
It's definitely worth seeing on the big screen. Definitely.
Okay. Well, we don't have in Podunk, Montana. We don't have the ultra screens that I'm used to, like in Milwaukee and Madison and that. So it'll be just like it might still be like the foam seats and all that. We had like recliners that were made of leather and shit back home. So
It's sad that you're comparing Montana to.
that you're what? I didn't hear you.
I think it's sad that you're comparing Montana to what was that other city?
Milwaukee or Montana or Madison rather.
Madison, Badgertown.
Yeah, that's where I'm from. Like originally, well, not Madison, but one of the suburbs. You have a problem with the Badgers too? Really? Oh, it's because you're a Michigan fan. Whatever. I'm not a sports guy. I don't give a shit.
No, because Wisconsin always lost to Michigan, no matter what.
Well,
okay. Well, I remember them winning the Rose Bowl. Didn't they have to play Michigan way back in like the 80s or 90s?
They would, oddly enough,
With like Barry Alvarez and shit. I remember old sports, but not like anything current.
I'm not even joking. Every time they made it to the Rose Bowl, I believe they somehow avoided Ohio State and Michigan that season.
Okay, that's cool. I really am not going to remember it after like right now. It's cool to talk about, but I'm not a sports guy at all. I just have stuff stuck in my head.
It's crazy, like how it ended up working out. Like how they missed the two big schools.
All right, let's get back to the toys because we're putting people to sleep with all your sports ball shenanigans.
Well, we were talking about movies just 2 minutes ago. It's fine.
Yeah,
we just kind of
exactly.
got segued because he was trying to poke shit at Wisconsin.
Okay, to be fair, McFarlane did release some sports figures at San Diego Comic Con.
Really?
And nobody noticed.
Oh, I noticed. I noticed.
So
Jason Kelsey.
We got the Crystal and Lockjaw 2-pack here for Inhumans fans.
So,
mind you, this is just Lockjaw. That's not Crystal and Lockjaw in that.
Yeah, you'll see in a second. So
That
it doesn't
revamp
have
of Crystal's
articulated
horrible.
legs. It doesn't have articulated legs. They gave you separate legs for them because they're so big.
Right.
I'm not sure if I don't mind having the separate legs because if you could give me separate legs of Timber or Junkyard where they were sitting, it'd be way easier to pose.
Yeah.
But I still want to have some articulation in it.
Is that basically a 5 POA dog there?
It's a giant 5 POA dog.
I mean, they give you a separate face. I'm assuming the neck moves. I would assume the paws maybe
Paws move. Okay, so it's more
at
than
least
5.
the front paws.
Yeah, the front paws do.
It reminds me what Mezco does with their 5 POA.
Yeah,
where they give you all the, which I don't really mind. I mean,
I
Mezco
really
stuff,
like the good boy face here.
Yeah.
I also like that you can kick field goals.
The tuning
gotta have
fork
the
on the
tuning
dog's head always looked weird to me.
Why would that be?
know,
Roman
it's
doesn't
just-
have a tuner fork.
It's so he can listen to Black Bolt.
It's so he could get
I'm joking.
porn in squigglies back in the day.
So did we find out if the classified ruckus is the same body as
It is.
Junkyard? It is.
Yeah, the head's the only thing that's different.
Okay.
Which makes sense. Saves on tooling.
Then the junkyard, not timber, junkyard.
Yeah,
I said Junkyard.
Okay.
because it has the stubby tail. I really wish they would have changed at least the back so it have a tail rather than the stubby tail. But I mean, my custom doesn't have it.
Well, they had to go with the clipped version, right? They clipped the ears,
Right.
they clipped the tail.
Yeah, which really again leads to the stereotypes of a pit bull.
Yeah, it does. Because my pitty doesn't have clipped ears, and she's also or tail.
I know it kind of pisses me off.
Well, it's great that they gave it to Road Pig because he's a bad guy anyway, right? So of course he's going to clip his dog's ears and tail.
But I just
and
rather
then it
not.
leads to that stereotype with the pit bulls again, and just goes down the path.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what that's my
Bad
Punk Push
owners.
Monday.
There's no bad doggos, just bad owners.
I know.
Correct.
Well, it's like Punk said about the stereotype on Monday night. So it's pit bulls and the villains.
Should have gave him a chihuahua.
Exactly, or a poodle. A poodle
Call
would have been
Paris.
a pink poodle.
A hot
We have a
dog.
white poodle here. We inherited.
Very cool.
I think it would have been perfect if he came with a pink poodle, which goes with Serana's hair because he's got a thing for Serana, and you just go with that.
He really should have come with a pig. It would have made more sense. I mean, in all honesty, like some sort of pig. I mean, you could reuse the boar that they just used.
Yeah.
The face.
Sure.
Okay,
I
so then-
agree that this figure sucks. That you have on screen there.
I was going to say, there's not much to really go with Crystal. The hair sculpt's kind of neat.
It looks good, but if you're not,
I mean, it looks like her from the comic, right? And that's
she's pretty hot. I'll give her that.
It's a plastic figure, Lawrence. Calm down.
Hey,
it's
Don't
just
ever tell me-
it's
don't
his
think
size,
the
okay?
I was just getting ready to say that.
she has a Charlie Brown belt.
Right, looks like Charlie Brown's pattern. Yeah.
Oh, who is Charlie Brown's girlfriend? Not Lucy, but the other girl.
Peppermint Patty's the one that has a crush on him.
No. The one is it the movie? In the movie, he's always chasing. It's not Lucy or Patty.
Peppermint Patty's chasing him in all the cartoons. I don't know about the movie.
In the movie,
Yeah.
he's always chasing the girl that just has the red hair. They never
Yeah,
give
the
her.
girl with the red hair. You don't
Oh,
you never get a name.
yeah.
She's not named.
No, she's just the girl with the red hair.
Okay. Well, maybe
All right,
that's her.
fellas. All right, fellas. I'm out. Have a good one. Good to
Skelly,
see you all.
rolling out, brother.
Have a good night,
Thank
dude.
you for being here.
You gotta take your
By the
disguise
way,
off now.
I gotta
Guys,
return my
definitely
return my glasses and my nose and my mustache to the novelty store.
Oh my God.
Nah, keep it on. Keep it on because we like it.
Take
Skelly,
care.
I just wanted to say 2 years ago, this guy gave me a chance to do a show with him. And that show became Toy Frenzy. And it was right around the same time of the year. One of the first shows that we did was this. And now we're going to be doing a 2-year anniversary on the 15th of the Frenzy. We're going to be getting together, just having some fun. We haven't really planned anything yet because we just started talking about it today. But definitely, Skelly, thank you again, brother, because we wouldn't be here doing this. We wouldn't be doing a crazy 24-hour stream.
You
if
guys
it
are
wasn't for you giving
no,
me that opportunity.
I love this. You guys are keeping the love alive.
All right,
All
Skelly.
right, bro.
Bye.
Good night.
All right.
So yeah, this is the Amazon fan channel. Did it go up today? I don't think it went up today. Or
I could check.
You know, I mean, Marvel Legends has been making a bit of a comeback lately. They've actually been making some good, decent stuff lately. So you know,
I think they've been kicking ass. To be honest,
That's what we were saying earlier. It was like they were on
Yeah.
a dry spell for two or 3 years, and then all of a sudden now the last 4 or 5 waves have just been.
And then now Star Wars is going to hit a big lull because Marvel went down when they started making all those MCU movie figures that nobody wanted. Now Disney's making all the Acolyte and all the other TV show figures that nobody wants. Not nobody, but
I mean, I do feel like it felt like Marvel Legends was mailing it in.
Yeah.
But it was almost like they watched how everyone just gravitated to G.I. Joe that weren't even Joe fans. And it was like, we need to step our game up. And you and I don't, I mean, most of us understand they are owned by the mouse.
Yeah.
I mean, Hasbro may own them, but they're not the ones pulling the strings when it comes to Star Wars and Marvel.
Yep.
Right. So just from what I can find right now, typing it in, if you type in Lockjaw and Crystal 2-pack on Amazon right now, you just get their board game pieces. The game
stay
pieces.
tuned here.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing yet.
I like the Quicksilver. He looks good.
Retro card Quicksilver. That seafoam green color that he had for years, not just the light blue.
Yeah.
Easy repaint. Putting out another great figure. And if you like, again, we were just coming off of a very classic styled Avengers, series of waves. This goes right along with that. Like, it's the perfect add-on to your classic Avengers. Did we get that classic costumed Scarlet Witch?
Not in a long time.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think the last time they did that was a long time ago. So
It was the 3-pack with the 3 kids, the Magneto's Kids pack.
right, yeah. So maybe we'll see another one of those coming out soon. Welcome back, Brick. Good to have you, brother. Thank you for being here.
Guys?
Oh, what's up, Brick?
What's going on, Rick?
What's up, you heathens? Let's talk about some good ass fucking comic book figures right now. Look at that shit. That's some classic stuff right there.
Right?
I gotta say, anytime that I try and get any figures on one knee with the hand on the ground, it never works out.
Hey, you know what? That No Way Home Spider-Man and that bug that has been doing great by me because I can do that with that Daredevil and that Spider-Man figure, and it looks great.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I have with the Ben Reilly spider, but it is very difficult. Like it's like getting that ab crunch to crunch properly. I know G.I. Joe's not doing it.
No,
I can tell you that. But if the neck is on a good joint like this and he's actually looking up, then it'll be awesome.
Yeah, if they got that head neck articulation like that, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
I love all these classic stuff. I'm happy to see it with the Crystal, the Lockjaw, and I know I forget where you guys left off. I don't think you.
No, that's really all we've gotten.
About?
We've got Crystal, Lockjaw, and now Classic Quicksilver. They say the only thing with the. Oh, go ahead, Brick.
No, you're good.
I was just gonna say the only thing with the Classic Crystal is there's not a whole lot that goes on with that, because there's not much to do with it. But again, if you are doing an Inhumans line, like that is, if you want the classic comics, that's how you get it. And that Lockjaw looks great, even though it doesn't have very articulated limbs. It's a solid 2-pack.
No, I just love that stuff, and I know Marvel's got that same kind of thing that we were talking about even this morning about, like, Joe has to kind of balance hardcore military versus weirdos versus the original, and Star Wars has to manage like Acolyte, original trilogy, whatever. They've got to manage like how many years of comics? Like way more than either of those brands that we've talked about.
70?
Like a fandom that has like
85.
I want to see MCU.
I was gonna say,
I want to see. Yeah, it's hard. I want to see classic Fantastic Four. No, I want black and white Fantastic Four. No, I don't want Fantastic Four at all. So it's kind of neat to see them bounce back and forth. And I really like, for SDCC, which like started as this comic book thing, for them to reveal these at that show. That was pretty dope.
Right. And again,
are you down there, Brick? Are you going to that show?
No, man, I was, but my wife actually had to take off for Texas, so I'm here with the kiddos, and I've been doing a lot.
Are
of
you
traveling.
down there though? Aren't you? You're in Cali.
I'm up north. I'm up in
Okay.
San Francisco.
Okay. I'm terrible with geography. I just know you're in. I thought you were in California, so I thought I'd ask.
No, they're like LA is like 2 hours. I was just there last Sunday, but I'm like 6 hours up north in San Francisco.
Oh, cool.
It's a big ass state.
So yeah, it is.
It's like
They're still talking about dividing up into
California,
3 or 4
Texas.
pieces.
Yeah, they're always talking about something.
The
I hear they're talking
earthquake
about chopping the country into 2 pieces or something. I don't know. Yeah.
When the earthquake finally hit, it'll divide it itself.
When California falls in the ocean, I'll have beachfront property. So,
All right, good job, Lex Luthor.
Joe was playing the long game. Just saying.
right. Suddenly, the desert becomes the beach. Heck,
Oceanfront property in Arizona and Nevada.
What else we got in Marvel
Walmart
Legends?
exclusive, so the Walmart exclusives have been pretty easy to get, at least with G.I. Joe.
With
Oh, man, I
certain
disagree.
things, it's
Most
been
of the
easier
time,
than
Walmart
others.
exclusives are terrible.
Well, I was going to say 100%. When it comes to the Masters of the Universe Walmart exclusives, they are virtually impossible. But it seems like just about most of their other stuff, you could tend to come across it if you've got more than one.
I've
in the
never
area.
found a Walmart with a Black Series or Vintage Collection Walmart exclusive figure.
But it
Can you
seems
repeat
you
that?
can order them online and have no issues, at least for me.
Yeah, same here. I have trouble with Walmart with everything.
Travis Moody, he's the one that has a problem because they banned him from even ordering because he wouldn't leave them alone. True story.
What happens? Like, does he get like errors or something? Like they get rid of his account?
So he hounded them like 27 calls in a row or something about I forget exactly what it was, but he showed the lists and I've heard other people say this well before this happened. They just basically blocked his IP.
Yep.
So even when his roommate tried to order something, and it gives a message that says, "I'm sorry, you're not allowed to order online, but you're more than welcome to come into the store and make your purchases."
Wow.
Because I saw it well before he showed it. When the guy showed it, it was on a classified community like Facebook page. I was like, that's total bullshit. I'm not sure I believe that. And then when it happened to Travis, I was like, you dumb fuck. But you got to think. I mean, there's other things besides toy collectors of people that do that shit.
Well, yeah, you've got definite people that abuse the system. And I know for sure, like, if you are being an abusive person when you call into like any kind of customer service thing, yeah, maybe the customer service rep you were being rude to can't ban you, but you also got some really awesome supervisors that tend to go that extra mile for their employees that will be like, you know what, we just don't need your business. Or if you want to spend it, come up in store where you're not going to act like a piece of shit.
And there's a lot of people that fully believe that Walmart needs their business, and Walmart doesn't need your individual business. Trust me.
No.
Yep.
Nope. One of the biggest worldwide retailers of all. They don't need you.
If they did, they wouldn't undercut everyone on their prices.
Mm-hmm.
So here we got Wong and the Stephen Strange and Wong 2-pack. Now, this is a pretty solid 2-pack, and that's a great looking Wong figure. Again, classic Wong.
I know nothing about Doctor Strange other than the movies, but I think this figure looks really good too. So I don't know if it looks like him. I'm assuming it does.
It totally does, man. It's
definitively
classic.
looks, yeah.
Yeah, and he's got great articulation too. They showed some of that. The Doctor Strange, I think it's funny because I have that Doctor Strange figure already, and I have the
Mhm.
Dormammu figure, so I could do the head swap. But it comes with the ghost dog.
Yes, comes with the ghost beagle.
The colors
Which
are a
is-
little different, though, right, Matthew? Sorry, that was Matthew's voice, right?
Yeah, very slightly different colors. Yeah.
The paint apps on the Doctor Strange face, not the Dormammu face, but the Doctor Strange face are different. It's a completely different paint app for the face.
I was gonna say, I think it might actually be a different head. Yeah.
Yeah, but the body wise, it's pretty much the same.
Yeah.
But look at the great articulation they got on this Wong figure. I like it. I really like this one.
Yeah,
I like
it's
figures
cool.
like
Again,
this. Oh, go on.
Oh no, just I really dig the classic stuff. So this is the stuff of like my childhood. I'm like, I love it. I love the MCU take. I love the new comics takes.
Sure.
But like, it's cool, man. It's cool to see this stuff. And my brother's a big Marvel Legends collector, and that's like, I love seeing him kind of like create shelves of like, this is X-Men in the 90s, this is X-Men in the 80s, and this stuff's gonna be rad. That shelf is gonna be hot.
This was the Wong that I grew up reading when I would get like, those back issues of Doctor Strange from the, yard sales and stuff. I didn't have a big Doctor Strange collection. But like if it had a cover that stood out to me, I picked it up and I would read it. And like, this is the one that I remember. And I dig this figure a lot.
Yeah, it's that 68 cents, 75 cent era.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Back before we hit the dollar price barrier.
And for someone like me that doesn't collect a lot of Marvel Legends, this is a figure you could fit into a lot of different displays. Like I could find something in G.I. Joe for this.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you could have him going up against Quick Kick, and actually, I think the articulation's better.
Well, then the classified Quick Kick, yes.
Yep, that's what I meant.
Yeah, well, because I use my old Shang-Chi figure, and I think he's got better articulation than the classified Quick Kick.
The Shang-Chi is way better, just way better.
Yeah.
What gets in the way on that Quick Kick? Is it like the parts of his?
It's not really an
legs?
articulation problem. It's a balancing problem.
Yeah, it's really weird because I have the Shang-Chi and the Legion from Age of Apocalypse. They have the same
bare
feet legs. Although Legion has a hole in his heel,
yeah,
where Shang-Chi doesn't. But you don't need to use it. For some odd reason, the way those feet are made, they stand so well. Like they never fall over. Quick Kick, on the other hand,
You could barely get him to stand up most of the time.
yeah, it is hard. And the feet are smaller.
It's a balancing issue. It's not really an articulation issue. It has the articulation. You just can't balance any of it.
This old school Marvel Legends has got this, mid-thigh swivel. This ankle swivels or ankle articulation is awesome. And he's got wide feet. So yeah, no peg holes, but he stands great.
But not wide not wide where you look at it where it looks wrong.
Right. Yeah.
It's not like Ken from Jada Toys, but
yeah, I think Quick Kicks look like small. Like they look like they're too thin.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I think this figure looks cool. I love the paint job on Strange's face, like that whole possession.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that worn out,
It is the same. Looking at it now, it is the same head sculpt, but it is different paint apps that makes him look more fatigued. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he looks how I feel when I get off of work. So.
he looks how I'm going to feel at 6 a.m. tomorrow. But still a solid 2-pack, really good figures. And again, I've always liked the classic Doctor Strange look too. And this is it. This is a great 2-pack.
Oh, look at that. Perfect posing. Love it.
Got the crossed legs, Zen hands.
And I want to say, for people that complain that Marvel Legends and Star Wars, they hold these 2-packs hostage with a figure people want and a figure that people already have. There's two ways to look at it. One thing is not everyone has this Doctor Strange.
Mm-hmm.
And the other thing is, yeah, they're at the mercy of Marvel. And they want to put a figure out, and Marvel says, hey, you also have to produce this figure too.
But in all honesty, even if they weren't doing it because Hasbro said, like, I mean, because Marvel said it, I kind of get it. Like,
I do too.
I get the money play.
Anyone that thinks that Hasbro or any other company is out there to help you, they're a $1 billion corporation. They are there to make money.
I thought they were trying to make me happy, Lawrence. Turns out they just want my money.
Exactly. It's like like politicians. They don't even give a shit about us. They care if it lines their pocketbook. I'm not talking politics. I'm just saying.
Literally just said politics, Larry.
I'm not talking politics. I'm just saying. None of them give a
You
shit
just
about
said
it.
it though. I mean,
So here's a dog
Ghost
with
dog.
articulation.
Beagle.
So
that's pretty cool.
So what is the story of this dog?
So
Fox.
This was their spectral dog. Your dog passes, you get it back, right? Like that's kind of what it was, and that's really about it.
Okay.
There's not much more to it. It's a nod for the comic book fans, and I think it's great that they included him. He's a static pet. He doesn't have any articulation. He's clear, translucent green plastic, and that's great. Which is really what it should be, because there's not a whole lot you're going to do. It's not like he ever did much, but
I know nothing about it, and that's why.
It's Jack Skellington's dog before he gets a red nose, Lawrence.
There you go. It's 0.
I have seen that movie.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. Y'all have a good night.
Take care,
See you,
Corey.
Corey.
Thanks for joining us again, brother.
Now I can stream it without fear of someone putting a pew up.
Pew pew pew.
Oh man, now the stream's getting shut down before 24 hours. All right, guys, we got to start this one over again. 17 hours, and we got kicked off. We got to start doing 24 hours again.
So we had some early episodes too. So
I do have to say, I like them making the hands with their magic.
Yeah.
Because the other magic the magic things that they give you don't ever fit properly. They fall off. They just never set properly. I'd much rather see something like this. And also because normally you're going to be paying a little bit more for Marvel Legends. At least give us something like this.
I wish that they had done something like that with Sue Storm, because her effect is so annoying because it never fits on that hand right.
Is it the same one that like Doctor Strange and all like they keep reusing?
No, it's like this shield thing that fits on a weird hand that's like that.
Yeah,
but it doesn't ever fit on it because it's designed for her female hand, so it's still different than Strange in them. But
yeah. So there's our basic boring box with a lot of empty space.
I don't buy most toys for the packaging. There are a few select ones I do.
Kids do.
Marvel Legends, it just goes in the trash after I open it.
But kids do, and they see cool things that. Either way, it's boring. You know,
It is boring.
Negative
It is
space.
boring.
It's not bad, man.
What?
Negative space ain't bad. Like that big black thing gets you to focus on that big bright orange and those dude in blue and red, and you know what I mean? Like you're focused on the toy.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
agree with.
Sure enough.
I agree with Brick.
Because that's what we see. That's the first thing you see. Is like, dude, what's that?
Yeah.
do?
You see
And then
that
the other thing is
contrast.
they have to make it whatever they design has to be neutral enough to work with all. See that the title treatment. Every character and comic has its own look. If they're doing that, that's like straight from the comics. It's gonna look different. So it has to work on
Boring. You bored me to sleep telling me how you think it should be.
Sure. I mean,
Anyway.
you bored
From a
me
design
saying that
standpoint,
it's
Brick is
up.
absolutely correct.
It's like trying to explain to somebody the arrow that's in the FedEx logo. Oh, you just ruined it for everybody.
Right.
Speaking of something about the movies quickly that I found out today, when we were going to get our seat because it was dark in there, they have those reclining seats and they have the number and you can never figure out which one you're supposed to be sitting in.
Yeah, because it's so damn dark.
There's a fucking arrow that points to which one you're supposed to be in. So like 8 has, just like your gas gauge, if everyone doesn't know this, the gas gauge has the arrow that tells you what side your gas is on.
Mm-hmm.
They have the same thing on those seats.
Is that what
the guy
arrow
told
that
us, and I was like, oh shit, I never saw that.
I never knew that arrow was there on my fuel tank. I always pull up on the wrong fucking side.
You didn't know that?
Are you serious? Left, right?
So if it's not, so the way it works is if it's on the driver's side, there's no arrow. If it's on the passenger side, there's an arrow.
Nope, there's always an arrow.
No, there's always an arrow.
No, there's not always an arrow. We have vehicles at the house here that don't have it.
Go in there. I
will go on tomorrow. I'll take some photos and I'll bring them on Instagram.
Do you have
Yeah, I mean, it's the United States. We don't.
We have 3 cars at our house.
Clear.
Do you have foreign cars?
I have a Honda Civic SI.
Maybe that's it because fuck foreign. Anyway,
fuck foreign.
Jeez.
He's from Detroit. Come on.
I used to work for the automobile companies. That's what my old job was. I was a shipping clerk for people that made parts for the big 3. That's what I used to do before I moved out here.
No, like when I found it out, I was like, I ran out. I looked at my work car, then I looked at my regular car. I'm like, holy crap! But yeah, there's that arrow that's constantly pointing to where you need to go.
I do know what you're talking about, though, Lawrence. I'll give you that. Because sometimes when we're in my lady's car, we don't remember which side hers is on. We pull up wrong, and I'm like, dude, there's a fucking arrow. And she's got a Chevy, so.
I know Fords are usually on the passenger side. Chryslers are usually on the driver's side. I do not know about GMs.
I don't know about GM either. And that was one of the big companies that we did stuff for.
Are you a designer? Is that you do work?
No, that's a convoluted question. I used to be a designer, graphic designer. I did it professionally for 5 years, but no, I wasn't that at my last job. I was just a shipping clerk. We made valves for the big 3.
Gotcha.
And many lives, Mr. Brick.
Same
many
here,
lives.
man. I was a graphic designer once. I was a business owner once. I was a teacher. I was a musician.
I thought you were a teacher
YouTube,
still. Aren't you not that?
Yeah, I am, but
That's cool, man. I wanted to be a teacher when I first went to school, and then I took an elective that was a digital design class, and I was wondering why I was failing, and my instructor made me switch my major. So I became a graphic designer.
Oh, shit.
But I wanted to be an English teacher, actually.
Gotcha. Well, that's a couple weeks away. Let's talk toys.
Right? So this Punisher and Bushwhacker 2-pack, it's been a long time since we had like a really good new Punisher figure outside of like the Johnny Bernthal one, which was a great Punisher figure. But this is a good comic book Punisher. He's definitely got the retro look minus white gloves, white boots, which I guess you could paint up if you want that look. I don't particularly care for the head sculpt with the headband, but I do like the normal head sculpt. And then Bushwhacker, like I said, I've never really cared for this villain. You can tell he kind of changes up his limbs into guns. So he's basically like Random from X-Men, but shittier.
What is the backstory behind Bushwhacker? Because I really know nothing about it. And I'm going to be 100% honest, while Dwight was talking about it, how it was one of the creepiest figures he made, when I looked at it, it creeped me out too.
I'll be 100% honest. I don't remember his origin story because I didn't care for him as a villain. Okay. I just did not give a shit about him. So I don't care that he is in this 2-pack, but it's a really solid Punisher figure.
I'm not a fan of either head, but I like that bandana one better than the other one.
Yeah, you know,
So
to each their own.
I've got the motorcycle one. I love that one, and I actually took a twist tie off the bread and made a headband for him. I'm not sure that I like him without combat boots or something more tactical because he's got like superhero feet, right?
Yeah, yeah. Again, this is kind of like that more comic book look.
Yeah, he has boots, but I know what you're talking. They have like more of the G.I. Joe ones would probably be better for the Punisher. I love the grenade that it seems actually much bigger than the G.I. Joe ones that I still can't believe I haven't lost yet.
I have all my GI Joes, Lawrence. They're all in pieces that I took all the screws and O-rings out of them, but I have all my GI Joes. They're in a bin.
I'm talking about the new stuff.
Oh, sorry, not into the new stuff. I'm dinking around and following along a little.
No, Snake Eyes and Beachhead both come with these. They each come with 2 small grenades. I'm sorry.
Tiny.
I'm sorry. They're flashbangs. I don't want to get it wrong and someone yell at me. They're flashbangs. Or smoke bombs. But they're so tiny I can't believe I haven't lost them yet.
No, they're tiny and they don't clip anywhere. I mean, yes, you can put the grenade thing on the belt or whatever.
Why?
But no, they don't.
Why are you calling them flash? Why are you calling them flashbangs and not grenades?
Because he got yelled at in the
corrected that they are not grenades.
I was corrected.
Flashbangs.
Yeah, and someone had corrected me that I called them grenades when they were smoke bombs or whatever, or that they were called flashbangs.
I can tell you what, if you get that thrown at you when you're on the dirt or behind a enclosure or whatever, you're yelling fucking grenade and getting your fucking ass out of there.
And when because I did it on comments when I read the comment and I read it directly from Wikipedia that they're called flashbang grenades or smoke grenades. So no matter what, I was right. At the same time,
That's know what I'm saying.
Talking about. Yeah,
that's
you
what
know
I'm
what
saying.
I'm talking about. But people need to be assholes, just like this Dreadnought guy who basically told me I'm kind of basically sticking up for $1 billion company when I'm talking about some of the G.I. Joe paint apps. Anyway, this figure, I like it, and I think both figures, one could fit in with Cobra because they gave him actual real hands, and then obviously the Punisher can fit in with your G.I. Joes.
There you go.
Because they did give him other hands.
Right.
But I wonder what his backstory is now.
So
That's
we'll look it up here in a moment. We got Google machines. But I will say this. That does look kind of like the random hand, but not no, because the random's got like the 3 long. Yeah. So
the texture on it weirds me out.
Yes.
It reminds me of a different part of the anatomy than the arm, we'll say.
Yeah.
So I have a weak stomach in many ways. Actually, a lot of ways. And I'm fascinated by anything that is like a honeycomb looking on the body. It creeps me out, but I feel I need to look at it.
It's like
so like this, this I feel the same way. The other thing that really creeps me out, but I have to look at it, is if you've ever seen a skull of a baby and you see how
all of its fucking teeth.
Right when you said that, that's the first thing I thought about, Lawrence.
I got a little bit of a shiver when you said that shit. The baby heads creep me out.
Yes, the first time I seen it, we were at the dentist with the kids, and I started like feeling around, and my ex is like, "You can't feel it." I was like, "No, are they up there?" But yes, that's yeah. But yeah,
no, it is a little weird. It reminds me of like the old Robin Williams Popeye movie too.
Oh yeah,
which is just a little off-putting, but
so weird.
It's a character, and when you try and translate it to kind of more of a quote-unquote realistic medium, that's what you get.
What's even weirder about that movie is that Robin Williams wasn't real well known right then, and so they wouldn't let him ad-lib anything.
So weird. Yeah. Yep. Love that man.
What's weird is I want to know what the designer or creator of this character was smoking, or what kind of shrooms he was eating when he designed this thing.
Right, like not the figure, but the actual character.
Right.
When was the character created?
That's so
87.
Cronenberg.
When was Akira? When was Akira made?
He appeared in Daredevil in July of 87. He was originally a Catholic priest who abandoned his vows to join the CIA and then just became kind of this mercenary guy that worked with a bunch of low-level criminals and fought Daredevil and Wolverine and all those guys.
How do you go from Catholic?
Dude,
where is the joke
don't go there?
We're not doing religion or politics, right? Isn't that the rule?
No, we're not.
I was about to say so. Like, I'm not even going to touch that. Oh, never mind.
Like, let's.
Anyway.
Yeah, my head hurts so bad right now.
Let me tell you.
If you told me that all Catholic priests became
Oh God, here we go.
villains in that ran gangs, would be way better than what we normally hear.
Go
Catholic
from the
priests
black
do.
suit with the white collar that the priests wear to the black suit with the black tie with the white shirt that the CIA
No, I was gonna say I
It's
get
not a
the
far
Catholic.
stretch.
I get the Catholic priest with the penis hands here. I'm just trying to figure out the rest of it.
So when did Akira come out then? You said this was 87?
Yeah.
A couple years before that. But yeah.
So you think maybe they drew some inspiration from Akira?
Yeah,
So does it say
probably.
anything
Like,
about-
I'm thinking
It
like
makes sense.
Videodrome, Cronenberg, body horror stuff, maybe manga, anime. Yeah.
How
Right,
did he
like
get the
that
arm?
makes
Does it say, Matthew?
What's that?
And the history you're just reading, does it say how he got his arm thing?
Yeah, I didn't read that far down.
Well, that was the whole fucking point, Matthew. Jesus.
No, look, he
Wow.
got to the point where he heard Catholic priest, CIA, and was like, "Nope, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
gotta
stop
go.
reading here
Gotta
because
stop
that's just
there.
weird."
If he was a Catholic priest and it clearly looks like he can form his hands into other things, does that mean maybe at other times he formed it into certain other things with altar
Well,
boys?
I'm just saying. I mean, he took advantage
All right,
of the
we're not gonna-
crisis.
Wow.
Look, we're not going to continue to go
Derailed.
down that path because we're going to get the stream shut down for sure before 24 hours
Wow.
now. No, we're not going down the rest of that path. I did it enough by just the hint with the joke about penis fingers, but
Right?
You're actually saying it.
no, you were talking. You were starting to say about something else though that
I just really wanted to know if that was like
rhymes with Speedo Bear or something.
I was
But
just
where does the
wondering if
ammu-
that was
come
like
from?
a mutation that he could transform his arm into whatever he wanted, or is that like
They're
something that-
advanced cybernetics apparently.
okay?
Oh,
Very
that's
good.
cool.
That's what I was trying
Cyberdyne
to do.
Systems. Got it.
Yep.
Liquid
Right, guys,
metal.
I'm switching things up here again. I'll be right back.
So I will say this: I like all of these guns. I just hope they're not made with rubber. Because
You think they're going to have some dry brushing on them? I can't tell from my screen. I can see the stock of the one. It's got the.
These are
There
the
won't
same
be-
ones we've seen before. They'll be
Yeah,
rubber.
we've
they'll
seen
have
every
to
one of those firearms before. In
Yeah.
fact,
Yeah.
that little submachine gun down at the bottom came with the Punisher on the bike.
Yeah.
Okay.
So did the Uzi.
Yeah,
I'm
Shoot.
hoping
That's
that
okay.
they're
I know that
using-
voice.
I just hope that they're using the plastic that they're starting to use now.
Have they said they're using that with Marvel Legends though? They're doing
I just-
that with
I
Classified.
hope they are. I hope they are.
I bet they're not.
Because this top M4
This is why he
here
says you don't
I
like
have
them.
with Deadpool, and it is a piece of rubber.
Yeah, so you can shoot around corners.
Right?
I don't get many Marvel Legends anymore.
very
but I
Deadpool
haven't
thing
had
to
too
do.
much of a problem with their stuff compared to Classified.
What I want is the Punisher War Journal. I want the Punisher on a jet ski from that cover.
Yeah.
That cover.
Well, so what you do is you go to the Five Below stores and you get that Dollhouse action figure pack or Dollhouse pack with the jet skis in it. Then you repaint the jet skis, and there you go because they're the same scale.
Yep.
But is it a jet ski or a Sea-Doo?
Well, so there's an actual jet ski one.
Okay, that's the one I need.
Yeah.
They have an actual jet ski. I've only seen the Sea-Doo one.
Oh, I thought they had a jet ski one.
I don't know. I've only seen a Sea-Doo, but
Okay.
I've only been there once, so and look.
So I've heard some people upset about this because it's not that big.
That's what she said.
Yes.
Heard that before from.
But this is specifically made from the video game.
Yeah.
That's why they're not that. That's why they're not that tall.
This was not to sidetrack this to an AWOC conversation, but this was sculpted entirely by Dan, who does sculpting for Animal Warriors of the Kingdom as well.
Nice.
So well, Dan upset a lot of people by making these too fucking small.
Well, he didn't set the scale. And he said to me, I think they're too shiny, but people seem to like them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when you look at the packaging, you could tell that it's supposed to be a video game.
Yeah, 100%.
So,
yeah, but people, logic.
Yeah.
I mean, people will bitch. Go figure.
You guys were talking about this earlier, right? I kind of caught that on.
Yeah. This is where they were.
You guys are talking
where
about the
Oz
movie?
was showing the slides that were still washed out.
Now I know people didn't want to do spoilers, but they did show something on the stream. Is it? Okay, never mind.
Of the movie?
Well,
Or
I think
spoilers
it's
of the
packed
movie?
in. I think it's packed in with this thing, isn't it? Well, whatever. It's okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Moving
Yeah,
on.
no, I'll just keep my head down. Don't say nothing.
No,
It'll be
it's all
fine.
good.
I don't think there's anything from the movie packed in with this.
Yeah, it doesn't.
No, never mind. It was with
This is
one
a
of the figures.
re-release?
That's right. That's right. It was with a yeah.
It was one of the.
This is a build-a-figure, right?
Yeah, this was.
It used to be.
Yeah.
Pretty much any build-a-figure that's an actual figure. Just wait a couple years. Hasbro will release it again.
Yeah, the Juggernaut was the biggest one, right? That Build-A-Figure came out, and then now they've re-released the actual packaged figure with Colossus 3 times now, except for he doesn't have the belt.
Well, they did it with the Blob, and they improved on it when they made it a regular figure.
Well, but they didn't with the Juggernaut. The Juggernaut's the exact same.
Oh,
figure.
yeah.
I mean, that Blob was an updated figure. That was a different figure. I totally get that one.
Yeah.
And I think Dragon Man's new too, right? Like it's not just a
Dragon Man's brand new.
Yeah, Dragon Man's new.
Sculpt head to toe.
Now, is this a figure
And
that's
rad.
actually in the comic?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything you can think of that Deadpool could be Deadpool has probably been in the comic.
Well,
There's no limits on that thing.
I know very little, but I did see the movie.
Yeah.
Well, if you did see the Deadpool movie, then you saw the trailer for Venom 3, and you would know that there's
Holy
potential
Jesus.
for all of that.
Yeah, I saw it.
But yeah, I mean, anytime you get the small legs with the big upper body, you just are. It's gonna tumble over.
You guys were talking about the Eternia figure this morning with that kept falling over or whatever.
The Eternia figure.
The Motu figure.
Ratlore?
Raptor. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Now was that
in the case, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now was that an Origins one you were talking about or Masterverse?
No, it's an
it's a Turtles of Grayskull,
turtle.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Because I have Rattler, the Origins, and the thing never falls over.
No, like an Origins based body, but like the turtles.
Yeah.
Hybrid thingy.
Okay.
It was translucent, had a really long neck, kept falling over.
Yeah, it's Turtles of Grayskull.
Okay.
All right, so if you don't want spoilers, there's only the one spoiler.
Don't look at the package.
this
Don't
one.
look what's inside the packaging of these two figures.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm just looking. Thank you. I'm looking down
don't
what I'm working on. So
Have you seen trailers at all, man?
yeah, I've seen some trailers, but I've been
Okay.
trying to stay away just in the hopes that maybe we can see it.
Sure.
But I don't know.
Actually, come to think of it, I don't know if the thing that's on the screen on the left has been in trailers. Has
I'm
it?
still not.
I
looking.
don't think so.
No, but it's
coming.
coming.
No, not for you, for the other folks.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think that's
No,
been
but
in the
everybody
trailer.
like who actually thought that wasn't going to happen?
I mean, but either way, it's fine.
Really though, it's not. To me, that's not a spoiler.
I
I'm
will
looking
say
to the
this.
left of the package. I can't see anything anyway. So.
If you are going to go see the movie, do not watch any spoilers. I usually don't care about
Oh,
spoilers.
no.
But it is.
yeah, I won't watch any of that.
there's
I haven't even watched any previews.
I'll just say though that on that note, Lawrence, like
I'm pretty
even
sure
though-
that Deadpool and Wolverine are in it. That's
even
Yeah,
though
that's about right.
even though there's a ton of like stuff that's out there, like scenes and stuff, this thing moves. I'll just say it's moved fast, and it's it's Deadpool. It's so chock full of like jokes and stuff that like there's plenty.
Yeah, there's a lot to absorb through the whole movie.
Yeah.
There is, but I'll say this: I normally don't care about spoilers, but for Endgame, I read what happened and I was pissed when I found out about the whole Captain America getting Mjolnir. I really wish I would have not known that was coming. Spoiler anyone that hasn't seen Endgame.
That happened. I'm ruined.
You usually have to say that before the spoiler, Larry.
Well,
Yeah, he's not good at this.
You don't give a shit.
I will I'll talk about it around it. Like the only thing that was weird to me, I kind of mentioned it earlier in the chat, was the character on the left's arms. That for whatever reason, just from like it bothered me in the film, but then I shared it earlier in the chat as to why when I learned why that was.
I was just saying, yeah, okay. So you know why?
Yeah, I know why, but it was a little off-putting. But
what do you mean?
But either way, still cool. Still cool.
So there's this thing called the Uncanny Valley. I'll just say that.
Yeah, that too.
Speaking of that, where's Largo?
that head sculpt, the Hugh Jackman head sculpt's really cool.
Yeah, it does look
good. It's really good.
Now the Deadpool figure is the exact same figure that they've already come out with, just with a brighter red, right?
Yeah.
That I'm not sure about.
Yeah, it looks exactly like the movie Deadpool that came out with the Negasonic Teenage Warhead.
Did they also re-released like 2 months ago?
Yeah.
But exactly. I know a lot of people they saw that the figure arts and were kind of like
jealous that they got a nice bright red one.
Yeah, because the figure arts as good as they look, these may look just as good.
Yeah.
You're gonna get more with the figure arts, but you're also gonna pay a lot more too.
Not if you go to Japan. But sorry.
Yeah. That's right. If you get it from Japan, it's a whole lot cheaper.
Hey, why aren't people complaining about having to go to Japan to pay those prices in the same way that they complain about having to go to San Diego Comic-Con to get an exclusive?
Logic.
Collectors love logic. Okay, point taken.
I think you should do a poll on the Sparrow site for that. Let's go find out.
People already because no one would read it. Fine, I'm okay with that.
I was gonna say no because no one would read it. So.
Yeah, nobody would reply, and then 6 months later they'd be like, "Nobody told me there was a poll."
I gotta head out, guys. I'll catch you later. I'll probably be back in chat in a little bit, but
all right,
put the ladies' mom to bed.
Great to finally see you, man.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Take care, Patrick.
There's been a lot of cool, like this whole 24-hour thing has like been cool to kind of see people's faces I've never seen and hear their voices. So it's kind of rad.
Did you guys talk about the Snake Slayer yet?
No, not yet. That's the next part. We're gonna get there. We're waiting for Terrence.
We only touched on it a little tiny bit, just a tad.
Oh man, I have no interest in it whatsoever, but I love that. That's like that's what's making everybody so angry. Is there anything? Okay, I got 2 questions. Is there anything making people more angry than the Snake Slayer at San Diego Comic-Con? And question for everybody. Everybody keeps asking, like, what did you see that's like the coolest thing that you saw that got revealed or released or whatever at San Diego Comic-Con? What's something that you saw at San Diego Comic-Con that you were like, why though? Like what?
Patches? We don't need no stinky patches.
No, but you don't need a 6-inch scale rattler either. So that's kind of a. I mean, I get the argument, but
yes, I do.
I didn't need an alternate canopy for my his tank.
Yeah, but
that wasn't really a stretch goal.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
that's what people got pissed off about. And then Emily said, "Hey, we learned that people want figures and our stretch goals. Here's some patches."
Yeah, but I don't know. It doesn't bother me at all. I mean, the Ghostbusters guys got a pad of paper, didn't they? As one of their
Yes,
stretch
but
goals?
the Ghostbusters HasLabs are all about cosplay, and the GI Joe ones are all about action figures. So
Well, they're mixing
not the same.
cosplay in because it worked for the Ghostbusters one. So
And guess what? All of their cosplay HasLabs have done so far, except Ghostbusters have done well. Star Wars have tanked. So I don't, where are they going with that?
They wanted everybody to be able to play Tom Cruise. That was it. Okay, Maverick.
Okay, yeah.
Get yourself a green flight jacket and go be Maverick.
I think if they had no
Joe.
stretch goals at all, people still would have backed the Rattler.
What was interesting was that they released all of the stretch goals at the beginning of the campaign, which they hadn't done before either.
Yeah.
So everybody knew what the stretch goals were going to be, because previously you wouldn't know until you got there.
Yeah. So you can hate on the patches all you want, but it's over. It's like, what is that? No, I haven't even looked.
They're
past the patches. They're at 11,000 something.
Yeah.
So
I knew they were. I mean, they're gonna hit it. Again, what bothers me about it is they raised the price $25 and they took a figure out. And just to give us a ground crew member.
Whoa! What do you mean they raised the price $25? The previous Rattler was $299.
No. The his tank was $300.
It's not a his tank. It's a Rattler.
Correct. You're absolutely correct. But they raised it to $325.
No. Let's back up. There was no previous version of this.
So you got to start from the beginning, Adam. How much was the his tank? $300. How much was the Dragonfly?
$275.
So it went down. So
now
that's what I'm saying is that they're not.
Now this was $325.
Yeah, it's
Then
not.
I took one figure away.
They're not the same thing. They're not the same offering.
You're correct. They're not the same offering.
It's a similar amount of plastic.
But you're taking something away that
I can sell you that much plastic for a lot less than $325. I can sell you a lot less, or I can sell you more plastic for less than $250.
Okay, all right. So you're not making a good argument.
Fair enough, but I would argue that neither are you. That's the point.
Now we see where the love comes from between you two.
No, I don't understand. I don't understand these sort of logic puzzles that people kind of like patchwork together and say, oh, they raised the price $25. Like, what do you mean they raised the price $25? Each one of these things has a different price point. They set the price, they offer it, and you either go yes or no.
So you're like a frog in water that we're slowly turning up the water to boil. And you don't realize it until it's too late, that it's way too expensive. Now, this is a slow creeping game that they play when they have the ability to keep costs down a little bit.
You guys just said that the last one went down $25.
They're trying to appease the shareholders more than they are the customers, and they're going to get away with it as long as we support it.
That doesn't.
Okay, I have a question though. If that's the thing you think you're doing, and that's what they're doing, and you're saying that's if we support it, then why are you supporting it?
I'm not.
Again, I'm not. I didn't say that I wasn't going to back it, because I did.
I know what you're saying, but I'm saying we all know that corporations set on these for crowdfunders. They set whatever price they think is what they need to pay off what they got to pay for the molds and all the production, and they make the shareholders happy. So. It was at $300 for his tank. It went down to $275 for a Dragonfly, and now it's up to $325 for the Rattler. Now, I will give you the fact that the Rattler should definitely be less than the Dragonfly was, because it seems a lot less plastic and a lot chintzier plastic.
Well, see, that I don't know about, because
it's from appearance, it looks that way, is what I'm saying.
The
and there's also one. There's also one less figure.
The Rattler's almost 3 feet by 3 feet. My issue is taking away the one figure. You set the precedence of giving 4 figures with these
precedent.
Now you take one away, and you've raised the price of the product. No matter how you look at it aesthetically, you're saying we've raised the price and we've taken something away, but we're going to give you patches.
And Lawrence has now become the Bobby Valentine of the stream.
And
so
guess what?
Let me ask you
stop
this,
anything, because all of you GI Joe crazy, I have to have everything that has a number on it, went and bought it.
You're absolutely correct.
So next year, when the next HasLab for G.I. Joe comes out, and they offer you 2 figures, and it's $350, guess what? All 16,000 of you crazy G.I. Joe fans that have to have every numbered figure is going to go out and buy it.
Well, because next year it's going to be the
And-
whale.
No, next year it's going to be the Vamp version 3.
No. If they did that, they would literally have riots.
I do think next year it will be the whale.
Yeah, I think it'll be the whale next year.
They have
It's
to do
about time they've done a watercraft.
It's going to be expensive.
Yep.
It's going to be
They'll
massive.
probably have to make it $400.
My buddy that does 3D printing, he has one printed. It's not as big as I might have thought it was, but it's pretty big. But the thing about the whale is it is a display.
So,
it's not a Moray 3-star. I'm just saying it right now, Darren. It's not a Moray.
If they make the whale, it better be able to float and go on land. That's all I'm saying.
who just chimed in with the "that's a moe"? That was perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that.
But if they had,
it's
if
a
they had
Kuma.
just skipped
That's the weirdest
if they had
looking
just
bear.
skipped the patches, would you have any other complaints?
I'm sorry. What did you say?
So if there was no patches and it was like 8,000 and then stretch goals 14 because that's the first figure unlock, right?
Yeah. If it was,
So if they just skipped the patches, what would you have fixated on as the complaint?
That they took away a figure. That's
Yeah.
still primarily what he's bitching about.
It was 4 figures. And I'm just talking about a repaint of a ground crewman, a repaint of their gunner. I would have said that's fine. And again, I'm saying they set the precedence of what they should do. Emily recently said it on Dan Who. Hey, we know that these stretch goals people want.
But my question is, does it look like the concept art?
Yeah.
Gotta look exactly like the concept.
Well, let me tell you, what they pitched, what I'm getting are 2 different things.
Look, every single time I've ever built a diorama or anything, I make that sketch in the beginning on the back of a napkin, and it never deviates at all from that, down to the millimeter. That's why I got the calipers here for.
So
I believe you, Random. Yeah, I know.
yeah, you should see some of the small buildings that he makes based on his napkin drawings.
Quickly, guys.
They're 2 scale.
This Wolverine that's on screen.
Yeah.
Is it in the movie?
Yes.
Okay.
Spoilers? Jeez. Now I know he wears a flannel in the movie.
And
What's with his sneakers? Does he have the suit under the suit? Is this like a Spider-Man type thing?
I thought we were getting the patch in the movie. I don't know. I'll see it tomorrow.
He is in the movie. He is in the movie. That's,
Okay.
He's wearing,
They
he's wearing
go
the,
through-
Now I remember.
he's wearing the tux underneath the flannel. I don't know because I haven't
So-
seen the movie yet.
And then the suit
I wanna
underneath
say
the
this.
tux underneath
Yeah.
the flannel? Okay, I got it.
Right. It's got to be layers. He's in Canada. He's wearing layers.
He's like an onion.
He's
So,
like an ogre.
all right. I want to chime in with this because as I was coming outside, I had something really interesting that I've actually never heard before coming outside here. You know how they say when a dog plays with a squeak toy, the reason they get excited is because it sounds like they're prey?
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
like they're killing an animal. Yeah.
Hey, so one of your dogs caught a rabbit?
No, I don't have any dogs. But when I came outside, a fox in the backyard had a rabbit.
You have a pet fox?
And like it started to squeak when I walked out back, and then like it stopped, and I was like trying to look because my backyard's completely as dark as my screen is here, and I was like looking around for it, and then all of a sudden the fox must have taken off further into the next neighbor's backyard because I just heard this squeak, 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 squeak as it was running away, and it was not a toy; it was definitively an animal.
I can tell you,
If you've never
a rabbit,
heard a rabbit scream,
a
that is
rabbit
pretty
scream.
disturbing. It sounds
Yeah.
like a baby.
Yeah, a rabbit screaming in the middle of the night in the dark out in the woods is terrifying.
Yes.
Does it sound anything like a bobcat?
No, it sounds like a baby.
It's worse.
If I'd come out here you know, Ed would have been like, "What the fuck was that?"
Exactly. What the fuck was that noise?
I wish I could play that right now. Because there's four
Can
of
you
us
send
on
me
here
the
that were
file?
all
I'll load it up. Send me the file. I'll load it.
What the fuck was it? What the fuck was the noise?
Wait, what the fuck was? We got to stop everything. What
Well,
the
you guys
fuck
were
was
just
that?
going to go on like nothing happened. I was like, wait a minute. Hold on a fucking second.
I was just
Yeah,
happy
so I
other
was going to
people heard
continue
it.
the show, but somebody mentioned it. It's like, yeah, I heard it too.
And then Random's going, yeah, I think it's Mike. He always looks suspicious now that I look at him.
He did look at the guy. His eyes were beady. He's like,
he is going like this. He's like,
yeah.
So I gotta say, the little movie Colossus going here, it's a pretty cool figure.
Yeah, it is. And he comes with a book. I think it's perfect. He looks great.
Yeah, weirdly, I'm actually probably.
I'm really
gonna
wanting to get this one for sure.
he's got some vampire vibes to him, like the coloring.
Well, you know, it really reminds me of
Monster Force, maybe.
X Factor.
if.
Well, he's got double jointed elbows. It's better than the Colossus I have.
So did anybody see or did anybody read like Ultimate X-Men when that came out, when they were doing the Ultimates universe?
Yep.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that Colossus.
Yeah.
Like the outfit a little bit.
I wonder if he uses anything from the upper body from the Build-A-Figure from Age of Apocalypse.
The forearms could be for sure.
I think the
wasn't the Age of Apocalypse Build-A-Figure still a single jointed elbows?
Let me check.
You know what? I'm pretty sure it is. I can check when I go back inside.
Yeah, the Colossus I have was single jointed.
No, that Age of Apocalypse one is totally unique because the torso is fully metallic. It's like the full metal.
Well, the torso, yeah.
Yeah, but
it's not. They're not the same arms either.
Okay.
But Dwight did talk about the book, and he said like you can see the writing if you zoom into it on a phone. He's like, not my old eyes.
That's awesome.
I also like seeing the extended neck joint too for the back, so like he can look up, as if there's going to be.
Like they've finally taken the advice of everybody who's been saying it forever. Why can't my figures look up? Why can you give me a Spider-Man that doesn't look up? And so they did it with Quicksilver. It looks like they did it with this Colossus too. That you're going to be able to get him in some better poses, especially with that head.
They did it with the. There's a couple Spider-Mans that they've done it with.
No.
No, you have to cut the Spider-Man up to get it to articulate that way.
Uh-oh. Adam's going for his proof
Adam's
now.
got it. He's got it. Yeah, but I'm excited for this Colossus figure. I really like this one.
Yeah, I think it looks really good. And then I don't know why it took them so long to make these things.
It's a good question. I really don't care.
Yeah, but
there you
still,
go.
make that head go up. Make it look up. Nothing. No, that's not nearly enough. Yeah, and
Whoa, is that even connected to his thing?
Yeah, it's not a good design.
Yeah, and so that's why I'm thinking that with this new one that they've actually fixed that portion, that gap, and they also get the head to look up more than that. So, the Spider-Man have not been good at that, and that's been a major complaint about the Spider-Man fans.
Yeah,
but I can see what you're saying.
New design,
right? So K-Dog had it though. He definitely said it looked like a Pez dispenser or that joint.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, you're right. I mean, it's definitely got that ability to look up. It just looks like maybe they did a better job with this Colossus, and only time will tell, because again, the joints look very similar from the way Adam just had it on camera to the way it looked at the back of the neck on that packaging. If it looks as good as the Quicksilver did in that image,
right,
I'd be happy to see that neck articulation on figures moving forward. Of course, we'll still have limitations with certain masks and hair but
Well,
at least
the issue you run into is this.
Yeah, hold on a sec. Let's bring you up again.
Where it
There's a
looks like
weird gap that gets
Yeah.
created in between the head and the neck because it's
Yeah.
because the head is on a
Yeah.
joint, and then you push that head and you push that joint, and then you end up with this, like, it disconnects from the neck.
But if you have it as a that slit and it's like a disc, then the whole head would stay on the neck as you did that.
Or there could just be like a little fin that goes down into a slot in the middle there that just pulls up with it to at least.
Well, if you go, like, I think what you're suggesting is, like, if it's it's not a ball joint, like if it's not a barbell, right? If you
Right.
just have a pivot point,
Right, not a barbell.
then it won't turn. You don't
Yeah.
get the same side to side, so you
No,
don't get the same
well, 'cause
articulation.
It looks to me like if you take that one and you just cut down the back of the neck like they did with that Colossus, that you could actually make the bottom part of it like a disc hinge and then the ball on top of it, and that way the head would still stay on it as the neck went back.
Yeah, but the head's not attached to the neck. The head's attached to the joint. That's what I'm saying. You're still gonna have the head is
The
connected
gap between
to
the chin and the neck.
to the whatever
like it's-
connection point you want it to be. But for it to look up and not be connected to the neck, you're gonna end up with that gap right there.
Well, like I said, if it was a disc that moved the ball, like if it moved the ball differently, like I'm saying, the ball may be attached there, but you're moving the ball so it's no longer on top of the neck, it is behind the neck because it's on a disc, and you slide the disc back so that the neck is still underneath the chin.
Yeah, that's not how it works.
I'm just saying that's physics wise that makes sense to me, and I can see where it could be done, but
Right. Well, like I said, we'll find out with that Colossus if it's an improvement. We'll find out with that Quicksilver if it's an actual improvement, or if they found out a new way to do it to not break up the sculpt as much.
All right, hey, quickly, did you guys hear the news about the next Marvel Avengers movie?
Yeah, we talked
with
about
Robert Downey Jr.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
But the Russo brothers are directing it.
They're doing 5 and 6, I think.
Yeah.
Pop and I talked about that a couple weeks ago.
I am super excited to have Robert Downey Doom.
That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, I don't know
That's
about
going to be a fun alternate. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think
I'm
it's
interested
a
to
multiverse
see
thing, or do you
Tony
think it's
Stark
just
take on
him in
Doom, but
different
it'll.
makeup?
I think it's a multiverse.
Oh no,
thing.
I definitely think it's a multiverse. It's got to be a multiverse. Alternate reality. Robert Downey Jr. or Tony Stark became Doom instead of Iron Man.
No,
Like, that's
I
got to
don't
be
think-
what it is.
No, I don't think it's Tony Stark though.
No.
I think he's going to be Victor.
Oh,
He's playing Victor.
okay.
Yeah.
He said,
Well, then it's not a
Different-
multiverse thing.
different mask,
Well, it would
same
have to
cast.
be multiverse. They would use the same DNA makeup or physical makeup, right?
Yeah. He's playing Doctor Doom as Dr. Victor, and he basically said he's playing a different mask, same task. He likes complicated characters. That's what he said. So basically, he's gonna try to, revive the Marvel franchise again and be their, savior with a different mask on, like he did with.
So
Iron
he's the Marvel Jesus. Okay.
Man. He's the Marvel Jesus, yes.
So I'm digging this 2-pack. I think it's about time we got these guys. Again, nice army builder for people that want to flesh out Thanos' army and stuff. It's a good call to finally get them.
Yeah, you have Thanos. You have his cronies. Why don't you have some of these to
Flesh out the rest of the army.
Yeah. So
These are cool. I want Dire Wraiths though. Sorry.
Oh,
That's
well,
a
now that
wrong
we got
joke.
Rom, right? Like, I'm with you, Brick. I'm with you all the way. I want some Dire Wraiths. I want them to revisit the classic X-Men because I had that ROM, crossover with the X-Men. That was always cool.
All right,
Get that classic Kitty Pryde.
I gotta ask a question. Does it bother people that in Infinity Wars, when Captain America is there, Black Panther says, "And get this man a shield"? These aren't shields. They couldn't just produce a round shield form with all that vibranium.
They're bucklers. It just happened to have some bucklers laying around. They were playing pirates right before that scene, so it was just handy.
It just bothers the shit out of me. Like they make this big point for him to say, "Get this man the shield," and then he shows up with these things, and I'm like, "What the fuck are those things?"
I would kind of consider them shields. I mean, it's different style. But yeah, they're more bucklers.
Anyway.
I was too distracted by the fucking awesome movie.
Well, it's been out for quite some time. I would have assumed you watched it a couple of times and broke it up.
Still good.
Still distracted by the fucking awesome movie. No, I'm kidding. I didn't get this. What's this? Marty McFly?
Oh,
yes.
They're
That's shooters.
Crossover?
I think those are shooters' shoes.
Shooter McGavin?
Who's? Shooter McGavin's? Jim Shooter?
Yep.
Jim Shooter wore those shoes when editing?
That's it.
So no one did
Look
anybody
right there.
guess, or no,
Got some
not really?
snake, some spider.
So who is that?
Well, I mean,
they-
just
are-
think of
are they connected? Like, is the
how many
shoe-
spider people wear tennis shoes.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
All of them?
Because this is a fist and a forearm.
Yeah, they said get that man a
Right.
shield, and that's what they gave him.
Pretty much.
It's a
Pretty much they
buckler.
gave
It's a
little fucking
buckler.
spider.
Oh.
And then Dragon Man again, classic Marvel. So he's an
I had
older
the
Fantastic Four villain, right?
Toy Biz one
Yeah.
back in the day. And he
No.
used to
Yeah.
hang out with my kind of ugly Fin Fang Foom back in the day, and I love those guys.
Now, is that going to be the same book with different writing on it? They came with Colossus?
Probably.
I wouldn't put
the
it past
book, the
him.
book in his thing. What
And
is
we've
the
probably
book?
seen it before, right? It's probably been.
Dragon Man book.
Didn't Moira McTaggart
I'm-
come with a book?
There's a lot of people coming with books these days.
Yeah.
Reading is fundamental.
Nerds.
Let's see.
Reading is dumb.
It's Sonny.
So this is not. They made a big deal. They kept trying to say that we are not going to crowdfund it, but they're doing it some other way. What are they doing? Like a direct through Pulse only or pre-order?
It sounds like they're doing it the way they did the TVC E-Wing, where there's like a pre-order window, and if you don't order it within the pre-order window, who knows whether you'll get it or not. I mean, there's
So it's kind of
there's
a
still going to
make
be an MOQ. So if they don't sell enough, I would
Right.
only assume that at some point they'll be like, "Now's your second chance."
Okay.
But my guess is they'll do minimum order quantity unless it blows up and they sell 20,000 units or something. But yeah, it's like a timed pre-order.
Okay.
It's like an actual pre-order.
Versus a crowdfund versus a HasLab.
Yeah, like,
versus
effectively
hey,
they're
we're
doing
making this
it,
many
but-
anyway. Just order it now, and then you reserve your copy in advance. You're
Oh,
actually
gotcha.
ordering it to make.
To figure out how much you're gonna make.
I want to go back to the patches thing really quick.
You don't need no stinking patches.
That's right,
So,
man.
I think when they do a HasLab, when they have the tiers, the first question should be, how many memes is Chaz the Guru going to do about this? Right? And that's how they should take into consideration if they should do it. Because he is all over the patches right now.
I do. I mean, I'm not saying that anybody asked for those patches. I'm just saying it's like.
No, I get it.
I don't know. I don't have as big a problem with them, I think, as most people.
Look at Joe showing off.
I'd rather not even have them.
Wait. It says armored Spider-Man. Watch. You.
I have something I got to share. So hold on a second.
Get him to look down, though.
I think I might be freezing up here.
Well, that's what his waist is for.
No, but that's what I'm saying is like if you can get him to look up that much, like there's always action figures don't work like human anatomy, so you gotta there's always a sacrifice somewhere.
Wait. Okay, go ahead, Ed. Sorry,
You're all right.
I'll do that after.
You know what? They could work like human anatomy if you put a little piece of cloth around there.
You could, and then it would be a Mezco priced figure.
You could just wear like a gator, a neck gator. You know?
Definitely be Mezco priced.
Just gotta find a Spider-Man Band-Aid and slap it on that son of a gun.
Oh, Playmobil Snake Funhouse.
This takes care of all the arguments.
There you go.
Thanks, Sonny.
Yeah, with regards from the German community.
Hey, I love my Playmobil Enterprise. I'm just saying, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Playmobil's got some good stuff.
Yes, they do.
But yeah, I mean, when you look at Playmobil Novel War, I sometimes thought of digging deeper into this because Novel War is actually quite impressive. They have really cool play sets, like this sand skiff kind of thing. That's so cool. Or the Wizard's Tower and all that stuff.
Oh, let me straighten him out.
See, with that head, it just gives Dark Souls feels.
Yeah,
right. But it's
pretty good. I mean, it's pretty good.
The hinge. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but
yeah, we can see it.
Like this hinge really.
Yeah,
really
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
So.
If that had no like armor on it, you could definitely go straight up and straight down almost with it.
Right.
But what I'm suggesting is that like that's a helmeted head, so it works.
Oh yeah,
a little different.
Yeah.
If you have a jawline on an action figure's head,
yeah,
that's
it's gonna look.
And I'm not trying to objectively.
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
That if you as soon as you look up, that chin has to come out. So it's not as easy as it seems.
Right. It doesn't follow along the actual deck. And I get that.
This part isn't there, right? Like it just
right.
It doesn't work that way. It would be amazing if it did, because then it would be super, super easy and everything would have, the Valiant Knights articulate like that. The Valiant Knight doesn't have amazing articulation, so don't get it twisted. But so do that one up and down, but look up. But see how weird it looks when he looks up, though.
Hold on, Joe.
There we go.
So look how stubby that neck looks.
Turn it to the side again.
Profile.
Well, it because you can kind of adjust it. So
strike pose.
It doesn't. I didn't. If the neck peg was flesh colored, his head is a little big for the peg, but
yeah.
Yeah, but it's still got that separation there.
Yeah, it's just an awkward separation that you're always gonna have.
Right.
With a simple neck joint.
Yeah, unless you were to make like a really awkwardly wide kind of back jaw look.
Or you make one of those seamless figures, where you basically have
with the skin.
Those are always crazy with the articulation. I'm always like when I look at those. I'm thinking like bendies, and I just figure like you keep working those joints in those areas, and they're eventually just gonna tear through.
Yeah. Was that Final Fantasy movie in the 90s or early 2000s?
Oh yeah.
The Spirits Within, yes.
Yeah.
You know what honestly though, you know what the solution is for neck articulation is you have to have neck articulation as well as head articulation.
Right. Yes.
Right.
That's
Yeah.
But you're adding an articulation point, which adds more sculpt, which adds more engineering, which adds more parts. And
Well, Bobby Bella's doing it for his next round of Action Force figures.
I'm so proud of him.
Exactly.
Good for him.
He's
It's probably pretty hard to fit all that in the neck.
Maybe that guy
Slender
It
neck.
does.
right
Yes.
now.
Like Radnom, 100%. It becomes hard to fit all the art. Like that's the thing. As you scale figures up, you get more and more room. So the smaller a figure is, and 6-inch gives you way more articulation than 4-inch does, because there's more room. There's just more room to put more joints and more points where a piece can sort of plug into another piece.
Especially like a female figure would probably, she'd start looking like Mike Tyson after.
Well, female figures with double elbows, double knees, they have to get bulkier, or when you bend that knee or that elbow, you get a really weird looking, like you get a weird looking shape here, right? And so that's why
it's even like that with the Spider-Man ones with the double joints too on some of them, where they look really awkward with the double because of that. The arm's too thin to really flesh out that wide elbow
unless
now.
they do a Yamaguchi style, which is weird, because in some positions they look great, in other positions they look terrible.
I know this might sound like a stupid question, but has anyone ever used metal joints in action figures? Because that would make it small enough to fit.
Those skin covered ones that people are talking about.
They have a metal skeleton on the inside.
They've got metal skeletons,
the Bison bodies.
But that's really expensive.
But
sure,
that's why I say it'll eventually like rip through.
Today or this morning, I opened my scrap iron. I hadn't done so before. I guess he wanted to get out by himself because I got the package with a bullet exit hole. I think he tried to get out by himself.
That's how you know it's from America.
From Texas. I mean, these
Ohio, Texas, or Florida? Which one?
These kind of explosion thingies, they look pretty weird by themselves, but how is this supposed to be placed? I mean,
so you place that underneath the vamp's wheel as the vamp is spinning out and making donuts in the parking lot, and it just looks like the.
I mean that's kind of cool. Although I mean that thing has two missiles, if you will, and then it's a huge piece of scrap.
Hey, Sonny.
Unarmed.
Sonny.
That's why it's called scrap iron.
We're talking about toys here.
Yeah, that's why it's called scrap iron.
He reclaims that. That's not his. He just reclaims it once the missiles are fired.
That's right.
Didn't you see
He's
Chuckles
actually
in the
his,
movie?
Did you,
he throws missiles, so he just throws another one in there.
His primary Cobra role is recycling.
like a salvage or something.
Yeah.
You know, earlier when you were talking to
that's going to become.
All that was going through my head was, and Terrence's parents have a real good marriage. This guy, I don't know, 8 Mile.
So I think I solved the neck articulation problem.
In that.
All right, Joe, what do
great.
you got?
Okay, hold on now. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
Who looks up better than this guy?
That's pretty damn good. Watch your back.
I just for the first time took the head off of my Minotaur and posed it up in Conan's hands.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Well, that's my next Savage Crucible picture that I have to take is a beheading picture. That's our assignment for this week.
Nice. Yeah, I'm having a blast with this guy and all its forms.
He's too good.
Are any of you guys?
You got to get that super action figure stuff splash effects.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, mine look cheesy. But
Is that the stuff from the? Is that an extra? That's a different. Is that the? That's not the head.
What is that, Brick?
Nah, that's a Conan the Barbarian head. The first, the sort of
stoic
from the first one, and then just a bunch of random bits and bobs from all sorts of different figures. Of
okay, I was gonna say that because that looked like King Conan's skirt there.
It is King Conan's skirt.
Oh, okay.
King Conan body with like
I gotcha.
The Conan the Barbarian head and some like bone accessory things.
Man, I wanted to get that King Conan. I've got the other two, but I haven't gotten that one yet.
I'm the other way around, and I never got the other two, so I got two of these guys.
Nice. I tell you, that buck is awesome. I really enjoy it, and all the accessories that all those Conan figures come with are amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I got the two because I got the one from Big Bad, and I was just like, okay. And then I saw like everything that comes with it. I was like, dude, I'm gonna want to display them. And I also had this head from somebody.
Yeah.
And so I tracked it down in a shop in LA and just swooped by and picked it up.
So here's a question for you. Do you, I don't know how many Mezcos you have or not, but they have two different head systems. Okay.
Just two.
Okay.
This one and the one that's coming from Big Bad. And then I actually have a Mosquatch, but he's totally different.
So the Solomon Kane figure that they have has one head, or has a couple different heads, but you can swap the hair and hat pieces.
Yep.
So you can take off the hair and have it windswept with the hat, or normal with the hat, or whatever, and then you can have the different facial expressions. And that's the problem I'm having with my Conans, is I kind of wish that they had done that, because I want that gritty, teeth grinding phase with the windswept hair or the regular hair or whatever.
Yeah.
Without having to swap the heads out.
The problem that I have with the Mezcos is the ones that have the head with the neck attached that go on the ball in the body, and then you have the ones that come with the second neck and then the ball peg on top of the neck.
So isn't it usually the ones that come with the neck attached to the head? Don't they have like light up effects or something?
The Two-Face from the Batman that they did has the neck attached to the head.
That's weird.
Yeah, and John Wick's the same way, so it makes no sense.
Okay.
Why. Unless
because
so
I know
they just got multiple styles.
Yeah. I know the Death Dealer did, and but Superman didn't. So they had light up effects in Superman's eyes, and that was that was different.
Yeah.
Weird.
On that note, have you all talked about in the last however many hours talked about Mezco's booth?
18 minutes and 30
We
seconds.
have.
Yeah, you did.
We've definitely talked about Mezco a couple of times. We did get the tour of the booth from Eternia Royalty, although he was trying to be quick and go around, so we didn't get to see everything, but we did get him to highlight like certain figures, which again, Dick Tracy is a big one from Mezco, because nobody else is doing Dick Tracy right now.
Yeah, I know, but the problem is, I think that they're doing a Mezco con or something else, I think, at the same time.
Mezco's con's going on right now, yeah.
Because they released the Sin City figure at that.
Sin City Marv. Yep.
The Marv.
Oh,
right.
I did hear Oz make a comment. Okay.
But the problem with the Mezco releases is that they give you one picture during these Mezco cons, and then you got to wait for however long to decide what that's going to be.
Yeah.
Well, and you know what makes me mad is that they said that this Snake Eyes, the first Snake Eyes that they did for Mezco, was going to come with a timber. They showed no images of timber except for at one convention. They had the timber out there, and you had to dig deep to find those pictures, because only if somebody else took it. Mezco didn't take any. It had to be somebody who was at the booth, who saw it, who took a picture of it, because they didn't put that timber in anything.
Yeah.
So nobody knew what it looked like.
Correct me if this. I mean, I've only seen pictures of it. I don't know, but that Mezco timber looks exactly like the classified timber, only not as good.
Worse. It looks worse.
Well,
that's what I mean. That's not as good, right? Like the articulation.
So I wouldn't say not as good. I would say it's different. Here we go. Let's see. My biggest gripe is the teeth face. Whoops. Yep, that one.
You're big, cowboy.
So this one is classified.
Yes.
Right.
The scratches over the eye is classified.
Yeah.
And then this one is the Mezco, and it doesn't look quite right, because you see how the ears are different, and then the gum line is different. The Mezco has an artificial fake kind of looking gum line. It looks like an alien. Also, the paws don't articulate quite right on this one. Like, this is stuck at 90 degrees, but I can bend it here and here, right? But I can't bend the paw versus this one.
And now he looks broken.
I can bend the paw.
Yeah, the Mezco face looks like someone that's morphing into a werewolf.
Looks like a skinwalker or something like that.
Right, but a lot of the articulation points look very similar. They just don't move quite the same with it. And this one doesn't have nearly the body crunch or whatever you want to call it. Here, it can go straight.
So would you say he's not as good a boy?
Yeah, definitely.
There's something about those joints on the Mezco that looks like a human. Like it doesn't look. It has uncanny valley. Stuff
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this one
Doesn't look
actually
as
articulates
animalistic,
quite a
right.
bit more forward and back. Look at that. I can get that neck all the way up.
Yeah.
So the classified one, I think is superior. But the
Mezco hasn't made. That's the only animal Mezco has made, isn't it?
I don't know.
I don't think they've made any other. I mean, not in the last several years. They haven't made any animals that I know of.
Yeah, but because the paw articulation and the body articulation
Can't think of any.
Isn't quite the same, and so much so that the first thing that happened to mine is I broke the paw off and got a discount from where I bought it from because the paw broke off and I didn't want to send it back because I'd have to send everything back, and so I just used some sticky tack on his paw.
So, my complaint was also.
Hey, I was going to say, like, when.
My complaint
Lawrence, go.
My complaint was how the face looked on that.
Yeah.
But then we started looking at actual pictures of wolves, and it actually looks how wolves. It actually does look proper to how wolves.
No, it doesn't. If you look at the snarling face, it does not, because there are no groove lines in the jowls, and a real wolf would have that, and it wouldn't show as much gum, and then the teeth are off. So the nose,
a lot of gum.
so the nose and the side of the mouth, the lip does not look right, and that's what gets me with it. It looks like an alien.
I don't think it's nearly as good as Classified.
Yeah, the Classified one's awesome.
I don't think the Snake Eyes is as good as Classified either.
As much as
I don't have a leg in this race. I don't own a Mezco Snake Eyes.
You guys heard that little chime going off in the background?
Yeah, what was that?
That's my new Bamboo 3D printer. It's so freaking awesome. It's happy. It sings to you when it's done. It sings when it starts. Freaking amazing.
I had a washer and dryer set that did that.
So what are you cooking tonight, Random?
I thought
What
it
am I
was a
printing?
fox taken off with a baby rabbit.
I'm actually printing a fully articulated robot figure.
Sweet.
Let me get it. The thing is tripping me out.
Wait, speaking of boxes, was I supposed to do something with boxes?
No,
Not yet.
Not yet.
All right.
Hey, I know about those boxes, and they were in a photo I saw recently.
Yeah, actually, he might have been the first one to see him because I had him with me at DFW.
Is that for next Sunday?
Yes.
The 4th.
By the way, did Mezco actually scrap the idea of making a vehicle? I thought they had some
They had some
that's
kind of
still in the works
truck.
as far as I know.
Yeah, they haven't said anything about it, but it's still being done. So
We talked about
it'll be $700. But
Joe Fest.
Well, Random
it
gets
looks like
his,
a great Punisher vehicle.
Oh, by the way,
he's got his robot.
Remember when usually Action Force, Bobby Weller's pointing out the flaws of G.I. Joe, but they made something right about this drone, by the way. This one actually has optical sensors and everything, unlike the rocket launcher for his Vanguard, which has nothing. So this is actually equipped to fire missiles, this vehicle.
you have that drone all put together yet, Sonny?
Huh?
Do you have that drone all put together yet? I just wanted to show Radnom because that's the one guy. The thing that he's building would work perfect with this.
Are you talking about the optical sensor?
No, talk about the whole drone. Yeah.
I was talking about the optical sensor.
Yeah, you're talking about the
But yeah,
drone. I don't know if you're talking
yeah,
about the
but that's-
optical sensors
yeah,
that
that's
Gridiron uses.
yeah, Gridiron. They use it also for the remote control too, which is correct. Needs to have optical sensors.
Yeah, that's wild.
That's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, this thing looks awesome.
And it looks like a Bushmaster 2 gun, the 30 millimeter.
Yeah.
They
Pretty
have like this is all.
Yeah, I saw that. What's it made of? Is it just hard
Nice.
with a joint in it, or is it rubbery?
No, it's all 3D printed.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then inside the box, not that I've opened it since the
It's
bullet.
a nice shirt you're wearing there, Punk. You want to plug your shirt?
Sergeant Reds.
This
He's
whole
not watching
time,
on-
when I've heard you talk about that show, Lawrence, or that shop, I thought it was Sergeant Reds.
No,
till just now.
Sarge is Sarge because he was a sergeant, and Red is his wife.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And words are hard for Lawrence, so you have to make sure that you listen to carefully.
My
Words
ears
are
are dirty.
extremely hard.
So. That thing's really cool.
No, this thing is awesome.
Yeah,
that looks awesome.
That's one for the his tank, right?
Yeah. So I bought it because it had a base, so I wouldn't have to have it on the his tank because this is less powerful than what the his tank would have. But it makes me want to order a second Stinger, so I can put this on it.
Why would it be less powerful, Larry? Why would it be?
Because this is real. This is real world, and the his
Yeah,
tank.
I would.
It doesn't
I would
shoot
say
lasers.
that most of the modern real world stuff has already surpassed what once in the cartoons actually played.
Except for they use plasma weapons.
I mean,
Welcome back,
I'm
bud.
sorry, I fell asleep again.
I mean, for example,
It's
for this
okay.
gun,
You
you can get for this gun you can get airburst ammunition.
Yeah, he went to take a nap.
So basically, when these things explode and release a bunch of tungsten sub-projectiles, that's pretty messy.
Yeah, I just don't. It's just I don't think it looks right on the his tank, to be 100% honest. And some of it has to do with how you have to turn the his tank turret around, and then you pop it on there, and it just doesn't. Look
Yeah, we did a
So,
100 level.
I would never.
Bud,
I
mute.
did the review and showed it, but it's not how I would display it. But for the vamp or when the Stinger comes out, I think it's perfect.
Yeah, it might work with that too. Yeah, true.
So how powerful is your robot, Random?
It's not that powerful. This is the easy version, and I'm going to hold these up real quick. It's so cool though. The guy who designed these, they print on sprues, which is freaking wild for a 3D printer. I mean, it's filament print, so it's not going to be like resin quality. But like I said, it is articulated, and the tolerances for them. He has one called the Battery Buddy. I was showing it to Ed, and it's a simpler version of this. But yeah, I'm gonna put this together now, and we'll see what it turns out like.
Does it snap fit?
Yes. Yeah, all the like.
Very cool.
Yep.
It's a Gundam.
So, like, are those they look like Bionicle joints? Yeah. Okay.
Right, and
Very Gunpla.
yes, there are several versions. This is the Easy 13. There's the Dummy 13 and the Lucky 13.
It looks like a stick bot.
It's kind of like that, but people are like, one guy made the armor to look like the Mandalorian on Mando armor on one of them because it's open source, so you could just take it and change it, and as long as you credit the guy, he doesn't care.
Was it brown or was it silver?
What?
The armor.
Well, 'cause those are the only two colors that Mando comes in, as we've seen, or blue.
Probably
No,
hot pink.
blue
Earlier
is the other
grades.
guys.
I thought it was gold and white.
Yeah, it's true. Blue's color.
And a lot
Adam,
of
it sounded like you were going to
Thank you,
ask
Oz,
Bud a
for
question.
No.
No, he said mute, bud.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Oh, mute Bud.
To answer
Got it,
Fat
got
Red
it.
Foo,
There's a party at Bud's house every Saturday.
Yeah, really is.
Always. There's
It
always.
doesn't help that I'm literally sitting 2 feet away from my sister, and she's always playing some video game, so her volume is like up to 10, as you can clearly hear.
You could give
right
Ange a
outside.
headset. She can join us.
She don't care.
Yeah, Fat Red, I think you would have a hard time scaling this down because you would lose the strength in the joints. It's pretty meticulously engineered for something like this, I would say. This guy spent a lot of time refining the design.
Lawrence, I found you a picture. I'm going to share my screen real quick. This is just for you, Lawrence.
And look who it is.
It could have been a bag of bones.
If you're on Instagram, go to Chaz the Guru. Let's see how many of these patches he already memes he already has up.
I haven't seen them, so if you guys want to pull them up, I'd love to see them. I've been so busy this weekend, I haven't seen anything. Has Toy Farce done anything too? I feel like Toy Farce would probably weigh in on this too.
I can say Toy Farce did a snake lair.
I haven't seen anything yet.
Oh, he
but
went the Motu route.
Yeah.
You gotta pick the lane and
Well, I mean, it's an easy target as that's the big contention.
They all are.
You know,
I mean, that's
that
like
piece,
modern toy collectors. It's like you pick the thing and.
All right. So he did that one.
There's that one. Found the Oprah one.
That's good. I like that.
I really like that. That was one of my favorite logos as a kid on that Rattler, the winged Cobra. Man,
Yeah.
that thing's hot.
Yeah.
I could do without the silver, but yeah.
I mean, I don't think the patches should have been an unlock goal. I'm not disagreeing with you guys, but I do like the patches.
This one's good. No, I said it need hatches.
Like I said, I think the patches.
That's my favorite. I like
this
that
one is so good because we all know how big Lenny is. And
Yeah,
that body
It's
is
like a
just
skinny, funny little dude. Yeah.
It reminds me of that commercial with The Rock. Was it The Rock and the Super Bowl commercial where he comes home and takes his arms off and stuff? No. It was Jason Momoa. It was Momoa.
Oh man, it's good. So I will say this, like I said it earlier today, and I'll say it again. Like patches would have been cool as like an early bonus.
Exactly. Yeah, if you back within the first 48 hours or whatever, you get the patches.
Yeah, like
agreed.
Early backer bonus, great idea. Unlocked
that's
here,
a good
not
one
so
right there.
much.
That is a good one. The ghillie.
Oh, the
I love
ghillie
it. That is exactly what I thought when I saw that. I said, that looks like Tina Turner's hair.
Is there any more?
No, that's it.
Go down a little bit further because
No, those are his best ones. Those are the ones I saw.
The rest of them are all about other things.
Okay.
About the patches.
And he's really quick on them. Like
Yeah.
I tell him all the time, no one beats a dead horse like him. And I'm glad
Hey,
he does because they're awesome.
I sent him my Road Pig Wreck-It Ralph Lenny picture, and he thought it was funny.
And,
dude,
and it's quiet.
if you ever talk to him in real life,
All right,
he's
Radnom.
Yo.
Got another question for you from Fat Red Poo asking, what scale are they then?
Hey, Radnom, just hit the button. You know which button to hit. That'll do it.
I don't know, Fat Red. I don't know, man. That they look like they're probably close to 1/18th, I would say.
Hold on, wait a minute. Brandon, you have the Bobcat sound effect.
Fat Red just called us a dick, Radnom.
Okay.
That's all right.
All right, play that again. So understand, this was on a stream, and it was Usual Mike's son that made a noise while playing a video game. I didn't find out till the next day. Tell me if this sounds like a kid.
Radnom, play the Bobcat. Yeah.
No, not at all. I don't believe that. I still don't believe that shit, dude. That was not his kid.
That's not a kid that made that noise.
There was a literal bobcat attack that happened, and we have no idea who it happened to. Which person?
Has anyone seen his kid since that noise was made?
He's in
Does he live
Australia,
in
right?
Australia? Did the dingoes take him off?
They got all kinds of weird stuff. He's probably got some kind of illegal animal thing going on. He didn't want to talk about it.
That's a good point. That's a good point, Matthew.
He talks about
He's
how
like, we don't have
expensive all the
bobcats.
Star
No,
Wars
we have
stuff is.
fucking
He's gonna
dingoes.
sell animals on the side to pay for those things.
Right. Just, still one of the most interesting live moments in our sphere. There's plenty of interesting live moments that happen, but one of the strangest in our sphere.
I was just happy, like when I mentioned it, that everyone else heard it, because I was so scared I was the only one that heard it.
That's a weird reaction for a guy who's been straight edge his whole life, though, Larry. Because I've had those moments, but I wouldn't expect that from you.
We've been streaming for 19 hours, and I thought originally I was hearing some weird dog playing with a toy when I came outside, but...
That's why he was really concerned, though, Radnom, because he's like, I know I haven't ever taken any drugs or drank, so...
Yeah, I might have cracked my back the wrong way or something in the morning.
He's done some steroids. I'm still saying, we got some steroids left. The Lawrence and Oz rage stream should have some. We'll call it the Rager. Take what's left of our steroids and we'll just rage out for 24 hours or whatever.
I mean, corticosteroids, like, you could stay up for 48 easy, I'm sure, if you
yeah.
things.
Yeah, prednisone is such an awful drug.
I hate that stuff. I've
It
taken it.
really is the worst.
I mean, I told you the original story about the first time I was on it, right?
Yeah.
So my ex has had like she's had 4 back surgeries, lots of back issues, other health issues. They always put her on prednisone, and she'd always talk about how much she hates it. Not only does it make her bloat up and gain weight, but she's like, you're so hot, you're always hungry, but nothing tastes good. And then I was finally put on it, and it's like 2 or 3 days in when it starts kicking in, and I'm like, oh my God. She's like, what's wrong? I'm like, I'm so hot. And she's like, oh yeah? And I'm like, I'm so hungry, but I don't want to eat anything, but I want to eat everything. And I'm like, it's so fucking hot in here. And she looks at me and she goes, that's how I feel all the time. That's how now you finally know.
Menopause.
Like, this is awful. How do you deal with it?
All right, guys, I'm switching it up again. I'll see you back on the computer in a moment.
All right. Yeah, I don't know. They gave me that stuff right when COVID was happening, and they thought I might have had it, although I didn't. And they put me on a high dose of that crap. Oof. And I started, like, for a minute there, I was like, oh, man, I might. What if I die? And then I just started laughing at it, and I couldn't stop laughing. It was like a psychotic moment. I'm like laughing at everything that's completely not funny, and I didn't have control, and it really freaked me out. So I was not.
Clearly, before you found my stream, you found things not funny.
Yeah.
I had moments like that when I was a young man too.
Probably not on steroids, though, I'm guessing.
No, not steroids.
What is your sister doing?
Sounds like Gone with the Wind in the background or something.
No, that Bud's muted. That's somebody else.
Oh.
Yeah.
It ain't me.
Yeah, I've been muted since.
There's no one else awake.
You're muting me, so.
Yeah, where's that noise coming from then?
Somebody's got a TV on or something?
It's a TV, yeah. Rick?
Nope. Just me and my toys.
This time it's not me. Yay.
Fucking Joe.
Hold on, let me tell my son to turn the TV down.
No, I don't care. I mean,
no, it's all right. It's not bad.
Now that we've solved the mystery, it's okay.
Yeah, it didn't even dawn on me.
We just wanted to see who was going to fess the fuck up. That's all.
Oh, well, I have headphones in, so I can't hear it.
Oh, you don't notice it? Yeah.
I don't notice it because I got my headphones in. So yeah.
Hey, this
but
was
when you said it was the TV, I was like, oh damn, that's probably me. So
I don't know that I've heard anybody mention it, and I'm definitely not going to talk about it tomorrow on my show. So the Jada Toys Scooby-Doo stuff. I know that you guys have talked about it. I was sort of tuning in and out. Are we going to get unmasked heads for the villains?
Yes.
No, I mean that's what we were wanting. I don't.
No, you are.
You'll get an alternate head, right? Like
yeah, it's not done. It was like super early. There is an alternate head unmasked for all of the villains or monsters or whatever. And Scooby-Doo is coming later. They just aren't ready. So in that same way, they just showed it really early. They want to let people know they had a new license, and
because then Jada's accessories are always like minimal but so on point. And I was like, the only thing that could like really make these like elevate these above like the Playmobil ones or whatever is an alternate head of like, oh, it's Mr. Johnson from the amusement park. And it's like, because they're going to be specific to the episodes, I presume that those you know, specific guys are from or whatever. So like, that's, man, Jada just keeps killing it, picking up the right.
Right. They're doing some awesome stuff.
But Adam, you said something that is on point where you said like their accessories are very minimum, but they're on point. And if the other companies would do that, where it's like that is like every blast effect for these Jada Street Fighter figures, along with this slight little stand that have it, they fit perfect. The hands and the heads are perfect. I really hate the fact that I don't have that laughing face for Chun-Li because it would be so good in every damn picture.
Yep.
I hope they do a head pack because that's what they need to do.
But it's
why didn't you get the SDCC exclusive? It was easy to order online.
You know what though? Can I just add? So I added both the Violent Ken and that Chun-Li to my cart, and then I tried to check out knowing that they won't ship to Canada. And I added them to my cart, and then it said we won't ship them to that address. And I was like, "Come on, you jerks!" But then I deleted them from my cart, and I get an email every 6 hours that's like, "Hey, have you forgotten something?" And I'm like, "I haven't forgotten anything, you asshole."
Man, Hasbro just really rubbing it in.
No,
Just go to Hello Toys. Look at one thing, and all of a sudden you're getting emails. Hey, did you forget something?
That's because
you know what the difference is. I think those two guys are sitting at home. They're sending those out to us.
Yes.
It's not
Aaron
even
is
automated.
watching
They have
because
to manually
he
do
talks
it.
about it on their live streams all the time. He can see when people are tracking on things, and he knows where they're going to. So he can shoot that email right out to you.
Aaron has that all. Aaron has that all preloaded, man. It's just.
So Ed, is it true they can see your search terms that you enter in on the site, right?
Yes.
Yes. I started entering all kinds of crazy stuff when they said that. I was
Travis did too.
Yeah.
And now you got a cease and desist email.
No,
like never contact us.
It was from an anonymous. I wasn't logged in, so whatever.
Yeah, about Jada.
Travis did it on his account, so he was logged in, and they know exactly it was Travis. So.
Yeah.
So he's been banned.
Aaron was like, "Cut the shit, asshole."
It's a shadow ban. They didn't tell him.
They would never ban Travis. Travis is making mortgage payments for those guys. What are you kidding me?
He's probably their best customer.
It used to be between him and Payne, but since Payne's been
he's scaled
off
back
a bit, scaled back. It hasn't been Payne anymore. But
Sonny, you had a question
about Jada. I must say, with the Violent Ken figure, they did something right in placing at least one extra effect into it, like more than extra heads. I would wish for extra effects for the special moves because they're all lacking this. That's why I don't buy them.
I said that about Dalsum. I said that the only thing he's lacking, and I didn't even realize because the bendy arms and legs were so awesome that I forgot. I was like, "Where's the Yoga Flame?" Like I didn't even occur to me that it wasn't in there.
I have a theory about these. Right?
They'll do player twos.
Player
They're
two
definitely doing player
will
two.
come with the
Yeah.
effects that aren't with player one version.
And the heads. Like I was gonna say, I forgot to circle back when Lawrence was saying about that. But June's been on Toy Migos, like actually said as much. Like that's a plan. We got to get everything done. We want to get the complete roster done, but we're also doing alternate looks, and that's probably where you're gonna find some of the missing items.
You have to pay another $20 just to get the special effect for your figure.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're like a player, you're like, I need,
which is
I need
fine.
player
I'm
two.
not buying them.
That's good.
I mean, I already saw some figures
They
with
won't let
alternate
me.
colors. I think it was a Big Bad Toy Store that had figures with alternate colors, but still the same special effect inside the box.
Yeah, so the player 2 versions that they've come out with so far aren't very different except for the alternate colors. Evil Ryu has, I believe, a different face or different head sculpt. The player 2 version of Chun-Li that comes at Target is exactly the same, just different colors. But the SDC Chun-Li has a couple different heads.
Yeah, what he said is that, you know, it's early, but that's the plan. But he's like, you know, just like they're trying to figure out distribution at stores and all that, like they're trying to get their feet, you know, planted, and clearly it's working. Something's working. So moving forward, you know,
I don't think Jada could have ever realized they had such a hit on their hands.
Totally.
That, you know, with those Street Fighter figures.
Not even just those, right? Even like people go crazy over the chest, like Mega Man, and even the mascots. Like I think it's just hit something that they couldn't have predicted.
I love their monsters better than NECA's. It's just me because I can play with the Jada ones.
And that was the first action figure line they actually released. That was the first action figure that was in people's hands. And I've heard, I slept on those. I was like, I don't know Jada.
Right.
I don't know.
Man.
Everybody's like, those are at least as good as the NECA ones and $20 cheaper.
Right.
It's like they made cars.
The Invisible Man that they did, I think, is probably one of their best because they have that super rubbery soft. It's not a soft good, but it's rubbery for the bathrobe thing, and the effects on that and the scale. You know, I'm a big fan of the scale thing too. NECA's a little bit larger. Jada's more my scale, but I really love those monster figures.
And again, the articulation isn't quite where they are with the Street Fighter on those figures, but you see the steps of the evolution of where they've gone with it. And I think that's key as well, because you're watching them grow, you're watching them learn, and they're putting appropriate articulation with appropriate figures. I mean, I think it'd be great if, you know, my Tony the Tiger could pull some Fei Long kicks, but it's not entirely appropriate for the toy.
Yeah,
Right.
You keep missing the cue to do that.
They're great. So earlier we talked about trying to fit a 1/12 scale into the that Walmart mystery machine. And,
doesn't quite work.
it's not going to happen, folks. You're not going to fit those. Well, I don't know. Jada's a little smaller than 1/12. Like,
well, no. So here's the deal. It depends on what type of figure, because Marvel Legends and Classified are not 1/12. They are larger than that. Whereas Black Series and Jada and Mafex are closer to actual 1/12.
Right. Yeah. There's like 1/12 is weird. Everybody almost seems to have their own definition per brand, not necessarily per company of what a 1/12 should be. Right.
The other problem is with the van.
The Jada's right in line with Classified.
That's not the only.
They're smaller than Classified.
That's the reason, for example, why the vehicles for 1/12 figures have to be actually upscaled to 1/11 or 1/10. Because while in reality we have a spine which is somewhat flexible, so we can roll into our seats. The action figures literally have a stick up their arse, so they're sitting in the car like this. That creates a bit of a problem.
That's how Lawrence drives.
So you're defending Bobby Vallow there, Sonny. So Sonny, you're defending Bobby Vallow there because that's what he said about the Vanguard. The Vanguard had to be slightly scaled up so the action figures could actually fit in there.
In this case, he's correct. I mean,
or re-engineered. I mean, the vamp is considerably smaller, and it still works. It's weird because the roll bar is like at their forehead.
Yeah,
so
that's how the original was.
Yeah.
though.
I know it was, and like I like that it's the same, and I like
Yeah.
that it sort of scales the same as the vintage one.
Yeah.
But that's my I like. Well, whatever. I don't talk about
I'm not saying-
Bogdanella, but that Vanguard to me has to be scaled up for obvious reasons to fit the figures in. But
Yeah.
it looks too big. Like
Overall
it looks
The
big.
problem
overall
yeah,
like
no.
it's the wrong scale for the figure.
No, it's
Yeah.
it's the wrong vehicle. That's the problem. It's the wrong vehicle. Should have
His-
Well,
his-
that's the one he
That
wanted to do,
Vanguard
and that's
looks
the one
like
he
a
got.
1/10
Yeah,
scale
because-
RC truck. Which is,
Yes.
that's the
Yeah,
scale.
he should have gone for the JLTV. It would have even looked great upscaled. He should
Well,
have gone
does
JLTV.
he have an agreement with that company?
He could have
Well,
just
if he can get an agreement with Resvani, I guess he could have gotten an agreement with the other one as well. What is
I
that?
don't know.
Why don't you go work for him, Sonny? I know you can work together.
I heard Tony's willing to hire you right now. No, I'm just gonna say, like, I heard him say, or several people say, there's no way you could fit more than like 2 figures in that vamp. And then like 3 hours later, I was
Oh, did you
watching
see mine?
people. Yeah, like all
You
the
see mine? I had 8
pictures.
figures on my van.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like within hours of hearing that statement, there were all kinds of pictures of people comfortably fitting on, in, and around the vamp. I was like, well, I guess that kind of blows that out of the water. It definitely can. So, it doesn't have to be that big to fit that many figures, I guess. Just saying. I mean, if he wanted them all physically inside of it, yes.
Yeah, but he
has to be massively
yeah, but
big.
not all 10 figures fit inside the Vanguard either. It's just, and who wants to sit or stand on that little thing outside when you're going 100 miles in such a vehicle?
Yeah,
I'm down for a rush.
The difference, like the difference between the two brands, right? If you want to say that there's a difference between G.I. Joe Classified and Action Force, is do you want near future, somewhat quasi sci-fi, pretty unrealistic military, or do you want realistic military? Like,
does this look like realistic
people
military?
get so hung up on like.
Does this look like real? And by the way, this is.
I know that he's doing it, and I don't.
Not
I'm
only
not
that,
saying that there's the
mean,
lines are blurred. I'm just saying that like.
No, he has no clue. Sorry, and his
I'm trying to defend the guy, and okay.
Sorry,
Sonny, I'm just going to tell you right now, your cease and desist is probably in the mail already. But
it got
Oh,
lost.
he's got more than that
traveled
from
to
that. He's
China,
and
I didn't know.
My Action Force review is still up all the way, and I was way worse with his ideas that video, because basically what he's bringing out is not military. It's like a mixture of 80s, 90s movies, and then 20 whatever second century stuff. I mean, this is, and you even, by the way, you even had to buy an appropriate gun out of a weapons pack. Luckily, the colors fit, because he gives it away with a pea shooter. So
look, I'll put it out there this way. You know what's a lot cooler than that swarm? Fucking raptor.
Yeah. Although
if I may,
please.
This was sculpted by 2 of the sculptors of Animal Warriors of the Kingdom.
And by the way, I'm not sure if I saw this right, but the problem with those wings are the rotors are on one side, but they are not appearing on the other side. So how does that work with the air intake?
It's a freaking toy.
It doesn't.
We're talking about toys here.
I'm pretty sure it works the same way Destro's metal head does.
No,
it's a character that used to be an accountant.
I guess they try to like.
Wait, real quick, throw up Once a Man and let's hear Sonny talk about it. Real quick.
Marvel's bullshit, but they only went half the way.
This Sonny, it's called suspension of belief. This is fictional. It doesn't have to work.
So you know what I can't wait to do? I can't wait to put my Raptor up next to my Vulture from the MCU movies.
And
Because
then
that
have 'em-
Vulture's wingspan is immense. And I know this guy's a little bit smaller, but
Sonny, to your point, I will mention to Arlen that he sculpted this wrong, and I'll let him know that your criticism has been. Your criticism is noted, and I'll let him know.
Arlen Pelletier.
I need to see the concept.
Arlen
That
did
kinda
the,
looks like
Arlen did the
Sonic.
pack. Yeah, Arlen did the pack.
Oh, awesome.
And by the way, doesn't have to be working, but at least to a certain point has to make sense.
I'm so excited for Arlen's Space Zombies from Mars or whatever the hell.
Or what
That's
was
gonna
the
be so
term
good.
that Steven from Delta 17 used? He said the touch of incredible. But if you can combine this sense or touch of incredible with practicality, that's the win, in my opinion.
So I think the issue, Sonny, is that flight pack, that winged flight pack, doesn't exist. So it's pretty hard for somebody to actually sculpt it in practical.
No, God. Well,
I'm giving you a hard time. No, I get it.
We all
if
know
it's
what
not an
happens.
intake, it has to have an output.
We all know what happens when you fly too close to the sun, Sonny.
Kenny sent this to me while I was outside, and I couldn't share it before, so I'm going to share it now. Since we were going over funny memes about it. So apparently what they didn't mention in the information earlier about the snake layer that I was reading off is that it does include broken dreams of Motu fans, a small pack of tissues, but batteries are not included for all the electronics.
I love that it's in
I
raw.
love the font, the snake layer font.
So thank you, Kenny. It's funny, and it's we can't really take this stuff too seriously.
No.
They're toys.
Sonny can.
Sorry, but saying that it doesn't exist.
He can.
They are. I mean, they used really obviously they used the Vulture jetpack from Spider-Man. What is it? Spider-Man: Homecoming. They used that one as a template for this flight pack or jetpack or whatever you want to call this.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Very obviously. I mean, the way those rotors are placed and everything.
But
that
still, that doesn't exist in real life.
No, but there is an
So
idea
you can't
behind it.
touch something in real life with a little bit of magic and make it work when it
Right,
doesn't.
you're not taking into account the anti-gravity drive they have in there, dude.
You're
There's a
confusing
micro anti-gravity
physics.
field that is generated that lets it work. So yeah, but I get what you're saying.
One of my favorite things growing up was I was talking with my buddy Marco, who just showed at Comic-Con about comic books, and he's like, "That's not what the Hulk would do in real life." And we both stopped for a second.
Right.
Oh, wait a second.
It's it kind of goes hand in hand with the whole idea of GI Joe guns having a realistic look or based off of a real model gun, and like the cartoon everybody loves so much, they shot lasers.
Do
Yeah.
you think?
And
do
the
you
fact
think
that
in
they
the
shot
80s
1,000 lasers and no one ever died is amazing.
Back in the 80s, did any of us complain that G.I. Joe wasn't realistic enough?
No one complained about anything before the internet.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't, but there were those kids. I remember those kids like wanting certain things.
Radnam, that is something we need to discuss one day.
It's not the same pack.
Before the internet?
The same flight pack.
No, it's not, but it's pretty close.
I'm
but
glad
it
you
works.
have it
There
to show
is
because
some
it's not the
inspiration
same
of
pack.
that, especially those engines. Definitely, those rotors are implemented.
Well, I don't know
I
how
really
those rotors
liked-
are going to work because they'd cut his hands off if he got in the wrong position.
Or his head, even.
I like that design. That was really cool. I love his leather jacket too with the
the bomber
that was dope.
jacket.
I mean,
To
when he
kinda-
lands, how can he carry the weight from those wings? His legs would snap.
It's made from
Oh, yeah.
Chitauri, reclaimed Chitauri technology, folks. Come on,
Unfortunately-
get it straight.
Unfortunately, I can't pop in screenshots, but there is one on Big Bad Toy Store for the Raptor. It shows on the front side. He has those rotors, but they're not shown on the other side, so they're not going through.
Well,
so
air can pass through feathers.
It's air conditioning for Raptor.
Yeah, right. So,
it has nothing to do with propulsion.
It's got
his original figure flew with a leather fucking cape.
It wasn't even leather.
It was,
Did he ever
it was
fly,
some
though?
plastic on it.
No, because he was a toy.
Yeah, well, you can still have some more ideas. I should give you an example. Problem is, I'm still currently
Yeah,
looking
you are
for,
going to town on this.
How is it called? A concept artist, because I have not the capabilities in design and everything. Also cool. So this figure, the Scarab, was released without any jetpack or something. I mean, for the Stormtrooper they have, and I asked in a live stream, I asked why they don't get any accessory for the back, especially because it's a ground unit. Okay, so I had an idea for basically a jetpack or jump pack. I would rather use the term jump pack, which has a scarab carapace kind of resemblance a bit, and it's supposed to not stay on the figure. If you place the figure on the ground, you can remove the pack and put a cone on the pin, which looks like a typical avionics optic, and the same avionics would be on top. So this jetpack would turn into an unmanned aerial vehicle, or simply put, a drone. Even with armament, I've figured out what kind of weaponry on it. Like it would have some small missile launchers, even a small kind of submachine gun, which can be tilted up and down, dorsal or ventral, even on 360 degrees. Yeah, and plus it will have wings and also retractable rotors, 4 of them.
Well, I just wanted to ask, because again, I'm not big into the Action Force stuff, but so they named a ground unit a Scarab.
Yeah.
And they made it look like that, but this is what Scarabs look like in real life.
Exactly.
No, they don't.
No, that's not a real life Scarab. Yeah.
I mean, this is clearly what they should have modeled that toy after, though.
That guy looks like he sells drugs on the corner, man.
No, but
that
even
looks
then
like
again,
that's from a David
Looks
Lynch
like his
movie.
new vehicle.
So, but again, I will say a Scarab is a winged beetle.
Beetles usually come with wings, and the thing is, a jetpack doesn't make an aerial unit. Actually, the original idea for the jetpack was to just traverse difficult terrain, like going over a river, for example. There were even attempts by the Germans in the 30s. They built some kind of basically an attachable tube, which was like a rocket. And it was supposed to take its bearer about 50 to 70 meters, just enough to, for example, fly over a riverbed. They called it Himmelstürmer, which means sky striker. That's really
funny. Awesome.
So that's, but a unit with a jetpack is not per se an aerial unit. That's also what they get wrong. Still a ground unit.
And Curtis just wants to know if we're not actually supposed to have holes in our backs.
Try to hit something with a single with a semi-auto 9mm or 45 ACP sports weapon on the flight, making like 200 or 300 miles per hour.
Right.
I'm gonna take off, guys, but good luck, Oz. I hope
Not
you fueled
staying
up.
for another 5 hours?
No, man.
Nah, man.
Single parenting for the next couple days, so I gotta be there for those guys.
Take care, Brick.
Do my thing. All right, guys. Good night, everybody. Good luck.
Take care, brother. Thank you for joining us. I want to give another shout out to everybody who's jumped on screen tonight, everybody who's jumped into the chat tonight, or not just tonight, all throughout the day, rather. I'm used to saying tonight because we normally do this just at night. For some reason, some idiot decided, let's do 24 hours. I don't know who that asshole
Complete
was.
buffoon.
I told you we should have gone 12 first and then worked our way up. Nope.
We should have trained.
If
for
you're
it a little.
going, yeah, you're going. You might as well just go big, right?
Said if I can go 9, we can go 24.
That's right.
So, can I say something about that and what I'm going to be doing in October, since I haven't told Matthew here yet?
Yeah, go for it.
Come on, please bring it up.
October 25th and 26th, which is a Friday going into Saturday. I'm going to do at least a 36-hour stream. All super chats will go for Toys for Tots, sponsored by Sergeant Reds. And as I contemplated how I wanted to do it, I don't really just want to. I'm not just going to chat throughout the whole thing and bring people on. I've decided that I'm reaching out to people that I like, that I support, that support me.
That's why none of us have been reached out to.
I've not once been asked to be on Thursday with a friend.
I want to put other people's shows on my channel to showcase their stuff. So Matthew, so you know, Friday, 10 to 12, will finally be the Punks on Film with some Indiana Ford. Is that what his name is?
Indiana Ford.
Jones.
We named the dog Indiana.
Jones. That's it.
Ford Lincoln Mercury.
Yes. So
That's
Indiana
Hitchhiker's
Jones-
Guide to the Galaxy.
What?
Ford, that's Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Ford Prefect.
Fort Lincoln Mercury is from the Postman, I think, right?
It definitely was.
Yeah.
The Clubhouse will be on. We'll set around 10 o'clock on that Saturday. And I've talked to Tony's Figs, and I got to reach out to KJ still. But we will be doing at 2 o'clock, 2 Eastern, will be a 2-hour block of their Terradrome for customizing. But there's a few other people I still have to reach out to.
Well, that takes care of 4 out of the 36 hours.
Well, no, that's 6 out of the 36 hours.
Oh, sorry, 6.
6 out of
Math is hard.
There's a few other people more than a few that I want to, that I'm going to be reaching out to. And like I said, everything. And the reason why I'm doing it in October is because YouTube will pays out at the end of November, and you have to have all the Toys for Tots donated before December or early in December. But Sergeant Reds does it every year, so they're going to give a discount. It'll all be new toys, but everything, and I can track and show everyone exactly what was made that day. Did I go blank?
Nope, you're good.
No, you're good.
I can show everyone what was made that day. So anything that's made, not just on the stream, whatever I make within those days, all goes right to Toys for Tots. So if you hate me but you still like the kids, feel free to donate.
What if we like you but hate the kids?
That's crazy.
Also,
I hate you and kids.
Then you send me a super chat on Monday.
Okay.
I hadn't
the
brought it
day
up in a
after.
couple of hours. Any tips that come in tonight? We actually hadn't gotten any tips today. I did pin the link in the chat. Any tips that come in tonight all get donated to Aaron Payne's Toy Samples, one of the greats in the community, helping him cover the funding for his Rattler, because he's always done so much for everybody else, and there's very, very few times we can ever give back to him because he always just buys what he's wanted until recent times. So this is a way for us to show that appreciation, get it back to him. We all all love Aaron. And we've got it pinned at the top of the chat. So any tips that come in tonight, you will get a spin from myself the best I can without hitting stuff and knocking things over. And we're gonna send it all over to Aaron.
So, Lawrence, are you saying 10 p.m. to midnight or 10 a.m. to noon,
10,
Friday or
10
Saturday?
p.m.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
On
So
Friday.
Yeah. So I'll be starting at noon and going till midnight on Saturday. If I can continue to go, then I will continue to go. There won't be anything simulcast because I want everything to come through. I will be asking that anyone that wants to support to please put it out in the community tab. Even if you don't like me, I mean, it's for the kids, right? My kids, and I said this before, they have everything they could want and need. So they've been lucky. And we all know that there's a lot of people, a lot of kids that aren't lucky, a lot of families that aren't lucky that way.
I think you need to be a little more desperate in that tone of voice. Like, think about the children.
Well, when I get closer.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry. By the end of the 36 hours, I will be crying, I'm sure. Of course, there will be, like, Matthew has command of my StreamYard, and I will be giving it to you also. It's the late nights. I'll probably be at least setting up Shark Eyes so he can do it, because I got to reach out to those guys. Because there'll be a lot of the people during those dark hours that you need their help. Because there's no way I'm going to sit up here for 36 straight hours. I just don't think I can physically do it anymore.
Don't you stream from your bedroom?
Yeah.
So just
do you guys want to watch me sleep?
Maybe
Not
you get
really.
More, maybe you get more tips
That's a
that way.
different type of channel. That's a different type of channel.
Watch Roman and I cuddle together.
That's right. You might get some money for that.
Yeah, but tips going to kids, that's not a good mish. Watching somebody sleep and
Yes, exactly.
It's just like the vampires from Twilight, right?
But I will say this. I did take Monday off, so it's not like I have to recuperate, because I guarantee you there is no way that I'll be recuperating.
Well, you should really just get one of your cameras set up, so if you need a break, you just turn it over on Roman and let everybody watch him sleep for like half an hour. You'll probably make money.
Yeah. I mean, Matthew's been saying that for quite some time, that I just need a Roman cam, but he's not always with me.
give them a GoPro, man.
Sometimes this area can get pretty messy. Like most collectors, like they don't show you like how bad everything else looks all around and what's on the floor. So
yeah.
But I did want to say to Matthew, because I know I hadn't told him. I actually talked to Oz about it, but I started writing down on lined paper each hour so I could have blocks. And after I got done writing 36 hours, I went, holy fuck, that's a lot of hours.
But I didn't really think how big 24 hours was. Like when we were talking about it, I wasn't really thinking how long 24 hours was. I got to say, we've done a decent job filling the time. There has been parts where it's slowed down quite a bit.
But you have San Diego Comic-Con to talk about.
Oh, yeah.
There is a mass amount of news that we can cover and ask people about as it comes in, which really does help a lot.
Yep.
But I'm still thinking, what the hell was I really?
Oz, I just have to tell you, I cleaned my entire bedroom and I did all my laundry in between. I was listening in the entire time. I had my little tablet on, but I finally just got my last load of laundry in, and I was like, okay, I'll go upstairs and get in
Finally
there.
join us.
So you guys kept me company. Thank you for helping me clean my room.
You're
welcome. I gotta say, without a doubt, Kenzo, thank you, and I'm glad to know that you were listening throughout the day.
Oh yeah.
I really do appreciate everybody who's been a part of this, whether you were in the chat, whether you're on screen, whether And again, even if your opinion wasn't the same as mine about something, anybody, I love that. Like, this is a place where we can all come and discuss things, and at the end of the day, we're all still we're friends, and that's
what I appreciate, Kenny. I appreciate you coming on here, not asking us to repeat what we talked about for the last night.
Kenny came on because he wants to talk about the snake player.
I was folding clothes,
Kenny,
and I was yelling at my tablet, going, "Son of a bitch! No, that's wrong." No.
Kenny, what are your thoughts on the snake player?
You know what? I'm gonna back it. I'm
Just
gonna
open the can.
What do you want? I'm gonna back it. I make fun of it, but I don't know. I've heard different things about what they did, hand painting it, making it look different because of the glare. And when I first saw Snake Mountain, when they had that one con over in his place over in Germany, I think it was pink and it had a white face, and I was like, oh my god, that's hideous. So I'm gonna wait and give it a chance because the color scheme might gonna be different, but it's weird. But I'm gonna back it.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I want to back it. Like,
I
again,
mean, how can I not? Look at this.
Oh, no, it's back.
Look at this room.
I don't know where you're putting it. I don't know where I'm putting it, but it doesn't mean I don't want it.
True. I got Cat's Lair coming too. I got to figure out where I'm putting that sucker. That thing's is like 3 feet
Cat's
tall.
Lair got no sound.
Curtis, he says something about let's raise money for charity by selling Joe Mustache rides. Curtis, Joe has to sell all his big legions to donate to Toys for Tots. I thought it was great. I said that is awesome.
And it's got Metropolis too. I heard that was going.
Yeah.
You can't back out now. You don't hate the kids, do you?
Yes, I do. If that's the stakes.
Joe would rather
I'm
give
sorry, but we can make more children.
That's right.
Those toys, that's done. They're out of print.
Joe would give mustache rides to the ugliest woman in the world if he could keep his mythic legions.
Whoever's trying to jump in right now, just so you know, we are full up, and I mean, we can certainly try to make some space for you, but right now we are full up with a maximum of 10 participants. I'll drop off and they can come on.
I should probably get going pretty soon. I'm getting very tired. I've been up since early this morning. I hate to leave right now since Curtis is in there, doing what Curtis does. But
Curtis could jump on too.
Yeah, but I'm getting tired. So
I don't blame you. I'm getting there.
Yeah, 4:30 this morning. I'm beat.
I got coffee. I've still got a whole nother full throttle to help me make it to 6. But I did want to bring up.
Go ahead, Oz.
I was going to just bring up, I think I love this catchphrase for Joe, because Joe has definitely solved quite a few problems. If you have a problem, Joe Gonzalve it.
Yeah, it all started because everyone pronounced my name wrong, but I didn't correct them because I don't care. So
and we're still,
when it actually came out
for that.
Yeah, when it actually came out that my last name is Gonsalves, then that became, everyone else finds it funnier than I do. So
I like it for a catchphrase. I say everybody needs a catchphrase. Like mine is, awesome.
I'd rather have a catchphrase that, was less work for me. I don't want to solve everybody's problems.
then I'll let you take my new one where, we all know how Dan Larson likes to say, is it canon? From now on, I was just going to start saying, does it look like the concept? But you can have it, Joe. You can have it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just say, how about it's a canon?
Yeah,
it's a canon works.
It's a canon.
That's my line.
Like something a homeless guy would shout on a street corner. It's a cannon.
Right. Now, I did want to say,
I'm getting tired.
Joe, thank you again for being here, brother. It's been a pleasure to have you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I do appreciate it. So, and Curtis is right. I should plug. We're doing on the Off-World channel. I'm running a D&D game.
They beat me to it, guys, but you know what? All the power to them, because the more people that are playing the D&D game, Legion's Quest, folks.
Yeah. There. Okay. Allegiance Quest. It's a D&D game for Jesse and Curtis and Nate Strong and Trevor Williams from Legion's Lounge are also players. So we've got 4 episodes out right now. So I want to plug that. I'm hoping to be successful. We're having a ton of fun doing that. So
I'm loving it. I've been watching.
Right on, right on. So
all
right guys.
Later,
Take
Joe.
care. Have a good night, everybody.
You too, bro. All right. So real quick, I do want to say we have gotten 2 tips now. This is all going to go to Payne, but I got to do 2 spins. So I think I'm going to do one this way, and then I'm going to just spin back the other way because we all know I'm going to get here and bang my knee anyway.
You got to do that twice, though.
What? I ain't had no knees.
It's half and half.
All right, here we go, guys. Wee.
I think you need to show them how it's done, Punk.
Wee. That may be the worst we have ever seen.
Show them how it's done,
There's
Punk.
no enthusiasm.
Come on,
That
Punk.
was-
Let's do it.
I know.
Come
I
on,
didn't get no
Punk.
super chats.
No, he didn't get the super chats. It was me. I'm the one that got them. So
It's all
I'm
right.
spinning for Aaron.
Well, just for educational purposes,
We
though.
got a super chat from 3-Star Draw who would not be here if it wasn't for Punk bringing him into the group. So, Punk, you owe us a spin. Get your ass spin.
Wait a minute. What?
You heard me.
No, I didn't understand your concept.
I said the one tip was from 3-Star Draw, who would
Didn't
not
go to
be
me?
in this, who would not be in this chat right now if he wouldn't have been with you and followed you over to here.
The
So-
concept doesn't have to match the execution anyway, Larry.
That's right. That's right.
Man.
What do you think this is? The snake lair?
Look at Snake's Lair.
Find it at Ross.
You have Aaron the Toy Enhancer, who I've been trying to get a hold of to talk to him about the.
Kenny, you son of a bitch. That's amazing.
So, Aaron, why don't you jump on here right now so I can talk to you, and then you can go away.
Does he have
That Hordak. Oh my god.
We get him that link right now.
But he won't have room because Mike.
Ooh, that's nice.
I know Mike's jumping in, right? Mike's jumping in. We'll make room.
I'll be real quick. What up?
Kenzo, that Hordak's awesome looking. Nice.
Yeah, we got it in real time. I was on the live when the mailman came, so
That was great. Perfect timing.
I just wanted to hop on and I just say, dude, congrats to you guys for doing this so long.
We're still
I went
here.
to Comic-Con and back, and you're all still here.
You know, and we've still got just under. Well, it's still just around. It's 4 hours and 20 minutes still. So 420 people, light them up.
Actually, that's what I sent you.
Okay, if I have to.
That first off, unless your PJs is your birthday suit, Aaron, that's no excuse because Radnom's in his.
I've already seen him in his PJs when I stayed over his house. Don't worry, there's a few of us guys, so it was more of a.
Does that make it better or worse?
I had big sausage fest.
Did y'all have G.I. Joe pajamas on?
Did y'all have pajamas on?
We didn't wear pajamas.
they had their jammies.
it was really
Matching
hot that
sets.
night. You know.
Boy, I'm glad I left before Club Tarkin started because I'm starting to wonder about what that was.
Club Tarkin ruled, man.
Yeah, I know you guys are pretty excited about it.
Just wait till next year.
Curtis wants to take Adam for the center square.
Hey, since this is a stream about Comic-Con, has anybody talked about comic books yet?
We've touched on it for
Yeah,
all of
hour
like
one.
5 seconds. Like
Yeah.
we definitely did touch on it. We talked more about the name being Comic-Con than we talked about Comic-Con. So hold that back up though.
Have any of you ever read or heard about the Berserk series?
Yep.
Keanu Reeves with that
Not
Comic-Con.
read, but have heard about.
Okay, so it's actually pretty good, and this one was written by some other people besides Matt Kendit and Keanu Reeves. This latest one that just came out is a Western version of it, and it was really cool.
it's basically about this immortal guy that travels through time in a linear fashion, but he's immortal, right? So he kicks ass and he takes names and he becomes a military soldier, and the military is trying to clone him or figure him out or whatever. But Keanu came up with this idea and wanted to expand upon it. And he's got the Kickstarter was the 3 hardbacks or the 3 volumes of it, and each one of them is 4 issues each. So you got 12 issues here. And
is each one like an era?
What's that?
Is each one like an era?
I
feel like that would have been.
This isn't. This is the story, and then each one of these, the individuals that has come out after that, is kind of like a different era, right? So you've got Vlad the Impaler here. You've got some Roman times ones, and then you've got the Western one, and so they're using some different. Keanu's been a part of all of them, but he's had different writers on these 3, and Matt Kindett was the main one on this one. And Matt Kindett, I like some of his writing too that he's done, but Keanu partnered with Boom to do this as a Kickstarter and took off, but he's also is trying to license this product to Netflix and kind of expand and create his own, universe with it. And it's kind of interesting. It's kind of a cross between the Highlander and Wolverine and, Powers. I don't know if you guys have actually read the comic book Powers, but essentially the detective guy that's there was one of the first beings, sentient beings on this planet, and has been immortal ever since. And that's kind of what this is. It starts with a kid in a village who grows up in this, Stone Age group, and then is empowered by this magical alien force, or they don't know what it is, whatever it is, but it made him immortal and he can't die.
Very Highlander.
Very Highlander. He goes through all the battles, all the wars, and just, massacres hundreds of thousands of people at a time. And they can blow him away or do whatever, and he still keeps coming back because he'll regenerate. And
head is cut off.
well, they haven't actually. I don't know if they've covered that part of it or not, but he's been completely decimated to the point of disintegration, just about, and come back from it. And the government is trying to harness this in modern times and make more soldiers or figure out what it's for. And the way the series ends is interesting, but then you go back and tell the other stories. But the Western version of it just came out in comic books stores this past week, called The Face Full of Bullets. Was the name of the issue, and so it's a Western one that was interesting. And I see a lot of Western themes coming back up in a lot of comic books these days. And, I kind of like the art and everything that's going on with it. But that one and the Conan is from Titan Comics. Those are awesome comic books that are out right now, artwork and story-wise.
Nice. I can confirm there are comics at Comic-Con. I promise you guys. They're just not mine.
Well,
Right.
one of the guys I'm in a collab group, Rick Lopez, is there at Comic-Con, and he does a lot of comic book art that he did for IDW and some other places. But he was the first person I saw that got the Once a Man Cobra Commander, because he's in my G.I. Joe collab group.
I got a comment.
Go ahead.
That's all I got. No, that's all I got.
I was gonna say they have I forget, like the storyboards and stuff, prints for the comics there for sale. They've got, there's like rows and rows. Just, it's like you got your, where I was, that's all the big stuff. But you go down to the 100 through 800 aisles, and you got merchandise. You got the small vendors selling the vintage stuff. I picked up this old Motu case here. This thing's amazing.
Oh, that thing's awesome. I
The
love
vintage
that thing.
red.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Check
that.
this. Gotta love
Oh,
the backwards. There we go.
Nice.
So,
Nice. Does it have the trays?
It does. And these trays, I thought were completely crack free. I found a little crack last night.
It's still better than most of them that I've seen.
Exactly. Very hard to find in this condition. So I was really happy with it.
Score.
And that plastic is normally so brittle, like even if you just touch it, it starts to disintegrate.
Right.
So the fact that you were able to pull that a little bit and it held up,
right,
Mike, that's outstanding.
Both. It has both in there.
Hey, let me show this thing real quick when you have a chance.
Yes. I wanted to get to that because you got this guy all built together.
So this thing is crazy. Like it printed out obviously 2 colors. I did it on 2 separate little plates, but it's actually really articulates very well. And it's just lots of smart little things. Like there's a ball joint in there, and he printed these little tiny plates that click in to secure the ball joint from coming off of the limb. I don't know, man. Oh, look, it does this. No problem.
Nah, I still see the chin gap though.
I mean, he doesn't really. He's good.
I think you're going to have too much fun with that, Radnum.
I know, right? This thing is freaking pretty cool, and this is the easier one. There's fancier ones too.
So now you got to go out and you got to buy that. You got to buy the 1992 Terminator skin mold toy, so that you can put a skin over it.
Oh, I could do it anyway. I already got stuff here. I'm sure I could figure something out. But I could just take this right here, bring it into Tinkercad, add some robot eyes and stuff. I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult.
Well, you know, it's funny. It's taken this long for Marvel to make a new ROM figure, or Hasbro even, because they, like I said, they were the ones that originally made the ROM toy.
Uh-oh,
and so, you know, they beat you to the punch for a few days, because I definitely would have said, "Oh, you can make a ROM out of that."
Yeah, dude, it's pretty.
It wouldn't be too far of a stretch to make ROM out of that, actually.
Just the idea that this thing printed out in, I think it took maybe 4 hours. Not even, no, 3 hours.
And you put it together in less than an hour, yeah. So
about an hour, yeah. And the next time will go quicker. I was worried it was going to break. And honestly, I'm using PLA, which is the weakest plastic you can use on a 3D printer. I would probably do PETG, which I don't have any of right now, but because the PLA will kind of wear down quicker. Like the joints are probably going to get looser faster than PETG would.
Right.
But man, that's just freaking crazy, dude.
It is cool. I like that.
Yeah.
A lot of articulation for a print, for sure.
Yeah.
Ooh, can I show him mine, Oz? Can I show him mine?
Yeah.
The one I showed this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, show it, because I already forgot about it.
The RG.
It's been a long day.
News. You guys saw the RDJ news?
Yes, we did.
You guys already talked
Look at
about
that.
that?
Ultra mega size.
A little bit. I mean, we're still trying to, you know. Oh man,
awesome.
that looks good.
300%.
And like I said this morning, man, your paint skills, Kenny, are next level, man. That thing looks like the toy just to the T.
Thank you. Yeah, I just looked off of this guy.
And you got a complete power sword on them too, which is the other cool part.
Yeah, I
Not
didn't want to do that half one.
I don't blame you. Nobody likes a half sword. It's kind of useless.
What's he made out of?
This one is I've been using the SL or what am I using? I forgot what kind of resin I'm using. I printed some of it on the Jupiter, some of it on the Saturn, and then some of it on the other Saturn that I have. So I think it's all the same resin that I've got, but
okay.
I don't know, I forget. But yeah, I just use that Sunlu resin.
Okay.
But
it's plastic.
It's plastic.
I'll never not shout out Tough Resin. It's pricey, but Tough Resin's good stuff.
Well, the stuff I like that I use a lot, well, every now and then when I can afford it, is It's not the blue, but it's made by Ceratec and it's super flexible. My memory is like crap, dude. I'm seriously just going senile right now.
Yeah.
At 46. But there's a resin. It's $66. Same cost as the glow in the dark stuff, but that stuff will flex all the way across.
So we had Ray Black this morning making us official Toy Tube. Now that Nolan has finally rolled in, I did see him pop in quite a bit earlier, and we were discussing, so I didn't quite get a chance to pull him up. But Nolan is now here making us official Toy Tube. So as if we were going 24 hours today and we weren't officially a Toy Tube, that'd be a disgrace. But yeah, guys, we're in the home stretch now. We got, a couple hours left, just over 4 hours left to go. It's been a lot of fun.
Tenacious. Sorry, I had to find it.
Hey.
Tenacious is the resin that I use. It's really flexible.
I thought you were talking about the stream again. Son of a bitch.
Yeah. I thought he was talking about Tenacious D, the band.
Which is currently on hiatus.
Yeah, didn't
no much notice.
And if anybody's got that an extra Cobra, so the Cobra Commander, somebody said it was going on sale on Pulse on Monday.
Lawrence,
I do not know. I asked Bobby B. He said that
it's not Monday,
the 5th. But I don't know. That seems kind of long to wait, considering we know what they have them. So Monday sounds more correct. But the fact that they haven't even announced at all that any of these PulseCon, when they're going to go up.
They just pop up.
No, they don't. They
let you know.
Yeah. They send out emails, and the speculation is that it might be as early as Tuesday, but we'll see.
Dude, I want that so bad. Like that's the one that I've been getting every retro card back, Joe, to hang on my little corner here. I have my little Joe corner. And that one, I want that one so bad.
I want the more snake-like version, like the actual snake, because I think he'd look good in my snake lair. Playmobil snake lair.
I'll put him up there by Serpentor. I got him on his chariot up there.
There you go. That Cobra that comes with that Serpentor is pretty nice too. I like that one.
That is
so back in the day, I took the G.I. Joe Collectors Club, created a Dr. Venom, and he had this big giant clamshell monster thing. And so I put my Cobra Commander in there. There's all the 4-inch stuff with Nemesis Enforcer and did all that. I need that to come out in classified. So they need a giant clam.
Well, that's the beauty of it now. Just like Random's playing with that articulated robot. Worst case scenario, you can always make it.
That's right.
Even though it's not the same, I know.
Wait, hold on a sec. Did it sold out the Double Sentinel? Oh man. Uh-oh. I'm sure we'll see more of that because again, they're going to do it the different colors for the different,
Wait,
degrees.
Did it come out?
Yeah, it came out today.
Oh.
I missed all of the Mythic Legions skeletons that came out because I was 2 hours late and they were all gone.
In-stock sales sell out quick for Mythic Legions.
The skeleton one sold out the fastest.
Well, it's because I think people have just been waiting for
They knew it would.
Unarmored skeleton. They definitely knew it would. And we may still see some like tables at conventions and stuff like that. So your best bet is to reach out to somebody you know is going to a convention if you're not making it to one and seeing if they can just grab one off the table. It'll be like just above $26. It'll be like 30, something like that off the table. Because again, table price is slightly higher than the in-stock or store horseman price. So, that's you'll be able to pick them up here and there, but it's going to be like the Valiant night where you're not really going to. There're not going to be many of them.
Yeah, I can't believe I got two, and
I was gonna say Joe helped me get to. That's all I'm saying. Like if it wasn't for that, I would have been like, damn, now I gotta wait till I get my Maxilius the Harvester.
I even told Mikey, I was like, hey Mike, those skeletons are on sale. He's like, no, I'm not doing that.
Mike's not allowed
into that line.
If I get a Mythic Legions, then I just go into a hole of I don't want to get into.
Yeah.
Well, I got my two skeletons finally, so I don't know.
You hang around with this crowd enough, Mike, you're gonna end up getting stuck with it because, again, I know Kenny. He got the Red Death. He wasn't even all about it, but the skeletons are just so. At least those skeletons are really versatile.
Yeah,
like even if you're not into them, they're great skeletons.
Walter the Maddest still in sale.
There you go,
guys.
He is very hard to get out of his damn package. I'm sitting here, I'm muting myself trying to get this guy out. Ridiculous.
Is that the Conan?
No, this is I'm building my two.
Oh, okay. You're too bad. Playing with the too bad on phone.
So I printed this to put a half a body so it looks like they're coming out of the ground.
That reminds me, I still need to get those skeletons.
And it has
me too.
It has the peg in the middle. This is I think Yurko made these.
Yurko? Yeah, I mean he's always got great files.
That's cool.
That does look really good.
Under my big old Skeletor. Oh.
Look at that.
Hey, did you guys talk Black Series?
Yeah, I could bring it up again if you want.
No, I didn't realize that IG 12 with Grogu came with 2 Babu Fricks.
Right? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier when we were talking about. I was like, sweet, we're getting these 2 little aliens that
I love
which are called Antillions.
And
whatever they're called.
No, I was asking earlier.
I didn't know what they were called.
I was going through Black Series photos. I think it was
cool.
I think it was Toy Arc or Toy Newsy that it was like showing the promo shots.
Yeah.
And I was looking at all of them. Oh, so it was Toy Newsy because that's how they do it. And there was like the picture's this big and there's a tiny little figure. And then there's a picture next to it that's this big with a tiny little figure. And I was like, why are they showing that one twice? Like it's not even filling up the frame. But they're showing it in scale for like the other figures. And I was like, oh, that's so good.
I got a question. Did you call it Toy Newsy?
Yeah.
Toy News Eye?
Whatever.
Okay.
Toy Newsy.
I was just trying to figure out like if there was a different like.
I don't think there's. Is anybody like what's the consensus? I don't know.
Toy News International.
International. I just want to make sure there wasn't a different site that I didn't know about.
Maybe it's like calling somebody an Italian or an Italian. Maybe that's it.
Don't make fun of his Canadian accent.
It's all my paisanos over at Toy Newsy.
Forget about it, huh?
Yeah, but I mean, Toy Newsy works because we all shorten stuff. Because
I was just asking if that's what it was.
I don't know what it's. I don't. That's. I heard somebody say that once. I didn't. I didn't. That wasn't me. I've heard that said.
Actually,
I
don't
know
what it's called.
That's the site you were talking about. Like
yeah, toynewsi.com.
Yeah,
right.
I just want to make sure like there wasn't a different site.
It's a terrible web like name because for that reason.
Toy Arc is perfect.
I love. Yeah, I can put it into my keyboard and it's words that I know. So yeah.
How you like that too bad there, Mikey?
I was about to ask you, Kenny, does yours the paint on his belt paints all over his freaking crotch? Is that on yours like that?
Classic.
Messy paint apps.
Oh, mine's downstairs. Dang
Dirty
it.
crotch.
Dirty. Yeah, I don't have mine up here. I don't think so though. I would have probably noticed it or said something about it.
So
hey, has anybody? I mean, I know that I'm just trying to think. Like among this crowd, I don't think anybody's really a Super 7 person. But has anybody heard of anybody that picked up that Mikey's Pizza van?
Got that. That's Super
Nope.
7.
Yeah.
But
Didn't you get that by accident?
Yeah,
Who
it's
got
still
that
in the
by
plastic.
accident?
I haven't
You
opened
got it
it
by
yet.
accident.
I really had
I
not
haven't
heard.
opened it yet.
It's a weird repaint for a vehicle that's like what, $400?
More. I think it's $450.
Yeah.
I think it looks great, but I
That's
don't
dedication.
know. I don't know how many people could possibly.
It's an
want a
oddball
second van.
variant, right?
Yeah.
Especially at the original price, just wanting a second van, much less paying more than the original price for that van for a color variant that literally means nothing.
It looks so good, though. I
That
mean, come
and
on,
the
it's like
really
that's a
low
fun.
windows.
That's a
Right.
fun repaint.
Yeah,
of a thing that nobody needs.
So Super 7 had a pop-up at like this place called TNT Pizza.
Did you go?
I didn't go, no.
Okay.
Because the pizza place TNT Pizza, there's a lot of homeless in downtown San Diego.
Yeah.
Comic-Con comes to town, they all get kind of like pushed out to 14th, and so Comic-Con happens between like 1st Street to 10th Street. And then the homeless all get pushed to like 14th Street. Well, that's where that pizza place was. And I was like, you're going to be with some crazy people at this pizza place. I can only imagine Comic-Con, the people that don't know San Diego, and they're walking around like it's Tent City all right there, walk into this freaking pizza place celebrating it. And then the free pizza, yeah, I saw some pics. The pizza was like marshmallow pizza and M&M pizza. It was like weird shit.
I haven't
have
heard
a
back
friend
yet. I
actually
asked
lately
Kyle,
posted
like,
on
was there a
Facebook.
menu? I want to know I want to know all the pizzas that they were making, because the ones that I saw, I think I mentioned this earlier when I jumped on Oz for a few minutes, but the ones that I saw were like sausage and jelly beans, and then anchovies and strawberries, and I was like, I would have 100% eaten those pizzas.
I don't know.
Just to say you did, huh?
Somebody said there was pepperoni and pickle. Was that what somebody was saying?
Yeah. That was mentioned, pepperoni. And you know what? I gotta say, like earlier, I mentioned I would pass on the strawberry and anchovy.
And then you had time to think about it.
Well, again, anchovies are just so salty. It's like, But then I was like, the strawberries with their sweetness, I don't know. Maybe it could balance.
It's ham and pineapple.
I'd be willing to give it a bite, right?
Sweet and
I'd be willing to
salty.
give it a try.
I would 100% eat it.
I think I'd try the pepperoni pickle first. At least it's like
100% pepperoni and pickle. I would try.
I would try all of them.
And might I add, Aaron, you wrong. Aaron, you are so wrong.
Was a place in Germany, was a pizzeria that offered pizza with polony, pineapple, and banana.
banana. That's interesting.
I'd
So
try
I was in Tokyo one time, and we went to a Godfather's Pizza, and they had this thing called an American pizza. And guess what was on the American pizza? Hot dog, and American cheese.
Wow.
That's pretty American.
It's
That's all we
highly
got.
American.
That's what the world sees of us, right?
What's really crazy is other countries.
They also
when
had
they-
different pizzas where they had shrimp and salmon or other, grilled fish parts.
Japanese pizza is wild.
It's crazy.
It does not make sense.
What's crazy? Other countries when they have their like American section in grocery stores, hot dogs are literally sold sealed in a can with like water, like it's like corn.
Vienna sausage style.
Yeah, the Vienna sausage.
Yeah.
I know, Sonny. What does the American food section look like in your grocery store?
American food section. I actually never looked at it.
Smart man.
Apparently unappetizing as.
Sonny sprinkles shell casings on his pizza. I don't know.
Lots of like lollies and candy stuff.
He's like, it's just a McDonald's.
It's just sugar and salt.
Hey, there is McDonald's here every
McDonald's
1.5 miles. I'm not kidding. There's McDonald's on every corner here.
Yeah.
So When I was in Japan one day, we were out and going down the street, and we were in this little tiny town. There's a Marine Corps base nearby. We knew there was a McDonald's in town, and so my friends were asking. We knew it was down the street, so we're like, McDonald's Dokudeska, and everybody's like, what the fuck are you talking about? And I had actually studied Japanese enough to know how to read it. And so I had read what it said on the banner. And so I knew that it said something different. And so I said, oh, let me try. I said, Makuro Donozo Dokudeska. And he's like, oh, yeah, this way. And so he pointed this in the right direction. And it was because McDonald's is not the words that they're thinking of, right? They're thinking of it in their language. And so it was really funny because that was the only time anybody ever got sick on our entire trip is when we went to McDonald's.
Damn.
Imagine that. Eating McDonald's got you sick to your stomach.
The other thing that's crazy, other countries, I don't know which ones, but they have a version of American fried rice. Kind of like we have, Chinese fried rice, but their version is fried rice with ketchup, corn, raisins, cut up hot dogs,
Oh, forget
American cheese, and a fried egg.
Gross.
Just a fried egg, the heart attack.
Oh, I'd eat
the
that.
whole Sunday.
I'd eat that.
I mean, when you look at the McDonald's
I eat it except for the raisin.
in Japan, you can swap
Yeah,
out the
please.
French fries for chicken nuggets. And, it's crazy the cultural differences. When I was in Russia getting pizza, it was like a tortilla with cheese on top, with goat cheese on top.
Well, here recently a Taco Bell opened. That's a rarity here in Perth. Taco Bell.
Love me some Taco Bell.
Nate, that's not American. That's Mexican.
But I make tacos myself.
It's Tex-Mex at best.
It is definitely American. It is not Mexican.
Yeah. Come to San Diego, you'll get some Mexican food. It's not
No. Colorado, buddy. Colorado's got you. No.
No.
I'm 30.
SoCal has the best actual Mexican food in the United States. I mean, everybody else, it's Tex-Mex or some other weird variation.
I mean, we have a nice Mexican restaurant here. There's a nice Mexican restaurant here. It's funny. It's called On the Border, and they have another bar. It's called Off the Border.
That's a chain.
And at the back is like Donald Trump is on one of the walls.
Oh wait, I have to ask though. What did you say was the best Mexican food? Where at?
In the United States, the best Mexican food that I've ever had is in Southern California, because no other place in America does actual Mexican food. They do Tex-Mex or they do some weird, Wisconsin variation or something. I don't know.
Wouldn't you find authentic Mexican food in Mexico itself?
Well, yes, but I'm saying in America.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the United States, because technically Mexico is part of America. In the United States.
In the United States.
America.
Yeah,
I mean, where we're sitting in Texas was technically part of Mexico at one point. So,
well,
El Paso still kind of is.
The only reason why the Texas flag could be held at the same height as the United States flag is because we were our own country at one time.
I was actually laughing. So I was on a shuttle leaving the con today to go back to my condo, and a bus pulled up next to us, and there was a McDonald's ad in Spanish. And I was like, wow, that's weird. Like, we're in San Diego. We're close to the border, but to have like a full-on ad on a bus just in all Spanish, that kind of tripped me out.
Yeah, I see signs like that in Baltimore all the time.
Yeah, but Spanish.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
I see. Spanish food is
Hey,
hot.
just so you guys know, when you get your Hordak, this thing comes off. You can put it on any figure. That is so awesome. It's just it's all on his arm.
And when you order tortillas in Spain, you actually get an omelet.
Well, I will say that we have at least seen that used on one other figure with Ninjor, mutated Ninjor. Mm-hmm. Dude, I'm excited about the mutated Ninjor. I'm excited about that. I'm excited about that Ratlore. See, that Ratlore is the solution to the neck joint problem. We just need to actually have articulated vertebrae that go all the way up and little feet so he falls over.
Adam, I think I owe you a friend an apology. The guy who made the Raptor, because I think on a second look, I found the air intake for those wings.
Oh, see how you are? Oh, Sonny.
Maybe,
Well, then I'll send him another message.
Can
No, I'm
bring
just
it up. I think I found it some small slits.
So, Amanda, you are more than welcome for the Shira. I'm glad you enjoy it, especially now that they've shown off the Comet or the cartoon collection one that's just, in my opinion, better than the one that we already have.
Had Sonny looked at the back of the packaging, it shows the output and the input for those vents on the wings.
I didn't look at the packaging. I looked at the pictures shown by presented by BBTS.
I didn't even know there was a picture of the packaging up yet.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know they were.
Yeah. Sonny was vice president of his debate team. He likes to debate people.
Sonny, I'm working on my thumbnail for my show tomorrow, and just because of our conversation, I added Raptor to my thumbnail.
I thought you were going to say, I'm going to send it to you to check for accuracy.
No. These are toys.
Yeah.
But yeah, still, I mean, there's always a thought behind it. And I mean, hey, sorry, I mean, you're talking to a German, so we over-engineer everything. I'm sorry. You know? I mean,
I drive a Volkswagen. I understand.
Overanalyze everything might be accurate too.
You never know if that was for real or if it was just imagination.
I work for a German tool company. They are very, very engineering.
Matthew, hold that back up. Yeah, look at them sexy boners.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the skeletons, though. I don't know.
I'm excited. I like the skeletons.
Well,
That's my
so
thing.
the skeletons that they offered that don't have armor are a whole lot more articulated than this guy. And I actually really like this guy, even with all the armor on him. But, you know, my Foosh ones work really well for the ones that without armor.
I tell you, the Foosh ones do look nice, and I definitely thought the Mythic Legion skeletons, they're thick boys. The Mythic Legions ones. But when you consider, like, okay, so again, the way Mythos does their classifications, the skeletons themselves are a race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, then it kind of, okay, so they've never had skin or muscle kind of deal.
Oh, okay.
So, like, I kind of
These
see
are boss fight here. The boss fight ones are a little lighter, and they come with a whole bunch of accessories, and usually you can swap out the parts and everything. But I mean, these guys are really nice, especially for the price point. They beat out the Foosh ones, but the Foosh ones are probably my favorites, despite everything that happened with them. But the articulation on these guys is phenomenal, and the anatomical correctness of them, speaking from a medical professional, is actually quite good. But, you know, you can get all kinds of really cool and crazy poses with these guys.
Well, are all of the skeletons that the Foosh makes male?
Unfortunately, I believe so. Yes, I believe they are all male skeletons.
Well, at least judging from that hip plate, they are.
Like
They're
I'm
all
saying, yeah.
they're all
I thought
boners,
you
so
meant
they have
because
to
they're
be
so
male,
horny.
right?
Because he has the horn.
All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. I know I only stopped by for a little bit, but good hanging out. I got work in the morning. Maybe I will see if Oz is still going when I wake up, but I don't know. You might be done because you're an hour ahead of me.
Maybe. It depends. We're going till 6 a.m.
All right. Well, take care, guys.
See ya.
I'm gonna
Take
get
care,
going
Brad.
too. I gotta wake up and do stuff in the morning.
Me too.
Punk, before you go, look, I got my wall dedicated to you, buddy.
Look at that. You gotta love G.I. Joe.
Look, even the top corner, I got some stuff.
The retro carded Joes. They're good stuff, man.
How do you get the ones at the top to be flat?
Oh, Punk!
I get them flat?
I got my first retro carded GI Joe. I got Lady Jane,
Lady
He
J.
immediately painted it into April from TMNT. So had it last night.
Hey, Punk, guess what? I got my first G.I. Joe and I instantly turned her into something else.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? That Lady J figure is awesome, and you can do all kinds of customs with her.
She is actually
People
really
give her
cool.
so much shit, but she's actually one of the best articulated female action figures that anybody's ever put out.
She's only $9 at my Walmart. There's a bunch of them.
I saw her for $4.
Ooh, nice.
Wow.
Even better.
I can name that tune in 3 notes.
All right,
It's
guys.
bonkers. I agree that she's one of the most fantastic. Like the articulation on that figure is phenomenal. Like the design, the sculpt, everything is so good. And she was just like criminally underrated, I think.
I totally agree. Totally agree.
Is there much difference from the retro card to the regular Lady
No,
J?
same figure.
That's what I thought. It was going to be the same thing.
Different,
They just
different loadout, but
retro card loadout slightly different, and paint
Yeah.
again different. But yeah,
Very little, very slight difference in the paint.
Yeah.
I don't know if that question was about a base. I do not use bases, Punk. Just so you know that. I just want you to know. They were flat, but I don't use bases for them.
I didn't say anything.
I think.
Well, no, you were asking why they were so flat. I just didn't
He
know.
was talking about the cards.
No,
Oh,
no,
the
because those
card.
cards are like those are the super thin cards.
God, I thought you were asking if they were about standing up straight. Okay, no, yeah, they are.
No.
I was like, no, I don't use them.
All right, guys, I'm out of here. Have a wonderful night.
see you later, bro.
Later.
This is one of
All
my
right, later,
favorite
Punk.
Mythic Legion skeleton figures that I actually have right now. I wish I could have gotten more of him because he came with the bow. He's got the quiver and all that stuff. But
That's the deluxe one, isn't it?
yeah, it is because he's got the jaw that articulates. I love articulated jaws on skeletons. It's awesome.
Yeah, me too. And I like Scaphoid came with like 2 versions of the head. It came with an articulated jaw version and then a pre-posed version. So that's great. I can just give somebody else the pre-posed one and keep that one on Scaphoid. Scaphoid's probably still my favorite skeleton so far.
Did you see the new Bone Throne Skeletor?
He's got the articulated jaw with an Alcala head. Like good Alcala.
Yeah, that looks pretty cool.
I'm excited that Mattel's finally articulating the jaw on Skeletor.
And they're
I actually really like the paint app on that too, actually. That's not bad.
I think the Skeletor and Screech also have one articulated jaw.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was the first time we had the articulated jaw on Origins. And then, of course, before.
Except for the 40th.
Origins.
Never mind. Origins. You're right.
I said Origins to specify.
Sorry.
Enzo, which
the SDCC
Skeletor is that?
That one also had an articulated jaw.
Yeah, that was the first one that actually had it, the Masterverse 40th Anniversary 2-pack.
Yeah.
And then we got, again, the Screech 2-pack had the first one in Origin scale, and now we finally got it again with the Throne one. So they're keeping the articulated jaw versions for like special packs and stuff, which I'm fine with. I think that's a smart idea.
Well, and when you think about it, it's not that. I mean,
it's not a whole lot.
Jaw with a bump, you know. I mean, it's not that hard to make.
But it's in that hood, which makes it awkward.
And the Mondo one has an articulated jaw too. I think one of the heads, the Mondo Skeletor. I think.
The Mondo does, but that's somebody else's thing. Then,
I mean, when you think the first one with an articulated jaw was Trapjaw.
Oh yeah.
The last Skeletor that you showed, which one was that? Because that one looked like it had some pieces from some of the Masterverse ones, but a different head on it.
Right.
Oh, my new adventure one.
Okay, is that what that is?
I got the Hordak MX. He did the ugly eyes like the cartoon.
Yeah.
No. The one that had the armor with the cloak on it.
The throne. The Skeletor throne.
The new Eternia throne.
Throne. Yeah.
That's the one that comes with the throne. That was an exclusive pack.
It has
nice.
Has the same Eternia little cover thing that goes over the top of them. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because that looks like the original concept design Skeletor accessories with a different body and a different head.
Yeah. they gave it a different, more Alcala head with this one, a different styled Alcala head, like with the articulated jaw. But it comes with, like, again, the accessory set that came with the regular New Eternia Skeletor.
Yeah, they just put a little gold on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they
Paint
painted
deco's
his
different.
skin a little bit with purple accents and
Yeah, I like that. I didn't know that was on that figure. I didn't know those paint apps were there for that kind of shading, and I really like that.
I really like that because that looks like that original design Skeletor cloak with the armor piece on it. Just
The Lords of Power design. Basically, it's the Lords of Power
yeah
thing.
Yeah, that cloak. Yeah, that cloak right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lords of Power.
Yeah.
Did you get the new Eternia Skeletor, Matthew?
I got the. I don't know which one it was. I got about 3 different versions of Skeletor. I got the Revelations one, I think, but I got the one that was supposed to be the original concept design. So I got that for the He-Man and the Skeletor, and then I got the 40th anniversary He-Man that they released on a single card, but not a Skeletor because I could never find the Skeletor that was the original. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So you can still probably find these guys pretty cheap out there in locations.
Yeah.
I've
They're
got that
tough,
one.
but yeah. I mean, it's that same armor piece. So
Right, like I said, that's where I noticed it from, and I was like, "That's cool" because I have that one.
still one of my most favorite Skeletors to date.
Yeah, I like that one.
It's weird. One head has a beard though. It's like the skull grew a beard.
Yeah, well, it's that Demo Man kind of look. I'm still also really liking the new Eternia Battle Armor Skeletor. Like right now, that's
love that one.
My favorite design of a Skeletor ever. The chainmail look and everything to go with the battle armor fits really well. The horned helmet that just resembles the Havoc staff. Like,
love it.
It is a good looking Skeletor.
I wonder if and how they do a Dragon Blaster Skeletor for New Eternia. That would be interesting.
That would be, yeah.
It'd be great if the dragon came off the back, like Classics and Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. Just saying.
Or if it at least hangs on, unlike Mondo, because the Mondo would just fall, the whole thing unclips every time you try to use it. So I don't use it.
I'm not gonna lie, there's not much that I would gripe about Mondo stuff, but the fact that I've heard from pretty much everybody that got it, it doesn't I don't think I've heard a single person say that goes well. Like it rests, but it's prone to fall off.
It says weak magnets. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah.
But this is the way mine stays. I'm keeping him with that old bone type color head, and then just his original armor.
Funny there was a German comic with a Dragon Blaster Skeletor, but this comic, the dragon actually was as big as a Rancor.
How did he get that to ride on his back?
No, he didn't. It was the other way around.
Yeah, I bet. Did he still have the little padlock chain like it was really going to do something?
that lock was a bit bigger. And then
there you go.
And the comic.
There it is.
He's riding it.
I'm fading fast. I'm gonna probably hop off, but I just wanted to hop on to say, hey, good luck with the rest of the journey. I hope you enjoyed the coverage that I could get and everything worked out. It was hard.
It was amazing.
Times and the
video. Thank you.
Hopefully, it was clear enough for you guys.
Do you have any parting words of wisdom? Like what did you see anything today that was just like that blew your mind or anything different, or was just like, okay, I've been here too long?
I mean, Robert Downey Jr., Dr. Doom, I'm still wrapping my head around that.
Dude, crazy.
I'm excited for it. It makes me want to see it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Motu wise, I don't know.
It looks so good.
I got to make a video for the releases. I'm terrible at YouTube. But yeah, I think, the set looks good. I don't really have a big gripe with it other than the fact that it's so big. I just wish it was scaled down a bit. I don't mind the way it's painted. I'm excited for Rio Blast. I'm excited for Moduloc. I'm excited for Cartoon Collection. The Turtles of Grayskull drops looked really awesome. So everything Mattel came up with, I'm excited for, honestly.
Yeah, I didn't see a single thing from Mattel with Masters of the Universe that I didn't like. Like, all of it looks good. Doesn't necessarily mean that I want to have all of it, but it all looked good. There's nothing that I'm like, this isn't doing it for me. It all resonated this year. Whereas like last year's SDCC, I felt, I don't know if it was because we had Eternity of the year before and all the snake news that I was all about, that last year's I was just kind of like, Like, I'm more excited when they did the reveal at the beginning of the year than I was when we got the reveals at San Diego Comic-Con last year.
Right.
This year, it was solid. It's got me excited. There's some stuff out of it that I definitely want to have.
Yeah. I mean, the small little things would be, I'm not a fan of the head sculpt that they decided to use again for Flying Fist He-Man.
Yeah.
And, nitpicking the snake leg, but that's nitpicking. It's what we do.
Yeah.
Right? So, well, Mike, thank you again, brother. I really appreciate you stopping in, giving us some tours while you were down, on site. It was great to get that experience that, we were able to show off to everybody. Like, hey, look, we're walking around
Right.
San Diego Comic-Con together. And that Megatron was epic.
Dude, that was
Yeah,
probably
no,
the cosplay.
I also want to say thank you for that, because that gives us a first-hand perspective on stuff that was going on. So thank you very much for doing that and piping in here.
All right, guys. Well, have a good night. Good morning.
Yep. Later, Mikey.
Later, Mike.
See you, Mike.
Take care.
Since we had all the almost all skeletons, just an honorable mentioning.
Hey, that's a great Skeletor too. I actually like that one.
Talk about top heavy. Yeah. Woo.
Oh man.
Yeah.
The designs on the
Leg day,
CGI show do not translate well for toys that want to stand.
I do like him though. You know what I end up doing? I found a few at Ross of that one. So I ended up trying to get a little, I had to cut a little, but I got the armor off and I'm going to actually put it on an Origins, see what I can do with an Origins. Did the same with the He-Man too. So they come off if you work them off.
Oh, nice. That's good. Are you linking all the chains together from him? Because he had the chain for the Havoc staff. You should link all the chains together.
Oh, yeah.
And all those
Yeah,
chains.
no. Yeah, that would actually be.
It would look really cool.
Wouldn't be too bad. And it's prelim. I just started doing it, and then I actually found that the He-Man fits perfect on the Andre the Giant buck.
Oh wow!
So I want to do like maybe an extra large, but not that large. As far as the being so just doesn't really fit aesthetically. He's just so cute.
Yeah. you're gonna pop like a normal Origins legs on like an Andre waist, so it supports the buck, and then he just looks like Ratlore.
Yeah.
Might as well put them Demogorgon feet on him while you're at it.
And just lean him against the wall. That's it.
That's all he's gonna be able to do.
Yeah.
But regarding the new adventures of He-Man, that version actually was in the cartoon quickly discarded, and they put in the Disc of Doom Skeletor for the most part of the show.
Yep. Yeah, the red eyes. Yeah, they changed the eyes to red, and the helmet's different.
Then I think the last 15 episodes, the helmet came off, and he had the Battle Blade Skeletor.
Right, with the hair.
The hair.
Really, like, I thought the eyes were bad enough in the beginning, but the hair at the end of New Adventures, it was even worse.
Although I had this was one of the few TNA figures that I had, because I somewhat liked it. I liked that one.
I had the
disc
disc
with the glow in the dark armor. Had something to it.
Come on, Oz, glow in the dark. You
I know.
You can take a little hair for glow in the dark.
I just never cared for the design of that one, but like I had the discs one too. I enjoyed that Skeletor. I was really hoping to see
That wasn't available here, unfortunately.
I loved the light piping on the eyes. I thought it was really cool looking.
Yeah, for the light
Like
one.
the extra armor on it, it was cool. I enjoy that. Was my new adventures.
I mean,
Skeletor.
The Battle Blade basically had the same armor from the design, kind of thing.
It did. Yeah, it had like the skull chest piece kind of thing going down the torso. You know, that was something he kept, but he was a little bit more armored up. I also thought the helmet, the way it opened up and closed, it looked very much like a sarcophagus, which I also thought was pretty cool design. That's that whole part of me that likes the Egyptology and all like that. I was just kind of fascinated with that type of stuff. I think that's why I like the design of an Iron Maiden, because it reminds me of a sarcophagus. I'm excited. I want to get Lady Slither's Red Room. Just saying. All the fun marital aids.
Yeah, that was something else, wasn't it?
You know,
well, at least I know I got that 3D print of the throne. If I don't, or if it doesn't end up getting funded or whatever, at least I got my throne.
Yeah, you can still print that out, and that's always a good win. I was just looking at your video of that earlier too.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was fun.
Yeah, I really like. I gotta say, I'm still overall. I really enjoy the design and the look. I like the little bonuses and Easter eggs. Like I said, I think it's great that they put a nursery or a hatchery right underneath the torture room. So you just drop down the door, boom, there's your food for your hatchling snake men. You know, it's a fantastic idea. I like it.
I'm sure it'll grow on me.
I know it's not for everybody.
It kind of already is. But.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing. Like, if you surround yourself with people who are just dissatisfied with it and, you know, rip on it, all you're going to see is the negative. But when you sit back and you start looking at it and you go, well, you know what? That's kind of neat. Or this is kind of cool. It's like you can kind of see past that. Like I said, I was not... I like the original concept design. Don't get me wrong. I just know things can change drastically between concept to final product. Mm-hmm. And I don't see anything with this that really breaks it, right? Like, oh, it didn't look like a 2D picture without a back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like, no, it doesn't look exactly like that. And that's fine. I think it actually, in a lot of ways, looks better in certain ways. It's a big footprint for sure. It'll be a big footprint.
They can still somewhat improve the optics because remember again Snake Mountain. First, everyone was complaining about the color scheme looking goofy, and then they changed it. Mm-hmm. And the final version actually looked pretty good. So they can still change the coloration of it, and maybe that improves the overall appearance.
And there was a lot of stuff with how the snake attached and wrapped around that wasn't finished yet, how the cage was going to sit for the dungeon. Like, there was a lot that, you know, was left unfinished from the original prototype that we saw to how it finally came out, and it was vastly better when it
like Allison said, they actually touched it up, hand painted over it so it wouldn't, because the glare of the light was not,
it was off
working on it. So that, I mean, those things right there, I think the paint thing was, once I heard that, it made that whole thing click about Snake Mountain, about how Snake Mountain was pink with a white face when it was in that con, you know, at that con over there. So I think either way, I'll make room.
I'll make room. Worst come to worst, put it in the cat's lair.
Oh God.
When the cat's lair shows up, just store it inside. It'll be okay.
Well, you know what? I ended up doing it to where I set up Eternia like I wanted, where I actually I closed up both Castle Grayskull and Snake Mountain. I put them behind in their respective spots that, you know, behind Eternia, good side on that side and bad side, you know, and I put them behind it. So I tried to make that right. So now, I mean, I'll be able to put another shelf somewhere, even if I cover over this closet area or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Right.
I might sell off my Mondo anyway, all of them.